What's good, chat? How's it going? Another
Okay.
day, another set of scrims. Same meta, chat. Everything's the same. Been the same. No updates on the GAs. No updates on the meta.
Okay, is this thing finally gonna work now? This shit finally gonna work now, bro.
I think they're continuing to use zero shift. I mean, it's gonna be hard because
What's good, kid?
we're gonna see a lot of ARs this map, but you'll see in the subs. Let's see if they've.
Boji, how we doing?
Zero shift too. Just definitely better.
What's good, chat? How we doing? Sorry, I went live and then
Out the recoil.
or sometimes YouTube just randomly decides,
they,
hey, you're not allowed to have a
switched
live
the
chat, so I
attachment.
have to restart the whole stream. It doesn't make any sense.
Basically a recoil attachment, so it helps out.
It doesn't make no sense, but I think we're good now. I think we're good. Optic versus Surge to start the day, chat. Let's freaking get it, man.
The flip here.
Rob was good.
Watch the pinch.
My tweet.
Big kill
Right
on win.
there, like
Everyone else will be
that.
forward.
Appreciate you, kid. Appreciate you. Chat, what's good, man? How we doing? How we doing, chat? Happy Thursday. We got a long day ahead of us, man. Scrims into challengers, into the podcast later. A lot to go through, a lot to talk about, a lot to watch. I hope you guys are ready, man.
It's good help by Ant.
Ready,
Oh,
turned up.
I'm gonna try and nade this.
I think that boy
a
Caesar
quick win.
Season, aka Preston, might be joining us at some point. Kinks, what's good, man? How we doing?
Last kind of time.
Bro, I'm
Good
fucking
rip. Good
tired
break.
today, dude. I had a
He's
fucking,
in
I
there.
already had an
don't know
energy
what
drink
happened with the
too.
nades,
I just feel like they don't want
but,
to stay open.
Break nonetheless.
Look at Surge, man. They're shooting. Nero. Oh, Nero with 3. Oh, yeah. Nero's ripping,
Is there an
chat.
NPC barrel that has better recoil but reduces damage.
Nero's
Nah,
ripping.
I don't think you would ever decrease damage or damage range. Jesus, voice crack.
Big gunfight here. Nero again. Nero 14 and 8. Look at this guy. Mr. Esex. He's locked in. Hob was good, man. I love
make
one,
sure
Hob. I love one.
YouTube is still live. Are any of the rear grips GA for the NPC? No. Everything's usable.
Probably not Kinks because, I mean, we're going to be... I don't know what time they start, but we're doing our podcast tonight, too. Blank just stealing our viewership, bro. Oh, Merc's
I
on
think
6.
some are
Holy shit.
using the
What's good, Dross?
photonic, and some are using quick draw.
We'll see. It depends. It depends what
Most
time they
people
do
use
their
quick draw,
flank.
but you can use photonic
Because we
or
got
quick draw, I think.
scrims into challengers into the podcast later.
Asciende drops next week. You think it gets in? Should come in for scars and immediately. Also for Cliptown Hardpoint. I mean, it would be cool.
They're
but
doing that 4?
again, I don't know. This is. The
I mean,
league making a decision
maybe.
now,
I
and
mean,
I don't know if they're gonna want.
Dude, it's always tough when there's
a map
multiple
that we
things
just
on at
played last
once
year, and
because you can't please everybody when you're watch
I think
partying because you
everyone
can
would
only
be
watch one thing at a
for it.
time.
I'm not
So
sure.
it'll be
if
tough because Optic will be scrimming at that time.
the league for like variety and stuff would want it back-to-back years, but again, that's a league question.
Yeah, she just double team naded. Oh no. Double team nade.
Same map back-to-back years. I actually don't think it has happened. That's why it's kind of like a unique scenario.
I don't know, Mayo. To be honest, I have no idea what the flank with Daniel Say is going to be like tonight because another team nade.
Another team
It's
nade.
either going to be my guess is it's going to be what we all expected to be. Like, you know, Daniel Say will probably
Has
kind of
teams
dance
ever turned down
around
scrim
like
opportunities
the
against
hot
Optic?
topics and
No,
beat
I don't-
around the
no one's
bush
ever
with certain
turned it
things.
down.
I'm sure there'll be some good
But-
tidbits and I'm sure they're going to ask good questions and I'm sure it'll be a
Sometimes
good
they won't get
episode.
hit up as much,
But
which might be
I'm
smarter.
imagining he's not going to be like, giving us, you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to be answering real hot topics, real hot questions, or giving like super official answers. It's going to be all beating around the bush, I think. And I'm not talking bush gaming. Hopefully Omit's going to be beating around the bush tonight, bro, when they play when they play bush. I'm interested to cheat with 3. I'm interested to see what it's like, though. I really think this is the type of shit like the CDL commissioner should be doing, like going on a show like The Flank and talking to the community. I'm surprised this is like the first time this ever happened.
Like pretty good,
especially because The Flank's been around for like 4 years.
It was just the matches we would just get 3 out every fucking time.
Let's go, Chris. I don't know. I'm interested to see what they're gonna talk about. What he's gonna say on that, though, for sure. Do you think TK is cheating? Nah, I doubt it. I don't think TK is cheating. I mean, the guy was somewhat successful in Fortnite, right? He made a bunch of money over there. What are the odds that he would quit something he's good at to come over to COD and cheat in challengers? I feel like it'd be kind of crazy. But then again, maybe that's what he wants us to think, you know?
Big wood on the pinch.
What are we talking about? We're talking about Daniel Say. CDL commissioner is going to be on The Flank tonight. Or today.
It's just Mace. It's just Mace.
$150K is not a bunch of money in Fortnite. Look at top pros earnings. I mean,
whoa, ripped. Holy fuck.
I mean, it's $150,000. Sure, he might not be a top earning pro, but you're telling me he would leave 150,000 earnings to go cheat in COD? I mean, 150K is a lot of bread.
With it, but
what's good, Eddie?
He did.
Rick, how we doing?
A big kill mid. Hopefully they trade this guy. That's like big damage. They're all like one shot. Nice. Ryan just needs some time, don't worry. What the fuck is a Marius? It's the new motherboard that people are putting in PlayStation controllers.
Nine earnings doesn't give you a good picture of how good you are, I promise you. If you've earned $150,000 competing in something, you're clearly good enough to compete in that game and earn more money. I don't care if the top pros have millions earned and he only's at 150K. He's like 21 years old. He's got 150K already. Imagine if the guy keeps competing for years to come. I mean, there's just, I feel like there's just no way he's cheating. There's just no way he'd leave that to come to COD and cheat in tier 2.
You know what I mean? I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, Ocus was a Fortnite pro as well.
Like some people got Mariuses before like people even knew about it. I'm thinking to myself like, damn, they don't even check controllers. Like,
I have no idea if he was KBM on Fortnite or not. I've literally hadn't heard of TK until a couple months ago when he was trying out for Stallions. Which also, the kid was ripping in the Stallions tryouts. I vividly remember Zuma's whole chat being like, you got to build around TK. You got to pick up TK. Make a team around TK. And then he's ripping again, and now everyone is like, is he cheating? I remember vividly during the Stallions tryouts, the whole chat was like, this kid is godlike. But he didn't have like any pro points or whatever. I think he's just gotten more reps under his belt and he's even better. But it's also challengers. You know, it's also challengers, right? Like, just because he's slamming in this doesn't mean... Look at Ocus, he was slamming in challengers too. It's no disrespect, but... just different games. It's a bang out, by the way. $150 ain't nothing. Chat, we gotta lock in, bro. Chat, if I offered you $150,000, you're telling me you're gonna go, that's not real, that's nothing, bro. You guys, you can keep that. Yeah, Rick, I saw that. They're not winning a Challengers Cup, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was a kill.
I mean, Colin, they're playing Boston and Surge because they're not going to play anyone on their side of the bracket that they're going to play in the tournament.
It's got a
or in the minor.
It's got a shriek.
They're just going to play the teams that they don't think they'll face up against, unless it's like a grand final. So that cuts their scrims down in half. They're not going to play C9.
Kyle's pitching left. Mace picks up the right pinch. That's huge. Should kill this guy white wall and then kill these guys shop.
Hold on.
Let's get some weak at least.
Hold on. 4 dead.
That was a huge streak.
They can't win here though.
Space. They have to basically.
Crazy to say Surge might beat Falcons tomorrow. No. I think I have Surge beating Falcons tomorrow. We're gonna do our pick'ems on the podcast later tonight, but I think I'm picking Surge to beat Falcons.
It's a big trophy break. Can we break off of this? Mace kills the guy P1. Let's try and bang this guy top.
Trades. Dashy. Traded.
Damn. Kyle's on the pinch here. See if he can get one on looters.
Hold on. Hold on.
Saw him.
Book's going for the long route. Book's going for the long route. Is it going to work out? It doesn't. He gets caught. Time wasted. They got to go. 3v4 on the hill. Merc has 41. What the fuck? He has 41. For the L. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Merc just had like more than double the kill. I just put the wrong one. More than double the kills of Dashy. Oh no. Rough map for Big Bruce. Chad, I think that part-timer Preston will be joining us today. I don't know exactly what time. He said, and I quote, well, this is what he said. I actually should be able to hop on. Gotta finish cutting the grass, meet someone to drop their car off for a detail, and then shower, and then I think I can get on. So, he low-key might have saved himself by saying, I think I can get on, so then when he doesn't, he can say, I told you, like, I wasn't sure. We'll see, though. I hope he could join us. What's good though, Chad? How's everyone doing, man? Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. We got OPTIC scrims. We got the flank with Daniel Say. We got challengers. And then we got around the CDL later tonight. We have a lot of stuff going on today, man. A lot of stuff. So we're gonna be turned, man. We are gonna be turned. We're gonna be tapping in, doing everything, watching everything, talking about everything. So hopefully you guys are ready for a nice little day. But a good map 1 out of the Surge, man. It was a banger. It was a banger of a map. 10-point game. A 10-point game, not bad. Zuma dropped 4 and 23 edition Stallions jerseys. There's no way. You can buy a 4 and 23 edition, limited edition Stallions jersey right now on Zuma's store. Holy shit. Anything with this new meta, the match has been entertaining. I think this new meta is way more entertaining than the previous. The NPC is so much more fun to watch than the Dravik, in my opinion. You actually have playmaking ability up close with a sub. But it is also, you also kill up close quicker. So, like, it lowers the skill gap a little bit in that sense, because you're less likely to, like, get turned on, you know, or get outplayed if you just kill someone even quicker than you already would. But either way, I'm you know what I mean? I'm just trying to see some entertainment up in this bitch. Nah, I haven't played COD in like a month. I haven't played COD at all. I used the NPC like when it came out in pubs, but I haven't used it in ranked or anything though. I hope Surge can win some more maps today, bro. Surge and Boston scrims feel kind of boring on paper, but maybe they'll make this interesting. Hopefully they'll make it interesting. Hey, Zeus. Wait. Subbed for 4 months? Wait. 6 months? 4 months? Wait, it says resubbed for 6 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Oh, did you like sub a couple months in advance? Zeus, my guy, appreciate you, bro. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, they're bringing back Hossie with Season 3 Reloaded. I don't know if they'll add it, like, because the stage has already started. But maybe. I mean, maybe there's a world where they, like, throw it in for, like, if it plays well in Overload, they could just add it instead of having to, like, remove a map. Just make it the 4th one in that one. Or, like, throw it in maybe for, like, Scar SND or something. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't think we've ever seen a year with the same map, like, back-to-back. But if it plays well, bro, like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I would love, if it plays good in Overload, for them to throw it in. And just give us, because remember they were trying to make the map pool 6-6-4, but then they didn't have an Overload map to make the 4th one, so they just stuck with 3. It would be sick if they could do that. You would Diamond? What, in Ranked? I was in Diamond, but I haven't played Ranked in over a month. I got to Diamond 3, and then the new season hit. I played like a couple games, and I haven't played since. I haven't played in like 3 or 4 weeks. Map almost Scar, Dylan. Yeah, Hossie could be good for Overload. It's like a bigger map, 3 lanes.
That was awkward.
But there's also like cuts through to each lane, so you can like cut through mid, rotate ball. Feels like there could be some. It feels like it. Maybe it sounds like it could be good. Would love to know what it plays like. The thing is though, it's like the pros aren't going to test the map pool at all. Like there's just no way they're gonna test it. So the league would just have to make that decision on their own. Not that the league hasn't made those decisions on their own, but. RT lost their CS match today. I know. I saw 2-1 the big, right? I think they played the snow map at the beginning of the year, Jerome, and they didn't like it. The crazy to say Gwyn had an underwhelming year from his previous. Yeah, I mean, Gwyn so far this year has definitely been underwhelming. Switching to the AR role, he's just kind of like wasn't really like getting kills like at least he used to. Now he's back on his subs. Maybe this stage he'll pop off. But yeah, I don't think that's crazy to say. Nah, Banks.
What changed this weekend, or what changed since this last weekend about the GAs? They nerfed the NPC a little bit. Low-key, it's still pretty good, just not as OP as before. Do they GA quick step grip now too, or just trying zero shift? No, it's still being used. Zero shift is just better.
Yeah, let's play Shipment Hardpoint in the CDL, bro. Can you imagine a Shipment HP? Holy shit.
You strafe better with quick step. The recoil control just
someone's dropping 100 minimum. I mean, more than that probably. If people can drop 50 on Colossus, imagine what they would drop on Shipment. 200 kills.
Name a player that surprises you in scrims? I don't know.
Surge the best team in the league? They might be.
During scrims?
I mean, look at them. Look at them go. Lunars with 3. Wins on a 6.
Reading into the performance of players in scrims, honestly. Just
there's 4 games tomorrow. All 4 round 1 games for the minor tomorrow.
Unexpected level way he plays. I mean, anyone that you would say is, I don't know. It's hard to say because like I don't really take the performances in scrims.
Probably nothing, Jerome.
It's more so the matches. I just care how we play as a team in scrims.
Yes. Yes, the round 2 games are Saturday. Dotsy getting pooped on. Oh no. It's gotta drop him, bro. It's over. He got shit on in scrims. He's getting worked by Gwyn World.
Gwyn is frying with this shit.
Gwyn's got a missile. They're up 100 points. Lunars with another 3-piece. Holy shit. How many 3-pieces does this guy have this map? The Mastermind broke down OPTIC. What's going on here? See how Tej is 8 and 13, but his teammates are frying? It's just the Mastermind effect, bro. He just has that effect on his team. You know what I mean?
What's going on with the boys, man? I don't know, bro. The guy typed that in my chat.
Gwyn is slamming. 4 dead.
What's going on? No, you should have seen Matt. I don't know if you were there.
Same GAs the last couple days, Fox.
Before we smoked him the other hard points, the Colossus we got slammed on, and all I just see is embarrassing. And I'm like, dude, like. Damn,
I love JP's reaction to his chat, bro.
Yeah. We're not even running 0 shift.
Trades? 1v1?
Honestly, pathetic. The fuck are you guys doing?
Which players had insane rookie seasons and then were next season were ass? I mean, I'm sure there's insane rookie seasons. I mean, Gwyn obviously won Rookie of the Year with 3. Gwyn won Rookie of the Year, and I mean, hasn't hit those levels ever since.
First map? I mean, I know we're getting shit on, but like, damn, we can't get a kill on this shit.
I mean, Insight and Standy too. I feel like Insight and Standy both were so good in Cold War, and then definitely were never like as good again. But Insight at least was still winning events, I guess, for most years other than last year.
What's their split? We're on St. Louis right now.
Let's go, Sphinx. Okay, OPTIC. Can they make the comeback? They better hope the Mastermind doesn't start shooting his gun. If Tej starts ripping, it's over. Don't let TJ catch flow, man. I'm telling you. Lunars versus Merc on the rotation. Lunars, there's no way you get... Oh, you're dead. Oh, yeah, you're so dead. Oh, wait, Merc is... Oh, yeah. Big brain. Merc wins the rotation.
It's a big kills old here.
Okay, 80-point game. Merc gonna get 2. Yup. Actually, he'll get 3 here too. He'll probably get 3 as well. Oh, never mind, Lunars.
Get the kill, but we should trade it.
He's blocking the back for a second. Now he's dead. Never mind.
Brandon's gonna need help front though now.
Two for 2. The Surge are breaking. The Surge are breaking. Who fell off the map? Merc got 2. Gwyn got 2.
JP is the long barrel on the NPC G8, or is the Razorback barrel just better? No, long barrel is G8. It is definitely better.
All right, 50-point game. Back to P1. Teach is 13 kills. Christ. Wasn't he like 8 and like 13 or 8 and 14 or something like that? When I was like, yeah, you see how he has the least kills, but he's actually just like directing the troops. He's getting fucking ran.
Or the minor.
50-point game now. Yeah, Rick. I'll believe it when I see it, Rick. Hey, hold on. They're in the hill. They're in the hill. Surge are trying to run up this score. Optic have the rotation for P2. And they're back on P1.
He's got front new already.
Merc's already front new. Yep. Here we go.
He needs
lining
help.
them up.
Brandon will be watching his in there.
Oh shit. I feel like Surge Loki were kind of going crazy on P2 this map though. They've been going nuts.
Guy P1 and should trade us though.
He's got one mid.
They're grouping up left side though. Nice.
Trades.
Big kill. Now he can focus help on the.
We got to deal with Gwyn world though. You got to deal with Gwyn. You dealt with him. You got two. Nice. Oh my gosh, Surge are breaking. Surge are breaking.
So annoying. The fuck.
Shit on. 4 dead. Oh no, we're gonna have a lead change coming in here, chat.
Do pros like the minor tournaments? Fuck yeah. I would rather have minor tournaments every other weekend or every weekend.
Yeah, T just got him right where he wants him, chat. Wait a second.
Playing 1 or 2 league matches.
T wants you to think he's down and out, and then P3, he's about to pop take.
At least
watch
a minor
this shit.
Tournament gives you a sense of like progress, like throughout the weekend that you're playing for something, and then you get usually like really good reps of like.
Watch this shit.
Against.
It's gonna be a 15-point game. Merc trying to let him run by. Tej though, look at him. He's got eagle eyes. He spots them and trades for Nero, or gives Nero the trade.
Go like the route of just making minor tournaments like the thing.
But his teammates can't buy a kill, even though they all have 30.
What people like.
There's Tej though. He opens it up with a kill. Nade through. I think he just naded his teammate. He did. TJ with a team nade onto Nero. Optic looking for a lead change.
They're all mid. Brandon's gonna be big here.
Lunars with 1. Lunars with 2. Trades. Dashy. Last alive. He's gonna fall. Oh no, and they flip spawns for P4 anyway. And look who it is. Front line, it's TJ. Look at TJ Halley, man.
Brandon spawned out this side. This could be a break.
He has the same deaths as his teammates all have kills.
It's really weird for them.
But it's not about the scoreboard, chat. It's about the mastermind.
Oh, we don't win off of this. And they
Optic can't win here, and they got a row. Oh shit. Oh shit, they got a row. Hook, you're big.
Can he stay alive?
You're big here to try to make the play.
Mace's going front side new.
Merc's hitting front. It's about to get mixy. Lunar's in the back. He got 2. Gwyn with a 3rd. It's all on Merc.
Ooh. 1v2.
What can Merc do? He gets 2. Traded by TJ Halley front. Is Tej with 2? Oh my god. Trades.
Nice.
Hook with 2. 1v1. Gwyn world! Merc is back! Oh my god, everyone shows off spawn! It's a mix fest! It's a mix fest! I can't keep up because I can't see the minimap. Tej gets a kill with a nade! Nah, Tej is popping takeover, chat. He got killed with a stunt. Oh my god. Lunars. Trade. Lunars throwing shoulders. But everyone's there. It's all on Big Brucey. He can't clean it up. Merc is there, but Gwyn wins it! Gwyn wins it for Surge! Oh my god, it's a bang out! It's a bang out, but TJ calls game. He went 20 and 40, but he called game, chat. Trust. Oh, man. Look at the Vancouver Surge, chat. Drown him out. Dude, I mean, listen, bro. Gwyn had 40, Lunars had 40, Tej almost had 40. If you know what I'm saying. 37 at a... I don't know who that was. Was that Dashy and Merc? Wow. Yeah, of course Preston's not here when the mastermind is calling game, bro, right? Oh, man. Dashy worried Swooty's gonna take his spot. Yo, Swoot. Type swoop better come over here and take that spot, bro. You better be careful there, Big Brucey. You better be careful there. What a map, though. Both these maps have been elite. Both of these hardpoint maps have been within like 10, 15 points. How is Tej not in the top 10 of Nameless? That's what I'm saying, bro. How does Nameless not give Tej a top 10, at least an honorable mention for the Mastermind? At the minimum, you gotta give him an honorable mention. It's TJ motherfucking Halley, bro. What he does. Oh, man. Chat, how's everyone doing, though? Yeah, how's everyone doing? Friendly reminder to subscribe to YouTube if you haven't already. It's free, and we're 5 subs. Count them, chat. I can count them in my hand. We're 5 subs away from 13,000 on YouTube, man. So 5 of you that aren't subbed right now want to click that button for me? That would be dope. Is JP's Twitch chat losing it? Probably. Hold on, let me look. Let me see here. I gotta scroll down to the bottom. Doesn't actually look that bad. Let me see. Let me look at the end of the map. Nice try. There you go. There you go. Nah, JP's chat looks good. But see, I feel like, listen, JP's chat is gonna be more of like the chill fans, and then Shotzi's chat might have a little bit more of the people that are gonna tweak if they lose a map. And my day was good though, Rick. My day's been good so far.
Oh, I forgot to unmute. Let's get chat.
Oh, yo, chat. So Preston said he'll be on in a half hour.
Their face as their gamer tag,
DJ, thank you for the sub. Can LET win a major with Neum? I think so, Ben. I think so. I think Neum's a really good player. The biggest thing for LAT is Hydra and BZ. They got to figure out how to work together. Right? They've looked okay. They look better with the NPC so far, but you know, they have an easy split to this stage, so it's going to be tough to, you know, what they're going to look like against good teams is going to be hard to call going into the major, but yeah, I don't see why Thieves couldn't win. Listen, low-key, bro, Thieves could probably win a major with any fourth, as long as the other 3 are playing the way they should. You know what I mean? Means when you have like a Scrap Hydra, a BZ on your team, if those guys are playing like Scrap Hydra and a BZ, the 4th guy is just literally just not got to be terrible. And I think you're chilling. And Neum's really good.
This shit is still good.
Kips would have been a better pickup. Kips has better slaying power than Neum, but I don't... The problem is... I mean, there's something to be said about having more kills, more damage on the map, but like, you already have Scrap. I feel like Kips and Scrap are like kind of similar. They're both just like high damage output ARs. Neum doesn't play time though. Yeah, but Neum plays for like spawns and like anchors and rotates and stuff like that. And he's also got really good comms, and he plays his life really well, especially in Overload. Also, what's good, Steezy? Oh.
You're the only one who thinks NPC Iron Sight is just ugly to look at. I thought that with the long barrel Iron Sight.
Yeah, no, I like Neum, bro. I think Neum's a really good, like a really good player. He does have pop-off potential too. I mean, especially in Overload. He's low-key a demon in Overload. He's had many times where he's popped off for like fucking 35 kills in an Overload, which is kind of insane.
But, like, it has like the same Iron Sight, does it not? I swear it's like the same shit.
Rick, I'm not... Rick, stop pushing your propaganda, Rick. Be consistent in every mode to win something. Yeah, but I don't think Neum's like ass at any mode. I think Neum does his job. I mean, listen, if the guy's sitting around a 1 KD, that's good enough as long as the other 3 are doing what they're supposed to. Pretty much no team has ever had like every player just dropping like 1.1s, 1.2s. Like someone's gotta. So there's just not enough kills to go around for that to happen. And I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Neum, LAT would actually be dog shit at Overload. That guy has saved them so many times from fucking disaster in that mode. Ook, 2-piece. Nero, 2-piece. Nero, 3-piece. It's all on Big Brucey. Nero with all 4. Oh my gosh, the superior E-sex chat. What are you doing if they lose badly next major? I mean, if they get shit on bad next major, like, I mean, I don't even know what they do. Because it's like, the thing is for LAT, it's like, if you try to make a change, like, who do you even get? Right? I mean, for me, I mean, what am I going to do personally if they lose badly? Probably just be a little upset for a while, but we got to keep it moving. I mean, shit. I can't do nothing about the outcome of the, you know, the team's performances. You just keep rocking with them. They're the team. They're my team. Didn't OPTIC keep changing until they got it right? Yeah, but OPTIC also had like other issues, I think, outside of outside of just their performances. Like there was definitely like personal issues with some things, so it's a little different. But yeah, no, I would imagine if LAT gets if LAT gets shit on at the major, like you got to think they'd change something. Still think Shotzi better than Dashy in BO7? Chad, if you make your decision on who's better than who in a game based on scrims, bro, I don't know what to tell you. If you see Dashy has 6 more kills than Shotzi in a scrim map and you think that makes him better, I don't know what to tell you.
That P1 break was not good. We'll watch that one back.
Oh, TJ with 3 and then Gwen had to take him down.
Wow.
Yo, T just ripping. Look at this guy. God, I low-key think Surge is nerfing themselves on purpose. They always have one player just like not really getting a lot of kills to just nerf them. You know? Last map it was T, this map it's Lunars. Someone's gotta take the back seat every map, or else they'd be unbeatable. No one in the league is taking them down. What do you think will happen if OPTIC get T6 or maybe 3 to 4, major 3? I mean, nothing. OPTIC's not changing it. OPTIC's not changing if they after. They're not making a change this season at all.
Between like 1.65 and like 1. I think I've seen 1.9. I think Nep's on 1.9 or some shit. That's the
unless the players like hate each other. That's obviously a different story, right? And no team's sticking together. Everyone hates each other, but they can get T6 at the major. They're not gonna make a change. TJ he's got his get back on Gwen. Nero with another 2-piece. Yo. I think the E-sex unlocked Nero, dude. I can't even lie.
I'm gonna get a trade. We don't pick up the right stuff too, though. Makes it look even crazier.
Guys are ripping. Who do you think Scrap's teaming up with if he doesn't win anything this year? I don't know. It depends what other teams do, right? I mean, if Optic decide to make a change, they're gonna hit Scrap up. Falcons are gonna offer Scrap a mega fucking bag. And then, yeah, I mean, if you're FaZe, I feel like you got it. Unless you just win champs, you gotta, you know, try to see if you can get Scrap to come team up with Simp. Shotzi brought this back. Luke is getting ran, but Shotzi brought it back.
Oh, that's just the one they play in matches, so.
Oh my god, but it's Tej with the Kobe. That's what he does. This is what he does. Look at him.
This is the only team.
Fucking TJ chat.
On this whole year, though. So that's why I don't want to take much from it.
Guys are moving. Gwyn. It gets caught shooting a trophy. All good. Nero's on 40. Holy I mean, again, map's not even over. If Optic make a comeback, Nero's dropping fucking 56.
What's my coffee order? I actually usually don't get coffee, but I got a sweet cream cold brew. Just a small one, because I needed caffeine for today. How do you determine who you scrim? Maybe we just book it each week.
Okay, hold on. They're staying alive. But it's TJ in the hill. And he's dead. Never mind. And he's dead. Simp, Scraps. Simp, Scrap, Lurk, Sib. I mean, that would be a good team. They would probably have, honestly, that would probably be a pretty solid team. I can't lie. Sib and Scrap, I don't know which one of them would maybe pull out a third sub if you need them to. I'm sure they both are capable. I mean, Scrap's been getting in the hill a little bit more this season. And Simp plays the hill. Lurks is going to push pace and get kills. Nero's 46 kills. Nero's 47 kills. Nero's 48 kills. Nero's 49 kills. Nero just dropped 49 kills. Jesus Christ. Nah. Maybe they should have let him have E-Sex, bro. I don't know. Maybe the lack of E-Sex turned him up. I don't know what's going on here. The Van Gooner Splurge are ripping, dude. Holy shit. 49 kills, dude. 49 and 29 is insane. I know it's scrims, but like, I mean, I think that's just crazy. And he left. Where the fuck did he go? They just banned him for hacking? Did he just get fucking banned, probably? Because he was just ripping so hard? Let's go, Luke. Wow. Well, I did ask for Surge to win some maps today to at least make this interesting, because on paper, Surge and Breach scrims didn't really sound the most entertaining. But Surge is giving us, I mean, the first two maps were fucking close as shit. And then that map, it was just Nero dropping sack. How come you're an LAT fan? I've always really liked Nade Shot. Ever since I started watching COD, Nade Shot was always my favorite. Optic even like that map? Colossus? Yeah, it's their I'm pretty sure Colossus is Optic's best hardpoint map. Like, I'm pretty sure it's statistically their best hardpoint map this season. The only times I think Optic has lost Colossus HP is both Grand Finals, map 1. What's good, Ash? What's good, you see? I'm doing good, man. How are you? How you doing today? Not Scar? Nah, I'm pretty sure Colossus is Optic's best map, record-wise. I mean, I can look. Let me open up Breaking Point. Let me see. No, it is Scar. They're 10-3 on Scar. They're 7-2 on Colossus. So yeah, it is Scar. And then they're 5-5 on Den, 5-3 on Exposure, and now they're 1-0 on Gridlock, and 0-1 on Blackheart. But obviously that's out. Same with Exposure. Thoughts on Eminem? I mean, he's a good rapper. Gridlock time. All right. Let's see some new HP maps.
All right, we're back.
Oh. Car bomb. Nice. Shotzi playing the rotation. Freebie. Okay. Last 10 seconds of scrap time and the rotation for Optic. Okay, here we go. Let them find their flow. Is he gonna rewrap this? Nice, he's just holding front. Should have one. His teammates though, getting pushed down. That shot. Teach killed Shotzi. Oh my god, did Teach just hard clear that corner?
That's an unfortunate break. Mace just didn't realize that they can cross the back China like that, just like in this game.
What a break! Holy shit. Yeah, I feel like you gotta hit through the back on that hill to break it, right? I feel like it's hard to break through the front, like down this street, especially with NPCs. Obviously, if you can hit it from both sides, that works pretty good. But Lunars with 2. Dashy with. Oh, he's gonna get a second.
What the fuck was that? That looked insane.
Oh my god.
Yo, we can't buy one.
JP can't believe his eyes.
Every 50-50 is like not going away, I swear.
JP can't believe his eyes.
My tweaking, is your camp bigger than usual? Is it? Yeah, wait, why is... I usually cut off the left side.
Rick, they just love this shit, bro.
I don't know why that is that big. I think something reset the other day. It was like that yesterday.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Surge take turns where someone gets fried, and now it's Gwyn's turn. It was Tej, then it was Lunars, and now it's Gwyn.
Aren't Lunars, Gwyn, Tej, and Texas? I have zero clue where they're at. I don't know their split, chat.
shotgunned. Yeah, Optic's doing all this, and tomorrow, or not tomorrow, they probably don't play tomorrow. Saturday, they'll just like 3-0 whoever they play in their first match of the minor. It's just how it goes, bro. It's literally just how it goes. Oh no! Oh no! Shotzi got taken from behind. It's Nero. He's giving him E6. Oh my god! Nero just had E6 with Shotzi. Oh my gosh! There's no way.
We should know that they can go out mid.
Nah, there's no way.
They can just go out mid. He's trying to.
Neo said, "I'm gonna get mine." He said, "Don't worry, I'm gonna get mine." Oh man. Teammate? Dude, these teams love nading each other in scrims, I swear to God. Are we fucked? Yeah, the league is fucked, bro. The Surge are the best team in the game. I actually think the whole league is cooked. The Vancouver Surge are winning the minor this weekend, chat. Book it right now. What do you think the odds are? What are the betting odds for Surge to win the minor? It's got to be like plus like 3,000. Now Surge are cooking right now, Eddie. The Surge are just getting every kill.
BO4 cred from
They're just getting every kill. The first 2 maps were both within 10 points, but Surge is just... They're not losing gunnies, bro. Siege with 2. Oh my gosh.
They spawn close quarters.
Will Optic and Thieves scrim tomorrow? No, probably not. Optic and Thieves are on the same side of the bracket, so they're definitely not going to play each other this week.
There when he's pinching.
They'll just warm up. They'll probably their scrims tomorrow will probably just be warm ups for teams playing minor. I'm sure they'll play some like warm up games for somebody just to get like a rep in, but yeah, there's like no scrims because it's Friday. Yeah, she got a sub out. And he's... Oh, it was Nero. Yep. Last guy alive, Hook. Gets 1. Nah, they're just running at him now. This map is chalked. I mean, I guess they don't have a choice, actually. They're at 240 points. 30 and 12 out of Lunars, dude. Whoa. Holy shit. Let's go, Starscream. Let's go work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lunars. Holy shit. Okay, well. On the bright side, they're kind of fucking flowing through this scrim set, though. I feel like at this time yesterday, they were only like 2 maps in. Are FaZe scrimming today? I mean, I'm sure FaZe are scrimming today, yeah, but they're not on stream. Every team is scrimming today. It's just only OPTIC streams them. I wish more teams would stream their scrims like LA Thieves. I think that would be really cool. I feel like that would be really sick, chat, don't you? If more teams stream their scrims. All right, sake time. Let's go. Let Preston know his team is ass again. Preston is supposed to be joining us here in a little bit. He'll have to see for himself. Just put $110 on Surge to beat Falcons. Bro, I think Surge are probably actually going to be Falcons tomorrow. Right? Unless Falcons have like Falcons can just figure it out for a map. But like, dude, I think Surge are winning. I mean, we're doing the podcast tonight, and you know, we're gonna be doing our minor brackets, our minor pick'ems. So, but I think Surge might be. I think Surge beating Falcons. What do you mean, Bank? What do you mean? How every team plays in the same facility, or is there like multiple rooms for teams? But no, the teams are all in different. Like, OPTIC and LAT are the only teams I think that have a facility in the same building, if that's what you mean. But they're in completely different like rooms of like areas of the building. Everyone else is just in their own spots. Some teams have like team houses. Some teams have in apartments. Some teams like the Falcons have an office in like downtown Dallas, like real fancy shit. Some teams don't even have an office. Some teams are all remote. What AR would you pick up to replace Exnid? Probably Caesar season. I don't know. You could just give QK a real shot at it, I guess. I mean, next season they're just gonna throw money at like hella people, so it's like it doesn't really matter all that much this season. Sure, they want to win, but yeah, low-key Zepsy. Honestly, Zep would be kind of good for the Falcons. They need an AR that's gonna push pace and get kills. Too dammy.
We're back. Just to confirm, this is the same server you guys always scrim Surge on. I think we played him on the last time, but the last 2 times, or the last time and this time are the only time.
He is Bank, but QK has said he doesn't want to go to like a bad team, so it's possible that he didn't want to go to them.
Because usually we played Atlanta, but now they have Nero. It's a different split.
Surge actually good again. I mean, they looked good last weekend. They look good right now. Right?
I don't think we're playing
How
that
long
well,
do they play like this all stage? Is it a honeymoon period?
Gunfights just aren't.
Are they good on land? These are all questions we have yet to answer.
I don't even think we're playing that well, but some of the gunfights feel insane, or just like I don't know. At least from their perspective, St. Louis feels clunky. It's just online COD for you. Entire team on 29. I have no idea. Our entire team is on 30. I don't know what they're on. It doesn't. I mean, again, it's just on like you're gonna get that some matches. Yeah, I don't think we're playing that well either, but
yep. How it goes, man.
It's hard to take too much away from the scrim.
That's how it goes, man. Online COD. But he did say he doesn't think they're playing too well, so. Look at Tej, dude. Oh. Bro, there has been so many team kills the last couple days in scrims. It's actually insane. All right. 60-point lead. Well, it's going to be 70 points probably if they get the rest of the scrap. OPTIC on row. Oh, we saw him. Oh my god, I thought he
almost got weird timing.
I thought he just got the worst timing ever. This hill can be hard to break, dude. Holy shit. This hill's really hard to break. Bait and switch. It's hard to break until TJ Halley pops 2. Make it 3. Oh my gosh. The mastermind. Give him 4. Yup. Look at him go. 5? Nah, never mind. He ran into Merc. Good, Max. Good. Get it around. Oh, what a nade. Been lied to, Outcast. You've been lied to. It's just a Van Gooner splurge. This is what they do. This honeymoon period's hitting like crack. Okay, back to P1. 80-point lead. But this is a type of map you can make comebacks on, because you can definitely chain P2, P3, P4 pretty well, I feel like, if you're really shooting. There you go. 1v1 Dashy versus Nero. Nero doesn't even chow. He stays down. So vetty. They actually killed him anyway.
It's a good setup.
They get the kills for the P2 row. Look what a team, dude, so many team kills in scrims. I don't know if it's just because it's scrims and people are a little less, like, worried about not team killing. Like, the last couple days, there's got to be 100 team kills across the board. Okay. Kills in the back. There you go. You're blocking the back spawn. And shot these pinch in front. But now everyone's getting weird spawns. They're in the hill. 120-point comeback starts here, chat. P3 to P4, before you know it, your tie game. Is the Drovic GA'd? No, you can use the... I don't believe it's GA'd. I'm pretty sure you can still use it. It's just, there's no reason to. It's not better up close in the MPC, and it's not better at mid to long range in the M15. I was Diamond 3, fam, but I haven't played in like a month. Win. It's 2, but it doesn't matter. They're broke. And Nero gets 2 right back. Okay. Outcast, it's hilarious. Dude, even without multiple monitors, bro, he's got a phone too. You gotta be worried. I think they added the NPC to ranked like this week, Derek. I'm pretty sure they added it a couple days ago with the update. I haven't played it yet though. I got no desire to play. Oh my god, Dashy's shooting Teej's body. I got no desire to play ranked. Apparently there's just filled with hackers. Even in like fucking plat lobbies, there's hackers now.
Hello?
Preston?
Hello?
What's good, man?
What's up, man?
What's good, Preston? Preston, you came back just in time.
What happened?
It's 5-0.
Who?
Surge.
The fuck?
Yeah, well, like, technically this 5th map's not over, but they're at 246. And now it's over. Chat, don't worry, Preston's here now. Optic's is gonna win all the maps. Preston's Optics, good luck, charm chat. What's good, man? How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
Good, man.
My glasses just broke. Like,
nice.
Getting out. Yeah.
Should Optic be concerned? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Outcast, we can, if you want. Nah, Optic shouldn't be worried, Chad. Every team has bad days. And even better for them, their bad days in scrims is not even a real match.
Chat, let's get this shit out of the way. Yes, the Penguins are ass. They're down 3-0. Yes, Mike McCarthy is my football head coach. The draft is tonight. I will have to see him wearing black and gold. Yes, I play fake hockey. Yes, I'm a part-timer, even though I'm doing important shit around the house that doesn't matter to you guys because I'm not here. I'm a part-timer. Is there anything else?
You don't believe in dinosaurs.
Yes, I do not believe in dinosaurs. I suppose I have a big forehead as well. Suck. Yes, Optic went down 100 points to C9 and now is down 5-0 in a scrim to Vancouver. Anything else?
And that's about it. You're still tall, rich, handsome, big meat, getting married, 10,000 square foot house, multiple cars. Honestly, everything you just said doesn't seem like that big of a problem. Eats lemons. Yeah, that's a little weird.
Steelers draft's gonna suck ass. You're out of your damn mind. We have 12 picks. We're gonna trade up and get an absolute stud.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Who you getting?
I don't know. Some wide receiver. Maybe Lemon.
Lemon? Uh-huh. Are you gonna suck them off? You love lemons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, chat, it's overload time now. Don't forget to drop a like, sub, follow. You guys know the vibes. Did we hit 13K? I'm at 12,999 subs on YouTube, chat. If one person clicks that button right now, we hit 13K. What do we think? What do we think, chat? One person. Got you? Hold on, let me refresh. Bang! 13,002. W. It's kind of hard to say. W, chat.
I do want to see Will Howard. Xbox, yes.
Appreciate you guys. 13,000 subs on the tube, man. You guys are some goats. Thank you, chat. Who cut your hair? My fiance. Or fiance, oh my god. My wife. Holy shit.
Wow.
I know, dude.
Holy shit, bro. It's been 6 months.
It's been 6 months. I'm still slipping up. I think I was, because I was just saying you were getting married, so I was like, had the fiance in my mind. You know what I mean? Let's go. Overload time.
Oh my god, you made me get onto this shit and we're ass.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a boring day of scrims. Like, I thought they were gonna renegade day for the sub. I thought Optic was gonna just run everybody. Who'd Nero replace? Capsule. Mr. Capsule.
They just insane online. But 2-0, right? I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't watch any series.
Oh, what a guy. What a guy.
I have no idea who looked good, who looked bad. And I don't have a top 10 list for tonight either. So I'm GG's.
You don't even have your top 10 list? You gotta make it. Make it now.
I'm currently eating cheesecake.
Okay, make it while you eat cheesecake. Chat, help Preston make his top 10 players this season list. We're doing it on the podcast tonight. Alex and I have our list done, but Preston hasn't even made his yet.
I've been so busy, bro.
Chat, help Preston make his list, bro. Tell him, give him an idea who's like the top 10 players right now, chat, since the guy doesn't know ball anyway. I mean, honestly, you should be fine to make your top 10. It's only been 1 week that you did, like, this past week, so it's like, you don't even really have to think about that much. 1 week's not going to change your list drastically.
04 is number 1.
04 is number 1? I mean, technically speaking, he's the current MVP. You know what I mean? So, like, you could make that argument.
Really good for Optic to be getting spanked? I agree. Unless, of course, they continue to get spanked and then they're like, fuck, we're ass.
Yeah.
But it's good for them to, like, you know,
happen.
Get their shit rocked, and then they need to, like, they realize they need to get their shit together.
There you go. Lion Man's helping you out. You know Lion Man knows ball.
Markabuza, Who Knep, Shotzi Joe D. Let me just screenshot this real quick, and I can take 8 through 10. Appreciate that one.
Damn, Scrap at 8, Lion Man. Don't, bro. You literally did. You made him a 98 overall and 799 on purpose, didn't you, Lion Man? Motherfucker. You docked him 1 point on purpose. I know it. Ooh, good stop.
Get on. I didn't, like, NPC are just making subs godlike or what?
I mean, yeah. Except for yours, apparently. Oh,
I guess.
Shit, my bad. That was rude.
Nah, seriously,
that was rude.
We're back, chat. It's a cap.
Nah, Phantom, I don't think so. I think tomorrow is just the round 1 matches of the minors, so it's none of the top 4 are playing, I don't think. Nice nade.
Oh, they're still good at overload. That matters.
There you go. You know what they say?
Game 3.
Game 3. Wing mode.
Can't reverse sweep without winning map 3.
I don't know about that, Outcast. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be, you know, I ain't gonna say that on the stream. But Preston, on the other hand.
What's good, man? How you been, Jake? I haven't talked to you in a bit.
I know, seriously, you've been really part-time in it.
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, get out. He's not out.
Alex has taken over, though, the role of being the full-timer.
Listen, I got so much shit going on.
Actually, to be fair, Alex said, and I quote, "I'll be back in 30 minutes," and then came back 3 hours later on stream on, like, Sunday. And then Saturday, he also did the same thing. He said, "I'll be back," and, like, 2 hours later, he came back.
Yeah, see, I always tell you, like, I can't be there.
Burger mode.
I never, like, tell you that I'll be there and then don't show up.
What is that?
They already tried that bank, and apparently none of them worked. They tried other overload maps.
Why did TJ hesitate there? Because he's just thinking they're spawning close. And I think was it TJ? It was either TJ or Lunars. It's hard sometimes in overload.
Oh, it's Lunars though.
Fucking moon, motherfucker.
Look who's ripping, by the way. Not on Optic. Who cares about them? I'm talking about Surge.
You coached the
mastermind, Preston.
We're calling 11 and 11 ripping.
Yeah, but look how many kills he has, like compared to his teammates. He's pushing pace.
What the fuck?
Dude, what a piece of shit.
50 gifted from Zepsi. Whoa. Whoa.
What the fuck? This guy Zep's turned.
Yo, what you did? Zep, you hit the lottery, bro? Holy shit. 50
this guy
gifted?
Zep is fucking turned.
Zep, did you mean to click 5 and you accidentally had an extra 0 in there? What the fuck just happened?
He's on the call with us, yeah.
Oh my god.
Lion Man's pissed.
Wait, Lion Man, they're still coming through, Lion Man. Hold on. You might get one. Unless you don't have gifted on. Yo, Zep, thank you, dude. What the fuck? 50 gifted.
Yo,
McGregor got one. Is that you, Lion Man? Thanks. Thank you for the follow.
Zep's insane for that
Oh my
shit,
god,
bro.
50 is crazy, Zep. Thank you. Make sure you say thank you if you got one, chat. Walmart pays you like that? Yeah. Shout out Wally World, man.
W Zep.
Oh my god,
we
50.
both saw it at the same time, bro.
Holy
I haven't even been looking at chat. I just looked. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, that's crazy. Jake, what's good? Dad, if you didn't get a gifted, you got to make sure you have the ability to accept gifted. You got to click that thing at the top and make sure it's turned on. I don't know why YouTube does that. But Zep, thank you, dude. Holy shit. I don't even know how to, like... I feel like I got to kiss you now. I feel like I have to caress you or something. Consensually, hopefully. Of course, obviously. My gosh. Is that because Optic's down? Is that because Surge are up 5-0 right now? He did 50?
Probably.
Is that why? Is that why? What a guy. Get me on the pod Sunday night after the minor. Well, we do the podcast on Thursdays.
Is this weekend the minor?
Yeah, the minor is this weekend.
Oh my god.
It literally starts tomorrow.
GG's.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Zep, thank you for real, dude. That's actually insane.
Or get Scrap to follow me. Scrap doesn't even follow Jake.
Scrap doesn't even follow me, yeah. I could get Scrap to follow you, I would, but you don't even follow me, so. James, thank you for the happy poop. Smells so good.
Preston is not locked in. What did I do? Oh, because I won't be here this weekend? Is that what you're saying?
You won't be here this weekend?
No.
Dude, what do you mean?
Dude, I got way too much shit going on, man.
Hey, thank you, Zep. I appreciate it, bro. My absolute goat.
Fuck.
James, happy poop. Thank you.
Way too much shit going on.
Too much shit going on, chat. He just doesn't fuck with us.
No, that's not it at all. I swear.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, chat. This guy's on a podcast called Around the CDL. He doesn't even fucking watch the CDL.
Oh my god.
Which is broken and wouldn't process. Oh shit. No good. To be fair,
Fake hockey's not important.
I do get more of a cut on YouTube, does Zep, so you know, we'll take that.
It's not even fake. Well, I do have a hockey game Sunday, but that's not even why I won't be here. I detail all 3 days this week. And
let's go, Jeffrey. You detail all 3 days this week. Oh god.
yeah, I do.
So basically, chat, he doesn't hang out with us because he's too focused
I
on
have
the
to
money.
make money. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if you streamed, maybe you would make money, right?
Yeah, you know, like I wouldn't make as much as I did detailing.
Yeah, probably not. You'll probably make more money detailing than I'm gonna make anyway streaming. Except for Zepsi. Zepsi just made me rock hard. Optic are gonna win this map, right?
Yeah.
Like guaranteed?
Yeah.
Let's go with Bruiser. Oh shit.
Who's frying, bro?
Look at him, look at him. Oh. Oh. They're all dead. Merc. There you go.
Happy poop? What the fuck?
Yeah, YouTube's turning into TikTok. Where they have like, it's like, you know, you can send those little fucking GIFs on TikTok lives.
Oh my god.
It's kind of becoming like that. Especially because they're trying to make it so everyone can automatically stream on YouTube Shorts as well at the same time. So they're getting their TikTok gifting going. So happy poop is one of them.
We've lost the absolute plot, bro.
Hey, peace out, Outcast. Oh yeah, 5-2. They're here.
What's the bracket like, bro?
Dude, what a non-ball knower.
I don't know who plays who.
So Koi play Ravens, winner will play Optic. G2 plays C9, winner plays Thieves. Breach plays Heretics, winner plays Gentlemates. And then Surge plays Falcons, winner plays FaZe.
Single or double elim?
Single elim. It's the minor. And then after round 2, likely matchups are Optic Thieves and probably like FaZe Mates or FaZe Miami.
What's good, JP? How's first set going? It's going great, my guy.
So FaZe and Optic could meet in the finals.
Shit, not after shooting like this.
Yeah, Optic might lose to fucking Boy. Let's go, Slazy.
Koi plays who to play Optic?
Ravens. It's them birds. Not the green ones, the blue ones. Oh, they scored. Uh-oh. Can they do it? You believe?
No, they ain't doing this.
No, they ain't doing shit. I mean, technically, if they score here in like 15 seconds and then recover the ball, they can get an extra 30. Then anything's possible. It's a good nade, though. And it's good shots. All right, now that's gonna be a map on the board for Optic. Preston, look, you showed up. They win a map. I mean, is it a coincidence or no?
It's just my presence, dude. It's what I do.
Your presence is a gift.
Somebody's clapping in the background.
I know. I hear it. I hear it. Your presence is a gift. Let's go. Honestly, just ring them. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, fucking ring them.
Oh my god. I need a nap.
We sure Swooty isn't playing for Dashy. That is insane.
And Swooty's probably better than Dashy, so I think we would know.
Yo, chat. Jake might single-handedly have reverse jinxed the Huntsman.
Dude, that's crazy.
Honest to God. Jake texted the group chat with Rafi, Alex, and I last week for the qualifying matches for the Elite. As Huntsmen were down in the series, getting fucking throttled. Saying, oh my God, Huntsman might not even make the Elite. I feel so bad for Brack. And all of a sudden, the second he sends that text, I don't think they've lost a map.
They haven't lost since.
Yeah, I don't think they've lost.
You're welcome, Huntsman fans. You're welcome. Nah, probably not, Kinks. Who's playing next? What, Scrims? They got OPTIC playing Boston.
Now we lose 5 maps to Boston.
You lose 5 maps to Purge. You actually make a roster change.
I might the helicopter on stream today.
Mm-hmm. Does Preston even love? Nah, Starscream. Preston doesn't fuck with you guys. You know this.
I gotta go back real quick. Let me make sure this starts now.
Hey, thank you guys again for 13K subs, by the way, on YouTube. My fucking goats.
Alright, we're good.
Have you liked my car TikToks?
I have. I feel like I'm watching like
Magic.
Yeah. Or Dead. Like watching Surge play. Just magic, you know what I mean?
Wow, we're ass.
Oh my god. What does he drive? Oh no, he's making TikToks of him detailing other people's cars. But what do you drive? A Kia something?
Kia K5.
Kia K5. You know it's a fancy car when it's got a letter and a number in it, bro.
It's not how that works.
That's totally how that works.
Not how that works.
Yeah, just a Kia K5. You got heated seats on that bitch?
I do.
Yeah,
and a heated
rich.
steering wheel.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, and a heating steering wheel. He's loaded.
And a moonroof.
A moonroof, not even a sunroof?
Yeah. Not a sunroof, a moonroof.
What's the difference between a moonroof and a sunroof?
Sunroof is only a portion. Moonroof opens the entire way.
Oh my gosh. No shot.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were built like that. How much that car cost? Like 100x?
No, it's a Kia. What the fuck?
So like 50?
30 grand?
30? Oh my gosh. You paid in cash, didn't you?
Yeah, hardcore cash, yep.
Kia K5 is just the renamed Kia Optima. My mom
I
had
don't
an
even know
Optima.
what a Kia Optima is, to be honest.
My mom had an Optima at one point, like a long time ago. K5 sounds way more cool though, which is why they rebranded the name, because it sounds like more like sports car-y, I feel like.
Yeah. Who would y'all want to build your team around? Like from a current player on my team or like in general? Either way, answer's Merc, but
Yeah, probably the answer's probably Merc. Hello?
they're leaving.
Oh, I think JP lagged out, or did Merc lag out?
No, we lost Dashy.
Oh. Yeah, but Gwen's not moving either. Nero scored?
The fuck?
What the fuck? I think JP left and wanted to pull the plug, bro. I'm not even trolling. That I gotta save my boys. Hot take or not hot take, Abuza is the 40th best player of all time. Extremely hot take. Like extremely hot take. 40th best player ever. I don't know where Abuza ranks, but I think I could say pretty confidently he's definitely not top 40. Wow. GG. Draw. W draw, Preston. Where do you rank the mastermind all time? Tej, he's got it. I don't know. Where is Tej ranked all time? Like top
50.
Top 50?
Probably.
Probably,
like off the dome,
right?
initial thinking is just top
like,
50.
I was thinking probably like somewhere in like the 50 to 75 range.
Yeah.
But probably closer to the 50 side. He's got a couple chips. He's got some longevity. He's had some so he's got some good years. Yeah, that's the mastermind. And plus, like, Tej is just like him. So, like, just like that, I think I got to put him probably top 15. Nameless? Nameless is probably like top 40, top 50. I mean, I'm trying to think like how many players in recent years would be ranking up like higher and like into that range. Because I think when I made my first top 30 list like 3 or 4 years ago, Nameless was like just outside the top 30, I want to say. So he's probably like top 40. Simp? I mean, Simp's top fucking 7, probably. And it's probably somewhere, he's probably, some people are going to have him higher. Like, obviously, like some people might have him in the top 5.
Oh, they ran it back. I didn't think they would.
They're running it back?
I thought they might just chalk it, to be honest.
They just want to get ran by TJ.
They're trying to even out the map count. They're like, oh my god, we know this is going on Twitter. We can't lose 5-1. We got to make this shit 5-3. Oh, never mind.
GG. So that's a forfeit on Optic's end, right? So we're giving that map to Surge. Am I right or am I right?
I'm gonna go heat up some pasta. I'll be back.
Yup. Oh dang, Clutch Rain closed down the French org that that Lins and Cobra team had been playing for a while. Damn, teams are fucking dying, chat. Teams are dying. Organizations are dying. We're cooked. Esports is fucked. I know, he's eating backwards, bro. He had cheesecake and now he's going to get pasta. It's kind of wild, especially for it being like the afternoon still. I mean, I guess for him it's almost 4 o'clock. Early dinner, but like cheesecake into pasta. Sometimes you could have dessert before dinner, you know? But no, the guy's a big back, bro. What do you want from him? What's good, Parker? How long do you think? What are you asking, Liam? Oh, man. Which longer do you think COD is famous? The game COD? I mean, COD will always be a big game. It just will be. Like, Call of Duty as a game, as a franchise, will always be big. COD esports, I mean, if we don't make the right moves, COD esports is just gonna go down over time. I mean, it was going down, and then it kind of got revived with like Gentlemates coming in and Bush coming in, challengers and stuff. But they did, Matt. Well, they didn't slam him in all 5 hard points, but they slammed him in like 2 of them. Oh yeah, but Parker, that's also what happens. It's Major 3, right? Major 3 online qualifiers are always like the lowest point every season. It's just how it goes, right? It's just the cycle of the season. Major 1 is exciting because we're finally back. And then Major 2, it starts to dip down. By the time we hit Major 3, we're at the lowest point. And then Major 4, it comes back up because it's the last event before Champs. You're trying to see who qualifies. And then obviously Champs, EWC. Or really just Champs is like the peak. It was good, Dobby. So it makes sense that this is like the hardest part of the season for people to be like locked in on. All right, take 3. Take 3, Scar, Overload. Yeah, J-Dabs, Surge they're gunning today, bro. Surge are gunning today. Favorite team? I'm a Thieves fan.
All right, we're back.
Oh, man. Chat again. We got Challengers Elite after scrims.
Straight lagged out. How do you change the server?
And then we got podcast. We're gonna be doing our top 10 players this season, as well as predictions for the minor. After that, it's gonna be a nice day of COD.
I mean, perfect timing.
Preston's back. Probably still hasn't made his top 10 list.
Oh, he almost got through.
When Jeopardy? I don't know. I'm not sure. Have you and Rick like finished that? I guess we can kind of do it whenever.
Yeah, it's only because we have CDL accounts that they're able to do it.
The blender. Rick's ghosting you, Bruiser? No way. Unbelievable. What a guy, though. Guy Preston is shoving his face with pasta right now, dude. I just know it.
The fuck?
I just know it. I can't even hear or say it. I just know he is.
That guy was able to jump up.
What kind of pasta are you eating?
Tomato feta.
Hmm. Like, it just has tomatoes in it, or it's, like, actually like a tomato sauce?
No, it's got, like, crushed up tomatoes with feta cheese and some protein. What are these? I don't know what new penne, maybe?
Penne, maybe. I hear you. Had to score 1-0. Yeah, Merc's looking like you out there. Holy shit.
The fuck?
I mean, that should be an honor to be compared to Mercules. Isn't it? Yes, chat. The score, the map count is correct, chat. I would never put the fake map count on the screen. I'm not trying to lie to people. Surge are just fucking running today. Surge is coming out hot, bro. They're winning this minor. Surge are they're gonna beat Falcons, then they're gonna beat FaZe, then they're gonna beat Gentlemates, and then they're gonna beat OPTIC in the grand finals. That's the road they have to take. It's gonna be a tough road too. But when you have TJ Halley at the helm, anything's possible, Preston. Anything's possible. Okay. Who's winning the NBA title? Probably the Knicks. I think the Knicks are about to win 15 games in a row to win the title.
I was thinking the Lakers.
I wish the Knicks were gonna win. I mean, it might just be OKC again.
One last legacy run for LeBron.
That would be sick. That would be kind of sick, though. If LeBron... I mean, LeBron is, like... Bro, imagine. NHL? Yeah, Preston's big NHL guy, right, Preston? Aren't you... Playoffs are good this season, right?
Yeah, man. Right on.
How the Penguins are ripping, aren't they?
Buy one.
Mm-hmm.
Preston's a Penguins fan, chat. He's loving the playoffs.
They get that.
4-0 half. Wow.
Yeah, he was at a rage.
He just almost ended it. He just almost ended it. Yeah, Preston's not going to the NFL draft, Chad. Isn't that crazy? He got invited by the NFL, but he turned it down.
There's not a chance.
He said I can. I got to do around the CDL tonight.
There's not a chance in fuck I will be in Pittsburgh for the next couple days.
Why is it gonna be insane?
Yeah, I want no part of that shit.
Maybe you can meet Mike McCarthy though. Wouldn't you like that?
Yeah, man. There's nothing else I'd rather do with my time in life.
No, they play Boston next, Bruiser. I think Optics just checked at this point. Oh my gosh.
Mark's getting turned on. I mean, we're just.
How bad were the other maps? The first two maps were really close. They're 10-point games.
To a little right now.
And then Surge kind of bodied them in a couple hard points. And then Optic.
Hey,
I don't even know what the score of the overload was.
Just kidding.
Optic won the one overload though that they've played so far. On Den. Preston, they need you to go in there and cheer him up.
Is that they need?
Yeah. You're literally him. Uh-oh. Good missile usage.
Think we're carried by the terrible meta? Yep.
Really?
That's exactly what it was.
Optic were Dravik and then M15 Godgun merchants. Oh, Hook with a backslide. Hold on, don't call it comeback. Look, the map score is the same as the maps score. 5-1. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, shit on. And then it's Tej. I mean, what are you supposed to do when Tej is the one live, though? You had to take him out in that 3-piece. That was disgusting, though. Yeah, today must be opposite day. It's gotta be. Oh. Look, dude, the map has to take Tej out. He has to get car bombed randomly in order to stop him. You had to guess who wins chance based off what we've seen? I don't even know. I actually have no idea. I mean, Optic is consistently making finals. But FaZe are probably the best team right now, so it's between those two, and FaZe just beat Optic in the finals, so, like, do I just have to say FaZe? You think he's gonna win the Premier League? City's winning it, bro. Arsenal's bottling that shit. Even JP's not even, like, talking anymore, bro. His whole chat is probably like, oh my god, we're ass. We suck. What's going on?
He's got a pistol.
Got a pistol? Can't believe his eyes. Look at him. It's just one of those days, bro. It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Tell me lies. Tell me lies. So hard to say goodbye.
Preston, I can't wait to see your top 10 list tonight.
I'm not making one.
Or you have to make one.
It says who?
Says me. To be fair, it was actually Alex's idea to do it.
What if I don't want to? How about that?
What am I paying you for then? What am I paying this guy for?
You ain't paying me shit.
Whatever, dude.
This guy's on a multi-million-dollar contract with fucking Twitch, and I ain't getting shit from it.
I wish.
Yeah.
I fucking wish, dude.
Lost too many people to this shit.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
About what?
About anything. Everything.
Been a lot going on, man.
Is there an update to bring the NPC in? What do you mean? It's in ranked, if that's what you're talking about. Ah, they're just getting ran crazy. Yeah, was that the last map? They calling it?
Yeah. Yep.
No way you're rage quitting versus the Surge, bro.
I don't fucking blame him. I would too.
He just running pockets like that?
If I'm getting fucking gunned by TJ Halley in 2026, I'm calling that shit early too.
Oh my gosh. Listen, maybe Tej is just like, maybe he's back. You know what I mean? I heard they're testing out the Captain America serum on Tej. Like he was like the person they picked to test.
You don't even believe that shit.
I don't believe what? He's back?
Like you actually don't even believe that
I mean,
shit.
I don't know. Surge are 2-0 on this since picking up Nero. I think Nero might have just unlocked him. So wrong about that.
Fuck is Limp Biscuit? I don't know what Limp Biscuit is.
Limp Bizkit's a band, an artist.
I was just singing their song. What's? Oh.
Nah. Let's go, Slothy.
No, I don't know them by name. I just know that by. I just know the song. Jake said it's just one of those days, and I just started singing it.
Man, listen, look at this Brian Stats tweet, bro. You ready for this? The 2022-23 LA Thieves are still the only team in COD history to win a world championship and then win another major championship in the following year as the same core four. OPTIC Texas are currently 0-2 in the finals this season, joining NVIW, Empire Cold War, and FaZe Vanguard as world championship winning teams to lose their following 2 finals appearances. Website, thank you to follow.
All right, man.
And listen, I'm just reading the Brian Stats tweet, man. Doesn't EWC count as a major? Technically, but EWC is like a part of the same season, so I think that's the difference. EWC isn't a new year; it's just part of the same season.
Falcons are winning champs. I might put my entire bank account on that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
That they're gonna win?
That they're not gonna win.
Oh.
I might only gain like $3, but if you saw $3 laying on the floor, would you pick it up?
Seriously. Seriously, though. Did they say anything about servers in this scrim? I mean, they said they're playing on St. Louis.
Yeah, they're playing in Vancouver.
Even though no one lives in Vancouver. Was good, Blame? Man. Preston, they need you, bro.
Think so?
Well, chat,
do you reckon that they need me?
It looks like we got a little bit of a break, so we're going to come on over here to some challengers and watch Omit Noir on the main stage right now, taking up against Hybrid Nations. While we wait for Optic versus Boston Breach to start.
It feels like they don't really have too much of power to try and break this right now up against this team.
I'm excited for Scary Movie, man.
And then Aspect picks up the rest.
Are you?
I am. There's a dude. There's a lot of good movies coming out this year. I'm excited. I gotta start making videos again.
Yeah, you're a big movie enjoyer, right?
I fucking flicked my clit to that shit, dude.
Huh?
What?
Best challengers team is Project Notorious, Liam. Look at DK, bro. He's still just ripping.
The ones over towards P2 as well. They will get taken down though, and they've got the squeeze. That would have been a big kill to find. DK,
What you know about BB Connor, Preston?
Big BB Connor fan.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Big BB Connor fan?
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of BBC.
There you go. I did, Jason. Yeah, the Stallions got kind of worked yesterday. They got reverse swept and then 3-0'd by Huntsman. That was definitely tough.
These players are going to be as well, and it just isn't missing. 4-3 at the same time.
There you go, Ethan.
There's the 5. Does get cut down before they can do anything.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
They are pushing out both sides of the hill, Tyler, and whenever that happens on this map, you know that they are fully in control.
Okay, they're getting taken down in the middle of the map, but yeah, you're right. Total control.
Ethan.
I think if you're Hibernation now,
Sees him. Big kill. Ethan and DK, man, chat. Watch for these guys in the CDL, dude. I'm telling you.
Good shots coming out from Ethan again, and this is just setting yourself
18-year-old prodigies.
3 is theirs. 50 seconds or so remaining on it. Everything's coming up rosy right now. They've got the right side of the map. They're in a good position on the hill. How on earth do you stop this from happening if you're Hibernation?
Blade with 2 though. What you know about Blade though?
Flawless back-to-back.
Blade?
Yeah, what you know about Blade?
I don't know much about Blade.
Nah, just BB Connor.
Yeah, just BBC.
I mean, getting that 30 points and then getting a bounce rotation, it could save them. But even then, it would still be an uphill battle. Moment Noir, all they really have to do is keep grinding and trading.
Still the gap, even though they are
so this is your first ever NFL draft as a Giants fan.
Yeah.
Man. Who do you want?
Dude, I want them all.
You want every player?
Yeah, can I make that happen?
No.
I don't know. I know that people are saying they're gonna pick that wide receiver from Arizona. What was that guy's name?
Eventually gonna get taken down, but has he done enough for the rest of his team to maybe try and find a foothold over?
Not sure, to be honest.
Ethan over towards the backside.
I don't know nothing about. I literally know nothing about like people in the draft. I just want to see who they're gonna pick.
I saw there were people were talking about you potentially because now you guys got 2
Just that little bit of
Two picks. They were Sunny Styles. Is that who that is? I don't
Sunny
know.
Styles. His name is Sunny.
Sunny
with
Styles.
a U or with an O, Sunny?
SONNY.
Ah, like Sunny.
Scrap time as they want. They can keep fighting this.
Look at Ethan, man.
Player finds one inside.
They're gonna draft me. Let's go.
Take this time and
I mean, I'm ready.
again,
I'll suit up.
Get ready for the rotation. Last time around, the war blew through everything.
I'll suit up.
Transitional. It's going to be important.
Denza opens it up. Omit Noir looking to close this out. I think this would put them at 3-0 in the groups. But it's BB Connor. Oh, he's dead. See you, BBC.
Towards the backside, securing that, and now all of a sudden they just have to look in one direction, and that one direction, if they continue to look in it and keep getting points, they can win it on this hill. And they keep this going. He can find two over the top of the third.
Yo, I mean, DK and Ethan are literally them. They're literally them.
Are you talking about Jordan Tyson?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the players all that well this year. I haven't really been paying attention.
I don't know nothing about fucking players in the draft other than Mendoza.
I don't see another push onto this P5 really getting any meaningful.
What's good, Terry? Surge just ran their pockets, Terry. That's pretty much all that happened.
You almost never really expect to get too many points.
Surge was having one of them days.
21 is more than durable.
It's just one. Sorry. Limp Bizkit. Did you know Limp Bizkit saying that?
No, really?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
No way.
Limp Bizkit. Yeah, big Limp Bizkit fan.
I can tell. I can tell.
Yeah.
Look at BB Connor. Look at him. 1, 2. BB Connor. He's breaking down Omit Noir.
So you can shut it down momentarily, but once again, yeah, it just feels that Omit Noir just have that little bit more horsepower, don't they?
They're down by 100.
Yeah, but BB Connor's 24 and 30.
Can't keep up with DK and Ethan right now. They're putting up some serious numbers. 37 and 40. Now 30 and 40. DK will find another.
Christian, thank you for the sub.
Oh my god, had to be weak.
Wasn't really early, Jake. A lot of the times teams will end the scrim like one map early. And if you're getting fucking pissed on, probably your reason.
40 and 24, 5,000 damage from DK on a Scar hardpoint, and they won by 100.
To go to the next level.
They won by 100. Imagine if this was a close game.
For anybody who's curious or kind of wondering what's going to happen.
Oh hell no.
Elite will play out. We'll find out exactly where they end up going, probably towards the top, I imagine. And once they do that,
oh hell no.
In Atlanta.
Nah, those guys are next up.
In Atlanta, that question doesn't become a case of if, it becomes a case of when.
Those guys are next up, chat.
Making the radar. A few people have started paying
Thoughts on cheating allegations with Torn Esports? Yeah, I don't think they're cheating. I don't think like
Fuck
TK is cheating.
Torn Esports.
They're just an esports org, but they have like this ex Fortnite kid TK on their team in challengers, and people think he's cheating because he's just been ripping.
People would have probably looked over towards DK. Realistically, but the rest of his team are performing.
I don't think he's cheating.
For the very first block, but I see Foxtrot still ongoing. Let's see how things are going down in map number 5.
Oh my gosh! Look, Nero. I didn't know Nero was in EU challengers. Nero Wolves.
Can find it. They may well secure themselves a playoff.
Bro, what are these names in EMEA?
We'll see.
What's with EMEA players all having like capital letters left and right in their names? I feel like I'm on an Xbox 360 fucking lobby right now in like 2011.
Let's see if they get any information off the back of this one. Oh, he called it as well. Knew what to check.
Nero Wolves.
Another.
You think Nero Wolves also likes E-Sex, or is that just Nero?
Who is Nero Wolves?
It's a player for the Vicious Founders team.
The Vicious.
Yeah,
oh shit.
Their name.
Not just Vicious. It's. Does that say BOS in the top left?
Where? No, it says Raise.
Raise. I thought that shit said it's capitalized like BOS too. I thought that shit said BOS.
I'm telling you, look at all the capitals. You got JB Rot, you got Raise, Nero Wolves,
really tough spot there.
all with capital letters.
Turning back the clock, dude.
He likes furry E-Sex. That's insane.
Moving quickly, and Ziad has done phenomenal work there. Should be able to find a second here. Nero Wolves.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on the pub.
It's easy. He can keep his eyes on DK and Ethan all he wants, brother. He's gonna have to go through Rafi first.
Can't find the second. And it's a big round falling the Vicious's way.
Are the Huntsmen just going to take all of Omit's players, bro?
This is going to be a crazy run for these two teams. It's just such a big game for the both of them. Both groups actually are becoming.
Well, chat, OPTIC versus Boston will be starting here at some point. I don't know when.
Very contested.
I
normally thought
but
after yesterday, I will probably work out who's going forward.
We got challengers in the meantime, I guess, to hold it down for us.
Maybe there's like 2 teams in contest. Genuinely, in both groups, there's like 4.
Don't forget to drop a like on YouTube, man. Make sure you sub. It's free. We just hit 13,000 subs today, so shout out to everyone who's hit that button. All 13,000 of you.
Games like this are so important.
Chat, I've had 90,000 different people watch a piece of my content this month, and I have 13,000 subs. I think I'm ass, chat. I think I'm just fucking ass. It's actually kind of crazy when you think about it. Every person who's watched me this month was subbed. I'd have almost 100K. But that's just not how it works.
Extremely patient. This in a very, very deep angle. He may well get isolated here, but they just actually kind of leave him alone.
I haven't played him yet, Kinks, now.
The oldest to want to
Nero Wolves, he's down. Traded.
Fantastic position. Finds 1 3v2 in favor of the Vicious.
The Vicious. I like how it's the Vicious, bro. It's not just Vicious.
Backing up, they're just not happy about that push. See the map being wide open for them if they've got the information.
5LF. What is his? Is he like? Is his name like Elf? Where? Raze, where are you going? Why was bro just running out in the open like that?
The benefit, of course, is that this is a 1 versus 3, and that bomb will go down at A.
1v3 though.
Difficult position now.
He's gonna get cooked the second he runs across mid map.
1v3 gonna be very, very tough, especially when you already put it up. Try and head into the right. Try and knock.
This guy's getting dolphin dived. They did, Chewy. Yeah.
Find another round. 5-3 to the good.
Faisal RZ. Dolphin dive, hit fire. We'll see. Look at him. He's trick shotting. What a guy.
Just need one more. And I mean, that could have been a bit disastrous. You think about how it shook out. The team decided to just rotate very, very aggressively through the middle of the map. But for the Vicious, one more round.
Nero Wolves. I want to see Nero Wolves pop 3 or something, bro. I can't wait for NA challengers later. Omit plays Bush first match, and then they play Notorious second match. So you got the 2 top dogs in NA going up against Omit. Big matches too. Got to win one of them. Can't lose both because then you're 1 and 3.
It's a hard one to win when that bomb is there. Wolves holds it down. 4v3 in favor of the Vicious.
5. Oh, who you challenging? Who you challenging?
Oh, that's not what you want when you slide in for a chow.
Nero Wolves.
Oh, and they found it.
Nero Wolves finds the gap. Oh, GG. GG, it's the Vicious, chat.
Massive S&D.
This is what they do.
Wonderful position.
It's what they do. It's the Vicious.
If anything, this just makes this.
I don't know a single thing about any of these players, but you know what? They're looking nice out there on Fringe.
I know you'll have it up on another screen, but we'll have a look here for the viewers as well. This is, it's going a bit mad, isn't it? Because honestly, the way that it's been set up, okay, it feels like we have our top team in each one of these groups, but then after that, haven't got a clue at this stage, Brycey. I mean, look, we have some realistic expectations of who we are thinking it's going to make it through, but the numbers ain't telling us that it's clear.
They're looking vicious. I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, more than anybody's came.
They're looking vicious.
One of the most contested elite stages that we've had in some time, not just this year. I think I'm going back years. I'm trying to work out when halfway through.
Yeah, where did Preston go?
We've ever had this many teams.
What happened to this guy? Like, where'd he go?
Sitting on the bubble.
I mean, we've done a lot of challenges over the years, so
a lot.
You're buying your champs tickets right now? Let's go.
I don't think we've ever had a situation like this. You got to
W champs tickets.
And it's not just the scores we're talking about. We might have seen scores close. We're also kind of basing it off the teams that are in that position. I mean, Rockies.
To go detail his Kia. Yeah, his $100,000 Kia, bro. Kia K5.
They are currently sitting in last place. I don't know when they play their next games if that's going to stay that way.
I mean, having a look at it, I think we can have.
Let's go, Clay.
Who's going to be coming up?
Clay, you gonna make us some bread this weekend, bro?
Rock, got to play Lynn, right? That's their next game. They've got to get that done. they surely have to find the win up against Lynn, you would like to think, which would put them in a great position.
DK for Purge.
I mean, looking at
DK to the league. I mean, he's been shooting, and he's getting fucking proppy. He's getting promo right now.
Disaster for Rock if that is what happens, but realistically,
listen, low key, the best thing that could happen for you as a challengers player is that big streamers think you're cheating when you're not cheating, because then that just means you're that good. Omit Noir 3-0. And Omnia and Victa is the team Alpha's on too, an Omit player, so the Omit guys on top of Group A, chat.
Damn, are they them?
They're them.
I'd like to bend you over naked.
What? Wait, Rock Esports are 1 and 2. They're last in their group. The team that's guaranteed to go to the Pro-Am.
Well, because they're trolling. They don't give a fuck anymore.
That's how crazy
Yeah.
this is.
They just don't care
They
anymore.
got their spot already. Yeah.
Nah, I'm not EU, Red. I'll live in Texas. We're just watching EU challengers right now because Optic's in between scrim sets. I'm gonna put Optic versus Boston on once they start, and then we're gonna watch NA later. I'm trying to tap into EU a little bit though. The thing is with EU is I feel like there's so many players I've just never heard of. Like that entire that game we just watched, I did not know a single one of the 8 players in that lobby.
We don't know, but what I do know.
Yes, Bobby, that is correct.
Right after the break, more games coming here on Kansas Elite Stage 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Ooh, Omit Noir plays Alpha up next. Oh shit. Yeah, Ethan and DK are disgusting, Red. Rafi did a good job picking those guys up, putting that team together. It is indeed real, Clay. It is indeed. Nah, Outcast, I'm not ready yet. We're still watching OPTIC scrims. I'll be ready once I switch over to NA challengers, though. I'm just waiting for OPTIC to actually start. They're in between the sets right now. Chat, I gotta get water. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Damn, just had to say I couldn't work my other part-time job because I'll be away next weekend. Yeah, by the way, I don't know. Wait, can you hear me? Jake? Oh, he's not here. Fuck me. Wow. Yeah, Chad, I'm like never going to be back on stream ever again, I think.
Preston?
What's up, man?
All right, Preston, you ready? We're gonna play. This is part 2 of everybody's favorite game that we've only played 1 time. Guess what fruit I just ate? Last time you lost, it was watermelon. Last time.
Yeah, you ate in like fucking December. It's the weirdest month to eat watermelon.
So what fruit did I just eat?
Okay, it's a lot more universal, like for fruit now. This could be fucking anything. But you weren't gone that far and that long. So like this leads me to believe it was very easy to consume.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll out watermelon.
Okay.
I'm gonna rule out pineapple.
Okay.
I'm gonna rule out like mango, cantaloupe, shit like that.
Okay. Okay. It could have been cubed up and already cut in my fridge, but okay.
It could have.
But you're not thinking
I'm not
so.
thinking like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking like grapes. Like maybe a kiwi.
Kiwi's fire. Grapes are fire.
Potentially a banana. You know, all you gotta do is peel that shit back. Yeah. Apple's too long. It would take too long to consume, so I'm ruling that one out too.
Okay. Okay.
Could be a berry. I'm gonna lock in strawberry.
You're gonna lock in strawberry. Are you 100%
Yes.
confident in that decision?
Well, I mean, no, it's more or less a guess, but I am locking it in. Yes.
You're sure?
Yeah.
I'll give you one last chance to switch just in case.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my answer.
Okay. And the answer is strawberry. He got it.
Thank you.
It was. I had a strawberry while I was filling up my water.
See, chat, always stick with your gut, chat. Always.
It's good work. That's good work right there.
He tried to reverse Uno on me, Jack.
Well, because it could have been like blueberries, raspberries, you know, just grab a couple real quick. You didn't even mention any of those, really.
Nah, because, like, who's eating that shit just, like, plop them in your mouth? No, those are mix-ins. You can plop in a strawberry, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I only got strawberries, kiwi, and bananas in the house right now, so you actually were able to narrow that down pretty well.
Thank you.
Let's go work. No watermelon in the house right now, or else I might have grabbed a little watermelon spear real quick. Suck that shit down, you know?
What I was gonna say to you while you were eating your strawberry is I may never be back on stream ever again.
Why?
Because I just realized that not only am I not here this weekend, I will not be here next weekend.
What's your problem, bro?
It's the bachelor/bachelorette weekend, so I'll be gone all weekend.
And I wasn't even invited.
I'm not. Are you gonna fly in to come to my bachelor party?
Chad, I wasn't even invited to the bachelor party. Wait a second.
Are you gonna fly
Loudpacks.
in to come to the bachelor party? Or...
I mean, I could have considered.
What the fuck? I mean,
wait a second. That's kind of crazy.
Pause. Relax.
Hey, he doesn't even fuck with me.
I'm so sure.
I thought we were homies.
I'm actually so sure. I'm so sure.
There's no way.
Nah,
I look to talk to you more than like anybody else, and maybe I just feel like I'm more friends with you, and you feel like you are with me.
Okay, all right.
You know, like maybe I like you more than you like me, type shit.
Right? Yeah. No. Yep. No,
There's
perfect.
no way, bro.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
That's messed up, Chad.
What are we talking? Did you even have a bachelor party?
No, I didn't. I gotta text Alex.
What the fuck? You guys live across the U.S.
That cat is, well, a couple of these different teams, to be honest with you, but a couple of these different teams have actually started.
Ah, that's crazy.
What's going on over
I'm not gonna make you come in for a fucking you guys come in for the wedding. That's more than enough.
Again, it's another big one.
Look, it's 67 A60E7 Najd.
Start winning some games very, very quickly, Brycey.
Oh, King of Bodies on this team.
For EMEA Stage 1 champions.
Nice, my Dupixon comes in tomorrow. Good, because I'm out. I need that shit.
What a steal your Dupixon while I'm at your wedding.
Please don't.
For not inviting me to your bachelor party.
I invited you to the wedding. Would you rather be the bachelor party or the wedding?
I mean, both, preferably.
My God, I mean, you want to come to the Poconos? I'm not exactly sure Poconos are a place you want to be. I mean,
what are we doing?
Well, I don't really know. They won't tell me shit. I don't even know where we're going, to be honest. We're golfing 2 days.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Chad, I'm never talking to this guy again.
We're golfing 2 days. That's the only thing I know. Honestly, I just know they rented out a giant Airbnb for 5 days.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just wait, hold on. Actually, pause.
What?
Wait, rewind. I don't even know. I shouldn't even be mad at you. I'm mad at Lando.
Thank you. I was gonna say I didn't make the plans.
This is your bachelor party, so you don't have anything to do with it.
Exactly.
This is the best man's job, and that's Lando.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Wait a second. I'm not even mad at you. I'm mad at Lando.
Thank you. Thank you. See, that was my thought process too. Thank you.
No, you're good. Wait, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Landon was in charge of pretty much everything. Landon and Allison, which is Mackenzie's sister.
Fight going through as well. I mean, we will definitely.
It is Lynn. Or it is James. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, Sir Plum. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Lando didn't even shoot us. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he fucks with Alex and I anymore. Ever since he got a girlfriend, he just hasn't fucked with us.
Wait a minute. Well, to be fair, he doesn't fuck with anybody.
Oh, shit.
That boy's in deep.
This is almost a must-win game at this point.
That boy is in deep.
That is true, though. Preston didn't even tell me he was having a bachelor party.
What?
But, like,
I definitely have.
I don't think you've ever mentioned it.
You're so capped too. Like you actually know you're so capped.
James, thank you for the happy poop. Smells so good.
I don't envy the admin. I don't think I'm going to be trying to make any of my predictions on who's going through based on any of them.
Nah, you actually know. That's so capped.
That's actually crazy.
Oh my god, we're not doing this. We're actually not doing this shit.
Talking about tiebreakers this early on, especially since we will always have to be a little bit careful.
Your homie coach exceptional gaming. Jay, tell your homies they better start. They better get in the lab right now. They're getting ran.
Make sure that everything is correct, and we don't typically.
My bad.
Oh
my god.
That's wrong on the official broadcast. But it does.
It's gentle, but it's Lynn's.
Will have to be shook out.
Wow, I can't believe Lando didn't even extend it in. Maybe Alex got invited and he just didn't tell me.
No, Alex is not part of it either.
Tiebreakers, we're talking everything.
That's crazy.
I wasn't making you guys come in, dude.
We'll be trying to keep it in with the admins just so we know exactly what is going on.
You guys already have to buy plane tickets literally the month later. Like, why would I make you buy more?
Well, I mean, listen, I will say, Alex is rich. You know what I mean? So, like, he totally would have done it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
I'm not
like,
rich. You know I'm broke.
That just seems like that's way too much to ask.
That's crazy.
Sure how he actually even slipped in. I seen him probably as late as exceptional did, and there's the break for Nudged on the back of it.
Nah, Luke, I don't think it's harsh. I think, unfortunately, EU players just don't get chances as much because of visas. And I don't think Brezzy was, like, good enough in MW3 to keep a spot.
That has happened to you. This is a potential very, very strong hold to just...
Did you play... Oh, you've been doing your TikTok series. Never mind.
No, I won that. I haven't even done it yet. But
oh, you beat it already?
Yeah, like let's just do that shit for us.
Which one did you get it right on? Who was it?
Which one?
Like I'm saying, the guessing 2 one.
Oh, the day I got it, it was Celium.
And you guessed 2 to start.
I think I guessed Zinni. I want to say it was.
How the fuck did you go from Zin to Cell?
No, it wasn't Zinni. Who was it? I can't remember now. It was someone who had a ring. Yo, it's good, JV. How we doing, bro? Dawn, what's good?
Mustard concert in his backyard. Chat. I must not know any music. Who the fuck is DJ
Oh yeah, Alex had a DJ
Mustard?
Mustard concert in his backyard.
Who the fuck is DJ
Dude, did you
Mustard?
know that Alex has a like a go-kart, like a golf cart?
He did say that. He said that for his job, right?
Yeah, his job gave him a free golf cart.
Yeah. He did say that on stream. I did hear that. Yes.
Let's go, James.
Wait, is that the is DJ Mustard the Kendrick Mustard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That just came to me real quick.
Coach Cleto was good. Who do you think wins the minor phase? Zuma crashing out? What is Zuma crashing out about? He's crashing out right now?
It's just like mad weird. Just like
His team's what, 0-2 in the elite?
Yeah, but there's. Is that what he's? What is he crash? He's not even at his desk right now. I just clicked on his stream. James, I think I get like, I don't know, like 5 cents from him.
Surely they're not going to see an incredible comeback from this position. Exceptional though. Gaining these points slowly but surely. I mean, Nats are only.
Hold on, Optic and Boston might start to lobby up here because I see JP just ended the bots that they were doing. The bot lobby.
They're playing with you?
Opponent's still alive, will eventually fall.
Yeah.
Exceptional Animal's fingernails are going to be bleeding here with how much they're holding on.
Ben J didn't organize anything for the flank with Daniel Say. What? You're just going in blind?
They have looked the ones to be in the better position to close this one out.
Nah, there's no way. Benjay's got to have a list of things to ask Daniel say, right?
With a couple more, doesn't find the pistol.
That's right up Ben's alley. The minor single limit is, yes.
Finds another.
King of Body, 30 kills, and they take the map.
Over the line. Map number 1 goes their way.
What is that name? Good.
Well,
Jeez. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna attempt to say that shit.
Settling of this one as well. I mean,
Okay, JP's inviting people to the lobby.
Be one of these ones where you got to ask yourself, can Exceptional Gaming find another kind of caliber to get to? Because technically, right now they are out of the bubble. They are not in a position to win just on map difference.
He was golfing with Nameless rather than organizing the marketing socials? No way. Does Benjay run the socials and marketing for the flank?
But it's still not great. It kind of comes down to how this does.
No way.
But Exceptional Gaming do need this win to at least put themselves in contest. It still only puts them technically at 4th. But if Nads get it, they basically guarantee playoffs.
It's so difficult because, as mentioned, Exceptional are going to play up against Noah as well. We're sitting in 1 and 2.
Is Benjay just cooked or what?
No way, dude.
We're canceling Benjay in 2026?
No, Benjay's not making it through this year, bro. He's getting canceled, apparently.
They'd be sitting at 2 and 2 if they go on to lose it, but so would Exceptional.
You,
Massive.
You shop at Aldi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just has first blood.
If you see them next time, look for Sparkling Frost plus caffeine.
Okay.
Okay?
We will see.
These shit fucking rip, bro. They are so good.
I think someone in chat was saying that the Aldi energy drink is gas, like last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh my fucking god, Kenji got me a few of them. They're 2 for 2. Yesterday's mango was gas. This strawberry watermelon I just drank is fucking gas. 70 milligrams of natural caffeine, and I'm pretty sure 0 sugar.
Oh shit!
I know.
Yeah, Omit and Omnia is what I'm gonna kind of.
Yeah, no sugar.
Just to make my life as easy as possible. Colossus Hardpoint to kick things off, then Search and Destroy, then Overload. If we need to see it, then Hardpoint, Search and Destroy.
All right, Omit Noir versus Omnia Invicta. The Omit team versus Alpha. What?
We always thought that they would be.
Holy shit, that's fast.
Yeah. So chat, for those that don't know, Omit Noir is obviously the Omit team, but Alpha on the Omnia team is also signed to Omit. He's French. He's the next Hydra.
Well, being the 1 and 2 team in Group A, I mean they're actually not really in.
Who's the real golden child? Who's the real Rafi golden child? Is it DK and Ethan or is it Alpha?
It's Caesar season. We all know this.
No, actually, you're his Pookie.
That's my guy.
You're golden Pookie, bro. I think he just doesn't fuck with Alex or at all.
I do not know. I mean, theoretically, we've been
what can I say?
For some time, especially after that first game, I think they kind of settled our minds for it. It was a team for us to keep an eye on. We wanted to watch them straight out of the gate.
Chat OPTIC still. JP's the only one in the lobby, by the way, for the OPTIC scrims. You big Alpha fan, Lion Man?
And now they get their chance to prove it.
Alpha's nice with it.
Not the best of starts. We're going to talk about the opposition in Omnia and Invicta. Their hardpoint is.
Hey, you got shit on. Oh, okay, GG.
It's been a real catalyst.
It's Ethan with 2.
Some of their success, although it hasn't necessarily went as swimmingly as they would have liked.
Alpha's Doug's guy, yeah.
I will find a way through with 25 seconds to go, so they'll close that gap. That ever so slightly started to open.
Oh
my word, how is Denza found?
That's true. I forgot Doug works for Breaking Point, technically. Doug and Don.
Yeah, Omnia and Victor.
Hit show.
Very, very important for them. They could do with taking away map number 1. So Omit Noir look, well, pretty solid across the board, to be honest with you. I know there's been some conversations about people helping them out with Search and Destroy and Overload and just.
I remember Steve posted about they were looking for like on-air talent, and I think it was for that. And I messaged him. And I was like, yo, I'm down if you need anybody. And he messaged me back. He's like, I think we found our guy, but I'll keep you in mind for anything in the future. And then I saw Doug and Don released like a week later. I said, I never had a chance against Doug and Don. I never had a chance against those two.
This is one of those hard points that it can feel like you're just running into teeth over and over again here.
Alpha, holding the iron, he's dead.
Well, unfortunately, that gun does not shoot 2 directions at once. Is instantly going to be taken out here. Ethan. I'm not going to know he's just close. Sees one, sees another, sees a third at the same time. Doesn't get any of them, but...
I appreciate you, Lion Man. And yes, Rodrigo, they did indeed. 6-1 actually.
Will do extremely well, actually. I think a couple is mighty. 11 and 7 as well. Trying to keep that pressure on. Finds another. So Aspect dealt with. Not going to be a
Look at this slaying from Moment Noir, man. It's so balanced.
All the way out, but it hasn't necessarily worked in their favor on the
They're cooking. They're cooking.
Scrappiest of scrap times. Rotation over towards P4, still looking good here. The side of Moment Noir, they are here and trying to dig on deep. Sykes will find one through the middle of the map though, and the transition will start to come through. You can see we're finding more than one. Can get the one. Now they keep an eye on their flank, but I see it's coming in from all different angles.
They're managing to hold it, doing a really good job.
No, team nade.
Just keeping that pressure bottled up before they can do any more. Now pushing out Kelly, looking for
Dude, my balls like an hour and a half ago, dude. They're all nice and smooth.
Nice.
It's the best feeling in the world, bro.
That's a huge go.
Got any ball shaving companies want to sponsor us?
Too much more. Ethan finds one at the same time and
Manscaped, if you're hearing
or
this,
like
man.
Harry's razors. I've used
I'm
Harry's
telling
before.
you, I use every single bit of your shit, dude. I mean, you guys.
You big Manscaped guy?
Yeah, armpits, balls, asshole.
Okay, wait a second. We need to lock in.
Sorry.
We need to lock in. I'm keeping the team, Gunny. I'm keeping them.
Everybody else is dead. Omni and Victor now in a really good position. Got those P2 spawns.
All right. 40-point game.
Get taken down, but that's a nice break.
I want Omit Noir to win, and I want Alpha to fry.
Decent amount of points.
now they get that P1 control here.
When are you gonna have a challenger squad? See, the problem is, listen, there's no reason I couldn't have a challenger squad to play online, but the problem is, like, I can't afford to send a team to LAN, so I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what's the point?
And now Omit Noir know that they've lost the spawn.
Pretty much, he doesn't have the passion to do it, Chad, is what he's saying.
That's, yeah, I don't have any passionate co-owners to be there with me. Alex and Preston just don't fuck with me, man.
Come on, man.
Because it would be sick, but like the problem is I would want to be able to like send them to LAN if they're, you know what I mean?
Around to help them out.
None of us make enough. Alex makes enough money.
No, Alex
but you and I don't make enough money.
What if you join us and followed our challengers team? Well, and also the thing is, like, I mean, we're part of Omit, so like I already technically have a team. Hence why I'm rooting for Omit Noir currently and Omit Brooklyn when they play later.
Great job at that. Alpha, super aggressive this, by the way. Trying to spawn them out.
Breaking Point's having a challenge team?
Yeah, Breaking Point starting team.
Oh, really? Shit.
Wrong. He said wrong answer. Are you guys? I mean, I guess Lyman, you probably don't want to leak, but are you guys doing like a EMEA team or an NA team? I'd imagine EMEA, right?
Big kill by Ethan.
For that W representation.
Slugfest as everybody piles into the point.
Bracket? No, Colin. This is group stage. If that's what you're asking.
This is where you felt like Omit Noir were a little bit stronger over towards this middle hill. Mighty looking for one as they're
I just need Rafi to let us make our own challengers team. Omit ATC.
That's never gonna happen.
He's never gonna happen.
It's a little bit scary. It's still relatively comfortable.
Maybe one day we'll have a little challengers team. At least for like,
I think we'd actually,
online.
I actually think, because, you know, it would be the Omit branding, so people want to play. I think we would make a good roster.
Oh, yeah.
I think we'd make a pretty solid roster.
I think so, too. I mean, we totally know what we're talking about, and we wouldn't just pick up shitters, right?
I mean, well played from the tank. I like the patience to let your team come through and do the work for you.
For the most part.
I think we would build a team that would definitely take down whatever team Breaking Point puts together. Like, for sure.
I'm just going after Kenny, you know what I'm saying?
Stop them from doing so this time.
We'll build around Ken?
Yeah.
Kenny? Preston.
Yeah.
Martin.
Right. Trey,
and we start fourth bay. We need another sub.
Patrick Aches Price.
Oh, bang!
Aches and Lil Aches are teaming up.
Yo, that would be gas.
Aside.
That would be gas.
Keep piling the pressure forward, even though they've lost this hill. If they win the trade, they will be here first.
We're setting aside our differences to run pockets.
They're T128, the first Challengers Cup, chat.
These teams have really had proper control Worked out for Omni and Victor. 20 seconds to go here. They can make this game.
Get a team from chat and see what happens. Yeah, you guys all suck, chat. You think I'm picking anyone up from this chat? Unless it's Austin Zepsi, bro. We're getting ran. Our average rank in chat is like what, gold 2?
This first little kind of time,
Our average what?
The average rank in chat is like gold 2.
Oh, the average, like the dead on average. Yeah, we're far better than the average COD player. We're not like, we're not insane, but we are far better than the average COD player.
P1 still here, Kelly. Plenty.
Gold 4? It's not even a thing.
It's not even a thing.
This guy's playing Apex.
Dude, we should get on Apex.
So ass, man. I'm so ass. It's hard for me to play in general. And then you ask me to play a game that I'm just ass at. It's even harder.
Probably at the wrong time. Killy will find Alpha though. Can they find a break? Looking to try and find it. Tane watching the shadows.
I need Oscar to fix my shit.
But Ethan, it will take him down. The trades work in their favor. Omit find a way through and have the spawns that they want for in 15 seconds time.
Buffer. Hold on. Hello? YouTube?
You know how much Rafi has to just get dense and come out tournament and watch him?
Sorry, what'd you say?
The internet's shitting itself.
My internet's shitting itself.
Yes, it is.
My internet's shitting itself. I think we're back. I think we're back. I think we're back. Ethan has 36.
Over towards P1 when he got a hold of it, and that is a huge, huge moment. Noir had so much time to set themselves up, and it gets undone by one Hellstone. Alpha will get taken down over towards the statue. That.
Yeah, let's start a challenger stream, Preston.
He's gonna have to do something, but he's gonna get pinched from the middle of the
map. Hey man, fully funded by you?
No, crowdfund. Anyone from chat can become a part of ownership. But you just have to know that anything you put into the team, you're 100% not making back. We'll make sure that's in big bold letters on the crowdfunding page. If you submit anything, you get nothing back, guaranteed. All money goes to the team.
We need about, on average, $4 grand per major. You think we can crowdfund that?
Jesus Christ. Team name? I don't know. I'm thinking like the glory holes.
Why do you say Jesus Christ like that?
$4 grand.
Is that not what we would need?
No, it's like a lot of bread.
Well, yeah, but that's pretty much what we would need.
That means you would need to, if there's 4 majors a year, not including if you qualify for like champs, you would need to raise over 15 grand for one season.
Well, that's what it pretty much costs.
I know, it's just I just couldn't even imagine like asking for that kind of money from anybody. Even if it was crowdfunded from like a load of different people. The masturbators? Nero's gonna be our captain. I don't know what a team name would be. I wouldn't want to do the Mavericks because like Mavericks are already a basketball team. That's boring.
Around the CDL.
Yeah, that's just fucking terrible.
ATCD's nuts.
He might not though. Pricey Noir in the ascendancy, 9 in a row for Aspect.
Yup.
You were 8.
Look at Aspect. Look at Aspect. 9 in a row.
It's Noir's game.
Yep, you were 8 tryouts.
Well, this is
you were 8 tryouts. Chat, we're not trying to get dead last.
No, we're not.
If we actually did a challengers team, I would want to do a team that I feel like could at least be like would have a chance to qualify for the elite.
Yeah.
Which means you have to be top 12. But then again, you'd have to. Yeah, that'd be sick. Omen Noir map 1.
Omen Noir will take the first map.
Incredible work from Omen.
I feel like we could get people to play for us. I think we got a little bit of motion in terms of like putting out some, getting some propaganda out there.
I'd like to motion inside of your asshole.
Okay, well, never mind. No one's playing for us, chat. Jesus Christ. They're getting lobbied up finally, chat.
They push so deep, even this far back towards those P4 spawns, to try and force those players back even further, but that kind of put them in between a rock and a hard place, because then
it's the Apex streams. I know Preston doesn't play with us anymore.
Like, dude, why is it my fault? I mean, it is my fault, but like, I'm so busy.
Look at the fucking kills, bro. Holy shit.
And from then on in, it unfolded. As Omen Noir took over the highest streak, very much going over towards killing 11 in a row to close out the game. A big game at that as well. Omen Noir find map number 1.
What's up?
I have an issue with my AirPods.
Well,
No, not an issue.
Contested all the
Person
way
only
through.
MNK team. I don't think MNK can compete though, Kinks. Like I think it's literally banned.
Just for really having an entertaining game.
Or else I would. You know what I
Back and
mean?
forth pretty much all of the way here. I think Omid Noir had the better slaying for most of it, but Omni and Victor certainly.
Dude, I haven't played Apex since I think September last year. Like I haven't even opened the game since I think the last time Preston and I played.
Score down.
In Lando.
I look forward to seeing this S&D, but before we do that, we are going over to Bravo. See how that game is going down into the S&D. This is
Dashy, Merc, Afro, and then the coaches are in the lobby. We have 3 out of 8 players.
It's a very good start for Rock. Pretty handily dispatched of Lynn, 250 to 84 on Scar Hardpoint. But an expected one, I would say, to be honest with you. Rixel now just trying to survive. Towards this backside. The rest
Look at Rixel. Look at Rixel. Shit on. Oh my gosh.
Incredible work. Rock Esports trying to bounce back with an S&D win after what was a substandard performance, to be honest, in their previous series. Need to try and find something here. Done a good job of finding something that got themselves 3-2 up.
Yeah, and this is. It's just important. Like we've kind of covered this already, but Group A has 4 teams on 1 and 2. All kind of the same in terms of map win percentage as well, Ton. That's the crazy thing right now. 3 of them sitting on 38.4%. So for Rock and Lynn, if you win this, it's not a guarantee that you're going through the playoffs, but it's almost a guarantee. There have to be some really weird tiebreakery stuff to go on.
That's not my job.
Okay, hold on. Nasty and Purge have now joined the lobby.
We certainly can't get.
We're waiting on Spart,
do it wrong.
Jotzi, and Hook.
Thankfully for also all the competitors as well, because I would definitely get it wrong.
Yeah, I need you guys to come up with a challengers team name for me for when we ever if we ever make a team. I actually don't know what we call it.
The vibe I'm feeling of the day. Who goes first?
Absolutely. Maybe that's the way they should just let us do it, just on a whim.
They should let us do more than we do, and it would maybe be a bad idea. Rixel 4 in a row though. Looking to try and find a little bit more over towards.
Oh, bro, I love this guy. Lie, man, you got to pick up this guy, bro. If you make like a EU team. I know nothing about him, but I was watching him yesterday for 2 maps, and something about him just tickles my fancy. I like the way he plays. I like the confidence. He's a chaler. Oh, there he is! I told you. Look at him. Oh my gosh!
That's 2 down already. That is ridiculous.
Wait, that was him who got the second 2. Yeah, nah, this guy's him, bro. This guy's him. Somebody sign this guy. He's next up. I don't know how old he is. I don't know where he's from. I don't know. I don't even know what he does. But I've been impressed the last 24 hours.
And here's the question, Tom. We don't know.
Spart is now in the lobby. We're waiting for Hook and Shotzi.
Mentality between.
He wasn't even. The scoreboard's broken. This was him right here who got these 2. I think.
Rock coming off their second loss in the entirety of Challengers Elite. We'll keep saying this. The worst position they have ever been in.
The part-timers. That's low-key a good team. The part-timers.
This is worrying them ever so slightly.
I think there'll be a certain element of a bit more pressure, right? I mean, I think they know within themselves, and I think we all probably.
It would make a lot of sense too if we didn't send a team to LAN, because we're like literally part-timers. Like they just play online under the branding. Then he just banned for LAN. Oh, they're chowing. Look at them. They're chowing.
Kind of to beat now, right?
All right, so UH is the guy who's blank in the kill feed. That's what we're looking out for. I'm sending this guy a contract after this, bro. I swear to fucking God. Let me find this guy's Twitter.
I don't think they'd be too perplexed by the situation that they're in. They know they can lose games. They don't.
Here he is. Look at him. Jump spot. Finds the gap. In. Shit on. Yeah. Nah, sign this guy to a contract right now. I'm sending the contract out. Somebody give me his Twitter.
And that should be Lynn now in the lead.
Somebody give me his Twitter. He just got another one. Nah.
They found him. They've taken him.
Let's go, Lyro.
UH is winning some ridiculous gunfights.
Nah, either maybe.
Oh my God, you can't hear me. Oh,
what's
damn.
Good? What's good?
Speaking this whole time.
Insane.
Oh, what's good, man?
Damn it.
But either way,
you big
UH
why
fan?
Are
you ignoring me?
The other prize that we're going to be talking about, of course.
The flank
I was asking who you were talking about.
I'm talking about UH, bro. He's him.
I don't know who that is.
It's UH, bro. You don't know that guy?
No. Should I?
for the team coming out of winners?
Why is Zuma wearing a Luigi costume?
So this is a big one, right? And this is exactly what I
Wait, chat. They're talking about the team coming out of winners right now on the flank.
We're trying to build with the grand finals this product that resonates with our loyal hardcore fans.
This is Daniel Say
enjoyed,
talking.
You know, a past format, and also we're trying to grow a new audience, and so there needs to be something that appeals really broadly. That change that you're talking about, no bracket reset, happened with the switch over to CDL. Frankly, you know, I joined a couple years into this CDL. I actually agree with the change, but from my perspective, the reason why that changed in the first place was really due to the amount of advantage it would provide. Now, I think we all agree there should be a winner's bracket advantage, but I think it's a combination of things of where it's like, you got to think about the broadcast, you got to think about the advantage given, you got to think about a little bit of the confusion. By the way, I've heard that in the past. We're you know, people think it's too confusing. I think that's a reason. I don't think that's the biggest reason. Ultimately, where I stand on, I think where the league stands on it is, we agree that there should be a bigger winners bracket advantage.
Purge blooded off rip. Are we shocked?
Right now is the
Purge blooded again.
And by the way, we actually discussed that with the teams even prior to Major 2. You know, this is a topic that we brought up with the teams themselves. A couple of them joined the meeting to discuss that, and I think, you know, we're working on some long-term solutions. So I don't want to come in here and say we're good. We acknowledge that there's something, and we want to improve upon it. I think the other things that I want to, you know, kind of get into is
I'm listening to Daniel Say right now.
What we see with the winners bracket, and why we think it's probably not the right fit. I'm assuming that's what a lot of people want is that bracket reset, and we want to share some of the reasons why we don't think that's the case.
Okay, let's hear it.
Want to improve it. Don't want to go too much. We do want to improve it though. And then, you know, we have a couple solutions that I'd love to toss around a little bit, but, you know, that's something that we really want to chat with our competition leads on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chat, is Daniel Say spitting?
I know a lot of people were talking about the warm-up process. I think there was a whole big thing with OPTIC.
They're about to talk about OPTIC not being able to warm up with Huntsman. Hold on.
To scrim, right, against Tony. You probably know a little bit more about that. They weren't able to practice against their, challengers team? Against
Preston, I have JP stream muted, just so you know, and I'm listening to the flank.
On that, like where you guys stand, like, I think the reason the bracket reset makes sense, and like Daniel, I think we might disagree a bit on this topic. Like, one, I don't think the bracket reset is very confusing. I think it gives a clear advantage to where every team gets 2 lives in a tournament. The winner's bracket team should be rewarded that same luxury. But I do think the second best option is like a best of 9 1-0 advantage, where at least the winner's bracket team feels like they have a small leg up because they deserve it. Like that's the whole reason. Like, they didn't lose, so they deserve to have that leg up. I felt like in Birmingham, we had at least one of the issues that I think is you have this losers bracket team on stage coming off a super big win. Like the adrenaline, they're warm, they're in a real competitive environment. You have a team shooting bots backstage. Like, that is not on the same level. We tried to bring our Huntsman boys in, our academy team that we employ. We felt like that is like at least one of the best things you can do is get some real game time reps. And from where I stand, I just believe that was shut down. So I'd love clarification on something like that, because I felt like that would have solved one of the issues with it, and it just didn't happen.
Here he says, Daniel Say on the mic.
I definitely want to get into the just philosophically is the bracket reset, but let me just address the warm up thing because I found out about that after the tournament, and we looked into it, and I actually think we made the right decision there. But here's why: because on its face, I think it's a beautiful solution. Like, if there is this kind of worry about being iced, like, why not have a little bit of practice tune up before you head in? That sounds great. But as we looked into it, couple issues, which are all solvable. The request came in a little too late through no fault of anyone, right? You don't really know that you're in the winners finals until the day of. As you may remember from our days, your days competing, our PPAs are backstage. So there's credentials, there's security concerns with handing them out to players on the spot. Our PPAs are broken down almost immediately after teams are eliminated, especially on Sunday, because everyone needs to load out within a couple hours of the event time closing. And the third reason is it's not a fair opportunity for all the teams. Now you can say the winners final team might need it the most, but if you think about an order, you can make an argument that even the team that's waiting for the losers final to happen also might want that same opportunity to get tuned up, right? Because it goes losers round 3, winners finals, losers finals, then grand finals. And so that request is already going to be inequitable. And so if for that request to come in day of and have all those things that still need to be solved is why we didn't make that change in the moment. I will say, heading into Major 3, I think it's an elegant solution. We're going to make that change, but we just need the time to prep all that. Don't break down PPAs. Allow the championship Sunday teams to all have the same opportunity, and then we got to figure out the credential system because given 16 players, maybe even more, access to backstage could be a little bit of a nightmare. So, but we got to think.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Octane.
You said it wouldn't be fair for all of the teams. Is that a stance that you have moving forward as well, or is that off the board now? Was that just for Major 2? Like, as you said, it depending on the team, like because Optics and Winners Finals, they have an academy team, they have the luxury of a warm up. Is that the stance that you feel that it's not fair going forward, so it still could be different? Because the way I view it, and I'm sure the way a lot of people view it, is that's they are investing in the scene, they're investing in having a team. That is the reason that they have a team, is this opportunities like this. So I feel like they should also be rewarded for that.
Spitting.
So
yeah,
like going forward, is that point still going to stand?
No, there was nothing related to it's
talking again.
Only they have an academy team, therefore it's not fair. That's not part of it at all. Our proposed change for Major 3 is actually going to be, if you can find a squad that'll warm you up on Sunday, we're going to try to facilitate that.
Okay.
It's not only if you have.
I was just.
So if you could find a challengers team to warm you up on Sunday, they want to try to facilitate that going forwards, whether you have an academy team or not.
What we meant by that is there's 4 teams on Sunday.
Yeah.
If we introduce that rule midday, only Optic can take advantage of that. Losers round 3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Ben, do you want anything to add to that?
Hey, Daniel say he had valid reasons.
I'd love to hear.
I guess they were valid.
Because I like the changes moving forward. So one of my issues I've always had with the rulebook is I just feel like there are instances where common sense aren't applied. I'm pretty sure our heads up came the night before. I'm not sure if I'm wrong. It might have been the night before, day of. I understand that
his mic is terrible.
Sacrifice, like
he's talking on webcam mic.
PPAs are broken down. I understand that, but at the same time, like there's a team waiting for grand finals that needs to be warmed up, and I feel like from the league side, like it should be a priority to try and facilitate that. And even if it's not in the rule book, like then and then, like the backstage credential stuff, like Optics liable. Like you can, if our boys are walking back to the planes with a monitor in each hand, we'll pay for it. I don't think that'll ever happen, but nonetheless, I'm glad you guys are changing this going forward.
Yeah.
It was frustrating, but at least if it's worked on going forward.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they could change it going forward.
Right
the only problem is, bro,
I think that's the important thing. Is
you're not getting a challengers team to warm you up on Sunday if they're eliminated from the event and their team's gonna fucking blow up anyway. You'd have to pay them.
Want to get into when
your org would have to pay a challengers team to warm you up if you don't have your own academy.
I think it's a good solution. Period, and we should make it happen. So philosophically, we're aligned.
Mm-hmm. Just to add on to the grand finals format, because I do think that's a really big problem, Daniel. I think the team coming out of winners having maybe a veto advantage, I think it's a very small advantage. I think especially when it's the 2 best teams, like they're good at every map, right? So it's like what really is the advantage? Is there definitely room to change that here in the future? Because I think that's probably like a really big change that needs to happen.
It's Daniel Say, A6 CDL commissioner.
That, right. So like I said, we think there needs to be more of an advantage. I think as we look at sort of how the
Works on 9
right now, we understand where teams, communities are coming from. And so like I said, we had this as a topic. We sent it out to the teams before Major 2 happened. And we've invited everyone to a feedback session where we would discuss format. And so we've been doing that even before this whole controversy began. After Major 2. So we agree.
Small question, sorry to interrupt. Really small. What was the team representation in these types of calls? Was it all 12?
It wasn't all 12. It wasn't all 12. Yeah. There was. You
don't have to give me the number. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah. But we did this in Madrid last year as well. where we've set up these feedback sessions for players and teams to drop by. And, what this blast session, we lasted 4 hours. Like, we're down to stay and chat and discuss. So yeah, we were discussing that even before this controversy began.
So the pros and the teams didn't make enough of an effort to show up.
Back to you, Tommy.
Yep. Not all of them, at least. What Daniel's saying. These feedback sessions.
I think we think about it in really two ways. One is just like product. What's exciting, right? And I think high stakes, having an elimination type of format is arguably probably the most exciting environment. Like, there's real
work with 40, by the way.
Bracket reset. What I hear is that the second match, if it goes to a bracket reset, that's really exciting. That's like the most exciting.
Yes.
And I think part of that is like this David versus Goliath, you're coming back story. But I think probably the bigger thing is it's actually an elimination. Both teams have something to lose. For the first 90 minutes, one team may not have that same downfall opportunity as the other. And so that sort of elimination, I think, is really important. And so I think one is just like a product perspective, what's the most exciting. Two, we're also looking at, by the way, I think people think we're crazy for having no bracket reset, but if you look across sports businesses, it's actually it's pretty uncommon, right? If you're really building a sports business with a broadcast, with viewership, I think traditional sports, obviously, it's mostly all single elimination. That's super exciting. You might even argue that that's physical, right? And people get tired, blah, blah, blah. They can't play twice in a row. Then you look at esports, and I challenge everyone to really look at the space, and you'll find that it's all single elimination or double elimination with no bracket reset. It's actually very, very few. I can really only think of like one, maybe even two examples. But most people have actually found the same conclusion as us. And I go back to what I said at the beginning, which is we want to respect hardcore. We're also trying to grow this audience to something that appeals to the wider audience, what people are used to seeing.
The
last point. Yeah, I'll pause there.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
I want to. Go ahead. Oh, sorry. Wait. Do I?
Yeah, go ahead, Zinni.
Do you want to continue, or do I?
No, you're good, Zinni. Go ahead.
Zinni, you go. I have a.
My question is like, who holds that opinion? Because I guess I have 2 points here. Like, you say you feel like the stakes are kind of low in that first best of 5 in a bracket reset. I see it as like that winner's bracket team earned that. Like, that's a perk to their dominance in a tournament so far. So while I do agree with you, I guess the first series is kind of one-sided, lackluster. I think it was earned. Second, when you mentioned that like you don't think this is the like the bracket reset is the best option, my question is like, who thinks that? Because the community has a very different opinion, and I feel like that should be the most important opinion. Like pros, former pros, fans, like we've obviously been around for a long time, and we've seen the reset, and we've seen what it is now. Like, because there's such passion behind the bracket reset, like I feel like that's kind of a no-brainer. Like, we've seen both. I'm okay with trying what's going on right now. I'm okay with trying things, but I also think we need to be okay to go back to something that works really well, that excites people, if that's what people want.
I guess, how do you define works really well? Because I agree with you. Like, we do see the community, and we do see all the folks that watched and enjoyed the bracket reset. So I trust me, we're not ignoring it. But how do you define that was successful?
I would say the positive feedback from the community, right? I mean, I think that's the biggest thing to look at. Again,
James,
I think there's also maybe different avenues. Like, maybe instead of a bracket reset, maybe it's a continuation series, right? And just finding different ways, like you said, like trying to find that balance of, entertainment, but also competitive integrity, right? Like, it almost feels like now that when the team comes out of winners, it almost feels like there's no advantage at all. So the team coming from losers, if anything, some people say have a bigger advantage because they're coming right off the stage, right? They're coming off, their hands are warm, they're hot, right? So it makes it easier for the losers team.
The veto advantage.
And that's where we agree, Tommy. Sorry to cut you off, Zinni.
You're okay. I was cutting Tom off. Sorry, I'm passionate. I apologize.
I love it. I think this is how we actually really dig into things because, I guess there's a couple things. Zinni, we agree. I think what we're just saying is we need to make progress here, but we don't want to go too far. We think a bracket reset is too far, but let me follow up on that point, Zinni. I think what you're saying was winners bracket team earned it. That's not the point. We're not necessarily contesting that point. I was just making a point on what is the most exciting product. So competitive is a different thing, and I do want to address that because I think that is really competitive integrity is very important, obviously, and all the things. I'm just saying what is exciting, right?
Yeah.
Let's dive into the competitive side. We're like, how does this feel right as a product? And we looked back at what are the stats.
JP just said he thinks Draws is the best player in the game.
What?
This competition, right?
That's insane.
And is that healthy for the product?
I'm just kidding. He did not say that shit.
which I think we've been successful. And we can dive into the numbers. But we have been successful.
Are you referencing like win percentage through winners versus losers?
Daniel say
that's what I'm referencing in terms of, looking at percentages. But in terms of being successful, I think we've been successful at growing the viewership.
Daniel saying Ahu. Yeah, that we might have to cut that shit out.
Back then, and this goes back to our point of we're concerned about it being too big of an advantage. We looked at through the data set of the old days, global LAN events with double elimination. There was about 27 events during that era. You guys lived it, but I guess for everyone else, the amount of teams that won from losers was 4 teams.
You're talking like from Black Ops 3 on?
From CWL, so 2016
yes.
to
okay, so Black Ops 3 on, yeah.
There was the winners bracket team won 85% of the times. Even before you think about matchups, just by virtue of where you're placed, you have an 85% chance of winning, just history would say. And then so for us, we got to sit there and ask ourselves, is that a healthy product? Setting aside
I hate that he has a point.
But like just from like you're trying to build a product.
Daniel say he's saying the CWL, the team from winners, won 85% of the time.
That doesn't seem like
which is not compelling thing. It's essentially not entertaining enough, is what he's saying.
Pretty easily. And so then by the way, we then looked at it a little bit more. Was that just an era where the winner bracket teams were just absolutely dominant? Was the 2016 Warriors just like scraping everyone? Not the case.
He really is saying nothing. 50%. Nice. Touche.
Matches, and almost always needed that bracket reset to then win. They won at a 70% clip, and so that's what really brings them up to that close to 90% win percentage. That's kind of predetermined a lot of the results, and so like we don't want to go that far. We do want to improve the winners bracket advantage because Tommy, I agree with you. The map vetoes need some work, or in our opinion.
Well,
but
I'm sorry.
But I don't think it's healthy for a losers bracket team or winners bracket team to win 5 times more than a losers bracket team. That's not compelling.
Yeah, I think just from my perspective, it's kind of like when it comes to like the product, and you're talking about having a good product, right? I feel like having the better team win the tournament kind of shows a better product, right? Like I feel like if it's more of a fluke or there's no advantage, it almost feels like the winner's final kind of doesn't mean anything in a way. Like it means something, obviously, you go to the grand final, but it's almost like it doesn't mean as much as it should have. The problem is, right? Kind of like what Zinni said, you earn it.
The team from winners winning 90% of the time is only good for diehard fans that care about that type of thing. But for a general fan that just wants entertainment, they don't care who wins from winners or losers.
You try and get what I'm saying here?
Which is why the CDL's looking at it as how do we make it more variable and more entertaining.
In my opinion.
I don't think so.
You give a slight advantage to winners. There is no winner advantage.
Yeah, but if you're in the grand final,
like there's got to be a middle ground. Surely, I understand where he's coming from. There has to be a middle ground.
With coming off a win,
winners
having
1-0
advantage.
1-0 advantage.
Yes. 3 and 4. If I'm not mistaken. So the winners bracket team is backstage shooting bots. They get to stage. They have this veto advantage, but the losers bracket team actually picks maps 2, 3, and 4, which are very important. And there's only so much, like, in my opinion, the veto advantage means nothing in a grand final. I think at that point, you have 2 Goliath teams that have extensive map pools, and it just completely negates the entire veto advantage. So
Boston Breach are terrible, by the way.
Daniel, I guess I want to ask you if you can answer this. Like, I think there's a problem with the current. You guys, like, you're acknowledging that you agree this maybe isn't the best place to be. Can you share what you think is more optimal if it's not a bracket reset? Is it the best of 9, 1-0? continuation? Like, what is the solution to this problem?
Yeah, I happy to do that. I just want to say one more finer point, and then please remind me if I forget, because I do want to get into the solutions as well.
Yeah,
Because I think one of the things I want to express is like we're not doing this willy-nilly. We've actually spent a lot of time kind of looking into this. And by the way, you may disagree with whether or not those stats are important or not. I just want to make sure we share them, and so everyone can decide for themselves if they think that they could decide for themselves. One other thing that we wanted to look into was on this the impact of momentum. That's, I think, another area around this conversation that we haven't dove into. And I think it's important. I think even on the league side, we acknowledge that momentum is a thing. Like any
probably like 10:30, Luke, I think is when Preston said we could do the pod.
But I do think
here's the problem. The draft starts at 8, so I don't know when we should do it.
Getting misconstrued as a bigger impact than we see it. And so when we looked at it, we were thinking, how do you even?
I think 10:30 will be. I don't know. The
best thing we could really think of is, are these winning bracket teams coming out from waiting and just getting dog walked the first map, the second map? Because that's like the clearest thing. It's like this is leading them to losing, and we ran all of those numbers from the beginning, and that's not the case that we've been seeing. When they're still winning. About 60% of those map ones. It's actually even higher back in the day. Anyway, back in the day, when it was winners finals, losers round 3, losers finals, grand finals, we had to wait 2 maps. This is back in the 2022, 2023 days, I believe. That winning percentage was 80%. Winner bracket teams were waiting 2 maps, 3 hours, and winning 80% of map ones. So I just share that. We're not trying to say momentum is not a thing.
It's unfortunate that he's valid.
But I do just want to like add a little color to the narrative, because I think not everyone, that's unfair. I think the sky is falling with momentum, and I just want to share that we looked into it, and they're still winning the majority of map 1s and 2s.
I appreciate that. I also feel
he's
like it's
valid.
game dependent though. And I know I'm talking a lot, boys. I
Damn, is he cooking?
He's
cooking.
But I feel like
he basically said like map 1s
like,
and 2s, the team from winners wins most of the time. So like saying they're cold isn't necessarily a real argument,
which is why
the numbers say something different.
I think there needs to be a better format.
It's Daniel Say chat talking. Yeah, CDL commissioner.
I feel like you're flying, you're bouncing off
on the
walls,
flank.
Like
go make sure you support the flank chat.
Based game, and I do agree. Like a game like Cold War, for example, I think might wield different results. It's just a different product. So that's I do think in quick games it does change a bit.
I think OPTIC won the map 1s this year too.
No, they lost both of them.
They lost both.
They picked Colossus.
Cooper, I'm saying it's unfortunate because the majority of the community disagrees with what he's saying. So the fact that he's valid is only going to have the community being more upset,
I think
which is just annoying to deal with the community, bitching constantly.
I think maybe we could probably dedicate a whole show to that. I think you said, Daniel, that you've kind of aligned on a couple of solutions that you've talked to teams about. Like, can you kind of speak to where you guys are at on that front?
Yeah, so it was not around. I think the biggest thing for us is heading into that final match, what is going to not feel like, hey, this is like wholly imbalanced? And I think the bracket reset would be a very clear visual indicator. And so like that's, I mean, we don't need to dive into there again. I think
yeah,
he's valid, Bobby, because he's proving everyone's sentiment wrong. People say the team from winners bracket is cold, but they win map 1 most of the time. People say winners doesn't have an advantage, but they win the series most of the time.
Playing field.
That's why that's why what he's saying is valid.
That we want to discuss.
But as a die-hard fan of the competition, I want winners to have even more of an advantage. But I understand for the general product, not everyone's die-hard fans. Most fans are casual and they don't care about that. They just want entertainment.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I think a 1-0 lead, Daniel, is more than fair for the winners team.
In a best of 9, I think so. Best of 7, I agree. It's a little much, but like at the end of the day, there has to be like, I understand your perspective and I appreciate you sharing it just because I know it's like it's a hyped up topic right now, but
yeah,
there has to be an acknowledgement to them earning it. Like there really is no other good solution. We've tried the veto advantage.
Well,
without a reset or a 1-0, what advantage is there even to give?
So this is the discussion that we had with some of the coaches, and so Zinni, I'd love to. I mean, all of you guys besides Ben played, obviously. So love to hear your thoughts on how impactful this is.
Rip Ben.
Dagger,
I mean,
man. Dagger, go ahead.
Nice one, Scrappy.
So right now, hey, there's not enough veto advantage for winners. Okay, I think we're all starting from there. How can we push that lever forward? You could take away all the map vetoes for Team B. You could take that one step further. By the way, let me add one sub bullet to that. If you were to do that, then most likely you'd have
exactly, Ryan.
In terms of the momentum in your ice, the winners bracket team could very likely then play their top map.
What Ryan just said in the chat is 100% correct, by the way.
Right, for map 1. So we could do no map vetoes for Team B. I think the other thing that we could take forward is give those vetoes to Team A. Team A can ban 2 maps for
get rid of your worst and their best. Yeah.
Correct. That was the discussion that we're having in the room of, does that feel like it'd be enough? Like, I'd say maybe you're iced. We're going to create this change so that you can warm up with players, but then you enter the match playing on where you feel really comfortable. Does that feel like enough without us getting into the territory of winners?
Drops for the gifted. Drops, my guy. Thank you, bro.
And it feels like there's some excitement there of a true elimination match.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I actually don't mind that. I still think it could be better, but I think that's a step in the right direction, Daniel, for sure.
Yeah, I think the team from winners should have the complete vetoes. I don't think the team from losers,
right? Like, I feel like
especially now with the current format, should have any vetoes.
I do think also if you're going into the losers bracket,
the team from winners should just get everything.
The winners final, theoretically, you still want to win that winners final because you don't want to have to play another series to get to the grand final, right? Like, if you can just get to the grand final right away.
If you just called someone faded.
Obviously ideal, but I think we all agree
Someone in
that
chat said I think winners should be able to play map 1, and if they lose,
they
get
some
to replay
solutions
it
to make everybody happy, and I think that's what's most important.
Said,
I would like to talk about the finals format all day, but we have so much stuff that I want to get through. So I kind of wanted to move on from this conversation and kind of move into
the problem with this format thing is the CDL wants
between
the finals to be the most entertaining part of the tournament, and bracket reset is just proven to not be as entertaining. It just proves for the team to win that should win more often, which is good for competitive integrity, but not good
from the outside looking in. I don't even know how
for viewership.
Kind of even got
which
into
is like
to begin
he's
with.
right.
If the pros are actively
but
communicating
also
with the league to try and find the most competitive
it sucks that he's right.
Set. How does that work? Who makes those decisions with the map pools? Who's talking to the players? How does
now they're talking about how map pools and stuff come about.
Yeah. So map pool is, I think the first thing is it's obviously very subjective. I think we're never going to find a map pool where everyone agrees on it. And so what we tried to do is, and this has changed from Major 1 to Major 2, is really adding more constituencies into the ultimate decision process. And the ultimate decision comes from the league office, right? It's not, I know in the past it's been like players are deciding and all that stuff. Their opinion matters a lot, and I think that's one of the biggest feedback that we get and what's appropriate. I think at the league office we have a healthy respect of, we're not the pro players, and the pro players are the best at determining what is competitive or not. At the same time, I would say that pro players are inherently going to have a conflict of interest, especially in the middle of the season, deciding what maps are played. And so we need to balance that out with third-party folks at the league level. And it's Lord knows it's not me. There's other people that have been around the scene way longer and played and all that stuff that can add that expertise. Since Major 1, we've added a committee of ex-pros.
I've been hearing about this committee. Who's on it?
Interesting.
Ooh, committee of ex-pros.
I don't know who's on it. I don't know. That they keep that information from me.
There's someone here who's not saying much. I know Sam's on it.
Is Sam on it? So we
Octane
have
on the committee. Oh
really
shit!
Addition because they have the talent, and they also
wait. He said that?
No, he said there is a committee though, but they're not saying who's on it.
They're not biased, right? They're not attached to any sort of team, and I think that's been super valuable. The last one I'd say is we work really closely with the studio, right, to put these maps into ranked. And so what you saw this past go around was we announced these are the maps under consideration for the CDL map pool, they all went in ranked. There's a tweet about it, and some of those made it in. So, Tommy, to your question of like, how did Cliff Time make it? I don't necessarily want to get into the X's and O's of like, is this the right map and blah blah blah, but like, there was that signal given with that, and obviously, I think you guys know we have a chat with the player captains and a player rep, and that's how a lot of the kind of back and forth day-to-day conversation happens to get feedback.
Does the head of this committee rhyme with lameless by any chance?
because his hands don't work like they used to, Daniel. There's certain things that need
oh my
to
God,
be
they
taken
just
into consideration with this committee because his hands are
Somebody
not
lagged out.
once word.
I didn't see who it was.
I don't know who you guys are talking about, but I would also say, by the way, the committee is just one part of it. Like we have multiple people on the committee to make sure that there is no undue influence from one person. I think in this past iteration, we literally had the committee members even vote on like 1 through 5 or whatever on the different maps. And so it really is this dispersed approach to make sure it's not one singular person just like doffing this as the map pool, et cetera, et cetera.
Told you guys we're fucking Cliff Town in.
and so, you know, we're trying to, just make the process better. And by the way, like, listen, after map major 2, we implement some maps. There's a lot of discussion around that. Frankly, I think the discussion is good. I love seeing the engagement. I think this is inherently always going to be subjective, but to the extent we got the map pool wrong, we can make that change.
Yeah.
I'm really just proud that the group and of our committee from investing time, pros investing time, and actually testing out maps, implementing a new process. We have new maps. I thought weekend 1 was great. We saw a lot of new stuff. We saw Wasake Hardpod, that was awesome, and all these others. And we made progress. Might not be perfect. I don't know if it can ever be perfect because it's inherently subjective. But we did make some progress.
Mm-hmm. Sam, is there anything you want to say, Sam?
I have so many questions, bro. I would say mainly just the overarching theme of map pool changes and feedback is just to vindicate Ben. I'm so sorry, Ben, to steal your limelight here. I really do think, like, I was a part of all of the process that you're talking about, Daniel.
Ooh, Octane's on the committee.
That, like, there needs to be more of a pipeline or more of just like a group collective effort, because there feels like there's too many cooks in the kitchen when it comes to map pool decision making, and like you said, just inherent bias.
I feel so left out because I'm not listening.
Turn it on.
Just trying to get feedback for these maps, and I feel like there needs to be some sort of structural thing in place. Like obviously with the committee thing that we're talking about here, like that's a step in the right direction, I feel, but there needs to be more of a consolidated effort to have all of these people like give input. And like when I asked you that question earlier, if all these teams even showed up to your meeting that you're talking about to change the literal finals format, like one of the most key things when it comes to the CDL, you didn't get full representation. So
some of them are making a final and they know that. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that was definitely in the back of my mind when I just said that, Zin. But I'm just thinking like there needs to be like really required input from a lot of these teams, because I've been a player, Tommy's been a player. Sorry, Ben, again. Like Zin, we've been a part of these chats. And it usually is a handful of teams that just give their input, and then people will just see the chat and they'll just be like, fine, whatever, map X. And there's not a lot that goes into it, which is why I was happy that the league reached out to me, because I can give genuine input and like go through these maps and test things and give like pros and cons and my opinion on it, because I feel like what I'm doing is what the bare minimum of a lot of these people should be doing, and I don't think that it's being done. So my question is there some sort of plan in place, or could there be a plan in the place in the future to have actual tested maps and have these people do the due diligence?
Okay, so Octane said these fellow committee members weren't actually doing their job.
To go to Twitter and complain about the maps being changed underneath of their noses.
It's it's even after all of this happened, we had a discussion, a little small group of us, of like, could we formalize this even more to make sure that the players feel like they have a real seat at the table? Because I think what I saw as well, I wasn't happy with from a we always want to do better perspective. I don't want players to feel like they don't have a voice at the table. The difficulty, the real practical difficulty in this is, in that chat, you might see 1 or 2 players say, hey, I don't like that map. We played it in ranked or whatever, don't like it. And from there, we, to extrapolate out whether or not that makes it into the map pool or not is is really really tough, and so that's part of the challenge.
Since Major 1, we added a committee of ex-pros. Huh? Isn't that crazy?
Seen that on the front end, I don't think it would have made it.
Jake Maverick's on the committee.
That's why. That's the root of my question is like if it was so like blunt to them or blunt to them to feel how bad that map is, and for them to, I don't even know necessarily how long they had to play these maps prior to the pool being changed. But like they're just so surprised that the map is this bad and being added. That makes me think that no one even played the map.
Slacked and apathy are on that shit for sure.
I don't know if that again is a league thing. Like was the decision made too quickly to the point where the teams didn't have adequate time to test the map, or was it that teams were lazy and they didn't want to play the map in their scrims on the way back, and then were kind of blindsided by its addition? Like where's there's like there's a middle, the truth's in the middle of that somewhere. You know what I mean?
I think that the teams really tested out the maps. I think they really did try a good effort. I think maybe where the root problem is in our communication lines, and you know, I'll take fault on the league side for that. Like I think there's stuff that we can do. Like I already in my head, it's like, hey, once we really finalized it, send that all to. I almost feel like if we're like, hey, players, this is what it's going to be, then we'd get the truth. The only reason why I think we wouldn't do that is I think that we have worries about that leaking out. And so
it will 100% leak.
Until it's final, like I don't want to set expectations one way or another publicly, and then we change it and all that stuff. So that's something to work around. But I do think it's just a communication thing. I think the players really did test it, and you know, whether it's we set up the right process to take in that feedback, it's a survey, it's a whatever. We can even do it formulaically. I don't know if I love that, but like 40% player vote, 40% committee vote, whatever it may be. Like we could approach. I don't know if that's the right fit, but I do think there's other ways to improve this process.
Yeah,
and it's largely around communication.
I was gonna say, wholeheartedly agree.
Speaking of communication, I mean, it
was good, Tyler.
Could there be a possibility of just getting together on a call like every couple of weeks, like you know, the committee and the players, and getting everybody there? That way, everybody can express their frustrations and actually communicate what's going on. And if people don't show up, well, then that's a problem, right? That maybe there's some things that you guys can do to enforce it, to make sure that people are actually showing up and doing what they should be doing.
Yeah. I think we should, Tom. You know, we do have those check-ins. Some are mandatory, some are optional. I think everyone, especially given the past month, has shown what will happen if the league kind of just keeps moving forward with this thing. But we want to make sure we empower the player's voice within that. By the way, I mean, we did get good feedback from them throughout that chat. I feel like it seems like there was no discussion there. There was. I think largely it's like a Clifftown issue,
which is good.
But I do think, so I think, you know, having more of those would be helpful, and hopefully we get full attendance and all that.
Mm-hmm. Anybody get anything else to say on that before we move
Kevin,
on?
25 months. Mike, go. Kevin, how we doing, bro? Thank you.
You good,
I think the only thing I can see.
I think
go ahead,
Daniel.
I was going to say, like, from the league perspective, we want new maps, but in terms of what
gaining some fans
is, like, obviously we don't have whether it's Fringe, whether it's Clifftown, whatever it is, like we don't have a vote, like we don't have a bias towards any of them. We just know the community wants to see new maps, and so we'd prefer to put in new maps. That's our only bias.
Which is a W. I think the community
that's the correct.
Fueled. It sounds like Clifftown got in through a combo of poor communication between the league and the players, and the committee, I guess, liking Clifftown.
Meaningful. I did want to ask you: are we cool to move on?
Yeah. I think you should go ahead with the question discussing.
Yeah, Daniel, I want to ask because like we have all of our opinions as creators, as players. For me, I know there's a lot of like negativity around us, like Call of Duty. Our esport, I think, especially during our live events, is unmatched. We're setting new viewership records. Everyone's positive. Things are great. From your end, though, how do we take the next step? Like it feels like the growth right now is marginal.
Denny's asking Daniel, how does COD Esports take the next step?
We're not blowing ourselves out of the water. Like what do we have to do to grow the scene in a more meaningful way? To start
they got to hire Jake Maverick to run the studio.
150,000 viewers, getting more people to the events. Like how do we really
let me run
take
CDL
off,
content,
like,
bro. I'll
that
take the
next
shit to
step
the
that a
moon.
lot of us have been sort of waiting for a long time?
Yeah, I totally hear you. I think just to kind of rewind a little bit, and what we've been seeing over the last couple of years, we've always been focused on growth. I would say that the thing we've been really focused on behind the scenes is creating financial sustainability. And I know that might not be sexy, but it's incredibly important. I think people always talk about esports, but to actually get this to be a self-sustaining business, it's been a huge focus of ours. And we've had to really focus on efficiency with our resources. But by the way, we've still grown at double-digit growth every single year. If you look at the season to date average minute audience, so your concurrent viewership of the entire season, in 2019, that was about 55K. Okay. Now it's right now where we are right now in the season is we're at 110, the highest COD esports has ever been.
So they doubled
with this huge
their minute
focus
average
on
audience
financial
since
sustainability.
19.
I do want a 2x. We've grown at double digit per year, but and now that we've kind of gotten the business in a good spot, much better than I think in a couple of years ago. To answer your question, I think it's around product and teams. If you look at the amount of impact that a team can make, I mean, you guys are obviously part of our biggest team, and doesn't need to be said how additive OPTIC has been. But even someone like Gentlemates coming in and instantly making a huge impact, the viewership that they brought, how inspiring they are with the content and uplifting how other people might think about running, their businesses, their marketing, they're hosting the biggest major we're ever going to have. So I think that there's a lot more to conquer with respect to having and adding really awesome teams. That's what we've seen in the past. And then the other is, I think, on the product. We're continuing to try to evolve the product. We actually that was part of the discussion at Major 2 as well with the coaches around different tournament structures for the online weeks. I know we might not all just want regular online play and all that stuff. I do think that there's a place for that. But we talked about different tournament approaches. And so we have a couple that we're tossing around that I think the community will enjoy. We want to dial up the lever there and continue improving in with our product, our core
Austin
product.
is fucking ass, by the way.
Yeah, I think the more land, the better. What'd you say?
Yeah. I'll say specific to that, Dan.
Benjay's got to be lagging.
Like, are you comfortable sharing any of those ideas today, or are you still like kicking them around with the teams before you want to kind of get the community's feedback on it?
Well, we're still figuring out which exactly be it, but it wouldn't be any sort of surprise, like pool play into double elimination bracket, pool play into maybe a single elimination tournament.
Is this online or is this an online discussion?
These to be all online.
Okay.
I think LAN realistically is going to be our majors, those major tentpole events. But we want to find a way to make people more interested in our online weeks. And so I think, we hear tournaments.
That's fair, I guess.
And, the minor tournaments, we introduced that last year because of this feedback. We saw some viewership growth there, about like 10 to 20% week over week for our minor tournament. So we're excited to bring it back this year. I think if everything was a minor tournament, I don't know that we get that same dope of when it does pop up or the majors, but I do think that we're
getting dope for months.
Yeah, I feel like a big thing too is
Hunter T. David
challenges more as well, because I feel like challenges is kind of like
it sounds like the CDL is a big priority in making everything feel different than the last.
They want to get into the space, right?
So there's there's nothing uniform across the season. They want majors to feel different. They want online to feel different.
Getting more EU events, like maybe more events.
He's talking about challengers now. He gives some challengers.
Right? Going to different places, going around the world, like trying to go more worldwide with it, trying to make it grow like even bigger than what it is. Do you guys have more pro-ams on the way? Like, I feel like people want to see more of that, want to see the challenger teams involved more. Because right now, it almost feels
like...
about
pro-ams. Hold on, here we go.
This kind of lead me into another conversation of expansion and getting more teams in the CDL. Because I just feel like there's so much talent that's just not being seen, right? At least from watching. Like, it seems like there's so much talent that's there that's never getting that opportunity to get into the big leagues.
Yeah. So we think pro-ams are great. we've been dying to do one again since Raleigh, and I think this upcoming one is going to be awesome. The reality is there's a lot of logistical and fiscal challenges with hosting a pro-am, having 4 stages, flying all the teams in, and having that space. Like right now, we have these team-hosted majors or dream hacks, and so we have certain venues that are really our sweet spot. To be able to fit all of that is kind of tough. You need like a convention center, and so I think there is an inherent logistical difficulty and fiscal difficulty there. But I think the concept of it is great. Do we want 4 pro-ams? Probably not. 1 or 2, I think, is probably right. The other thing I think about, honestly, is pool play is awesome. Everyone loves seeing pool play. I think the storylines are cool. The truth is, if you look at the Bravo through Delta streams, there's not that many people watching it. And so
no
I think when we think about this, it's like, what is is that worth us overextending on the logistics,
He's fucking cooking,
burdening a team, fiscally, all of those things, if realistically those matches aren't getting the coverage that we'd want to see.
Mm-hmm. Are you comfortable with? I mean, DreamHack's the perfect fit for this because they're always going to be.
It's not wrong, I guess. People don't watch
their format, and I know
Delta channels have like 100 viewers.
Yeah, third streams
with you guys, but like that would be their wheelhouse because they have the economics, the gear, the space, logistics to kind of do that. Where the team hosted events, where a lot of them are in theaters, arenas, they're not going to necessarily have the space to execute.
100%. I mean, I think that's why when we left up the opportunity to partner with DreamHack for this year, because it is going to unlock that opportunity. That, I mean, Raleigh was one of my favorite events. I think a lot for a lot of people at the league. It was really awesome, and even Birmingham had that feel of you got challengers here right next to the main stage, and then you had Warzone. So I think that environment, that festival feel that would be the North Star. But there are realities of that are boring but relevant, and that's what prevents us from doing more.
Yeah, to talk about the communication a little bit, I wanted to kind of talk about the devs and talk about the developers. What's the communication like between the COD League and the developers? Because sometimes it feels like that communication's not really there, or maybe sometimes it feels like the developers, and I'm not saying in this year, I'm just saying in past years with certain devs, they don't really support the Call of Duty competitive scene. Like, how supported is it, and how active is that communication with the devs on certain stuff? Because I feel like we've seen a lot this year. But I mean, especially next year, right? Like, we want to just make sure that everything's supported, that the devs are working around to make the game as competitive as possible. What's that communication like? Is it there?
It's definitely there, and I'm not even really trying to play the party line, but I think that is where the studios get a little bit of a bad. Like, I just don't think it's completely fair. Like,
yeah,
with every single studio, I mean, you talk about this year as well, we have multiple weekly meetings across different disciplines, whether that's the competition, MTX is a different group at the studio, other general technical. We have multiple weekly meetings with different parts of each.
It's MTX
microtransactions,
and so that's even setting aside. I think you mentioned a little bit. We have a great relationship with Treyarch. They clearly, they've been owning ranked play. They sit with our team and trying to update all the relevant restricted items as soon as possible. So they're on top of it. And so I think that communication is actually quite good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like that's a big thing. Like right now, I see people in the chat talking about it, like exposure, right?
The map's subbed Zuma right and commented LOL.
Right? It's
Podcaster has been broken for 4 years.
Yeah, like just certain things just haven't changed.
Wait, LOL? Who said LOL?
So from the outside looking in, it's been a little frustrating, right? Like people are like, what's going on? Things that were working in 2009 aren't working in 2026. Like,
What I've learned is it's incredibly complicated, and the timelines are done. You wouldn't expect the amount of lead times that are needed before you can actually patch things in and change. So even something like exposure, they're like, people may be like, why isn't that adjusted for Major 3? That's going to require a lot more weeks, and then the patch schedule isn't necessarily all neatly lined up. And so I think there just needs to be a little bit of a recognition that there needs to be lead time. You got to figure out the issue, and sometimes things break. So I think the Codcaster stuff, it's something that we've been looking into. I I won't pretend to know all of the intricacies of dev, but I've been each time it's complicated beast to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Anybody got anything they want to ask?
That was totally
that?
Daniel's nice way of saying, I don't know how the devs haven't fixed this,
if-
but I can't say that out loud.
Yeah, I want to circle back to challengers real quick because I wanted to get your thoughts. It's been a really fun challenger season. Obviously, we've got a lot of like outside interest.
Daniel, say
beyond
who's your
this
favorite
event,
challengers
right?
team?
We
So don't
saw
it?
Barstool get involved with Tyrite
Yeah.
Bush. Wanted to pick your thoughts on that, and also kind of your general thoughts on any changes or ideas you have carrying from learnings this season. I think one in particular I wanted to get your opinion on is the situation with the Middle East, Europe situation. Whether or not you guys will go back in the next year, maybe splitting those regions apart to improve the internet connectivity situation.
Yeah. So I agree. I think the challenger scene has been really awesome this past year, and I think you guys, Zinni, and I mean all of you guys, but Zinni, you guys are you're kind of leading the Huntsman and leading this Tommy with the Stallions and the Bush. Like it's really led to a little bit of a resurgence. And by the way, when I talk about that team feedback meeting that we had last year in Madrid, we were there for also I think about 3-4 hours. I genuinely think half of the time it was players, people like Ghosty talking about challengers. Again, I thought that was really cool.
Man.
I thought that was
Yeah,
really
Ghosty.
cool. Like they're in the pro scene, and probably half that
That's
meeting was
goat.
them advocating for the challengers and improvements. And so this year, every elite match is broadcast. We've actually taken on the cost of running the Challenger Opens. Previously, by the way, we've provided a subsidy to cover those.
Yeah.
We're letting teams keep that subsidy, and we're also hosting the Opens. And so I think it's just like we agree that this is a scene we want to invest in. We're glad that it seems like a perfect storm, and it's been really growing. So I appreciate you mentioning that. I guess, Ben, to your stuff on connectivity, we don't have an answer on that. Is the honest answer. This change was made in place because we need to, going back to like how we're going to grow. The Middle East is a huge region. It's a huge region for Call of Duty as well. And so that is an audience as we try to grow global. And so there's like, how do we grow that fan base? How do we grow that player base? Do they play isolated? Is that the best thing to grow the product? Or do we compete with Europe where they have those chances to prove themselves? And, you see some of the storylines out of the Saudi Arabian teams and being obviously really successful at our Opens. I don't know if that happens if they're completely isolated off. Maybe not. And maybe we got it wrong. I think that's something that we always said before the season began. There might be some latency issues. We want to keep a track of that. And it's really intended to be a trial run. At the end of the season, we'll reassess it and see how it all shook out. If we grew the region enough, if we
why did you
saw
say that shit?
The product improvement that we wanted, because I do know it is causing friction on the latency front, and we don't want to do that unduly.
Yeah,
basically, Rick, you're right. Basically, EWC is giving them so much money, they don't want to like cuck the Saudi out of good competition.
Locations, these cloud hosting services that Call of Duty will deploy.
That answer was a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Yeah, that one was really bad. I can't lie.
Things, but
that was kind of like, we're probably not going to come split them up again. We don't want to say that right now. So.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be.
Bro just filibustered for 3 minutes.
Ben, I think one of the things we had asked early on to the Face It team is to really just like collect all those pings from the players once they get into Elite. I think it's been kind of hard to get data from the cups and all that stuff, but we are trying to collect that data and just understand the problem better. In terms of other improvements to challenge, I mean, I'd love to hear them. If you guys have any others beyond just like, hey, more pro-ams, I think we're open to hearing them.
Yeah, I think more pro-ams. I think no pro-ams is always a big thing. And then obviously people want to see open styled events, right? Just people being able to play through an open bracket and get into a pool and then having to play the partner teams in a pool. Like, it gives people hope that are in challengers that showcase themselves and actually make a run. Right, because back in the day, I feel like the format and the way that it was all laid out, and this is kind of going to lead to my next question. Like, is there ever an opportunity for us to go back to that kind of format of having an open bracket and having teams fight through an open, and then you have your pools with your partnered franchise teams? right? And find a good balance. Like you see Valorant right now and kind of what they're doing, and they're getting such a big positive reaction from the community. Is there a route where Call of Duty can do the same thing?
Potentially. Those
no.
Truthfully, those discussions haven't been happening at an ownership level. We have this current construct with our teams, and we're focused on that. But would we ever open
We're
it
rescinding.
up?
We're rescinding.
I don't know. Those would be negotiations with the rest of the owners on what that makes sense. I think there's pros and cons of both systems, and I think we probably need more time to dive into all of that. But I don't think it's an obvious choice, especially when you're thinking about balancing out the business.
Most of the owners in the league don't want to open it up because then it feels like their spot is worthless. There's a lot
wrapped up in their rev share. Like there's a lot there.
The only owners that want to do are the endemic ones like Hex.
But the honest truth, I'm not even trying to duck, is like that conversation hasn't even started.
Mm-hmm.
Like 100 square feet.
Obviously, that would have to be a discussion with the owners, right, to see what they would want. But I do think having something like that would grow the esport. I think it would grow it. And I think the owners would obviously benefit from that, right? The esport is growing. I think it only helps everybody involved.
What did Hex just say in chat?
Hey, Tony, what were you going to say? Go ahead.
W Hex.
Well, I was just going to say, I feel like it's now more important than ever. And like, I understand that you may not be able to speak on this, but it's frustrating seeing how bottom of the barrel some of these teams are operating. Like you gassed up teams like us. Like I'm so proud of what OPTIC does and Gentlemates. And it's like they're down to host majors. They're trying to field winning teams. And on the other side of the spectrum, you have teams that won't even drop a player because they don't want to pay 1 month severance. They're not willing to participate in the ecosystem and pay a very small $2,000 buyout. They're playing remote. They're not in a team facility. Like that to me is very frustrating when you have challenger teams like Bush, for example, who are bringing in all these views, doing everything right. Like how do we find the balance of giving teams like Bush and challenger teams?
This is a hard ass answer, bro.
To like show them that what they're doing is worth it, while also trying to get some of these teams at the bottom to like be a little more reasonable. Like we used to have the league minimums. There used to be a guaranteed salary. I feel like every team used to be in a facility. Like it used to be professional, and now you have some of these teams operating, in my opinion, below an amateur level. And I don't know how much you can speak on that, but it's just frustrating seeing that because I feel like if you had 12 teams that were all trying to push the needle forward, we would have more live events because you'd have more teams willing to host majors. You'd see more competition. Like I just think everything would elevate.
GL's got to force the shit teams to sell to good teams.
Yeah, I think having 12 teams all kind of pulling that same rope is exactly what we want. I think when you talk about
you guys are doing a great job at it, Daniel.
What we thought about like a couple years ago, we changed
the
up the team agreements. You guys probably saw the news. We returned a bunch of fees. We did a bunch of stuff. One of those things was essentially making it so that, if the team can sell MTX, that's really how they make money. And there's other stuff too, like we do some leisure, but it really is like, if you build an audience, like that's how you're going to make money and really incentivizing that for the team. And if it's not, then it's going to be tougher. And then, this league might not be the right fit. And, I'm grateful for all of the partnership. By the way, all those teams, like, especially our original ones, we're super thankful. They took the initial jump. And I think that there needs to be a lot said for that and our commitment back to them. But the idea is, if this isn't working out, they'll find an exit, or we'll find an exit and help facilitate it as well. And we have a bunch of teams that, been talking to new teams, like a couple of them in the last month. And so the idea is having like that switch over so that we'd have new teams super invested, because that is the goal. Zinni, and we've
you guys
seen
a professional
like,
bullshitter.
Teams come in that have been really awesome in investing. Like, you mentioned Gentlemates, they've been great.
Well, he did say they've been talking to some teams about coming into the league.
Any thoughts of league minimums maybe coming back? Just while we're on this discussion.
We just been on Twitter,
like Tony said, we see like teams like barely scraping by that have league spots. Like, is there an opportunity for that to maybe come back into play?
Yeah, I'll take the easy approach on this one, Tom. Honestly, anything with the player comp, we try to stay out of. I think in the past, we did have those contracts. We've taken ourselves out of that. It's really just between the team and the
yeah, that makes sense.
The players at this point.
Yeah.
You don't think that creates like it can seem unhealthy to be involved in the beginning, but it also results in what we have today, where we have like broom closet operations at the bottom of the league. Like, you don't think that being involved can also be a healthy thing?
I feel like they're embarrassing the league just to like really hammer on Sam's point, and like that's where I feel like the league minimums helped. Is there was a baseline to where a team had to operate like. I think if you're the 12th place team, a 50K per player salary is fair. I don't think these players should be making six figures, but I do think there should be baselines in certain things that guarantee that they're professional, such as being in a team room, right? Where you don't have a player in Jersey, Chicago, California, and Montana playing in a match against a good organization that houses their team in a facility. Like, I just feel like I get what you're saying, but the league contract before at least guaranteed a certain standard that I feel like we've sort of fallen back on for some teams, not most.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think this is, a widespread league issue. And Sam, yeah, like, are there pros and cons, like with how much the league gets involved with this area?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's just a decision we've made to remove ourselves from this process for a variety of reasons. I think anything with comp is really something for the teams and the players to work out versus us inserting ourselves in what is the right amount for these guys to be, for a player to be compensated or a team to have as an MLA. So,
guys, ask
that's just our position.
A quick follow-up. Like, is there a process in place for a current or prospective player to alert the league if they feel like there is a team as part of this compensation or contracts that's signed that they feel that might be in violation of league rules? Like, is there a process in place for you guys to be, for them to notify you, to whistleblow, and then you guys can provide some oversight in that process?
Say that one more time.
He wants to know if anyone could tattletale on their orgs.
Ben, what a fucking shitty question.
To snitch on their org.
What a fucking shitty ass question.
So while
are we fucking serious?
Don't dictate, right, contract terms.
Yeah, the problem is no one cares about the answer.
A little dangerous for us to get inserted within doing that.
Bro,
teams do need to obviously report what their contracts are to.
It's a terrible question.
So we do have that insight, and yeah, we do see stuff. Like, we do have that visibility. We're not going to dictate the terms. That's between the players and the teams.
Yeah, this may be a federal question, Daniel, but how long is the contract for the CDL? Like, is it coming to an end? And if it is there obviously room for renewal? Like, what's that looking like? I don't know if you can answer that.
So I guess two things. One is there is a contract with CDL teams. I think that's what you're like. I think you phrase it as the contract for the CDL. It's more a contract with the CDL teams, just to be a little bit more precise on them participating. That's going to be a couple years away.
Probably a 10-year deal.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure about that.
I would imagine it's a 10-year deal for teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, anybody got anything to add on to that before? I got like maybe one or two more questions. I don't know if anybody else got anything. The floor is yours, Sam, Ben.
For the end of the show before we get through the itinerary.
Yeah, for sure.
I got a couple.
I got a couple.
There's one fan question I want to enter in the middle from our boy Turtle. Everybody in the chat knows.
Shout out Turtle, man.
Guy. And this is a topic that I've discussed a bit on stream because it's come up over the years. It came up a bit in early 2019, 2020 when we had some online connectivity issues and people lagging out of maps. And there's a lot.
So if a team like Ravens' contract with the CDL ends in 3 years and they don't sell, they just lose their spot. So that means they're going to sell in the next couple of years.
And we see vestiges of it in some of the clauses in the Challengers Handbook. Would you guys ever consider really publishing that rule book in the handbook so people can understand how, the rules are decided, what happens, like people can understand.
It's the longest worded question ever.
The kind of smoke and mirrors that happens right now.
Unfortunately, Ben's just asking the boring questions.
This guy's pissing me off.
And major and minor issues.
He's just asking the boring questions. Like, most fans don't care about the Challengers rule book.
Yeah,
Daniel say.
I don't think that doesn't sound offensive to me.
Okay, the issue with a rule book, Ben, is our game. It's like
a funny way of saying yes.
Yeah, I just think
we're listening to the flank with the CDL commissioner, Vincent.
I don't think everything should be black and white rule book. I think that's actually been one of the issues is that there's been a lack of common sense through some decisions throughout the CDL's inception, where it's like the rule book may say this, but looking at what's happening, this makes sense. I actually feel like
Yeah, but you
having
just
black and
described
white
how
rules
rules
that
should
are
be written. Hold on. You described how rules should be written. Rules should be written that balances black and white and common sense. Like the world is a gray world, but if you write rules the right way that account for all edge scenarios, then you never have to sit here and fucking talk anything out because it's clear as fucking day. Excuse my language. And the rules about how to deal with those situations. And that's what I'm saying.
Fair.
Is like,
I mean, yes, if you can get in the rule book
I don't
something
give a
that
fuck
covers
about rulebook, bro.
every single scenario, then
Why
yes,
are we
I think
asking
that'd
him
be
about the
a great
fucking
option.
rule
I'm more
book?
so speaking
I
on
mean,
the
the
fact
example
that
is the
I
Huntsman.
feel like
Get in there and ask him his cock
So it's
size.
just
I
like,
need to
hey,
know the
this is
important
Seriously, how much
information.
money is he making? Give me a
steal our whole
salary
PPA,
range.
like, we
Come
should let
on.
them warm up. Like,
Is he
that's
is he looking to
probably
hire
the situation.
somebody like Jake Maverick or Caesar season?
Gotcha.
Yeah, just
but even that one, Sam, like, and I'm not saying one side is necessarily right, but like there is complexity. You
CDL should just hire us to make content for him.
From like losers round 3 that won is well, I didn't get that opportunity. Like, how come, so it's
we'll be the boots on the ground event coverage,
like black or white, and inevitably
so people can know what it's like to be a fan at a CDL event, and they'll sell more tickets because they'll see how lit we are, how much fun we're having.
That rule book is a tome, and they've had 75 years to create and refine. We haven't had that, and so there is, at the end of the day, this catch-all of like, yes, us use our common sense, Zinni, to your point, and that does exist. But I do think that when we use our common sense, one person usually agrees and the other is like,
Afro was 42 kills and are at 170 points.
Yeah, just
can I ask
Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't even see that.
I think you're gonna like this topic real quick.
Yep.
You talked in this conversation about like the year-to-year growth and viewership growth, and how much of that do you attribute, Daniel, to you guys, creating and getting creators involved in a watch party program? Because I think that's been a very successful program, and now you're seeing non-English speaking creators really taking advantage.
Yeah, talk about Jake Maverick's watch party.
Growth be driven through that or through the normal league channels?
I think it's huge. I think that our watch parties have been super additive. I think if watch parties would go away, which we don't want them to, would some of those viewers be watching the league broadcast? Absolutely. I don't know what that percentage is. I don't really want to worry about that because I just think that collectively we've developed a system that's really win-win. Is like our viewers can enjoy their favorite content creators and watch the CDL. Obviously, CDL, we enjoy higher viewership, and for our watch parties, it's a business, and so I think it's been a really great partnership for all parties. I don't know how much is exactly incremental watch party. In terms of like non-incremental, I feel like co-streaming is at least half of the viewership.
Afro's 50.
I wanted to talk about coaches on stage.
Afro's
I know
50
this
kills.
happened at EWC. I don't know if this was, you maybe getting some feedback from the pros.
Afro's
what was
52
the
kills.
Feedback, or did you guys communicate with the pros on whether or not they wanted coaches on stage? And how did you feel about the coaches on stage? Because I feel like people at first were a little wonky about it, but then when it started running and started going with it, people really enjoyed it. I think from an entertainment standpoint, and even the coaches, I think the players really enjoyed it. I mean, what's going on with that?
So it's interesting. I think we need more data points on it, honestly. And so like last year, we had this EWC opportunity and we pitched to them, hey, like, what do you think about putting the coaches on stage? It's something that was one of my first questions when I joined in the middle of Cold War. Tommy was like, so the coaches, aren't on stage. They're not actively coaching in the middle of the map and blah, blah, blah. Why is that? And that happened in the past, as you guys know, but more often than not, the coaches aren't coaching. They're just like yelling at the other team, it seems like, and doing that sort of role. But that's entertaining. That can be entertaining. And honestly, so for us to do that EWC test, we wanted to see if that was compelling.
Yeah, snipe like that, David.
Was that compelling from an entertainment perspective? And then from the coaching perspective, I think we heard from the coaches, they liked it. I don't know if that was a consensus, but we talked to a couple, they liked it. I think the players probably were a bit more muted. And so it just didn't seem like, why make this change? It's not a home run, but it's not a no. I think we just need to test it out a little bit more. It just kind of came about so suddenly last year.
I think it'd be cool if you guys
That's
did
a fair answer.
more future events. I think people really enjoyed it. And I think we saw like moments where coaches, instead of streaming, were actually giving good input in games. And it was cool to see. I mean, Damon being one of them. In some of the listenings, we were hearing Damon say little things, right, to the team, and it was pretty cool to watch. I think also just it's entertaining, right, to see the
And they
coaches
won
on stage. I think it's always cool to see them up there. But go ahead, Ben. Were you gonna say something, Ben?
Would you be open to trying it again at EWC this year?
Yeah, I don't know if it's not happening. I guess I just assumed it was going to happen. I don't know for a fact, but yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think we need to discuss with them, but I don't think it was like it went badly where we'd be like,
Okay.
we'll never do that again. It was more of a, it happened. It didn't seem like it was like universally W's and all that stuff.
I feel like it was a universal W.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they can get a word out. I'm not sure if they can get a word out in this game, though. I want to listen to a hard point. I want to listen to a Colossus hard point with a fifth voice. I want to hear what that sounds like.
But I think they would play really well in S&D and Overload, right? Like having coaches in your ear, I think it could be pretty cool to listen to. I think I would like it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought Clay used it well at the event, and they were playing a vault control, and he was calling out what's open. Like I think there's ways that with more reps, the coach could find more value in it, and they can get more like reasonable feedback. Because there were only, teams only play like what? Some teams only played 2 series, maybe 2 series minimum,
coaches
maybe
were
3 or 4.
Like the week leading into EWC. Yeah. I think people like I remember Clay was talking about it. He was like calming with the team a week prior as well, like trying to get like acclimated a little bit.
I think I might have an unpopular opinion when it comes to coaches on stage. I don't know if I want to hold my tongue or not, but I feel like there's a skill gap between a top player and maybe someone who's not as good. Who there are certain decisions you have to make mid-game. You need to be a jack of all trades nowadays. You need to be able to get kills. You need to be able to communicate. You need to be able to have a mental respawn timer. Like, I think that's what separates a lot of these top teams. And I think when you add someone to a bottom team, that's where bottom teams, they're getting information that they wouldn't have had themselves. Like I actually think there's a bit of a skill gap in not having a coach on stage. I know that might be unpopular, but that's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, my only counter argument to that is then there would kind of be that skill gap between the coaches too. Like your coach matters. Your coach actually matters. Like what your coach is saying, what he's actually doing on stage. That actually matters. You can't just have like a coach just on a team just to be a coach. In quotes, they're just labeled as a coach.
That's kind of where my head was at with it. It was like we can't have people stealing paychecks, like because a lot of the community output right now on coaching is that it's useless outside of a couple obvious Damon and Crowder and actual ex-player examples. But I feel like it teeters the argument in the exact opposite direction. Whereas if you have someone that's directly impacting the result of games, it makes coaching that much more important. So if I'm getting coached by Damon as opposed to fucking sorry to my boy Chitz has in C9, but like I'm taking Damon. You know what I mean? It just teeters the argument in the opposite direction, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get it. Fair point.
And then the only other question I had, just going through the list that I had, I mean, some of these questions came from the chat as well, is expansion. People just want to know if that's a possibility in the future. I don't really know like what it looks like moving forward, but it would be cool to have more spots and to have more teams.
He's like, fuck no.
That's always ideal. But from your perspective, what's going on with that?
I've said this a couple times, and I don't think it's really changed, which is like we want more teams in the league. Like if you were to say an ideal number, it would be 16 for me. Other people across the league may have a different
talking about expansion
thought, but like
yes,
for competitive reasons,
16?
For added franchises with different audience bases and all that stuff, it would be 16. As I mentioned before, yeah. Right now, though, we've been focused on creating sustainability, not just at the league, but at the teams. And so if we have 12 teams, but a couple of them want to exit for whatever reason, we're going to help do that first. Let's shore up the base and then expand from a position of strength. Sense. But otherwise, we're always going to be kind of
makes total sense.
You're not going to expand if teams don't want to be here currently.
Filter. I get it.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. Understood.
That makes sense. You got to get all the shit teams out.
You had some questions, right? Because that's
and prove that the 12 that are there are good, and then you can look at expanding.
I would almost rather it be an entire topic. This might be long-winded, and I apologize, Daniel. But
Hawkins' best bit.
When the CDL started, I feel like the Call of Duty community had a very good groundwork that we thought worked, and I felt like did work. And in the CDL's inception, a lot of that was basically uprooted and removed, whether it be formatting, tournaments, basically just the entire thing that we had built for years. And I feel like since then, year after year, to your credit, we have started to get closer. We're having productive conversations and things are changing kind of back. But I feel like it's an uphill battle to kind of reclaim what Call of Duty was at the time. And it feels like we're just trending right back to where everybody already knows that we were at. And it's not necessarily a question, but I just wanted to give my thoughts. I just don't understand a lot of the points that you had made today seem to be balancing the competitive integrity of the players and how it actually looks competitively speaking versus the analytical data points of the league and what you guys view as success versus how we view things as successful, such as the finals format. Like a lot of the best series of all time were in the CWL era, and you said, I don't remember the exact percentage you rattled off. It was like 4 teams in one, but 2 of those wins were, OPTIC Gaming and IW winning champs or season 2 playoffs. Like, so those are some of the best series of all time, right? But again, just back to my original point, like we had laid the groundwork, and I feel like year after year after year, we're like slowly chipping away at the damage that came with franchising. And again, to your credit, it's happening. But I'm just curious on your position when it comes to the backlash of the community, because obviously, you read social media, you see what people are saying. Like, I feel like a lot of it's almost like an "I told you so" situation as we're chipping away, kind of thing. And I'm curious, like, when people are coming to you or the community's outlook on a lot of the decision making is, the format needs to change. We want it to be back to what it was, but like you're talking about what we view as successful back then versus now, like just your stance on returning to what people view as the glory days of Call of Duty would be basically my question.
Yeah, it's a great question. And I think it's a balancing act, right? Because I think what was done in the past was fantastic. And I think when I hear from you guys and the community and the players, like there was a certain atmosphere and electricity, content's always getting made and everyone's on land, and it's just like, I think your term was the glory days.
Yeah. I just shit my pants.
I also think there's a lot of nostalgia.
Nice. Scott 4. Oh my God.
What we're trying to balance out is, I guess, how would you define success if you're thinking about like the league? Like, how do you define league success?
Everyone defines success
sorry to put it on
as
you.
community
No,
centric.
Like,
that's what all
are
streamers
going to do. The gray area of financial success, as you had mentioned, and doing your best to keep the community and players happy from a competitive integrity standpoint. Just creating an entertaining product while also obviously having the analytical side of the league with somewhat sustainability, or at a minimum loss if possible.
Yeah, I think financial. There's sentiment, and I think one of probably the most clear examples would be viewership. Like, how are we actually? That's relatively objective. I think that's not a stretch. And so, like, if you think about a lot of those elements from back then, I think they were exactly what was needed to help build the scene. There was a ton of games, and the LAN created this environment where people loved the players, and there's all this, and like there were all these things that had the players like creating content. And I think that's all fantastic. I don't know if that was
Daniel Say looks like someone.
In fact, when I first joined,
I can't put my finger on it.
Asked for all of the numbers because you hear all this good stuff, and it's just in a very different spot than where we are now. And I think that's part of the difficulty that isn't seen as much on the outside. It's
the ugly that people don't want to talk about. I get it. Yeah.
And it's hard. Like, you guys don't see all of that side, but a lot of that stuff is the business side, and we're trying to run a sustainable business here. And so when you think about, hey, why not do all LAN as opposed
it just hit me
online? I mean, the obvious answer is like one is way more cost effective.
You need to lock in.
That's maybe not what you want to hear, but like the truth is our viewership is we're able to grow, and our costs have become way more sustainable. That's just like one example. And so, like, going back to what I said at the very beginning, we got to find a better balance, because I think that you guys are all part of that old guard, and you guys built this, and that means a lot, and we need to figure out ways to balance it. We need to add, like I was saying, more tournaments. We need to adjust the format in some ways, but at the same time, I'm really proud of what we've done in the last 5 years. Like, in a much more financially sustainable way, we've grown this viewership, to new heights. Look at it. If you look at like 2019 playoffs, the average minute audience was 40,000. 40,000. Like that's we cleared that for online matches nowadays. And I think that's been through the watch parties, the teams, the play. Like it's a collective effort, but it's there has been growth, and so like that's my biggest thing of like going back, like we're going down. I just don't know where that's. It might not be rooted in viewership. I do think I agree with you.
I don't think it's rooted necessarily in analytics. I think I mean, obviously we don't have the information that you have. Like it's Call of Duty's been a 6-figure viewership business for as long as I can remember. We were COD champs that used to have 300, 400,000 viewers. So I understand that from an analytical point and the sustainability of the league. I get that maybe it is rooted in nostalgia, but just being here and creating this thing and having it be personality driven and building the product that you are now able to make a sustainable living, like I feel as though they're again, it's trending in the right direction, but I feel like the community and the people on the show and the pro
Daniel
community built the thing that you are now trying to create financially sustainable, where it is financially sustainable. And I feel like it's just, again, chipping away at trying to get back to what it was in the past, I think is the inevitable goal. Because, again, the finals format thing, you had mentioned that what we view as success and the numbers, or a small example is allowing players to stream during the matches, which when I was competing, that wasn't allowed. Like there are changes that are happening that are good and are positive and are moving in the right direction. But I just feel like there needs to be more, if that makes sense. And that's a broad term, and I'm speaking broadly, but I just think more collaborative efforts in changing the format online, maybe getting these teams involved in a 2K and 5K format, having the minors, like things that are nostalgic, but also worked because it made people feel like there were stakes. I'm not just logging on to watch 4 matches on a Saturday that have little to no implication on, the majority of things. Like we know where these teams are going.
The problem is the CDL is doing better financially and viewership-wise,
creating viewership
without having to do all this stuff
again,
instantly.
Going back to what we
so
know
like
was tried and true.
They're not going to. Like they'll do things slowly and change things slowly, but
we know what's
they're hitting their metrics,
and the community understands,
and that's what they care about.
What they want to watch, and I feel like
they don't care what diehard fans want to the full extent.
Like we know what we want to watch. You know what I mean?
It's also like Daniel, I agree. Like we have had.
It's all just diehard fans.
Who's to say that
there's 7,500 people watching the flank right now?
Wouldn't prefer
right?
that
Even
model.
if you say 50,000 people watch this flank episode,
at like data
where we peak at 350,000, and that's peak. That's not even other people that tune in like throughout and aren't there during the peak.
Organically, there's been some growth as well. So it's like
we're just a small percentage of a small percentage of people that watch Comp God.
Might have not experienced that they could like more. I just feel like the community sentiment needs. It just feels like there's a little bit of like. It feels like there's a lot of apprehensiveness to certain things that, like Sam said, worked really well. At least we think so, and we haven't seen them for a long time. So I feel like it's very hard to say it can't work now.
Yeah, I think that there are some things that we can adapt. I'm not saying that there's nothing that we can take from the past. Like, I think it's all an evolution, right? I would say that vibes and all that were like really awesome business wise, like a little tougher back then, viewership wise a little tougher back then. Now we've done really well on those, but we got to nod back to the vibes and all that stuff that we know our hardcore audience enjoys. And I think we got to start with the core and all that, but we got to do it in a smart way. So like I agree, we're not, I mean, I hope you see that, like starting to do more challenges.
Can I step in here real quick, Sam? Can I step in real quick? Because to Daniel talked a lot about financial sustainability. I've seen the same budgets that Daniel has. I worked for Esports Engine for a couple of years, and I've seen those old budgets and the current budgets. And unfortunately, guys, like there are a lot of economic realities that have changed since 2016, both as a result of changes on the publisher side, which Daniel obviously said predates you. The relationship between all the entities and TOs. COVID and also inflationary costs have changed a lot of things like travel and hotel costs are significantly up from where they were 10 years ago. Venue costs are up 10 years from where they were. And that kind of makes more land way more expensive to run. My question to you, Daniel, is as we talk about financial sustainability. One avenue for teams and for the league is to generate revenue via partnerships and sponsorships. I think you guys have always done a good job.
And you got to make content to do that.
Kind of expanding the categories. But have you guys looked into as a pathway? And I know you and I have discussed this topic on the side, but some of these sort of hotter categories that you're seeing in sports leagues right now, with the result of the
He's going to ask if they're going to partner with
sportsbook prediction market category as well as the alcoholic beverage category. Do you see those as potential avenues to open up that can also be revenue for the league, but also make the team business more sustainable for the orgs in the scene?
Yeah. So the boring answer is potentially. We certainly consider it. We know there's money to get there with those categories, but they are a riskier gray area for a reason. And we don't need to get into all that. Like, I think that's a pretty obvious statement.
Yeah.
And so we're just not there yet as a company, but we know there's money to get out there. And so like, it is something that we kick up often of increasing those opportunities.
Are you guys like seeing?
I don't know what travel. I think travel hotels travel hotels paid by the teams, but I'm not sure if 100%.
Yeah, we know. Like, listen, every publisher is going to have a different tact with it, and everyone has their different reasons of why they might take that approach. You got private companies, you got public companies, you got what role does this place within the company? And so I think that's normal to have different approaches on different categories. For us, we're just not there yet.
I have one small question, completely unrelated to everything we just talked about, if that's okay. It's with regard to in-game items with the CDL and just the, I guess it kind of goes back to that dev conversation. Is there any conversation moving forward with either complete customization or removing the basic copy and paste formulaic CDL content that we've had in game with regards to like operators, camos, et cetera, going forward? Is there any more financial freedom that our organizations, should they choose to do so, could utilize? Because I feel like, again, the copy and paste things like kind of played out.
It's tough, right? Like, for complete customization, it just comes down to resources is the simple truth of it. And like, we do 12 of these, a ton of items. We launch in season 1. If you actually look at the stats, we actually dominate a good portion of the earliest bundles for the franchise. And so I think the studio's been pretty supportive of giving us that time slot of game launch. Like, those are really valuable time slots. Yeah. But to have 12
just say no,
really,
bro.
really different, I think that's tough.
That's what I'm saying. It was more so just if chosen to do so, because there are some organizations that I won't name here that won't. But I'm saying, if OPTIC or if Gentlemates want to take the budget or the time to create something for their fans that they feel as though should be valuable, or even like a camo, like making things reactive, or just if someone's a fan of the team and they put the effort into creating a cool thing to represent that team, I feel like that should be okay, as again being kind of pigeonholed into the traditional operators that we're kind of used to in the CDL. So I guess my question is just, do you think that could be a possibility?
Potentially. I mean, I would say, if you look at the team bundles, every year they get a little bit better. We didn't have animated calling cards a couple years ago. Now we do. We've got customizing your.
I hate that they have to get a little better though. This
mean,
feels like something they could just make perfect in one
animated
go.
calling cards is your answer?
Bro, I feel like bundles can be made godlike in one go. It doesn't have to slowly improve over time.
Some of like animated camos,
like the teams are designing it too. It's not even like the league's doing it.
If you think about that time period, and just the amount of kind of territory that CDL is taking up in terms of like total bundles, like you got to think about like the whole portfolio as a whole, like Call of Duty it does. And so I think it's tough. I actually think we've been treated really well by the studios for the time slot that we get and the amount of customization we get. When I talk to owners, we get pretty good reports about it versus some of the other areas that they may play within across esports. But we're always looking for improvement. We're not saying like we're done. Like, we pitch stuff all the time, and I think over time it's going to get better.
Yeah, Steezy, he basically said the league doesn't want to get in between deals between teams and players, and that they're trying to get to the point where all 12 teams want to
really showcase their
actually invest and try.
Yeah, we've like
kind of just a, not really an answer or not answer.
Can we have a Viking head for like the Minnesota rocker? Just different mass and different heads
off the wall.
So I think those would be super cool.
The problem is Daniel Say he can't actually do anything about like this type of stuff.
Because you mentioned MTX is a large pitching point for a lot of.
I'm sure Daniel Say is like, bro, please let them make sick ass skins because then we make more money.
People are buying right now is rooted
but
in fandom.
He doesn't control that. He's just a CDL commissioner. He has to go to fucking Activision.
Or creating a new fan would just be like a really good skin. Like for example, the Modern Warfare 2 season Thieves.
Exactly. Stop crying. What you just said, 100%
from Warzone, which was like the full black outfit, like. Just super OP.
He's essentially just an intermediary between the CDL and Activision itself.
So it's just like, again, using MTX is not only a way of representing fandom, but also kind of, if we just create this really sick thing, like imagine C9 just has an awesome camo. Yeah. Like I just want to go buy that because it looks cool, not because I like C9. And that's kind of where my head was at with the question.
Yeah, I get that. I think we want to make cool stuff, period. I think though, it's really important that it is rooted in the team brand and esports. Because the truth is, Activision can create a bunch of cool bundles. Like that's not.
The truth is, Activision wants the money for themselves, and they don't want to give it to CDL teams. That's what
our value as esports, especially as our unit, is bringing in that incremental audience.
He doesn't want the CDL skins to take away a massive chunk of what they sell on their own.
I just think the designs need to be
that's all it is. That's all he's saying.
In the actual something related to the team brand.
Oh, of course. I'm not saying, just make some random crap that has nothing to do with it. I just mean, like, again, just the creative freedom of, the teams. But I get it.
If the CDL skins are too cool and casual fans buy CDL skins, then they don't buy the regular fucking Snoop Dogg skin, and then Activision makes less money, the CDL teams make more. And Activision doesn't care if CDL teams make more money.
Zin, obviously, you were affected by this.
They just want to make enough so they can get by.
Affected by this. I think a lot
of
the talent.
The age requirement, yeah.
So
and that's nothing against Daniel Say. I'm sure he's pulling for the CDL.
Right now, if you watch, a lot of online Call of Duty, there are a lot of really talented 16, 17, sometimes younger players. They're absolutely running pockets on people online. And
like Skill and Levy.
Those guys get some kind of opportunity to play against people, whether in an online or LAN format that's CDL sanctioned, whether at the tier 2 or the tier 1 level. Have you guys discussed
CDL U18 official league would be gas.
Potential sort of legal minefields that exist with the category of the game and why there's an 18, and up restriction in order to create like a waiver process so those people can compete maybe in challengers at minimum?
Yeah, so we're a mature game, and so it's 18 plus, and so the funny thing is this was actually the first question that the teams brought up at Major 2 in our feedback session. I think was around age requirement, and so I think it's something we're going to take a look at. I don't think I'm not that optimistic about it. Like,
this is honest.
I said this to the coaches is like, it's not just the CDL. Like we're thinking about like the broader franchise. Like there is inherent risk there. You talked about it with the age and all that stuff. And what is that versus the incremental value of adding in some 17-year-olds that are absolutely cracked? Like, is that going to move the needle for the league? Maybe. And I even, who was in the room? I just said Placer. I was like, if they have, Clay, yeah. I was like, it's hard to tell if they have the personality of Clay and blah, 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 and they're as good, like it might make a difference. But but it might not. Like they might just be absolutely cracked, and like that's great. But now the franchise is taking all this risk for. Realistically,
couldn't there just be a form or something that people could sign?
That's what I used. My parents used to sign a form. I went pro at 15, so I'm not about. Granted, this wasn't.
You can go pro as a race car driver at 13 years old.
It was really a.
Ben Kindle just played a playoff game at 18-year-old. At 18-year-old dude. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You're playing a video game.
Champs.
I know the video game is blood, but like, bro, lock in.
You're not Scumpy, man. You can't play.
Why is there a difference?
It was changed 1 year. It was dropped. It went from 18 to 17 on one single year, and that year was when It was when your Royal Highness Scump was 17, and he needed to play.
You got to get Scump at champs, bro.
In all seriousness, to answer your question, I think the story itself of a 14, 15, 16-year-old upcoming player is one thing. Hey, you never know.
There are we know a couple of talented
13-year-old in the chat right now who's really good.
Shout out Yusuf.
But yeah, once again, it was simple back then. It might be more difficult now, but it would be interesting from, I think, everyone's perspective if it was possible.
Yeah, we don't want to lose great players. We don't want to lose great players. We know they're really mechanically talented. They might go play in other esports. Like, so we get that.
That's the big problem. Who the fuck's gonna play COD as a kid these days instead of something else?
I think it's something we'll take a look at in the off season and kick it around.
We'll take a look at
to all the folks that need to weigh in on it. But yeah, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, when he says we'll take a look at it, it means I've tried and Activision shut me down. So I'll just say this again.
And just to like make one argument for you, Daniel, just to like have feedback on. I think one thing that it would give you guys the opportunity on is to identify the superstars like really early on and tell that story from the beginning and be there from the beginning. And that was one thing that I think MLG did really well. I'll give you a clear example. In AW, they identified like instantly that Hook was disgusting when pros were calling him like a cheater and some other BS they were throwing his way. MLG guys were like, yo, this kid's disgusting. Let's try to feature him as much as possible. And it turns out they were right because he ended up getting on a top team, almost winning an event that year, had to sit for a couple of years for the age requirement. Look at him now. He's the IGL lead on potentially, you can argue, a top 1-2 team in the game.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think there are those success stories for sure. I don't know. I think it's, like I said, there is risk there. I'm sure. I mean, I know you recognize that a little bit, and it's it'll be a broader call.
Risk? I'm genuinely ignorant. Like, what is the risk?
Well, it's a M-rated game, so there I think there's like a natural little discrepancy there between the age there. Yeah.
Daniel's basically saying, I don't know. Activision told me we can't do it though.
I would figure a simple form would just.
He's just saying Activision told me we're not allowed to do it.
Take care of business. Somebody signs off, like an adult can sign off, and they sign something that's okay with their son or potentially daughter. Who knows? That would be crazy. That'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe it just needs to get looked at again, Sam and Tom. Like maybe, Zinni, I hear you, and we heard about that too. Just like,
hey, my life would be completely different if I couldn't compete at 15. Holy
still be on
fuck,
OPTIC.
Daniel, I don't know if I would
still be on OPTIC.
I don't know.
Maybe you're gonna have yourself in trouble with a blacklist again.
Whoa. See, like, why do you gotta
come on,
weirdo?
Man? Come on.
My bad, Alfred.
Actually dropped 40. Shit.
I got one final question, Daniel, and I'm good.
I feel like I've heard one final question for like
I hope they keep asking, bro.
I'm not delusional. I understand there's a difference between the size of our community versus the Warzone community of the game. I've always felt pretty disappointed in the marketing push on the CDL side. Like, I've always been under the thought that if people out there knew that they were the best players in the world competing for so much money, they might be interesting, and I've seen them on commercials, the whole 9 yards. I want to know if you have any insight, because I feel like the bare minimum is promotion, like using our best tool, which is our game, to promote our league, and we did it in World War II. I'm not sure if you have any insight, but I feel like it should be a minimum to have like an in-game viewer or consistent pop-ups or a way in the game
embed it in the game,
you find out about the CDL. Like, I feel like those things would be
embed the CDL
awesome
shit in the game.
I just want to know if you have any insight.
He's gonna say, well, we have microtransactions, the skins.
You're preaching
like,
to the
I don't
choir,
see why we can't.
Like, there's no way we'll turn that down. I think two things I would say, right? We've had some of those features in the past, like where you can just click into the like a CDL section. The truth is, when you look at the back end telemetry, there weren't that many people using it, and so it
can't give them a choice, bro.
And I think that's fair. If there's a lot of, again, like the dev web is something I don't know if I'll ever understand, but it's complicated, and if you don't need a feature, clean it up. And
you can't give them. It can't be its own seperate section. It has to pop up when you open the game, bro.
In an area that I think
stream
is
of a
arguably
match.
even better real estate, with MOTDs, email blasts, and all that other stuff. Like, we've actually gotten a really good relationship with the lifestyle marketing team in getting those up. We have MOTDs every single tentpole event, opening weekend, majors,
MOTDs message of the day,
or like on the client.
and BattleNet as well. Like, this year alone, we already have 30 campaigns. Each one of those campaigns is multiple days. So
what is an MOTD?
Message of the day.
Sorry.
Nobody reads the.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Message of the day.
we've gotten a lot of love from them to highlight, both
We'll put the fucking stream. When COD Champs is on and I open Call of Duty, COD Champs fucking embedded match stream should be the first thing I see, dude.
So I feel like we've gotten a decent amount of love there. And then obviously Rank Play, those guys, shout out Matt and Lawrence from Treyarch, like they love
the Rank Play tab should literally show this weekend's upcoming schedule on the screen right next to where it says Play Match.
Taking that extra step. So I think we can always, like, the marketing will never be enough. Like we'll take as much, but I actually think, they've been really supportive in all that.
For sure.
One follow up on Zin's point. Or was it, unless you want to wrap it up and then I'll get.
Well, I mean, my only follow up was like, I think the last time we had the in-game client was that World War II. Am I mistaken?
I don't know, for 2019 we had that.
When you say in-game client, are you talking about like an area just to see like CDL schedule and?
Yeah, like
there was a game where you can literally click in and watch the CDL.
Yeah, you watched in the game. What game was
in 2019?
You had a whole because World War II had
that was COD HQ, right?
COD HQ experience they tried in that game.
Was it Vanguard?
No, that was
they're
World
saying
War II.
IW. People were saying IW.
Was that
People were
IW?
saying. My point was
IW,
I'm just not sure, I don't remember if it was attempted during
you got a lot,
era. Like
in 2019,
like
wasn't there also like a tab you could go into to like see CDL standings and stuff
from the PC client, whether it be BattleNet or Steam, whatever, to watching the stream naturally that way?
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that's the same thing.
On Rocket League, Daniel, like I was on Rocket League the other day, and it showed like 2 pro teams playing. It said click here to watch, and I clicked it, and it just opened up Twitch like on my PC, and I was like, dang, that's pretty cool. Like if COD was able to do that, I feel like that would be nuts.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. I think we kind of try to do that through QR codes and stuff like that, but I know it might be.
Fuck your QR codes. I never scanning that shit.
Is what you're saying. I remember that for
I ain't scanned a QR code once in my life.
Before, like,
I used it. I was like, I thought it was so cool.
It was good, Skylar.
Yeah, I thought it was so cool. I did it like a month ago, and it just popped right up. Like it opened up the window for me as soon as I clicked it. So I was like, if that was in COD, I just know the amount of people playing COD, coming in and out of COD. I feel like there'd be so many people who just don't know anything about Call of Duty competitive that would, probably see it for the first time. If they saw it on the game, it'd be pretty cool. It'd help grow the esport. But
the flank, Skylar, with the CDL commissioner.
Follow up. I think you guys do a really good job on Twitter and now TikTok doing like really good official league content, and I think it does a good job kind of like telling the story and what's going on in real time. I think one area that's kind of soft for you guys right now is the website. I don't think that website has changed in any real form since the
website,
start of the league. And there's a lot of functionality on the site that's either broken or doesn't update until like a week after things pop off. Have you guys discussed refreshing that website to kind of match where the internet's at now as opposed to 2019?
So I think we haven't talked about a refresh really. We're happy to do improvements. Like in the list of all of the things, I would say that it's on the lower priority, to be honest. But if there's specific stuff, like we got some good feedback.
Bro, the website's not make or breaking somebody watching competitive Call of Duty.
Dude, Ben's been asking some stupid ass fucking questions. Bro.
Like, don't get me wrong, they should make the website better, but like that doesn't matter.
Like there are improvements to be made, but
that shit don't matter.
A site refresh, truthfully, it's not as high on the list of priorities, but I think it makes sense.
Yes, Skylar.
Cool. Well, Daniel, if we went over time,
Dumyell's combo and shit. What the fuck is that?
I hope we didn't bombard you too much with all the questions.
W combos, Dumyell. Yeah.
I love it. I am. No, thank you. Sorry, it sounded like you were rapping, so I apologize.
Ask him more questions.
No, you're good. I just wanted to say thank you for just hopping on and taking the time.
No, Daniel say dead ass shouldn't be doing this regularly though.
At majors, for the flank watch parties
like,
and stuff. So
as the commissioner, he's got. I feel like he's got to be like the face that connects.
Thank you for coming on.
The teams with the back end and the fans. Like everyone connects through him.
I really appreciate it. Like I said in the beginning, like figuring out the right moment and medium like this to talk back and forth for
you happy poop,
I guess almost 2 hours is what I really enjoy doing. I think it allows us to actually dig a little bit more versus tweeting and getting in a back and forth. Like, so I appreciate the opportunity. I hope I was able to share a little bit more information. Maybe people agree with it or not. I hope people can appreciate like some of the rationale. And like I said, would love to do it again. and appreciate the community for sending in questions.
Cool. Thank you so much, Daniel. Everybody show him some love. Got a bunch of W's being spammed in the chat right now. So shout out to the
Laughing
commission.
Disco.
Yeah, guys, that's going to do it for us today. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Anchor.fm/theflank. To go audio, that's wrong. Go follow @theflank on Twitter, @theflankpod on Instagram, and Zuma.gg. Dude, for the merch, man. Take care. Brush your hair, and we'll see you guys for the minor tournament. Day 1 tomorrow, which is going to be...
Have they said any good questions? So, I mean, basically the gist of all that, chat, at least from my understanding, is the league is not, like, completely brain dead, and they understand what the community wants, and they're looking into things to, you know, get better and closer to what the community wants. Exactly. But genuinely, I think most of it is just they either haven't done something because it'll cost more money and it's not worth it because they're making more money and because viewership's going up, or because Activision isn't going to let them do it. That's essentially all it is. So it's not really a whole lot more that we didn't already know. Basically, the CDL is just, like Daniel's saying, the people who work for the CDL are trying to do what is best, but it's really not up to them, even though they're the ones who, quote-unquote, run the CDL.
This is a 3-3 first half, by the way. I know you were like locked in on all that shit, but is that not insane?
Yeah, 3-3 first half. 6 goals in 1 half already. That's cool though. I mean, they got to do that more often. I just...
Nice. We can get this. We're slow with the rock sometimes.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like...
So. I think
the problem lies
more so.
Where it always does, and that's that the amount of diehard fans that watch the CDL is like, let's say 20% of the people that watch the CDL. And we all want this shit to be like super epic and go back to the way things were and all these cool things. But the other 80% of fans that probably didn't even know that that flank was happening just now just don't care. Like they're just gonna watch the games. They're just gonna watch when their favorite team plays. And so the CDL, as long as viewership numbers go up and their profitability is going up and CDL teams are starting to profit or getting closer to break even, that's all they care about. That's all that matters. It's just the diehard fandom is not going to be the priority, just like competitive is not the priority for Call of Duty generally. That's just the unfortunate truth of the matter. So us as diehard fans, which I'm imagining, you know, however many people we have in chat right now, like 200 or something like that, is probably, holy shit, dumb y'all spamming fucking jewels. It's probably just like where we want shit to be great, but most people just don't care. They just want to watch their favorite team play and watch a banger grand final at an event.
Yeah.
We're a minority of the minority, chat.
I don't think I'm gonna make my top 10 players today.
You're gonna eat my ass. How about that?
I just don't feel like it.
Let's go split.
Do an overhaul on this map.
They just got slammed, Rook. They just got slammed. Yeah, but I guess it is reassuring to know that it sounds like at least the CDL is aware of community feedback.
But I agree.
And at least based on what he said, you know, they're looking into most things. There wasn't really anything he gave a hard no on, which I don't think he usually would probably do. You don't want to piss people off, but like, I don't know. They got to fix the finals format though. I know he was saying like they're definitely not gonna do a bracket reset. That shit's definitely cooked. Finals reset is definitely not gonna happen. Maybe we can get best of 1 or best of 9 with a 1-0 lead and veto advantage, but we'll see.
Damn, we're getting shit on.
Who plays tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's the minor. It's all around 1 games, so none of the top 4 teams play tomorrow. Are you guys ass, by the way?
Yeah.
6-1 the Surge, and you're only going to win 5-3 against Boston?
Yeah, I think we're ass, bro.
I think I'm going to say it, Preston. I'm going to Daniel say it. LAT are winning the rest of the events this season.
You sure?
No, but I said it anyway.
You think they win even one?
Yeah. They win. I still have faith.
Me too.
I still have so much faith. My God, you guys are getting ran. Oh my God, I just realized I've had Twitch chat minimized this whole time. I don't know when I minimized it. Twitch, I'm back. I just saw Rick's message on my OBS come through. I've had Twitch minimized for I don't even know how long it's been.
We're gonna win this map. Trust. Watch
I've
this.
just been zoned. I was
It's
zoned
a free goal.
out
It's a
listening
free
to
goal.
Daniel
It's a free
say,
goal.
bro.
It's 6-5.
I was zoned out listening to Daniel say. Dude, this guy Preston's getting hyped over scrims versus breach. How far have you fallen, dude? Holy shit.
Come on, man.
This is a lose-lose situation for you. You either lose this map and you lose a map to Boston, or you win this map and, like, you're just getting hyped over scrims, and it's like you're playing Boston and scrims.
But, like, so?
Hey, peace out, Skyler. Yeah, Preston, make your fucking list, bro.
I'm not going to.
Make the list.
Damn, GG's. What if I don't want to? Huh? How about that?
You don't have a choice. What am I
What
paying
if I
you
do have
for?
a choice? You're not paying me shit. I slay you for free.
Whatever. I'll send you some happy poop. How about that? How about that? You want some happy poop, Preston?
I'd like to shove something in your pooper.
What?
What? What?
The fuck?
Who said something? Wait, what happened? What's wrong?
Wrong with you?
Wait a minute. What?
Hey, appreciate you, Shield. Thank you, bro. Oh, fuck no, Rick. I ain't giving him that shit. 1v1 me pays me more than I make from streaming. Chat, we had 13,000 subscribers today. Is that not insane? Make sure you sub on YouTube if you haven't, chat. We're on the road to 14 now. Maybe even 15. I wanted to hit 20 by the end of the year, but I think that might be cooked because we're already almost 4 months deep and I've only gone up 1,000 subs. But it is what it is. I've realized that subscriber count isn't everything, chat. It's about the love and affection we have for each other. The depth of our connection.
Count.
And subscriber. That's like tier 2. Yeah. See who grows pred? I did see that, yeah. And subscriber.
And subscriber count, yeah.
Did you make your list yet?
No, I'm not going to either.
Dude, make the list.
I don't fucking want to.
Make the list.
I don't have a top 10.
Bro, you have to. Listen, if your top 10 is just like all the Optic players want, you know what I mean? That's fine.
Top 10 is going to be Merc.
You're wrong, but that's fine.
Merc's kid in 20 years.
I just opened up the Challenger stream, and the first message I saw was Rafi must be licking his lips right now.
Rafi is licking his lips. I'd like to be licking your lips.
I wish you were licking me.
Lips.
Ixie was better than Scrap on Toronto. Somebody ban Luke. What the fuck is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? Yeah, I don't. Preston doesn't even need to make his top 10. I bet I could make it for him. Like, I bet I could guess pretty accurately what his top 10 will be. ideal squad as the players are now. Simp, Merc, Scrap, and I'd probably still go Shotzzy.
Nah.
Maybe Joe to C's low key would be kind of gas, but Joe and Simp both like to play the hill, so I wonder if they would just be like these butt buddies in there, and you know what I mean? I need someone to slay.
Oh my god.
I need someone to run around and slay. Don't even worry about the hill.
Butt buddies?
Yeah.
I love butt buddies. Big fan of the butt buddies.
Preston's top 10 chat is probably Merc 1, Simp 2. He'd probably throw.
I might put Simp on.
He's gonna have Hook top 5 for sure. He'll probably have Shotzzy at top 5 as well. I bet you he throws a Booza.
I don't think I'm
gonna
put Shotzzy top 5, and I probably have Simp 1.
I feel like he definitely has a Booza up high.
The Belgian Barrel?
The Belgian Barrel's probably up there. He'll probably have Scrap in there, but it'll be towards the back end.
Yeah, because that guy's got no rings.
Yeah, he'll also. I mean, he's definitely gonna have. He'll have Dashy in there for sure. All 4 Optic players will be in for sure. He might just throw 04 at number 10 just to like be different. I guess Net would probably have to be in there too. You're a big Dan Ghosty fan, so he can run, but you also really like Rencor. So.
Wow. You just reading.
I don't know. Listen, Alex said, and I quote, "I think the top 10 is actually super easy." So like.
Well, yeah, it might be, but like the order. Are we ordering it?
Yeah, we're ordering it.
Well, that's not easy. It's very subjective. I'd like to subject you.
To what?
A lot of naked foreplay.
Yeah. Turn me up. Do you see where you talking about, Rick? What graphic? Oh, that? Yeah, LAT's top 3. You know how it goes. Type shit. Telluride Bush. Telluride Bush, more like Telluride. Gotta get your pushed in.
Pushed like Jalen Hurts.
Ah, Jalen Hurts.
From the Eagles.
More like can't throw the ball more than 15 feet.
Damn.
My bad.
The fuck?
My bad.
That's a Super Bowl MVP. Respect him.
Yeah, I mean, I could have won Super Bowl MVP on that team.
What the fuck? No way. Respect Jalen Hurts.
I'm trolling. I just see people roasting him all year on TikTok. I'm on roast Jalen Hurts TikTok. Preston, you know, you kind of remind me of somebody.
Openings in their gameplay.
Jalen Hurts?
When I went back and looked at maps,
yeah,
like,
actually, he looked just like him.
Is the story with Bush for the
yeah,
last
we are pretty
couple
similar.
Of stages.
Yeah, you were really similar. Both your names are Jalen.
Yeah.
And you like to make my butthole hurt.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
man. Especially as we start to
yeah, when does Mike McCarthy play?
You gotta have it locked in.
Do you want to piss me off?
You know,
No, Luke asked. I was just relaying the message.
Mike McCarthy doesn't play, but he will be in the boost tonight, which means that I have to fucking look at him in black and gold, which is sickening to think about.
Look, it's Omit. Yeah. Too real. Paul, Standy, Dylan Rex.
All 4 players have been unbelievable, either individually or collectively with one another.
I low-key need some food, bro.
Obviously, Dylan played with Carolina. He was.
I have a dermatology appointment at 6:30 tomorrow. Or sorry, 7:40 tomorrow. I have to get up at like 6:40.
Yeah, it was 7:40. That's early as shit. Why are they open before 8?
To really set himself as another major contender. But I will say, out of this 4-man roster,
That's a good
I'm most
question.
excited to see Too Real. I just feel like play style.
You make your list yet?
He fits very similarly to. Like,
No, and I'm not going to.
Bro, make the list.
So
I don't fucking want to.
Really unlock him to get to that next level as well.
Yeah, the brain.
I don't feel like I should have to be honest.
Definitely has that brain power where he's able to outthink his opponents.
This wasn't my fucking idea, you know what I'm saying?
He's just gonna take Nameless's list, probably.
I'm
Except
not
he'll put Hook
taking
number 1.
Nameless's list. I want the right list.
A lot of experience.
Damn, my bad, Nameless.
The pro league at some point in their career. It's just you need to put it together right here, right now, so you can go up against those guys at the Pro-Am, man, because sitting at 1-1, where you were able to take care of business versus Out the Mud yesterday with a clean 3-0, you lose versus Face Falcons all the way into Game 5, going map after map. So you just got to be able to lock in some of those Game 5s or those situations where it's going to be difficult when you're a new team.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the map set here for this feature.
Sake, hard point.
I think selfishly,
Map 1.
A lot of us, including myself, are hoping that this would be a grand final.
Yes.
Was that pasta and cheesecake your dinner?
See who gets that last spot.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I know you like to eat, so hey, was that just the first part?
I'll tell you, I think just kind of experiencing it based on what we saw in the first.
Did you think that was necessary? I'm just asking. Like, do you feel better about yourself?
It's tough, I think, to get a gauge on the pacing because so many of the hills are so close, like in terms of like the interior of the hard points, but to get there you got to go a long way.
I also ate a bag and a half of Trader Joe's Takis.
You are turned. No wonder you got to work so many, you got to detail so many cars to just afford your fucking pantry. Holy shit.
I was always thinking, all right, Sake is so big. When you pull up the mini map, you gotta be running 3 to 4 M15s at all times.
Bag and a half. I actually have leftover McNuggets in the fridge.
More NPCs than the ARs because you can create so much space on a map like Sake. You can hit those very long routes to flip those spawns for your teams. And the teams that truly understand that on a map like Sake, which side of the map you need to dominate. It's one side, and that's the one that you're able to control from the P1, P2, not the P3,
no, you cannot.
P4, P5. Everything on the opposite side is
my cock instead.
If you control Dojo towards the backside of the
my cock and spiel
staircase, that's where you're winning.
Cock and what?
ARs lock it down.
Spiel.
Lanes, but
it's like lock and spiel, except it's cock and spiel.
These hard points early, they're very punishing.
No.
Yeah, I will say
my fucking hockey team's down 3-0 to a state rival. My head coach for my favorite NFL team is Mike fucking McCarthy. We haven't won a playoff game in a fucking
but you guys are gonna draft a stud tonight.
Dude, the best team in Pittsburgh is the fucking Pirates, dude. It's the Pirates. Where is my life going? Where is my life going?
P7 Notorious again. They are.
Look who it is. It's Snoopy.
It's
Snoopy.
Grand Finals appearance and of course
favorito es Snoopy.
The Mexican favorito.
Kind of talking about in the mix of that highlight reel. He's just been doing whatever the hell he wants.
What's good, AJ? How you doing, man?
Burrito.
Start for him, and this has been a
you like burritos?
Oh
yeah, big burrito guy.
Fuck up a burrito right now.
Big burrito guy.
Diamond Con 7-1. You're looking like Gunsy out there.
I don't have anything on, so I can't see.
He's 1-5.
That's so fucked up. You know I'd be at least 2-5.
He's 1-6. But he's got 19 seconds in the hill out of the 24 they have total.
This squad is stacked, and you can tell by the stat line.
I know Preston hates to see Beans ripping.
On the other side, out the mud. I don't know if you.
Beans and ripping don't go in the same sentence.
Beans.
Dude, he did. He's just out here like, oh, let's just.
Hey, it was cool, AJ.
What
cool.
the
Like,
fuck?
right, cool, we made it.
I gotta grab something to eat, bro.
Casual, so casual.
Wait, oh,
damn, Biggie.
Never mind.
Here we go.
It's
everything
2x.
happening all at once. We're gonna go over to the top left-hand side though to get into the matchup and see how the Sake kicks off. Start push in the early time at P1. Of course, focus over towards P1 and right now Brooklyn will have that.
All the map control. Do recommend next space to lower side. We'll push to work on some of these rosters. No HP. It's all about putting yourself in position to set yourself up towards next. So you find two.
Wait, Preston, I need you to low-key lock in and react with me because we're gonna use clips from this in the documentary and stuff if it hits. You know what I mean?
Oh, I would. Okay. All right, hold on.
I can stand you with 2.
I was just about to get off, but I guess I can watch one map with you.
Oh.
Who are we watching?
Alpha Stream.
Yeah,
2-reel. Finessing.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
on YouTube, sorry.
But the shutdown is
Okay, lock in. We need, chat. I need you to react to the documentary.
For that first push, you can have one player from Bush going all the way around the back to be Capitol.
Chat, some crazy shit happens. I need you to like go crazy in the chat.
Oh my God, Standy's sitting still in the corner. Fuck.
That's good work.
Thank you.
Look at Paul. Slides in pistol. Oh no.
Swans is still secured, but they're not in currently.
Yeah, that's a
and if Bush does anything crazy, we gotta act really sad, and then maybe like Bush will use it in their documentary, and we'll get some proppy. Oh yeah. Double in some trouble. All right, well Bush is on the rotation early, dude. Oh no.
25 seconds gets most of that actually into our name, and we will just win rotations.
W rotations out of Bush, man. I hate that.
You could be looking at the first 30,
oh
40
no.
seconds for free as long as we're blocking properly.
Oh,
and
but they're not blocking. That's the thing, Al. You give OPTIC Brooklyn
lineman, lock in, lineman.
They also find that trade through the middle of the map.
Nice, Dylan Rex in the back. Player life, Dill. They're getting flanked. Oh my god, it's big. Oh no.
Might be over. Might be over.
Oh no.
And Bush still hold.
Not like this.
Yeah, good read right there from Bush. I know the setup.
Oh no.
Is perfect.
Oh, they're getting shit on.
3 with this little follow-up hit, and good timing as well. 25.
It might be over, Jake.
Already working on rotation.
Oh man.
But it's Cammy to finish off the damage.
Oh man.
Still outside the time, but
oh good. And listen, they could have this hill, bro. You know, we like the next two anyway.
Is that what that is?
Dylan Rex is 3 and 9.
All you're focused on is all.
I need Dylan Rex to start ripping. I need him to start wrecking.
Dylan Rex and Paulix combining for 2.
Dylan Rex and Paulix.
They're only down by 60. We got this shit.
All bad timing.
60, like the amount of years that David, Hunter T. David's going to get here shortly.
Oh my god. Listen, I mean, if they're losing one guy, they can sign me. I'll fill the gap. Proluke, nah, you can't let Proluke get 2 like that.
I don't know if you want to fill that gap.
No, definitely not.
Contest time from the front. They're even going to get a blast spawn for Cammy around the back.
Nah, Cammy's in the back. This is a big gunfight here. Big gunfight
here.
Great. Nice 2 real. Yup, 2 real. Give me one more. Yup, turn and burn on this guy. Stun check. You stunned him and you didn't even look. It's all good. Yup, put him in the blend. Put him in the blend. They're hitting front. Who do they think they are? Standy through the side. Yup, 1, 2. How do you do? It's Standy.
That's motherfucking Eli. We interviewed him. His interview was fucking hilarious.
We did. I just interviewed him again for the video we're working on for OMIT too.
W.
Yeah, this is the big one right now because for OMIT Brooklyn, you've done pretty much everything that you were able to do after the time at 1 and 2.
Let me know when you want me to
pretty much gone against you, so you
film that thingy that you want me to do.
Yeah, I need you and Alex to fucking not be part-timers.
Okay. It's gonna have to be a weekday.
Trades. Paulie. Trying to play his life. Nah. 2 are last alive. You're not winning that shit.
That's a great little push break for Bush.
I need Dylan Rex to just heat up, bro. Dylan Rex heats up and anything's possible.
Right through the front door and winning the trade fights.
You know what I'm saying?
So if Bush want to make this a better game for themselves, someone start to work on those long routes because those pushes can lead to instant flip spawns and a lot of chunk time going your way. Still keeping the game.
Nice, Dill. Oh my god, I told him to heat up and he got 4.
5 seconds. Only going to be a 20-point difference after we hit the reset. But keep in mind, Dylan Rex still has that health in the back pocket.
Yeah, sure does. Just comes down to the timing of when you feel like you need.
He does have a Hellstorm in the back pocket, Preston.
Give himself a chance at A, but it's Bush who find the first.
How does that make you feel? Talk to me.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good heading into this, this second rotation here.
The 130 tally.
Only down by 30 points. It looked a lot worse about a minute and a half ago.
Not bad at all. They're sending it. 4 dead. OMIT with some good P1 time here, chat.
He's one shot. Double chow. Don't even give him a chance to make a play.
What's each team's record so far?
Both 1 and 1.
Still trying to contest the flip.
Who did who lose to?
Bush lost to P7 and OMIT lost to FaZe Falcons. Which is a bad loss to take, if I'm being honest, because you got to play Bush and P7, and they're both good teams. So taking a loss to like a FaZe Falcons is like kind of tough because you really want to get 3 wins in a group.
I don't even know which one's FaZe Falcons.
That's the Luca, QK, Nox, and Roxas team. Dylan Rex. Get in there. Standy and Dylan Rex hit this together. Yeah. That was about meeting LAT. I mean, it was cool. I'd already met Scrap and Hydra and like stuff before, but Lucas team's still in? Yeah, I mean, it's group stage. The playoffs don't start until Thursday of next week. 4 dead again, bang! We got a lead change coming on in here, chat.
For you. He was 3-0, now he's 13-11.
Yup, Dylan Rex heating up. Olex heating up. Yup, lead change coming on through. OMIT's catching flow. Come on.
Huge from Paul X. Big win here is Proluke.
In the back.
Reading the spawn flips.
Take down that guy. Yup, Tia. Who you challenge, Cat?
Rex gets to a 5 spree again. And look at this. Paul's actually going to spawn up towards rocks and
Yup.
have the opportunity
Just Cammy to deal with.
way over towards this back barrel corner.
Paul sees him. Chows.
Cammy's playing. He's got
Paul's ripping.
They're frying. They're frying.
Brooklyn are going to go old to new from
Luke, lock in, Luke.
Oh.
We got to trade Abe, and that's exactly what Two
Jake touched me, omit viewers.
Now for omit.
We're not playing that in the dock.
Yup.
Yup. Piece this shit together, man.
Locking down the long distance lanes. The SMGs continuously applying the pressure up through the middle of the map. You can't get a kill.
People love this spot on this hill, bro. Someone always plays this.
Everyone trying to go through mid-zone now.
Standy.
It's Standy.
1, 2, 2v2.
Couple of players for Bush will spawn
Andy.
relatively close, trying to push
Still got his
back
pistol
these
out.
remaining
Gonna switch someone's M15.
but it's not gonna work out.
He can do it with any gun.
Clean shots from Standy on
It's
full
Eli
round. The
Standy.
last hit through bridge will be swatted away casually. What a stretch.
All right, up over 200 points for Omit, but job's not done.
That may be the game-winning play.
They came back from down.
Yeah, because you got
Bush can do it too.
Still has the Hellstorm here, Al, and this is the perfect hill to use it on that P4.
Oh yeah, he has
over
the
at
Hellstorm to
rocks.
use.
While you're
Get
applying
pushed
pressure
up.
towards the back, so Dylan Rex, put yourself in position to try to call game. Your Hellstorm can get it done to secure the backside, but you
Hit this together. Hit this together. Or just get two.
Can't get two.
You do with a 2-piece.
Oh.
You'll lock it down if you're push for that
Okay,
first push.
Standy. Okay, we're gonna need this Hellstorm here, boys.
Okay,
He's calling it in. Here we go.
let's take a
Don't
look.
die. You know they're gonna hit. You know they're gonna push you, or they're gonna go inside. So iron up.
On the way.
How are they getting
Find out
kills?
this one capsule gets a second. So the impact of this Hellstorm has already been reduced.
How did they just get
And it
those
actually
kills?
isn't even finding the elimination. So now you've got to
They
wait
shot
for
their
battles
weapon
around the
at
back.
the players on
Also,
Omit
the
Berkeley.
Why would they do
and
that?
Standy gets another from the front. And now
Oh,
Dylan
big
tries
one.
to
Oh,
jump
come on,
into
Turo.
the bench. He's able to get one of the capsules.
Nice, Standy.
Yeah,
Take
there
that
it
trophy
is.
out, too.
A little extra. 215
Uh-huh.
68. Bush. A
Yeah.
bit of a panic mode, but at least they got a lot of time.
Standy, layer in
That's
front.
going to be map 1,
Give me more.
chat.
Give me another one. Come on. Give me another, Standy.
That's going to be map 1.
First player off the rotation to do, and is only able to find one.
It's not over. It's not over, Preston.
Now be into the play.
It's over, man.
But he's the only one in this position.
They don't know. They don't know Abe's here.
He needs to choose this gunfight wisely. Takes the first gunfight
Ollie.
on the 2-rail.
It's not over, Jake.
Three
It's
dead.
not over yet.
It's not
Jake.
over. It's not over.
Jake, it's not over yet.
Keep themselves in it.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And they're going to get a read here, possibly from Abe on these spawns. Yep, that little jump peek is enough. Zemtex blocks the window.
Okay, there's your opener.
Alleyway, but
They're not ready for Capped on the flank.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Even exchange.
Cap
No
gets that
way
second
he gets
kill.
that kill.
1v1.
1v1 Dylan Rex versus Cap. Nah, he was weak.
Caps is able to find the low health pool of Rex.
It's all good. It's all good.
They're doing it right now.
Number 8. Number 8 on the pinch. Number 8 on the pinch.
Look at the route he's worked through top mid.
Wait,
Can he find
2
an
real.
opening kill?
Paul
Gets
X
the
with one as
first
well.
With Castle being weak.
Shit on.
Sun
4
connects
dead.
onto Cammy. Out
can't
the
win here,
window
though.
we go. A big break there from Omen Brooklyn with all 4 dead. They are already in a position to lock
Good
down
pick.
mid.
Come on, 2 real.
And 2 Real's going to find the opener there.
Give me some more. Give me some
Last
more.
one they need to grab would be
Someone getting new
Crowley,
time.
most likely. And the hunt is on.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's whoa, 2 Real actually not able to find the better of him. Looked like he was going to snap onto him immediately. Not the
Oh,
case.
such a big win.
Fight for
Oh,
Bush.
no.
We're losing
Oh,
gunfights.
my God.
Rex
My
is able to
asshole's
kill.
clenching.
Cap's in some trouble, but is able to get the regen off. And Bush have been able to keep him
Oh,
in
shit.
away from the hard point. Now they're finding the kills to zone out the hill.
There you
as
go, there you
well.
go.
So opportunity here for Bush to try
Don't
to
let
stem
them.
this
Don't let
match
them
a
do.
little
Don't let them get too hot here, man.
Real again working on the route.
Nice,
Cap's
getting that
doing
time.
nothing.
Look at number 2. No,
Cap's
look at
doing
number 2.
nothing.
Castle forced
No.
to reposition
No.
himself.
No.
He's just hoping that his teammates can continue to draw attention up to the little map.
Good
Dylan
win.
Rex is able to get
Nice.
one. Now
Nice,
it's
2 Real.
all
Stay
on
down.
2 Real. Give me the
No,
double.
just lay down.
Needs the 3 to call game, but Cammy gets the trade.
They have
Bush
rotation
still
for
fighting.
P2. This is getting scary.
They
got to win it here. They, the Omit's got to win it here.
Really aggressively, and if they fall
That's
apart,
not how you
win
keep
here.
in mind the
Dead.
rotation
Okay,
is
good
gonna
kill, though.
work out for Bush.
Good
Real.
kills.
Stay down, 2 Real.
Inside the hill, and they're
Oh
eventually
no,
able to
I still
find
don't like this. I still don't like this.
46. Not enough
This isn't
time
good.
They have
for a
rotation. They have
mid-Brooklyn to win
rotation.
here. So it's all about this rotation
This isn't
to
good.
do.
This is not good at all.
Paul is
Paul with a
able
good
to
kill,
face
though.
through mid.
Paul with a good kill, though.
They're gonna spawn on the hill.
It's over. It's over, GG's.
Already with a lot of space.
Wait, Paul through the side.
Puts his
No,
weight
we
to
got
the side,
guns.
but can't win the gunfight. That's
Oh my God, they're gonna
3
lose.
in the feed.
No, we're good, we're
Now
good.
you have to locate
Deal
where
with 2.
Dylan Rex with 2.
Even if you fall, you're hoping
Come
you
on.
get the trade. He gives 2. Now Omen
There's
has
have the
number
back
2
spawns
spot.
though. They have the
Damn
close
it,
back
damn it.
spawns.
He's weak.
Oh,
shit.
Number 5's got to win this gunfight. He gets caught.
Abe off the regen.
Oh,
Slides
shit.
on forward.
Oh,
Rex
shit.
dealt with 3 dead. One more to grab his 2 Real. He's
Oh, they
been
broke.
through
They
every
broke.
way. Capsule with the kill. That
Oh,
can
shit. No
still
way they
win
broke.
Here. Prolu trying to gain some
2 dead.
space.
Standy with 2.
Standy
Last
with a double
chance.
double. Could possibly be the winning play out of Standy. Capsule, try to stay alive.
Standy, get in there.
Standy around the back.
Standy, get in there.
Works out for Standy. Last
1v1.
find is Prolin. He finds
Get this kill.
Standy just did it. Standy just did it.
Come on, Standy.
Take map 1.
Come on, Standy. Let's go plays.
I told you, Jake. I told you it was over.
Let's go plays.
You went blow for blow. You were thinking
they almost broke, but Standy locked in at the end.
I told you it was over.
Come on, man.
With the Hellstorm in the back pocket, you're supposed to be able to win that game.
Come on, man.
And that's exactly what Standy
I gotta
is able to do in
I gotta
those
take the
final
hoodie off,
moments.
bro.
Just flies through the
I
front.
gotta take the hoodie off, bro.
Gets a 2-piece, gets through the side door, finesses a little bit longer. That's
It's
just
Eli
what Standy
Standy,
does
chat.
for his team. He's the raw
Let's go, Rob.
with that SMG in hand, and he bails his team out there.
Oh, W.
Yeah, insane stuff, man. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What are the
See
kills?
the scoreboard because it felt like every single
30 bombs on Paul and
Huntsman
Standy. Huntsman? Those guys are ass.
Here. Standy goes 32 and 26, 25 non-traded in 2 minutes plus in the hill, 14 objective kills. Same can be said though for two.
Huntsmen are playing. Oh, they're playing the people that they're playing the team people think they're cheating that are cheating on Charlie right now.
He is able to find almost top damage for his squad, 3,500 damage.
Oh my God, what a lock in though.
So good stuff all across the board for a bit. Even though at this moment around bar, you start to think, uh-oh, let's not get a little too loosey-goosey here. Let's just try to find a clean break.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hold on, Huntsman chat.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Huntsman. Rob with 5 gifted. W's in the chat for Rob, man. Thank you, bro. That's a big fiver. That's a big fiver. TK's 35. TK's the one that people think is cheating. The Fortnite kid. Let's go, Rob. Appreciate that 5, man. Thank you. Johnny.
There's an echo There's an echo stream.
So, there was Foxtrot last night too. I mean, there's 6 games on at once.
Holy shit!
Oh my God, TK's ripping.
Which
oh my
one
God,
is
they're
Huntsman?
breaking. Charlie. They're breaking. They're breaking, Preston. Fueled. It's pretty much the exact same. I can't lie. My outlook on the competitive COD future is basically the same after that interview. Because, like, I know the CDL, like, at least is, like, they're listening, but I also understand they can only do so much because Activision is gonna, you know what I mean? Renegade is 19 and 32. We go, Preston.
It's okay, man. It's
Preston,
okay.
Give Renegade the controller back, bro. Holy shit.
Chill. What the fuck? Chill. They're okay. They're gonna win this map. They're set up for a win here. It's all good.
Did you see yesterday? Aluka went, I think, he went 0 and 14 across the 2 SNDs combined in a series yesterday.
The
He didn't get, he dropped donuts in both SNDs.
Sam Octane?
Even worse. I mean, I guess he did in Challenger, so not really worse, but like, at least Octane was only 0 and 12. Preston, here we go. Big rotation. It's Swooty on the gunfight win.
Yeah, but he loses
Swooty.
the next one though.
No, he doesn't. He loses the next one though. But now it's Brack, who has 39. Brack, the new guy on the block.
Jack
trying to get in there.
Shit.
Dammy done. Trades on out. 1v1 for the hill. It's Jet with 2.
It's over.
Swooty sliding in. Jet with a 3rd. Oh no, they're breaking. The Huntsmen are breaking. They have one last hit at this. Or it's going to be Torn Esports up 1-0.
Oh my God.
Jet gets shit on by Renegade.
Oh my God.
In the hill, they contest. They're in. The Huntsmen. The Huntsmen are in the hill. 249. Torn's got to go. Torn's got to go, but I don't know if they can do it. They're not going to get there. They're not going to get there. It's 40 out of Brack.
What the hell?
And the Huntsman went 250 to 249. Are you kidding me?
What did I just watch?
Oh my God. Brack lays sack. As the Huntsman go up 1-0. Jet tried to call a game. Jet left the game. Was 42 out of TK for the L. Johnny was ripping. Renegade, brother, we are cooking on the map. I see you out there, 20 and 35. Looking like Preston.
Had the biggest gunfight on the map, though.
Yeah.
Angle on the bottom
Looking like Preston out there. Oh, man, it's fucking Renegade.
Yeah, dude, it's tough. Like, legitimately, when you talk about the other 3 players on the CDL team, It's like, okay, if we have to play another Saudi Arabia-based player, like comms are probably
Look, here's QK.
the most important thing about it. Like individual skill,
100%.
like QK.
This guy had a chance to get called up, shit the bed, and they sent him back down. Calendar.
It happens, bro. It happens.
Like being able to get on the same page as the other 3 world champions is pretty important.
I need to.
QK once again though, kicks us off with an opening snipe. That's through mid-map. And Knox is looking to follow through the front. Does not expect that Protoss playing on the door, though, which I can't blame him for, because why would anyone ever play right there in the open? And Protoss looking for everything. Nade out of Roxas' hand doesn't get around the corner, so it does trade out QK. It leaves Aluka by himself.
Man, Aluka has a lot of space to work with it, because he might have caught the jump on him. The wall bounce, not able to find the kill onto Mirage. So Cabal off of the back of Proto, who puts himself in a great position in towards 10 off the off angle. Finds that first blood, instantly finds the second with the pre-fire, and then the second play that you took down unfortunately drops a frag, and team kills his teammate. Basically calls GG on the round. Cabal get on the board.
Yeah. Okay. Big first.
You know what else I was wondering too, Al?
Yeah, hit me.
If QK, when he was trialed with Falcons, did they really like test him? Because I know when you're scrimming versus pro teams, you're playing nothing but respawns, hard points, and overloads. I'm curious if they got to see like what he's like in Search and Destroy, because we've seen it in the last matchup for the Falcons where Exton is running that sniper. He looked fantastic, just not getting blooded. But QK, he's more of a complete player when you talk about all 3 mills, because in S&D, he can do it with any weapon.
Yeah, man, I agree with that. I think his versatility has been one of his biggest pros throughout this Challengers year. We've seen it with everything. Knox can pick some space over towards top barn. It's Proto who finds first blood. Roxas in some trouble, able to find one before falling, but the ball just completely overwhelmed the backside of barn, and no problems there.
Yeah, we've seen it so far ever since Fringe has entered back into the map pool. For the teams who like to play the slow and steady race, it's very difficult to gather information on this map by playing like that. So when you're the aggressors, that's when you can decide to set the tone, and that's exactly what Cabal decided to do on that round. Everyone threw change, you take barn away, you find the first blood, and you force FaZe Falcons to be scattered on their setup off the rotation. You're able to pick them apart with the aggression to tie it up at 2.
Yeah. Okay. Snipe up for QK towards top barn. No one going to peek this time around. Defense mostly centered around mid-map. Smoke will try to move things around just a touch, but the same front, FaZe Falcons are just waiting for a contact from QK. So, you want to watch that one? Head over to youtube.com/CODChallengers and you go find it. Meanwhile, for us, the alpha match has kicked back off. It's Den Search and Destroy after the narrow Brooklyn Sake hardpoint win, and they've already found themselves into a 3v3 around the A site.
Yeah, Capsule found a first blow with the
that timing's insane.
A site instantly gets traded by 2Real. Now Abe gives you one better. 1v3 left up to Dilla Rex, instantly gonna get picked apart. Fantastic plays there from Bush on defense to just gather the information and not spread on their retake situation. Everyone goes through the side room, you bombard them with the pressure, and then you have one player standing for that trade. Good opening round there from the Bush.
Oh my god, Breck went crazy actually.
My god, Arsenal,
work.
please. Let's go.
Oh my god.
And like you said, Prolude is just one of those guys that feels like he's just got that quarterback mindset. Would you call him like the
they're losing already?
The teams last year?
Who, Prolude? Well,
Preston, what'd you do,
I would
bro?
say so, because Craze was...
2 got the worst timing I've ever seen in my life. That's what happened.
Elites last year. And I guess...
Why would you do that?
Done. They won the last
Dandy.
stage.
Yeah.
At Major
Wait.
1, not really the best at Major 2.
Wait. Danny's got the best.
Has been
Nah.
a consistent factor for it. Yeah.
Nah.
Like that.
Capsule's blacking out.
Initial trade 3v3. Paul wanting to force this gunfight and almost gets more than that,
hold on.
but bit off more than he could chew, and we'll go 2v2, no bomb in hand at the moment.
Gonna retrieve it if you are Abe. Have no information on what Omer Brooklyn are gonna throw at you because they're completely spread on their setup. 2Real playing for the wrap.
The fuck?
But Once the bomb goes down, he's hoping he can turn around, but Cammy's going to clear out that angle. Now it's a 1v2 left up to Dylan.
Yeah, that's just so tough on the timing. Too real, just trying to look for a pixel peek. So it's on to Dill. Able to find Abe for free. And he knows that Cammy's playing somewhere nearby, and he's going to do a little bit of contact over through the rooftops. Flies back. Saw him on the corner. Shots out. Sees the shadow.
What is Cammy doing?
I
don't chow this, man.
For Cammy. Does he just forget that he's got a shadow in there? I mean, he must have.
Yeah, most likely that's exactly what happened, because you're not expecting Dylan Rex to be as pre-aimed as he was on that angle. But the fact that he knows your next move and you don't know his.
That's good.
Lunch is starting. I got both up.
So an easy 1v2 clutch without taking any damage there for Dylan
What?
Rex.
I said I got both up.
The first player in the back for free.
An L fan. That's quite literally a W fan.
Nah, we don't care about the Huntsman at this point, bro.
That has to be one of those like.
I absolutely do.
It's Omid or die, Preston.
He's just turned, ready to clutch.
I have Omid on the main monitor. I have Huntsman on my side. That matters.
Do real bang.
Yep.
Not Jochi. I'm not. We're not.
Oh!
Nah, Paulie's different. Oh, give me another one, Paulie. Give me another one.
Convert that kill.
Do it.
Exactly what comes out. And he also, I think, saw Cammy on the dojo.
Okay, hold on. Maybe just bait for your teammate.
Just a touch more, but here comes the assist.
Wait, okay, don't scam.
Cammy's still hanging though. He's gonna find one. Elects to play
nice.
This one up close.
Hold on, Capsule. He gets one. Don't give him freebies.
Yet, but as he gets there, he's able to confirm another.
He's on face Falcons.
Chance at what would be a 1v3 in total.
Oh my God. Wait, that shot at a fucking Paulie was disgusting.
You have now lost track of what Capsule is doing on the map. Frag is gonna be invested, not gonna connect up. So anyone in Capsule, if you just turn that corner on the head instead of sliding on it, you're prepared for that gunfight. But he's just expecting for them to be working the bomb plan. It's been 30 seconds. I was jumping at mid-map. You're still not planning? Just catch Capsule off guard in that engagement. I
mean, Preston, does anyone snipe like that on Huntsman?
Numbers advantage for sure. And here's another look back at this snipe from.
Look at his shot, dude. He sees him go across.
Or the headshot.
Oh, he jumped. He literally he doesn't jump there. He's fine.
Wall there.
That's an insane shot, man.
Yeah, dude, that's one of those that you see the kill cam and you're just like,
I'm checked.
Dude, what, bro?
Yeah, if I'm able, you got that one, bro.
Paulie nade out.
Nades over the top.
I got a trophy though.
Keeping the offensive push.
Standy trying to finesse in the smoke.
Standy caught in the smoke. Can't lock
Paulie.
Shots on the cap.
Oh, he's so cooked. He's literally so dead.
Trouble, but
oh no. Wait. 2-real another nade kill? Do you believe in the 2-real? Clutch.
It would have to be an ace 1v3 for 2-real. He's gonna find one cleanly. It still has a smoke to play with. Gonna be off the regen here. Split, but Caps is able to hold the angle and win the fight that's needed to get push.
You gotta clutch that, bro.
I just watched Renegade absolutely run that shit in a 1v2.
Just in case he's still very close in the vicinity. Capsule was not going to be fooled today. He said, oh, I like to make those kind of plays, do a smoke grenade. So it's just prepared, pre-aiming with the NPC to close out the round.
Bro, the Pittsburgh draft looks insane.
What are we, in Elite Stage 3? Whenever we have watched push all the way from Elite Stage 1, they have had that same exact strategy.
You want to go?
And it's got to be off the back of Prelude. Like, let's just throw the smoke dojo, let's rush it. Yeah. We got some machine guns in their face. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes, sir.
Capital sniping. 2-real, it's 3 rounds in a row. We've got an 8 kill.
Off here in round number 5. Caps sniping this time, but switches.
It's that 1v1 me S&D, man.
It is.
Especially
his team was actually cooking with nades the last couple nights too. 2-real going to get this bomb down. Is probably going to check it in time. He's going to go for the nade throw. Clear that out. 4v3 just got a hold. Number 2's watching the full blank. Wait.
Good shot.
Standy just no.
I'm sure he said, "Bros, what? You're not watching this?"
No, Nate. Probably with another one. Oh no.
And he can hop this if he wants to.
Oh no, they're breaking. Oh my God, they just broke. They just got perfectly retook.
That was a clean retake.
Nah, bro.
Scenario. Omid Brooklyn break down, and it's all off the back of no one watching in that positioning there for Standy. Like, he's on tree watching the back door.
Facts.
He's commenting to his teammates, no one's in his position. As long as you have my small room, we're going to be okay. But
you can't let that happen.
Invested at the window. You're forced to back down from that spot. If you're Omid,
it all breaks down the second they're able to just shoot Standy in the side.
With the M15 to close out the round and secure the retake there for Terry Rye Bush.
That's wild right
That can't
it's
happen
like, it's one
now.
of those things. It does. Like, it's just an angle that you think you're safe on. You think your teammates can watch you, but obviously not the case. It feels bad, man. So now we go again. Round 6. Offense in
Bush is going A, or they're faking it?
Bush.
Did a nade fake?
And they are throwing nades and showing some force towards the rooftop.
And no, Preston's not going to the draft, Rob.
Anything yet.
He got invited, but he turned it down.
2-2 split for a moment.
He said he has to do the podcast tonight.
Some kind of
Make his top 10 list.
They've yet to show face at B until now, and Pollock's able to gather that information before.
Paulie spots out one. Capsule's trying to get pushed up. Nice. Good win on Standy.
Standy wins that first
Cammy's going to get a trade. Don't let him get 2.
Big possibility for another as Rex is just dancing with him. Cammy off the regen, gets back to safety of a heady. And for Bush, they're on B, but haven't committed yet. They're waiting to see how this contact
Nice. Dylan's able to get that guy mid anyway. Cammy out in the open. Bang. Good teamwork. Last guy, Abe. Slammed.
Shots for Abe. Never quite got there.
Let's go. 3-3 chat. Come on.
Man, that's such a fantastic life there from Dylan Rex. The fact that he's able to finesse around that mid stature for as long as he possibly could. Also finds a kill before his teammate gets into play to keep him alive from Cammy. That's such a great play from the young man.
A great play from the young man, Preston.
Because if he falls, that allows Bush to get the bomb down at B.
Bro, Renegade's actually
he was consistently throwing shoulders.
nasty.
Cammy at bay. And also finds that kill on the pro loop, man. Dylan Rex makes a big time.
Did he just go double negative map 1?
Yeah, but like, does that matter?
I mean, they won the map, so no. It doesn't matter what your stats are if you win the map.
He's such a nice guy. He was trying to give the other team a chance.
Look, it's just so kind.
I know, right?
As Bush are just going to 2-2 split this, leave the middle of the map wide open.
Yeah, Omid has all of mid map if they want it. I don't know.
Information before they commit. But the silence is now starting to kill them.
Well, they know they're coming here now.
Wrap their way all forwards A.
Turo's pushing up with bomb. This is a little risky. He dies. It's bomb down in a bad spot.
Now it's a 4v4.
Oh my god, he's through and he's dead. That's bomb down in a bad spot.
It's Standy though.
It's Standy. Anything's possible when Standy's alive.
He gets shot. Let's get 2.
Yo, just watch the way he checks his corners. Anything's possible when Standy's alive.
4 in a row.
Hops on a guy's head, though. Please wallbang this guy.
Oh
he can't get to there. How does he get to there?
It's Dylan Rex.
Prolude versus Dylan Rex, 1v1. Dylan missed all his shots. Oh my gosh, man.
Dylan out. No worries there.
I win that shit. I can't lie. I win that shit.
Bush get that round, but they're going to be beating themselves up for that one now. He took all the gunfights with the smoke grenade invested at the side.
No, that was bad.
Walk away with the man-up advantage in the 3v2. But for some reason, he's trying to take more
I hate the have bomb guy solo push in
that moment.
Play.
Gets caught by Capsule, and unfortunately,
but he dives there, just bomb down a horrible spot.
He gets gunned down. Now you're in a man down when you were just in a man up. Those are just risks you can't take. You got to get that.
If anything, have bomb guy be the second one.
Man up advantage, and unfortunately, you lose another one.
Another quick aggressive showing here for Bush.
Big defense here.
Site, not just nades that
big defense.
Too real. His attention.
Too real to nade. Oh,
hits the window,
careful.
Hits Abe. On Caps, not in a position to keep Abe safe initially, but the reposition works out, and we're going to stay 4v4 at full health.
Only the island player on this team, seeing nothing, trusting his teammates to win the 4v3 potentially.
45 seconds.
Dylan Rex is on.
Can't really tell because it's cut off that top of the screen, but Dylan Rex gets the first blood. Capsule finds
nah, Capsule 2.
Capsule gives
Bro,
you one
Caps
better.
10-5.
This is his bomb site. Don't go in there and fight it.
Nah, dude.
Definitely feels
all
1v3. Yeah, and we're gonna get a little bit more.
No, dude.
Wow. Okay, that's one way of going about it. Super quick, super fast. And Caps is gonna get to 11.
Bro, you can't let Capsule piece you up like that. There's no way Cap should be able to just jump through and get 2 kills.
And even though you were able to gather the information early on, if you're home at Brooklyn, where the play was coming in.
They're 1-1, Colin.
Fantastic frag at the front window. Has Abe absolutely one shot, but just can't finish the kill. And then even though you didn't see him crossing towards the site, Push were still committed with every single player on that side of the map. So
I mean, kill Capsule, bro. Rest of the team's ass.
Like
at least in SND. Right now.
He wants to.
Yeah, or just let him snipe you. I guess that works too.
That's an extra one right there. As Caps will get 4 in a row.
Oh, it's just.
As the bomb plant was trying to be
Dylan Rex. Oh, okay. It's all on 2 real. Who gets the bomb down?
He saw one through the smoke. That's a freebie on the aim. Turning, but a little bit of trouble.
And he's dead. All right, 1-1 series. Man, that's rough, dude. There's a couple rounds there they shouldn't have lost, dude.
After a 3-3 tie at one point in time, snag away 3 in a row and take the map. We're tied up at 1 map apiece now.
Yeah, you just can't keep track of what Capsule's going to do on the map, man. One round he's running that PC, the other round he's running a sniper, finding first bloods. He was just all over the map with any weapon that he wanted to. He was the difference maker there in that search and destroy on Den. That allows Bush to tie the series up at 1 because they desperately needed that search and destroy. We said it. They can't figure out overload. Doesn't matter what elite stage we're in. So you needed to be able to at least walk into that overload, tie that 1 and Capsule. Good job, my friend. You got it done for the squad.
Damn, Johnny's getting ran.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's interesting though because like we think back to Bush games from like season 2, we said the same thing.
All right. All good. 1-1 series, chat.
They won what?
We knew no one was gonna get 3-0 in this anyway.
Yeah, so it's just like, what happened?
Personally, if I'm Omit, I don't lose that map, but
leading the way, 1,200 damage, not to be completely.
I mean, Abe had 400 damage.
4 with 1,100 of his own.
That's like a U map.
Seriously.
Could not get things going, especially after having a couple of.
All right, I'm gonna finish this Huntsman S&D and then I'm gonna get off.
3v3s, of course, the 3v4.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Yeah, whatever. I've been here for like 2.5, 3 hours.
Yep.
Actually,
longer than that.
I've been here for 4 hours.
Yeah.
In the past, move to the future.
I mean, yeah, whatever.
No, I said yeah.
Oof. All right, we'll see how that
nope,
goes.
That's not what
we're gonna head over to another match though. We've got Huntsman on our screens.
You said yeah, whatever, bro.
Who's ready to podcast tonight?
I don't have my list. I'm not kidding. I don't have my list.
Bro, make a fucking list. You could have made this whole time. We've been sitting here for 4 hours.
You know what's crazy? TK
I've had my list for the last 3 days.
My stuff inmates 2 days ago when me and Miles were playing. He
Sure.
was destroying us, and we were low-key losing composure. And we were trying to figure out like who this guy is, and then obviously you turn to find out the guy's in the Challengers Elite, and he also was able to take down a very good squad yesterday in the game number 5. But now versus the
Wait, this is a
Huntsman down
rematch
1-1.
of the team that
the way that they
of TK who was cheating against Huntsman apparently.
Search and destroy. So sitting at 3-3, you have all the information gained. No one's here today. Let's just get it down.
Yeah, you get a little bit of information off the name.
Is he actually cheating is the question.
Nice follow-up though, Johnny, right on in. Smoothie able to find the connection with the scope.
I mean, if he wins, yes. If he loses, probably not.
Rooftops should have gone a little bit further though. Now we're just a little bit stuck inside the site, but
oh, there you go.
TK have to challenge, and they run right into the teeth of the Huntsman setup. They'll take the edge 4-3 through 7.
Yeah, it's tough when you get that bomb down and instantly as soon as you get it planted to.
Yeah, I like the NPC meta, AJ. I like it a lot better than Dravik meta, that's for sure.
The players who are going to keep those angles safe.
Dravik meta was boring, dude.
Make up for the numbers. Still no chance there. As Huntsman take the advantage again in the search and destroy. Up by 1.
I thought initially just the commitment for Mints to plant that they were going to have a huge advantage over the top of the site. But post-plant setup looked a little bit disconnected through rooftops in particular. Just not a lot of help over towards that small room. Young crew, though, of course. I think the most tenured player in terms of competing would be Jet.
Is this the same? No, that's not the same guy from back in the day. There's no way. I know Hitman, though. I've known Hitman for quite some time. He's always been around the S&D scene, and this guy has been able to figure out. I
don't know where Illy's at in Legends. I don't know. I don't think he plays anymore.
As that Fondo squad.
I don't know if he like officially retired or if he's just like MIA, but.
Weren't you?
Yes, I was. And then I forgot. There was no Lee, so I was like, yeah, it couldn't be the same guy.
Yeah. Nah, we love Eric Jetley. Midnight Esports shout out. Free shout outs. Retake on the way for Torn. A little bit antsy about this.
Preston, do you think you could give me some Hitman Felt's map? Hitman Felt's map.
Well, looks like we're cooking nades for the Godhead. Hitman's doesn't get there. Ninsis does. This is taking, like you said, a ton of time.
It's just over. It's just over.
Yeah, we live and we learn right there if you're Torn Esports.
Off the map he goes, see ya.
Gotta be able to gather information a lot sooner than that, or even when that bomb gets down, put ourselves in a
Preston,
position.
can you give me some of your OMIT contract?
The
salary?
It depends, man. How much are you gonna pay me on around the CDL? If I'll tell you what, I will give you 25% of my omit salary if you increase my pay on around the CDL 25%.
Deal.
You would gladly take that if you
okay.
That's a good deal.
All right, yeah, I agree.
All right.
Mathematically, I think it almost is exactly the same.
It is the exact same, actually. 0. Across the board. Looks like Huntsman are gonna go up 2-0 here, Preston. Unless the 5-3 curse. You think?
That doesn't exist. No, it doesn't exist with an Optic team.
Some trouble. Back over to the A.
Really?
We figure out what we want to do with this post plant. Looks like we're just gonna set this thing up over towards server side. Yeah, we're not even gonna bother trying to challenge out the front. Now we're searching for info, and Huntsmen are on the long flank looking to.
I fear you didn't account for TK being alive.
Sweet time on
They
the
won.
long route, but the more space he's covering.
Watch him. Watch him.
More information.
It's over already.
Teammates, they gotta be stacking around
It's over?
the site, so
Yeah.
he's gonna now hit the go button when the action starts going down.
Hey, they won.
He finds a kill. Brett finds one.
Chad, it's over.
On the pins, cleans
All right,
the
hey,
final.
I will.
Reroute.
You know, I'll talk to you later. Take your poop.
All right, I'll talk to you later for the podcast, man.
Really clean.
Yep, I'll see you tonight.
Yeah.
Solid, I think, especially as we jumped in on that first retake. I think there's obviously some criticism to be given over to the Torrent Esports setup, just not being able to help each other out for all that much. But hey, that happens. Young group. So yeah, that'll do it for that matchup. For now, 2-0 up. We're going to go back over towards our main focus broadcast, though. And again, we're tied 1-1 apiece going into the exposure overload Scar hardpoint to get us into map number 4. So no more newness here in the finish off this series, potentially going all the way to 5. And for our mid, I mean, does the NPC change things for overload in your mind? That's maybe the only other question that we need to consider here as we jump on into the map.
Not really, because it's still SMGs or ARs, whatever gun you're having in hand, try to create those opening lanes. So I don't think a gun change is gonna make that much of a difference.
Here we go, chat.
In the game mode overall. But
Here we go.
for the Bush, one that they are desperately looking for is fantastic.
Got big map 3, bro. Big map 3. Remember, go crazy, chat. Need this for the doc. We need these reactions for the documentary. Go crazy if something happens.
In the first 30 seconds, we're down 0-2. You cannot afford that to be the case today, and so far you're having a great battle around that mid map.
Big Paulie, he's challenging. Don't give a fuck. See ya.
Nice window from Paul.
Who you challenge, bro?
Being able to take possession of the EMP and start to work on their first offensive look, which is going to go over towards.
Gonna wrap this over here. Uriel gonna put in some shots. Still's playing close. Bait and switch. Never mind. It was more like bait and more bait, because Cap's middle 2.
What a prediction from Big Cap.
Oh no.
Cammy and him will isolate the last on the 2-reel. The immediate pushback forward, though, stalled, and that will have Cammy re-wrapping the EMP back to mid.
Yep. Great stop there from the Bush. Again, Capsule making big time plays. Now
Wait.
on the back foot, camping.
You gotta stop this ball, boys. Nice. One more for me. Yup. Last guy. Nice. 4 dead. Go. Push it.
They fall. All 4 dead. Omen now on the attack.
Yeah, lots of initial space on this.
Tyrell, check your corn. You saw him throw the stun. You literally saw him throw the stun.
It's dealt with quickly. Paul, though, with the EMP, he's got a little bit of space, but has to draw the line.
Back over. Yup. Yup, wrap this shit. Wrap this shit. Tyrell, big gunfight. What are we doing? You knew he was there. Wait. Paul, score. Bang. 1-0. Come on. Let's go. Big Paulie moving with that ball, man. Big Paulie's moving with that shit.
With that EMP. Controlling the pace of the game. Now they're looking for an instant response for potentially score number 2, but Dylan Rex is still pushed out too far, cannot keep himself into play. There's now everyone off of the respawn to try to lock this one
Nice,
down.
3 dead, 3 dead.
It's very easy when you're just going to run the EMP right in towards P4, because now Dylan Rex again,
You see, Cammy, don't die.
streaking on 5 in a row, can pick up himself from
See him pushing.
Hellstorm.
Nah, they got yobed.
On the attack.
Run.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that look was right there for Bush. I mean, we still had 2 players spawn. We're just running the EMP carrier forward.
Tyrell 2.
So
they get 2 back. Big gunfight mid here. Yup. He did, Kayla. Yeah, I fed him.
Another 2 that allows the EMP to be carried.
He is nice and well fed. Paul just jumped over that guy's.
Just on the platform, and Game's gonna get away with 2 for free.
I did not see that guy.
Maybe an opportunity to do something here, but shut down, and Bush will hold once again.
Did Paul just black out? What was that? He jumped over that guy's head, and he just didn't even look at him.
You're the team always setting the tone, always being the aggressors, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Capsule, you need to value your life through top mid.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of dominating the pacing of this map. I feel like they're the ones pushing, and Bush is playing defense. Nice. Wrap this B. Wrap this B. Standy with a big 2. 2-reel. One more to get. One more to get. It's Cammy. He's on the heady. Oh no, Cammy just broke us down. No, dude.
Eventually drop in Bush will have a chance to clear some.
Guy leaves Omit, goes to Bush, breaks us down. Oh no.
And that was all on Cammy, single-handedly finding 3 to stop that push over at that.
Need too early heat up.
Now you are looking potentially for your first score. But the EMP carrier is working
Check your
right
corners.
in the middle of the map. Your lead blocker and Capsule's camping the corner. He's able to give you the first kill. Tries to go back for the second in towards B4, but you just need him to continue to find kills if you're going to work through this mid route.
Yeah, and wait, no one's even bothering trying to take Caps out of this position, but Standy's patience will.
I'm guessing you mean Omit, Ryan? Yeah. I think the team just wanted to make changes, and he just decided to, like, he got an option to go to Bush.
Slide forward and get a counter score.
1-1.
Rick. 50 seconds on the clock here in the first half, and Abe is behind enemy lines. Whoa,
that's not ideal.
Which Abe is still able to win versus Rex.
They got to kill him.
And if Caps can get this one, there's a chance to grab and go with some space already given to the Bush Gaming squad.
Yup, their lead blocker is not going to be Capsule. Can he win this gunfight towards the back side of the railings?
Okay.
He does not. And Paul also finds one onto Camby, so Pearl, you're forced
4
to
dead.
slow
There we
down.
go.
Or you're going to go for the Eagle Child, knowing that you're going to be overwhelmed.
25 seconds left. Get this last hit. Don't let them get anything else.
EMP, and now the rotation over towards B.
Oh,
big
win.
Holy. 3 in a row. Standy trying to cut over through mid.
One more, 2-0. One more. Yup. One more.
Off the wall.
Yup.
Fire the whole way.
Let's go. 2.5. Come on.
But the scores.
They could low-key pick this up, I think. Nice, Standy.
Maybe enough time here. I was going to say if Capital falls.
All right. 2.5, chat. 2.5. We take that.
Again, but instead
We take that.
Pop
Pop and take over down the stretch. We like that.
Yeah, Omid, without a doubt. We're outplaying them on that first half. So many more opportunities at getting scores, but just would stop at the goal line. But individual players making big-time plays. One time it was Capsule doing it on one end. The next time it was Cammy at that B point.
Go.
Omid should be thinking we should be up 3-1, maybe 4-1.
Facts.
Going into halftime, but
Bro,
at least
it's fucking.
controlling the game. Everyone
I chomped the fuck out of my cheek yesterday. It's like still swollen.
Just want to play. Just
so
find
annoying.
your kills around the middle of the map. Continue to slay the way.
Dylan Rex is ripping.
And for Telluride Bush, we just need to get together and actually set something up as a squad.
Nice, Standy.
Very individual or duos at best. Abe, a little bit.
Get this straight.
Getting the gun up here.
Oh my God! What was that gunfight? Nah, I thought he just got world starred, and then they both burgered, and then somehow they lost the gunfight anyway. What? That's got to be the weirdest gunfight of Black Ops 7 I've ever seen. What was that?
Rex, with combination with Paul involved, will have us continuing on this pinstripe kill feed as we continue to try to see who has the advantage long enough to grab this spike.
That's a big one-on-one gunfight secured there from Paul Lex. Gives you one better. Finds kill number 2 on the Capsule.
Nice, Paulie.
Gives him kill number 3.
Come on, Paul.
Having a
Top
big
take
moment.
for me.
But now
With his
team
AR.
gets to control the EMP. Unfortunately, gives up his life for free, and you don't really know where to go with this EMP now because your lead blocker has fallen.
Yeah, that was a little tough.
Nice. Oh my God, shotgunned.
You could have just waited an extra 2 seconds, but that won't.
But that Abe gunfight was insane.
Too real still has the EMP. Back up to middle. Wins a big gunfight there with the pistol. That'll be the extent of his damage. Bush with a couple in response. Everything will stabilize.
Nice, 3 dead. Last guy cap, you know where he's at. Push this guy out.
Mid. I mean, that was red.
How?
Pretty
That guy had to be weak.
Bush, but Brooklyn
How?
nice from Caps ups and over, but 2 real.
Bro, this guy Capstole, bro. He's everything. Capstole's everything. Cammy is shooting too. But look at number 1.
Reset comes in.
Look at Big Paulie making a play on the map right now.
Just keep the EMP right in the dead center of the map.
And he's dead. Okay. You know, don't look at him making a play, chat. Don't even bother.
So Prolu gives you 1.
I was lying about all that.
For kill number 2. And you're just managing to keep numbers around that mid-map area. That's all Omid need to do.
Yep. 3 minutes on the clock to kill. Cammy,
nice, 2 real. Good dammy.
Largely dealt with that mid. Cammy's still able to find one though, and here comes some reinforcement.
Hold on, 2 real. Play your life. Yup, stay alive. There you go. Last guy Cammy. Don't leave him. Don't leave him up. Don't leave him up.
Neutralizing the middle of the map is enough right now for Mid Brooklyn. And yeah, even though you get Cammy a little bit further forward, 2 real just limits the ability for Bush to jump and join it.
Man, it's just like every time they're looking for one guy, he's hitting such a long route.
You just can't go for that.
All of Bush to be very uncomfortable.
Big Paulie with 2 more.
So now with Paul,
Turiel might be 14-9, but I swear he's got like some really good, like impactful kills.
Lead block is already clearing out space towards the B point, but we still can't get
Paul
the
finds Abe.
device.
I'm telling you, man, as soon as it was dropped
Grab the device.
dirt side,
Jukes in.
not being able to recover that was
Go. Quick. Oh, one gunfight. One gunfight, Paul. Oh.
Stunned up, can't turn for the gunfight.
Oh, it's Cammy on the goal line again.
Damage to find any wins. And Rex, I think he
It's
thought he
Cammy on
grabbed
the
the
goal
EMP,
line
he
again,
didn't.
man. What's with this guy?
So at least Bush were able to stop the play. And they've got 4 players here. I mean, if you can find a couple of staggered kills, maybe there's a chance for you to get a run put together.
Wait, chill.
Forward push. Go 2 for 2 in the trade fights. 1:40 left to go.
Someone tell Cammy to stop it, chat.
Trying to hold that EMP for the 2-2 score tie. You find a 2-piece over towards the left side of the tree, and right now, Omen Brooklyn are out of positioning, but you take too long, and you give them another chance.
Yeah, and that's tough because, you know, you're
Yeah, rough spot here. Don't let him get the momentum with a goal here.
The one to do that, so now he has to find a win here. He does.
Cap still finds one.
Player forward. Turiel just pushes out, finds one, stays alive. Prolet looking for the trade.
Turiel dose dies to the pistol guy.
That, but the problem is Rex is now the next one up.
Abe pushing up. No, it's a huge win on Abe. Dill. One more Dill. Oh no. Nice.
One more, though,
Nice, Standy.
Standy just behind the play.
Play your life. Play your life.
60 seconds on the clock.
Or Chow.
And Turiel will grab the EMP and return to safety.
Yeah,
Turiel.
just gonna get it out of dodge.
Wrap this all the way out. Wrap this all the way out.
I've seen this strategy in quite some time.
Are they parking it? Oh, fuck no.
45 seconds left if you want to make sure you
Oh, hell no.
This game.
Not like this.
Gonna do the little things right. I don't know what just happened. The EMP just reset?
No idea. No
What?
idea.
I think he just dropped it. Something happened.
What?
But
Why did the
Bush
EMP
have an opportunity?
Yeah,
Wait,
they
the
do.
EMP
And all of a
just
sudden
went.
You can see the panic here from Brooklyn, but maybe not. Rex able to
Did
find
the
a
EMP
couple
just
through.
reset? What was that?
Paul
Still a
trying to
chance.
force the red
Wait,
dot chase.
what?
What are we doing?
What is happening?
Why would we chill that? Now all of a sudden Caps is the lead blocker. Nade will land. Pistol out for
What am I
Paul, and he's
watching?
gonna Score. I have absolutely
Wait,
no
what just
idea
happened?
What mechanic just took place? But the game said this is a bus-free zone. So now all of a sudden,
Fournette, go!
Uh-oh, Fournette!
Go!
Brooklyn could just
Pick it
grab
up!
and go and win the match.
Sprint! Trophy! Trophy!
You gotta wrap back if you Bush. You gotta
Holy!
hit a stun or a
Light
nade.
him
You
up!
gotta get past Paul
Bang!
Legs. Omen Brooklyn.
I don't know what
are gonna
happened, but they
steal
win the map.
overload
Oh
away.
my
I
gosh.
don't know what happened to Turiel.
What
when he
happened?
had
I need a
EMP
replay.
hand in the backside of Bus.
Oh my
but
gosh.
Somehow the reset goes.
I don't know what that was.
Don't get the goal line stopped. The game is tied 2.
That's a good play though, Paulie with some kills at the end. Oh my gosh. What happened?
Gives you one in the final moment to avoid the
Did he like
overtime.
drop it and it like the timer wasn't reset so it just auto reset, or did he like go out of the map?
And now up 2-1 in the series.
I don't even know what just happened. Am I gonna get a replay? Are they gonna give us a replay, or is Challengers not like?
No, man.
I've never.
I'm going back. I don't know if Challengers really like gives replays like that, so I'm going back. Where is this? So he has the ball in the back of the map. Number 4 down there at the bottom.
With 45 seconds left, if you want to make sure you close out this game.
It just teleported out of his hands. The ball literally teleports out of him. Look, he's just standing there throwing an aid.
If you want to make sure you close out.
It literally just reset mid-map for no reason.
Out this game, so that moment.
They win the map though, so you know what I mean? It is what it is.
So I think I heard our producer telling me here that there's a setting that they have on if you move too far back past the portal, the EMP just automatically resets. I didn't know that was a thing. You know that was a thing?
What? There's a setting on if you move too far past the portals, it resets.
You're telling me? Wait, ow. You're telling me there's places I can go with the EMP in hand that if I go there, it's automatically gonna reset? Yeah, we gotta get that.
Nobody know about this?
That shouldn't even be allowed, brother. We gotta get that gone.
Did nobody know about this?
It's a bus-free zone.
Yeah,
if you go too far back, it auto resets.
I hope.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
Not knowing that, but
brother,
I've
I'm
never
telling
seen
you,
that.
I see it every day. I cast the game every day. I play the game every day. I have never seen that a day in my life. We gotta look into it again. Like, how far is this zone?
Yeah.
I know it. I mean, 2 reels is in the back of the map.
Yeah, I guess once you go far enough back.
Do you get like a visual warning that this is happening? And
Yeah,
right
I don't
there, he
know.
throws a nade
I don't know. They won the map though,
gone.
so like it's cool, but like that's kind of crazy. You get 10 seconds and auto resets. Yeah, so I wonder if like once he went past the B zone, the timer started counting maybe.
Your scoring zones, and if you're too far away from
I don't know,
it
dude.
just automatically resets.
Brother, what?
I don't.
You study didn't even know about it.
Awful setting.
They gotta have it so you can't park the bus, but
that should never be the case.
Study didn't even know it was a thing, bro.
We changed the rules all about.
Neither did I, obviously, but this guy, this is, you know what I mean? I guess it's my job too, but different levels.
But there is no way in hell.
But Big Paulie pops 3, and then he pushes forward, and he gets another 2, and damn to the 3rd to leave him weak for the cleanup.
To potentially know that. But Turo even looked like he was caught off guard there. And you can tell by even their push to stop it at that A point, everyone committing on a gunfight, they low-key lost full there. So I promise you, there's no way anyone knew that that was an extra rule. Unless I'm
trying to go over and send Turo a message to see if he got like any sort of a notification or anything.
On his own, it like pops up, caution, caution.
I don't know, but there you go.
Dude,
made up 2-1 chat.
Imagine that was a thing.
Made up 2-1. Here we go.
Wow, that's insane. So regardless of how it happens, Amit Brooklyn still come back over. They get the 4-man feed. They're able to win things out in overtime.
I remember that, Ryan. Yeah.
All is
holy shit, that got mixy.
We had to Scar Hardpoint coming up next, and again, it was a slow start for Telluride Bush. In the map number 1, made a dramatic comeback effort though after Amit Brooklyn were able to find a really successful rotation from 2 to 3 in the second set of hills. Obviously, Scar plays a little bit looser, a little bit faster. And then Sake Wood.
Dylan Rex is at the 1.35 right now.
Happy to see this map
good work.
The play. Map number 4.
Gotta close the map, though.
100%.
Talk about potentially a raid search.
Gotta close the map, though.
You are 100% happy to see this in the map number 4 because in your very first series, you dominated 250 to 73. But then when you went up against
that was crazy.
You got 100-point clubbed. And I can just tell you, from what we saw in that map number 1, you were getting beat in all the fundamental aspects of the game. The only reason why it was very close is because you were finding so much success on breaking hard points from the front side.
Yeah, Scar HP.
That shouldn't be the case. So on a map like Scar, where you've been playing since the beginning of the season, you know you have to be the team early towards some of these hard points. The early team
gotta rotate well. Come on.
Gets a lot of time. Same thing can be said for the team at P3 and P4. So just when you're
these have been some good maps, man. These have been some good. Dude, I'm telling you, Challenger is just more interesting than the CDL, bro. It's just more interesting. I feel like you see so many game 5s, so many close maps, so many insane moments, and maybe it's just because like the gap between Challengers teams is closer or smaller than the gap between some of the CDL teams, like top versus bottom. But it's just like, oh, it's so good.
Just a touch in favor of just veteran, disciplined gameplay, and there should be no shortage of that in this series between these 8 players. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, I don't know if you can get more tenured in terms of 8 players that are finding themselves in Challengers right now, whether that be because of league experience or just general knowledge and career length in the pit. But we're loading that up for Scar Hardpoint.
Entertainment-wise, yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, this matchup is still pretty key, you know, in terms of where we're at for this group, which is pretty heavy loaded.
Yes, the Knicks are getting ran. The Knicks are down like 16 right now, I think it is.
So.
Yeah, they're down like 15 points right now.
Possibly for tiebreaker.
Only the second quarter, though, at least.
To lose this series.
Yeah, I'm curious what the other series.
All right, Jack, come on. Let me hit a little 2x, man.
What are the teams?
Let's go. Oh, maybe if you can close this out, 3-1 win. Again, too, also, you got to remember, you want to have good map count, too, in case you need, like, tiebreakers or anything. So, Omid have a tough schedule. They play Bush, obviously, right now, but they play P7, which is the team that just won the major and the last cup that added Snoopy after this. So you really got to get 1 tonight, bro. You go 0-2, you're 1-3.
Yeah, everyone wins their ones.
Going into your last match, even if you go 2-3, you can qualify for bracket play, but you don't want to risk it, bro.
Still not a kill.
You want 3 wins. Nice.
Finally breaks the bad news, but I don't even know if that really is
true. Good start.
You're still dominating if you're still
number 199 on the scoreboard, chat, but number 1 in our hearts. It's Eli Standy.
Over towards blue side. Trying to hit a
yup, 2 real.
Oh yeah, 1 guy's there with an MPC.
Last guy capsule. Yup, get in that hill.
But it doesn't get any better than this. At the initial P1 with no.
Yeah, it's true in Lions. It's true. I never really understood the people. Like I never personally understood like watching college sports over the pros. But I feel like I get it with challengers because it's like they just want it more. So like.
Okay, good response to start.
They're like trying a little harder, and on top of that. At least in COD, Challenger's skill level is closer between all the teams than it is in the CDL. Like, top CDL teams are just running bottom CDL teams.
And they've got the setup that they want. Just comes down to dealing with this next hit. 3 members strong from the front.
All that P1 work just for them to bounce back with this P2.
And Cammy's going to provide all of the damage. Good follow from Caps on the pinch, and that is a perfect first 40 seconds for Bush.
Yeah, I just love how not a single player.
You just had it. Almost had a perfect P1.
For that first step, you forced OPTIC Brooklyn to turn that corner and be prepared, ready, and waiting with those pre-aims.
And now you're losing.
What?
Hello?
So,
dude, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in now.
By a flawless P2 from the Telluride.
There you go. Kill that guy on the. Oh my God, it's Capsule. Not him.
Now you're off the rotation towards New.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Abe.
Why is Capsule so good, bro?
A hard point time right there. He was a whisper away from the Hellstorm.
Ah.
But Caps is now on 4. Out of top green. Good little bounce to find one more, and that's a flawless rotation from Bush.
Oh my God.
Essentially the full 60 on 2, and now you've got a clear field.
Omid forgot how to get kills. Oh no.
Trapped over towards green.
They used up all their slang. Oh my. They used up all their slaying power on P1.
Get any breathing room when the other team is fully set up the way that they want to, and now Capsule 1 kill off earning himself a Hellstorm. You have yet to get any time ever since that P1, so you gotta get this break if you're Brooklyn.
Yeah, let me spawn in, bro.
And they're gonna get away with murder.
Wait, Standy? No.
As a bit, Brooklyn will avoid having to deal with
hard play these spawns. I don't know if they know. They don't know whoever this is that's here. Cammy or Cap. It's Cap. Nice. Big win, Standy. But now you got more people coming for you. Pause. That sounded crazy. Yeah, shot in the back. Oh my God, never mind. Find this guy front. Find this guy front. Nah, you can't let him get 2 like that, man.
Brooklyn fighting for New on relatively even footing.
They have the players that they want in the vicinity to fight these guns.
No way! Yo, somebody pop a 2-piece. On Omid, please. Can somebody pop 1 2-piece?
Quick break here from the Bush. They still know Omid are very close.
Everyone's losing the second gunfight.
Ready and waiting with the guns up, and Dylan Rex alongside one of his teammates. I think it might have been Abe. They find 2. They get the back, and at least the Omid Brooklyn break.
Just for now. But Bush getting himself set
nice.
Up, but,
nice. Last guy, Cammy. Fordet, come on. Fordet, come on. Lead change right back. We got ourselves a map. We got ourselves a map, chat.
Rex, good read. What? Pardon me? That was Prolude who actually spoke some, not Cammy. Ignore your kill feed, but doesn't make much of a difference. The scrap time is locked in for Mid Brooklyn. So, yeah, man, I'll tell you, I hate to talk about, you don't lose a hard point in the first 2 hills, but Bush should have 2 Hellstorms right now, and they don't, and they're down.
Yeah, they should be game changers in this game because you could have desperately used one right here.
Good opener here. Find this guy mid. 2 dead. You know one guy's in hill. They're gonna have quick reinforcements off spawn. Yup.
Different angles and chooses incorrectly. So a very quick break here from Omid Brooklyn.
Don't die from that fucking window, man.
They don't have an
team kill. Oh wait, did number 3 spawn out? Or did he take a route?
From Abe, who's
no, they did.
Wondering if
why are they spawning out? Wait, why did they just get split spawns?
It will eventually find some value.
Why did they get split? Why did they spawn out there? They had people in the back. Is it because Omid was in the hill? I thought you'd still spawn back there.
You want to take fights here from this plain heady, but you also need a challenge of time. And as
nice.
They do, it's Rex for a couple, and Mid Brooklyn will walk away with a very successful first rotation.
Dude, Standy's ripping, Ryan. He's fucking ripping.
Yeah, that was such a bad route. I think out of Abe there to just flank you white wall. Because they found a couple kills at that HP. All you have to do is just be in the fight. But when you take that long route, you forfeit the back spawns for Omid Brooklyn.
Dylan, I think he got a cross undetected here.
Again. So now
now they know.
Bush looking to not give up every single
nice. Good bait and switch.
P1 and already off to a great start. 50
nice.
Yeah, man. It's just
good chows. Last guy. Come on. Have another good P1 here, man.
Ready for it?
Let me hear it.
Let's get another good P1.
You can't win a tournament in the first round, but you can lose it. And for Bush, not having either of those 2 Hellstorms could pay off massive dividends. Mid Brooklyn still finding a lot of time here at 1. Abe working on opening up some space around the back while Capsule pinches from the front. That'll work out for a couple of kills, but the return
slaying's just a little bit more.
It's just as formidable, and they don't really.
The slaying's pretty good actually across the board from everybody right now.
And it's 15 seconds still to play with here at the mid HP.
All right, please don't suck on P2. I mean, one of them, their Bush is already at P2 though. Omid's rotating pretty shit for P2.
Capsule finds that opening kill. Only down by 30. This was the hill that they got a full 60 on. Let's see if Omid Brooklyn from the opposite side can get a break.
Cammy holding his ground.
Number 7. Nice. That's 2 dead. Hit this shit.
Rex finds another through mid.
Hit this shit together.
4v2.
Come on, Dale.
Well, the setup
Yup.
Rex is perfect. He could stall off
Who's
the
taking the
first.
minor?
It's weird
Probably
spawn
FaZe.
situation, though. Keep
No,
an
we're
eye
making the
on
bracket tonight. We're doing the
you just don't
podcast in like
anticipate that at all if you're
two,
mid.
2.5
Able to
hours.
find two. That should open
Something like
up some
that.
Space here for the rest of the spawners from the front to get back in
But I
the
probably got FaZe winning. I can't lie.
Now he knows that they're still going to be swanning over towards that blue side, so he's going to be in the first line of defense to keep it safe. And he's
why?
in line up 3 in the feed.
Oh, Abe, why,
says
dude?
pro loop, but that's
Stop
Abe.
that.
Yep.
Dominating with the M15. Allows his teammates to hold it down for the
They
final
traded.
15 seconds. Going to be a 10-point.
Yeah, it's online. Anything's spot. Low key with the way Surge is looking right now. I mean, hold on. They might make a run.
Gets to 6, 20 and 13. And he's gonna get
Optic
top
look
rank
better
control.
still?
This could be massive.
I don't know, Flank. I just watched Optic get ran today.
Pushed away from his
They did beat
coveted
FaZe
window
yesterday in
position, and
scrims.
that's enough for Brooklyn
But Optic
to
also looked a little messy
jump
versus
back over
C9.
and playing quickly. Caps just sending it. And he will be punished for that decision. Cammy also getting traded.
Also, how is it crazy to say the team that just won the majors winning the minor?
Not Cammy, that was someone else. Fine. Still April. Maybe a chance to change things. But
Guys, can we watch mid-cut? How many times are we going to get pinched?
Keep the fight in front of them.
Yeah, that's all
Somebody get me in the coaching room, bro.
Even though Bush have the spawns that they want over towards blue, you have yet to get into the EHP. Now you are in it for at least
60% of Optic winning their brackets right now. Honestly, that's less than I thought. That's less than I thought.
Someone finds a frag over the top, and that's 3 dead. You're now forced to value your life if you're captured because you're all of your teammates.
That's probably the
green.
lowest that most people have had Optic like winning. I bet you the last couple majors has been like 75% plus of brackets have been Optic winning.
With him before the hard point opens up, and now you know exactly where the next fight is. Over towards Whitewall. Ball in trouble.
Come on, Paulie, one more for me. There you go, 2 earl with some help. Get this kill. Get in that hill, man. Get in that hill. Come on, this is dagger time. Someone get in the hill.
Brooklyn with the spawns, and they've got a route developing for Standy around red to really make a mess of this bush setup.
Yeah, he knows that they have to spawning over towards motel, so you can set up those.
Nice, Paulie. That's 3. Dagger time, man. Dagger time.
All 4 dead. Now Bush rallying together for their next break attempt, but you have to do this very quickly because there's only 30 seconds left. We need to give ourselves a chance at soaking up a good chunk of time here.
Yup.
We're losing all the important gunfights.
Last guy up. Four dead again.
Standing. He gets taken care of, and a perfect hold.
They're gonna start to
from
panic.
Brooklyn almost solidifies the game.
Now start. Yep, 2 real push out for these. Yeah, push out for new. Oh, he's dead.
2 real. Now trying to push forward through market. Shut
Oh
down.
my God, he saw all 4 players though.
For Bush. Over to red, and now trying to stretch across the map to get themselves the perfect setup.
Nice.
At 5, and boy, do they
Good openers. You're spawning on the back old. Yep, you spawn on the back old. Hit this shit. Only one of them spawned out actually.
On the time. And oh my, if you lose one of these
Pick up this. Yeah, you read. Oh my God, 2 real read the split spawn, or somebody did at least.
He's dealt with. And Rex can just stay tucked here. I mean, even just challenging the time is fine. Follow up from a mid right around the corner.
Dead nade.
Landing. No trophies able to get into
2 real. Give me one more, man. Give me one more. 2 real. Yup.
Connects off the reload for 4.
Yup. 2 real. Keep that iron. Hold that iron.
Brooklyn are feasting on the hill.
You gotta go if you're Bush. You have the spawns.
Hold that iron.
We have to hit a stun or a nade to try to find an opening or at least hit a different angle because we are getting
Hop back up. 2 real takeover.
6 in
Get in that hill.
Spawns still yet to flip. They are more than willing to fight all of these fights because they have won a majority of the trade. And home at Brooklyn take
Holy make a mixie. Okay.
time away.
All right, come on.
Even off the rotation.
It ain't over yet, but it's looking good.
11 seconds to close out the series.
Yeah, 2 real could literally just drop the.
It's pillow time, chat. Come on.
Let Standy win the game off the timing from it. Bush will have to push through that. Standy in the time. 2 real.
Just Standy, just stay down. You literally just stay down.
That'll work.
You just stay down.
Wow,
you make them push. You win the map. That's a 3-1 for Omid, chat. Come on, 2-1 in the group. 2-1 in the group. Let's go. What I'm talking about, man. That's a massive win. The massive win for the group stage.
Really through all 3 of the respawns. Yeah, the weirdness happened at Overload.
2 real pop takeover this last P5 too.
Yeah, the map number 1, they obviously don't want it to be as close as it was, 250 to 245, when they were dominating the way they were. When you change that P2 to the P3 on Sake, with the Hellstorm going into P4, the game.
Beautiful work, chat. Beautiful.
But you're still able to clutch out there. The situation that happens in the Overload, you're able to overcome that, and then you get to the Scar hardpoint. And you just do the little things right. Besides that P2 to start off the game, everything else was all in favor of over Brooklyn. Beating them to the punch off the rotation, not scamming when they're fully set up was a true difference maker. Because you saw
Let's
the
go,
difference from the
chat.
Bush when
Let's
they were
go.
the first B2 to the second B2. The first B2, they forced.
Look at the damage difference, man. Everyone over 3K.
You have 2 players pushed out so far across.
PK just went 4 and 19. Did he actually? I'll piss.
Overwhelmed by pressure. So I don't know what Bush is doing today in their respawns, but they quickly need to fix it before it's too late.
Yeah, I'll say. Wow. So that's big for this group overall. Keep that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, that's huge, bro.
Brooklyn.
That's huge. Now you get to go play P7 Notorious or whatever they're called, Project Notorious, which are the best team in the game right now in Challengers.
Surrounding the brand, the team, and especially the players, considering that everyone but Pro that was started the year in the CDL, they need to find a way to fight back these last couple of matches just to find the playoffs in the first place.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Because what? They still, like I said.
On the bright side, though, for Bush, they are 1 and 2, but they've played like the 2 hardest teams already in their group, which would be Notorious and Omit at this point.
But FaZe Falcons, they still have yet.
But yeah, they still have to play FaZe Falcons, which is a scary squad to play. But they should probably win their last 2 games if I had to guess.
So they have FaZe Falcons and they have Out the Mud.
Yeah, Out the Mud they're gonna run. FaZe Falcons is interesting though, and even if you go 2 and 3, you can still make it out of groups.
Whatever they do, the opposite is the next one next week.
I gotcha. So there's a recap of the series layout, but for us, we're gonna jump into Speak of the Devil.
It's a big one.
This is big. This is really big. Opening round here in map number 5 on Gridlock.
Ooh. Map 5, FaZe Falcons versus Cabal.
The map up 1-0, and they will.
Oh, this is a big series here for Cabal. Big map 5 for
Let's go. I can't wait. Chat, I still can't wait. Remember, chat, listen, we still got a whole second set of matches, and we're doing the podcast later, so
it's anyone's game.
Lots still to come, man. Lots still to come.
Gridlock in a game 5. One of the new maps added into the map set. You're trying to catch FaZe Falcons off guard, and Cabal do it in round number 1.
Snoopy just dropped a 1.7. Oh no, Eric Boom dropped a 1.7 against Out the Mud in their first series of the day.
You do get a proximity reset notice.
Bush beat FaZe Falcons yesterday? Did they?
So it lets you know.
I was just going off the casters. The casters just said they still have to play FaZe Falcons. Unless the casters are tripping.
Yeah. And Two Real sent me a message back saying, I forgot about it. What do you mean you forgot about it? It shows up on your screen, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have to play Cabal and Out the Mud. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, Bush should be fine. Bush should win their last 2 games. This Cabal team could be a little sneaky.
This round,
they're definitely a good search team. That might get a little mixy if you go game 5, but I think Bush should be able to beat them. Bush should still go 3 and 2.
Time though to challenge this outright, but no, chooses instead to clear top.
Roxas number 176.
And will not officially see the exit. Good damage in, helps Mirage find the easy freebie. And
they pull this?
Oh.
And seriously, Lions, they got to hire you in Lions.
Sure trying to go for it, yeah, because you can't see it behind the 18, so now you're gonna force FaZe Falcons to reposition themselves.
Guys,
you're thinking if you're QK, you have this safe and
FaZe
sound.
Falcons?
Mirage, all he has to do is put down shots with the
Oh hell no, you can't let that happen. Why'd they plan it like that and then play like that?
And a man down. Great heads up play to just pull the bomb towards you.
What?
You can't see it behind the milk truck.
Why would you plant it there, but then?
Bomb site watching over you.
I don't know. I guess the one guy was playing close originally, and then he died. I gotta close my blinds real quick. That one sec.
Falcons did not.
Horrible plays.
No, you can't see it from there, dude.
But the thing is that caught them off guard was the fact that how fast Vikram was once that bomb went down. Because once the bomb gets planted, the guy gets off of it, looks back alley, he's already in his face. So it catches them off guard when they're backing up, thinking it's all safe and sound once the bomb gets planted.
This is definitely, if FaZe Falcons lose this, it gets a little mixy because
now up by 2.
I think like Cabal is probably one of the bottom 2 teams in the group on paper. So you lose to them, it gives them an extra win. Maybe people didn't expect them to have.
Officially caused a huge.
See, Omid still got to play them. They don't play them until next week.
They're gonna realize it too late. Bombs planted. Proto's out of it. Roxas, a couple of shots, but no damage worth really mentioning. And this is a better post play. They can sit here and finesse, or maybe not.
A little bit of a overchow.
Hopefully someone's watching over the bomb site, because Luca potentially is going to be spotted on this pinch. So he already finds the opening. He's going to work his way behind Mail. There's only 18 seconds left. It's all going to be on Vikram. Vikram on the
Wait, look at Vic. He made the play.
But he's going to be able to get there. If he checks the bomb,
He got it.
He does. Slips away.
Oh my god, he got 2.
He finds himself a
Oh my god, he just won the round.
Oh
Vic just took the long route through mid, left his teammates to die.
Perfect moment.
But then gets there at the perfect time. That's what I'm talking about, bro. This Cabal team is, they're kind of scary in search.
It works. 3-0 upper Cabal.
Holy shit.
1v3 there for Vikram. The guy who was in the mirror room watching the pinch would realize I had no action on my side, so let me continue to be active on the map. And he's the deciding factor for Cabal to hold that post plant. And the trigger discipline to shoot the guy when he did on the bomb. Puts himself in a position to
Huntsman won 3-0 as well.
No more time for FaZe Falcons to work with, so down 3-0.
Look at Brack, man, 1.4. Cooking, most kills.
Will be fine. Little high-low
doing his
setup
thing.
Across. We're to be a push through at A. Barrage is the one who's in trouble right now. He still is able to find 1+ damage on a QK. Vikram trying to follow on that tag. And will be successful in finding the bomb carrier. Huge win right there for Cabal 3v2. And Vic, you know he wants it. I don't know what sense this kid's plays at, but he must be on like 17, dude. He is twitchy.
Yo, these guys, FaZe Falcons, dude, FaZe Falcons have
the highlight wheel rocking around with the
sometimes they just get ran in search.
Not afraid of a chow. Always going to be the aggressor. And right now for FaZe Falcons, they are so uncomfortable on the map. Number of situations they're throwing away. Spots where they're gathering information, they're not winning the key fights. And Cabal.
Go on, chat.
Up 4-0.
Go work
no
right
need
there.
To change anything.
I mean, who was it back in like Black Ops 4 that had that really super high sense? That was just like,
Royalty?
what am I watching? Huh?
Royalty?
Royalty, yeah, he's always had it, but there was someone I can picture his face. I can picture him on frequency.
All right, well, I can't picture it, my friend. The only one I know who played like that was Royalty.
Yeah, Royalty was like that. He was different. What, a 4-0 count? And, well, in this round, FaZe Falcons will have full map control. But no bomb commit. Will now have some numbers retreating back over to 18 for Cabal, but they will lose the first blood, and these are SMGs that just not in comfortable spots until Nate can slide over into the backside of the container car, and maybe there's a chance for more here.
Oh my god!
They're going to be able to isolate the backside of
They're taking over.
That's just teamwork making the dream work if you're Cabal.
Oh nah.
Up by 1 in the numbers. Both players from FaZe
Number 8. QK is back alley in a corn.
Of the map.
And Roxas is taking a deep flank.
QK camping a corner in the backside while Roxas is working on this late pitch.
Uh-oh.
Are looking for information before they
okay, good team shots.
Plan. They get it, but they do lose 1 in the process, 25 seconds.
Last guy Roxas, 1v2.
He's going to be able to finesse it. Whoa. In and out of the truck.
1v2 for Roxas. He's going to catch the first. Now it's a 1v1. Vic versus Roxas. Vic is 6-1. Roxas is 1-4.
This is Roxas to have to make a call, and Roxas is going to try to kill some noise and create some doubt here. See if he can get Vikram to check something else. And he will. Now it's just down to can Roxas find.
He has a stun too.
Vikram's just going to play the top of the bomb heady. Those are pretty much perfect shots.
Oh.
Up and over. No worries.
Oh, a little risky there. I think he might have went to. I don't know if he meant to mantle there. If he went to the jump, they have to. They are gonna have to full sail if they want to win this map. Oh shit, man.
They don't rush the bomb plant even with all the space they had over at B site.
Oh, this is the last match too of this set.
Didn't give them anything to work with. They don't want to put a gun down.
This is the last match of this set.
At least having one ready to go. So they back up off the
Who
site,
are you? I'm Jake.
Way too quiet through the
Who are you,
lines.
Hamoudi?
They take 3 players on the flank. Even though they lose 1, they still win the trade fights. And Cabal now at game point.
Three-man hit through mid. No stuns defensively have hit much. And Vikram, through the smoke, is going to get some interesting timing here at mid.
What was those? What were those timings?
Thought maybe he was just going to come right behind the play and do what he had done from the prior defense, but not the case. So now the retake has
Trade.
to come through. Top Grandma's position.
Proto 1v3.
Works out to make this all down to Proto, who is,
They're gonna avoid the 6-0, I think, chat.
Right now.
I highly doubt this guy. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say I highly doubt Pro is 1v3 him, but
still no chance. Falcons get 1 on the board. Thankfully, it's because Vikram doesn't spot them as he's running through that smoke. So heads off. Let's see if something is going to work, because nothing has worked for us so far throughout this entire map. So smoke grenade up to mid. You find that first blood. You get your post plant down in way better positionings this time. Falcons get 1 on the board.
Yeah, I remember who it was.
Who?
You may not remember him because he was like sitting in like top 16 amateurs, but Teskey had like a 20 cents, dude. He was...
The fuck is Teskey?
He was different.
Yeah, no idea. That's why you're Mr. Challengers, my friend. I have no idea who that guy is.
Who's Teskey, chat? Any Teskey knowers?
I wonder what happened to that guy. Snipe out for QK over towards A. Nothing in front of him at the moment.
Bates Falcons reverse sweep opportunity. What do we think? Trade.
Cabal, and yeah, QK and Roxas will get the first bit.
Roxas is sniping instead of QK now. Interesting. Luca in the corner gets 1 now.
Slip away.
Finessing. Trades 2v2.
Good help is in the mix. We're going to go 2v2.
Yeah, they give up all the space, though, in towards showers.
Honestly, Luke,
for the retake.
Probably, at least in recent years, but not even due to his own fault. It was all the community. Luca has played like pretty good the entire time. It's just the community stopped caring once he got picked up by FaZe. No one gassed him anymore.
Lucas gonna get the jump on 1 here. Nice pistol shots. Back over to the front, and it doesn't even.
And they're alive.
To come through. Roxas is the one.
They keep going. 5-2.
And FaZe Falcons will stay alive here and get their second straight round.
Like, once Luca got picked up by FaZe, bro, nobody cared anymore because it was like, okay, well, the hype is gone because there's no battle for Luca anymore. And I mean, obviously, he went insane that one cup, but he's had some crazy moments, too, the last couple months, and just people just don't care anymore because he's already signed.
Falcons now starting to string a couple rounds together.
Well, yesterday he got shit on in Search that one series. Like I said, he won't go.
They have 6 in a row in them. That's the question, because at the moment it doesn't feel like it's changed the patterns too much. This would be around that maybe starts to creep some doubt into the minds of Cabal if they drop 3 in a row. Offense for FaZe Falcons. Nades up top over towards A. Oh, and one of them will tag. That's Vikram, who's in some trouble here. Luca trying to take some space, but no one
First
checks
blood.
in. And now all of a sudden, the hole in the wall play is a big issue for FaZe Falcons in a 3v4.
And now you just got to get the bomb down. Allow the play to come to you. And potentially isolate the one guy who's the iron player in Vikram, but he's valuing his life so well. He's just waiting for his teammates to strike first.
Absolutely. You know that you got tagged by nades.
Trades.
You know for a fact FaZe Falcons
And that's GG.
Forward. That is brilliant from Cabal.
Team Cabal is going to win the series in Game 5.
Falcons, like, again,
wow, that's a big win for them.
Vikram, so you know there are at
huge
least,
win for Cabal.
One defender playing over towards small, but you don't know if there's a second, and maybe you didn't get a read of how many players defensively are pushing through mid. So you're kind of stuck like, do we take the mid fight? Do we try to push through?
Okay.
Our post plant on their side of the map?
Well, chat, that's first set of games done.
Cost them, like you said,
first set of matches down. Who actually all plays in the second set? I don't even know. It's Orchid versus Stallions, Bittersweet versus Torn, For Fun versus Huntsman. That's a good game. Out the Mud versus FaZe Falcons, Cabal versus Bush, and then Notorious versus Omit. Wow, so yeah, For Fun versus Huntsman and Notorious versus Omit are actually two pretty good games in the second set.
It's anyone's game for those final 2 spots, man.
Notorious is undefeated right now. That was actually Cabal's first win in the group. They're 0-2. Huntsman and For Fun are both undefeated, so one of them getting their first loss.
Hey, you're getting too far away from enemy zones. That's going to reset. So that's the screen. That's what it looks like.
Brother, that setting's got to go, man. That setting's got to go.
So Huntsman and For Fun both undefeated. That's a big match. I mean, that's basically a match to try to get just try to get 1 seed. DPS new emotes that you get with certain cards. Emotes? Interesting. You still have more tonight? Yeah, Judd, that was only first set. We still have 6 more games. They'll all happen at the same time, obviously, but 6 more games in total.
Stop the bush setup. Park the bus setup. We've seen it. We've seen it be stopped.
Yeah.
And around the CDL later with Alex and Preston. Top 10 lists, minor predictions. Probably Preston saying something stupid. I'm sure Alex or Preston can have something ridiculous on one of their lists, bro. I just know it. I just know one of them's going to have something dumb on their list.
American Challengers Season 3 Elite. Don't go far. More action right after this.
Yeah, you want to hear something crazy, bro? Got a message today from one of my old roommates in college. I roomed with him for like 1 semester. We didn't really talk all that much, but like we were friendly. You know what I mean? Like, well, so we weren't like roommates in the same room. We had a suite. So like we shared a common space and a bathroom, but we had like our 2 own individual rooms. Didn't really talk to him a ton. He messaged me today, and bro, this guy's got 3 kids. Like, I mean, it makes me realize, like, holy shit, like, we're actually getting fucking old. Because, I mean, I guess I roomed with him in, like, what? I think I roomed with him in, like, 2018, probably it was. Or, like, 2019. This guy's married with 3 kids. I said, holy shit. I said, 3. I said, damn. You're really getting old out here, bro. He used to make YouTube videos, too. He actually made YouTube Call of Duty content. That was like the one thing we talked about really for the most part. I don't know if he does it anymore. I gotta ask him. I want to say he had like a few thousand subs too. He used to get views on his videos. 3 kids though, that was crazy. I was like, holy shit. Are we really that old? I mean, I guess people I went to school with are like have kids and shit now, so. Well, I didn't make content at the time, Flank. I mean, I'd like made content on and off since like 2010, but at that point I wasn't making like competitive COD content or anything like I do now. I was like watching it, and like back then I didn't even really think about making competitive COD content generally. I just liked watching, and at that time I was doing like fantasy basketball and like basketball card opening content on YouTube and some finance content. I've done a lot of different types of content throughout the years. Now, it is kind of random though when you think about it now, when you look back on it. If I was making content like I do now, I'm sure we would have been lit. I don't know if he really watched comp that much. I feel like I remember him saying he knew like OPTIC and FaZe and Thieves, but I don't think he really talked much about competitive. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. Where did Thieves start comp COD? From the beginning, like 2017, they were in BO3 for like a little bit. And then, I mean, obviously BO4 was like what, 2019? That was when Thieves really like actually competed. But I think the org started, I don't know if it like, H-Shot was like, I think he had the apparel, I want to say, was like, it was like 2016, 2017. I think 2017 is like the official date they usually use. Like late 2017. What year was the golden age of Thieves for you? Oh, it was probably just the Vanguard year. Because not only did obviously that team win back-to-back events, one of them being champs, but they also made a load of content. But BO4 was also sick. That was also a really good year. CWL as well, obviously, was just sick. But I have a feeling next year is going to be the golden age once they sign Jake Maverick as a content creator. We start pumping out that content. Let me take over, man. Let me take over. I got us. And Exceed is their main. Listen, it don't matter who's on the team, bro. It's about the content. Also, let me know why Omit versus Notorious is not on the mainstream. I guess it's because Omit was just on mainstream, maybe.
Hey, there you
Bro's
go.
acting like he's not the CEO. Bro, I wish I was the CEO. You know what? That would be. I'd be lit.
Every time with that one,
I probably wouldn't be live right now if I was the CEO.
Every time he just pointed at the screen, he throws me off guard, bro.
It's one of those jump scares. Jump scare with a pen. Hey, we've got a lot of standings to go over because we were just looking at some of the results. A lot of things have swapped up and changed.
Standings?
As we get ready to look at our second set of matches. Most notably and most importantly, we still have Huntsman.
The Stallions got to win. That's good.
Group A.
After yesterday.
But with FC Stallions finding a huge win versus Bittersweet, that puts a massive...
Wow, look at that. The top 2 teams in each group are about to play each other right now. Huntsman play For Fun and Notorious plays Omit.
Doesn't rule Orchid out from finding a chance to get in. They don't obviously win their last 2 matches.
Bush getting trimmed.
But
yeah.
this is a really interesting...
Dude, I'm telling you, we need to get the Manscaped sponsorship for Omit. So then anytime Omit beats Bush, you run like an extra discount on like Manscaped with like code Omit, some shit like that. Like let's say it's like usually 10% if they beat Bush, it gets like 20. It would be like kind of like picking on Bush a little bit, but also I feel like you need that sense of rivalry to make things fun. It's kind of good if like Bush and Omit have like a rivalry, especially if it's like, because behind the scenes, Rafi and like the Bush guys are cool. So it's like it would just be like the public rivalry, which is good.
Yeah, but it's anyone's game, man, for the final 2 spots in both groups.
Yeah, really interesting stuff. I would still, I think, like.
Oh shit, they're in.
You know,
Tyler Fellow on the screen. Bro, who is this Bittersweet org? This is like an actual org. Like I thought Bittersweet was like just some random team name and logo they came up with just for the elite. No, this is like a real. This is like an actual team on Twitter. They had like, I think they had like 10,000 followers or some shit like that. I've never even heard of them.
We tuned into yesterday with Bittersweet. They look pretty solid. Fellow in particular was really doing his thing, and he's currently on that same.
Tyler Fellow.
Nonsense right now. 7 in a row for him. Does get traded out though by Jet and Torn Esports.
Chat, that's it. I'm starting my own esports team. Or I need Rafi to give me Omit ownership, bro. We're taking over.
Yeah, Fellow always figures it out down here in the pit.
I think Simp could 1v4 in challengers, but like carry straight T24 dudes to a win. Probably not. I don't think COD's I don't think COD's got big enough skill gap. It's not like if let's say you put like Zywoo on a top 24 Counter-Strike team, could he carry him through tier 2? Where that's like such a high skill gap game. I don't think COD. I think COD is just like, he's just gonna get team shot. You know what I mean? Like 2 dudes are gonna shoot. He's gonna get hit by fucking nades and shit. If you put Simp on like a top 8 challengers team, they probably win. So like top 24, I don't think so. They'd be a lot better. They'd probably be top 8 with Simp. And low key, if they're good enough to push like game 5s, he could probably will them through SNDs.
They're gonna be able to take the lead plus some and still maintain all of that mid control that they have. But they do let one player slip on by. So it's gonna be Hitman trying to secure the blue spawns there for Torn Esports.
Oh yeah, it's 3 dead.
All of his teammates fall, and that's gonna be easy because you should spawn at new.
I'm saying, Alliance, let's go. We're taking over.
Spawning back green.
Me, you, and Rafi, let's run it.
Awareness is going to play a corner outside P5. It's checked, though, by TK. Hitman able to find one through topside blue on top of that, so the hard point stays neutral for now. Fellow trying to get a read on where exactly this rotation came from. Nice snap, but can't finish his food. Easy follow-up from a seam, but back and forth as we continue to go. No one in the hard point still.
Yeah, but Manny and Bittersweet boys still control the right side of the map that they want. Now it's about this next wave of fights. If they can work their way up to the map and get themselves on the time, that'll be even better. RCs gets one. They got somewhat deli control, and that's in the kill feed.
I feel like they keep getting like 3-4 dead, but they're only up 5 points.
Yeah, really, really nicely done by Bittersweet. Considering the mess that was being made by Torn Esports, gave him a real chance to bounce back after the really bad spawn situation on 5, going to 1. But now in some big trouble, especially heading over to 2. Vince. It's just a little bit over-aggressive, isn't it? Easy follow-up. Fellow now guarding the front. He's on another 4 spree, 19-9. And just based on his POV, you would think that this game was a 100-point game, not a 31-point game.
Yeah, Tyler's dominating. On 4 in a row. And again, it's like he currently can do no wrong. I'm just going to hit this flank route. All right, one-on-one. The guy is going to be caught off guard, but now I'm just going to disengage. So it allows my teammates to hold down the time. Let me just throw the trophy system down. I'm running out of bullets. Now he has to find a gun. Yeah, T-Fel was tweaking there in that situation. That leads to the breakdown for Torn Esports.
Yeah, he was just looking for some light. Maybe some help. Flare out, looking for an SOS call. Flank on the way for Manny. Shut down. Nice read from Torn Esports. Again. Just based on Fellow's POV, you would think this was a game that was well out of hand.
TK.
It's 20 points. RCD's double gives a chance here for Bittersweet to keep fighting for the scrap time. But Mince is on the pitch already. And you can play through old because of that. Yeah, really nice awareness here from Torn Esports. They're going to find some scrap time and still have numbers that challenge this rotation to 3.
Oh, that's a big win, though, from Asim. Slows down the pressure from mid-cut. Allows Manny to be uncontested here at the plane head glitch. Rotation is going to be won by Bittersweet.
TK low-key feels like the kind of guy that turns up against the popular teams, which is actually like low-key a good trait to have. Like when he plays Stallions or Huntsman, this guy like actually like rises to the occasion. Like I feel like the kind of player, like, you know, if he makes it pro one day, like versus the good teams, he's gonna fry, and if he makes a run in the tournament, like he's gonna step up. Obviously, this is online challengers, so I'm really, you know, exaggerating in this sense, but he looks more human in these other matches than he does versus Huntsman and Stallions. He's a Dave Patty. Dude, he might be Dave Patty 2.0. Holy shit! I didn't even think about that.
This has been a dominant P3 hole.
Is he just Dave Patty 2.0? I also think, I don't know if he speaks Spanish, but I'm pretty sure I saw on his Fortnite wiki he's like Puerto Rican or Dominican. Maybe Miami Heretics pick him up. Dave Patty 2.0. What's good, Hannibal? Kinks, I think we're doing it in like 2 hours.
Sure can.
Preston said 10:30 Eastern, I think, is when he's available.
Gets you one up top. Jet trying to play around the block. Read by Manny. Also knows that TK's
which is a little later. It's an hour later than we usually do, which is kind of unfortunate, but like, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I'm watching challengers anyway. We got challengers for another like hour and a half anyway.
Yeah, the second half of this game has been completely one-sided. Torn Esports challenging every.
That's what I'm saying, Luke. But no, he wants to watch grown men get fucking drafted instead.
New HP, and that's where Bittersweet have blown the game wide open. Just being the team early towards these hard points, allowing your ARs to be properly set up, SMGs to create the lanes.
There you go.
And 250 to 143 is going to be the final score. Bittersweet after that first set.
I mean, Kings, I don't want to say with
So,
100% certainty, but I don't think I'll be ending stream beforehand.
Felt like a 100-point gap in the game, and it ends up being a 100-point
I mean, I should be live all the way up until we actually just do the pod. I don't want to lie to you and then for some reason end and then you get screwed out of your streak. In like an hour and a half, 2 hours, Debo. And yeah, Preston's a Steelers fan. He is indeed a Steelers fan. He's also smelly. He also smells bad. In case you're wondering.
Especially going from 3 to 4. So, again, that's a Bravo matchup. Make sure you keep your eyes on that one as we head over to our...
It's your Stallions! Oh, they're going up against Rispy in the mentions.
And I will say, you know, just looking at the roster on paper, I was expecting some good stuff from Orchid. Not a good first day. Not a good start here.
I was about to say Icon's on an 8 spree, but he's dead. I think so, Enlightens. I think so. It's the place to be.
Yeah, and they just got top 3 at the last event, man. They were 1 game short.
16 kills for everybody on the Stallions.
Qualifying for that pro.
Flames just killed Rispy.
So you know they're coming in with a different kind of fire. Yesterday is different than today. The 3 over Bittersweet, you can feel like you can do no wrong. A 60-point lead. We're still fighting for the ending of this P2. A break is desperately needed here for Orchid to get some time here. And this is looking like their final 20 to lock in.
Yeah. I was actually a little bit interested in when Snoopy was dropped and we saw that kind of leading into Birmingham. I think I was actually talking to you about it. I was like, do you think Snoopy goes back to play with Rupert and KB with the Stallions?
He's legit 4'11", is he?
Barely missed out on the grand finals.
Millie a little short.
No, instead, an offer too enticing
I think
to turn down.
I love. There's got to be some math or some science behind it, bro. I feel like when you're short, you're good at COD.
Being called in here towards
like there's a lot of good COD players that are short, bro.
Good crossfire setup, staying safe from it,
and most COD players aren't that tall. There's like a handful that are like over 6 foot, but.
Yeah, but in order to mitigate it, you would need to get some time here. At least not allow Stallions to get any of it. Great frag over the top there from Flames at mid-cut. Now your teammates are here at Gojo. You are banking on them to find trades.
The GOAT is short? I don't think Crim6 is that short. I saw Crim IRL. He didn't look that short.
Working at least for now. Keeping this one scrappy, but FC Stallions are still getting time.
Yep. Just a little bit from Millie. KB now on the cross, trying to work this one out with his other 2 teammates that are still involved, and KB will get another double. Rispy overwhelmed, and
before he's super short? Yeah, but he's stacked. Holy shit.
said, every gunfight now here at Pillars is a big one.
Hack Rab must be horrible at COD then. I don't know if Rab even like plays COD. I'm sure he has probably, you know what I mean? But that guy probably doesn't have time to play COD. Between 3 YouTube channels and like running Breaking Point, he's also like a fucking pro swimmer or whatever the fuck he is.
That one gunfight, watches the kill cam a little bit and realizes all of them spawn towards the backside of Plat. So we gotta flip our setup.
Danger here. FC Stallions on the pinch. Dak a little bit late to clear out mid-map, and he's stuck outside Dragon. Stallions, this 30 seconds could be a Dak. Hit from the front on the way. Dak, good battle here. Trying to force it with the pistol out, while meanwhile, Orchid will find success through the roof.
Yeah, Flank, but he posts a lot. Obviously, his content, like kind of like when I do my like news content or Ross Mania stuff, it's like relatively unedited. But he posts like twice a day for COD, and then I don't know how much he posts on his Valorant and F1, but he posts on those. I mean, the guy's posting 5-6 YouTube videos a day probably.
And one of your SMG players
even if every video takes you 1 hour, let's say, to get everything together, record, edit, post, he's spending 4 to 5 hours a day, I would imagine, post videos.
Really nice awareness here from Icons to also just back all the way up to Dragon to allow Millie's position.
Omit and P7 still have not started, by the way. I have it on my second monitor. I'm waiting for it to start.
Heads up setup that says all 4 drop, and like you mentioned, FC Stallions could just win the game right here.
AC Stallions! Look at him go! Look at him go! Millie! Oh.
Millie, just hold them
Never
off
mind.
as long as humanly possible.
Icons up next.
Here's the
1.
Kills and Icons has to come into the play now.
Still 20 seconds to play here, so Orchid need to play a little bit of keep away. Don't allow FC Stallions to get any ounce of this junk time while you're keeping the spawn over towards new. You're gonna forfeit this final 10. Give the Wicked, this is for FC Stallions. All they need is 1 break to close out the game.
Grenade.
Setup is in play now for
oh yeah.
Orchid. Nades exchange to get to the 3v3 break attempt. And KB, big win there.
Good teamwork.
Now has the spawn
Team
split.
kill. I lied about teamwork.
Flame, trying to hold from the front. Help on the way through rooftops. This comes down to can you win these gunfights cleanly though. Icons on the backside stairs. Overwhelmed. And yes, the hit from the front.
Hold on. Orchid is holding. Orchid is holding.
Members for Orchid to hold on to time. Trophy system doing some work as well. And
look
you
at him
know
go.
that this is going to have to be a hit through backstairs. You've got the block for Brispy. So all you got to do is keep your guns up here, and Orchid may possibly extend this another hill.
Yeah, they're still holding, man. Everyone whipping out the NPCs is finding all their trades in towards the backside of the garage. KB just trying to value his life, eventually gets taken care of, and now Orchid are showing some fight. So only 6 points needed here from the FC Stallions. They're going to try to close it out potentially with the remaining time here at P2.
Oh, look at this rotational gunfight. Millie versus number 2. Millie wins it.
Oh, but Millie is able to predict that Rispy is here.
Hold on. Omit P7 map 1 is starting, chat. I'll finish the Stallions map though, since it's almost over and it's becoming a banger. Hopefully nothing crazy happens in the Omit game that I miss. Omit went 4 dead. Oh man. Millie with 2. That's KB actually.
It's KB for a couple. Pistol out. Finding a couple of shots in. You've got Icons desperately making his way through mid-cut for help. And he's able to find the shots to get one more over through tin. So now KB's going to move
They're in the hill.
forward.
They're in the hill. They're blending them. They're blending them. Rupert with 3. GG.
He drops. It's FC Stallions.
GG. Oh. Let's hop on board with the Omit gang.
Taking map 1.
Let's go, Omit. Show me something, man. Big matchup here. Big matchup. This probably gives you the #1 seed in your group if you win this. Unless you obviously choke against Cabal next week, but... Okay, let's go. Could be 2 we go. Omit's getting blended. Are they gonna spawn out? No, he got the kill and he spawns there. Who's DC? That's Diamond Con. Team kill. No. Bro, I swear, whoever I root for just team kills like crazy. LAT, Omit, just team nades the fuck out of each other constantly. Yeah, he's pulling a C6, bro. He said, let me shorten my gamer tag real quick so they can't see me. Yeah, it's easy. P7 is definitely the best challengers team. I don't even think you could really argue against it, right? I mean, they won on LAN. Yes, they made a change, so maybe if you want to say, like, they're not the same, but then they won the first cup with Snoopy anyway. And Snoopy has been literally ripping in challengers. Like, this guy is slamming everything. Big fights here. Snoopy. There he goes. Look at him. Don't let him do this, man. Nice. Come on, Dylan. There you go, Big Paulie. No. No trophies. No. Oh, my God. Somebody get a trophy. These guys are eating nades. Nice, Dill. Nice. Paulie and Dill popping off right now. The ARs are going crazy. Yeah, get that trophy in there. Nice. Or did they buff nades? I swear to God, today in OPTIC scrims and during challengers so far, we have seen an insane amount of nade kills. Oh. D7's gonna get scrap time, and they're here on the rotation, but big gunfight win. And Omid are gonna flip spawns. Okay. 10-point lead, 15-point lead. Just need 2-Real to get active. 2-Real was ripping yesterday. Gotta find something today. Yeah, Snoopy is one of those players that I think is just definitely, like, way too good for challengers. I figured as soon as he came down here, he was just going to rip everybody. Like, he was just going to be disgusting. I mean, I know he's only 9 and 11 right now, so it's not a good time for me to talk about it, but he's been shooting. But hopefully it's the one series he has an off one. Oh, beans. Why? All right, get this scrap time. Let's get set up for new. Come on. Dylan, what are we doing? 15 and 8, though. Oh! Whoa! Dylan Rex just got gunned by Snoopy with a sub on a head glitch. There's no way. Nah, there's no way that just happened. Nice, Dandy. 3 dead. Last guy in the hill. Hit this shit. Fly at him. Nice. Hero, go crazy. Oh, he did damn me. Someone clean those up for him. Dandy last alive. Played that kind of weird, I feel like. It's all good, though. Come on, 50-point game. Barrel's gonna blow up. Nah, man. They're just getting... It just feels like there's always one more D7 member. They're not doing enough damage together as a team. There you go. All right, all right. I mean, give them 40 to get 20 isn't ideal, but... Yeah, actually, they're probably not even gonna get this scrap time either. Oh, no, dude. I fear this is not a good map one. Oh. All right, come on. This is the hill to dial it in right here. Get this back to a 50-point game. Hold this rotation for P4. Run this time up. Let's go. Put these guys in the blender. Paulie, good shots. Player life, nice. Okay, okay. Hold on, they're finding some flow state. Paul's getting naded out his ass, though. I mean, he is getting fucking railed. Oh my god. That was a lot of nades. Don't let them run at you. Don't let them get these kills. Nice, Standy. Nice. Good teamwork. Get this last guy. Don't solo chow. Or fuck it, chow him. Number 3 spawned in the back. Oh my god, Snoopy spawn. Bro, Snoopy gets this spawn all the time. I've seen it happen. I saw it happen on Boston, too. He dies. This guy Snoopy loves getting the P4 back spawn. He's got to have something fucking programmed into his account, bro. I'm convinced. This can't be natural. They didn't even kill him. Oh. Those last 15 seconds would have been so nice. Omit's outslaying too, bro. Omit's literally outslaying them by like a little bit, and they're down 70. I'm telling you, it's just they're losing the important trade battles. Or dead, come on. Look at the way they're chowing everything together. Yeah, they're just playing better COD, and we're team killing. What the fuck? And like every chow, it feels like Notorious is just team chowing that. There's like 2 guys sliding at you constantly. 4 dead again. Come on. Ah, number 4 gets a kill on New. I need Dylan to stay alive on P2. He's dead. You're a real big gunfight here. Nice. Hey, you have spawns. This is doable. This is doable. They're only at 219. If they were at like 230, it'd be a little worse. Last guy front. Do not lose that gunfight, number 7. Thank you. Yup. Lock in. Lock in. Here we go. It's crunch time. It's takeover moment for 2 real. 7. Nah. That would have been... It would have been... Oh, no. Don't break. Don't break. Polex has a missile. He just got fucking Kobe'd, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. You got to contest. Number 7 spawn in the back. Contest that shit, Paulie. Yeah. Now rotate. Rotate, Paulie. Call in the missile off it. Call in the missile off old. Call in the missile off old. Maybe not. We're not calling the missile off old. Nah, we're lining up for Snoopy. Oh, come on, man. That's map 1. Damn, dude. We're lining up for Snoopy at the end of the map. No, man. All good. All good. It's okay. It's only map 1. Oh, man. That's so tough.
Over the boxes, back into the fight on the hill.
All right, we'll come over here to the Huntsman game.
Oh, man. Renegade, how about this POV 3 this light? Looking for more than the edge, barrel stuffing. Why not? Use the NPC for all it's got. And you have a chance at more. You're sliding around, return down to the bridge. Renegade now on 5, and you blink and you miss 2 impressive live Renegade.
Nah, bro, Snoopy called game.
Shotzzy for the last couple of days.
Facts, bro.
Stealing a page out of his because he is getting loose on the map. With that NPC in hand, it's the reason why the Huntsmen currently have the lead.
Geo 18 and 10.
He doesn't make those big time plays at the P4. And 4 fun
and a minute in the hill.
Running away with potentially a 30 to 40 point lead, but Renegade is making big time plays with the new weapon in hand, and he still has an Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. Finds another one on the map. He's just gliding.
Yeah, he sure is. And the duality between him and Brack in that last moment, brilliant. As the Huntsmen have completely obliterated for Fun Esports. These are just individual kills, staggered every 10 seconds or so. which means for Fun Esports.
Dude, the Huntsmen almost didn't qualify, and now they're 3-0 in groups.
They can't even shoot their
Rack shitting.
Now on 6. He's gonna be off the reel looking for one more, but Gio gets eventually a kill in the name of for
Dude, seriously, they actually went from almost not qualifying at all to just like looking godlike this week in the elite so far.
Players, even NPC players who have M15s in the back pocket are more than willing to just continue to take space up through the Windows side. Huntsman uncontested off the rotation. Back spawns are secured, and for Fun Esports forcing to try to break from the front again.
Yeah, brother, let's just go map 2. Huntsman is obliterating for Fun Esports.
This kid is moving, bro.
On, dude. I mean, talk about just the game coming to you versus you taking the game by the horns. Renegade doing the ladder 4 in a row, 23 and 13. If he wins this,
they're running pockets right now.
We can take a moment to breathe. 188, 104. Swooty has not been able to find a kill because his SMGs are stealing everything.
The Giants selected.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Al. Like, when is this
Arvel Reese?
Because the way that he's moving,
he's an edge.
The fundamentals.
Chat, any big time NFL/college football knowers want to let me know if Arvel Reese is a W pick.
Huntsman up by 100, already contesting off the rotation as Swooty finds himself in a great position. If he can find this one-on versus Mac, even better. But now it's Renegade. I thought he was gonna catch them off guard again. They take care of him, but it's still Huntsman in.
He's amazing, great pick. Okay, W. I know a lot of people thought they were gonna take like a wide receiver. I don't even know who's like actually been picked.
Renegade. Okay. Maybe you just put him on a big map and he could just get lost a little bit.
Mendoza went 1, obviously.
The early parts of the season, on like a Blackheart, on a Colossus.
Yeah, people thought they were gonna take this Tyson guy. But he just went number 8.
Creating the mix. Hellstorm in for Brack, doesn't find much. Shots from Renegade decent, but there's no follow-up behind that. So for Fun Esports, right into this game with a full hold here, and keep your eye on the mini-map.
I hope they pick like a offensive player with their 10th pick, because I'm trying to get tapped in, and I just don't know that I'm like a big enough fan or deep enough understanding yet to like enjoy the defensive side of things fully. So I want to see someone like offensive, you know what I mean? Go crazy on offense to root for, because I'm like basic like that. The TK's team lose again. They did they? Yeah, they're 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure.
Not going to connect for anything, at least in terms of kills, but it does allow an opportunity for the Huntsmen to try to pinch. But
yeah, they're 1 and 2. They had lost map 1 in their second match. These ones that just started.
They still got a long way to go, but they're not out of this map yet.
They've already dealt with 2 Hellstorms at the P3 and now at the P4. And are still keeping themselves into the mix. Huntsman looking a little bit scattered when you pay attention to the mini-map a little bit, but when they find an opening kill, this is when everyone else just disregards what their original plan was.
Oh, yeah.
Just hit the damn time. Huntsman gets the break with all 4 dead. And now only need about 10 seconds to close out map 1.
P5 rotation underway. Awakening is going to make sure that it stays stable for Fun Esports. Nice shots from Gio, tracking onto Johnny, flawless. So yes, you give away the scrap time, but for Fun, we'll get the initial 20. Mac dealt with over towards barrels. And that's 3 dead. Yuli has to stay.
Aim for Fun. Can they be perfect? Yuli starts it. He's dead though.
Just long enough to allow his teammates to possibly work their way back.
Jetpacks. I feel like they'll bring jetpacks back one day, dude. I don't. I think they will.
Finally, last hit on the way. Mac shut down. Yuli would have to touch, and he will not be able to do so. Renegade spree through the early part of that second rotation, enough to get Huntsman Mac number 1.
Man, that kid took over in big-time moments of this game, man, especially at that P4 HP where it was basically tied. He locks down the backside of Dojo. He finds multiple kills after multiple kills, eventually earns himself the Hellstorm. Doesn't even have to invest it until we end up to the next P4 HP because his teammates started to turn up as well. But Renegade, without
Cleveland Browns, the pick is in.
Get away with what he was getting away with.
Who are the Browns going to pick, chat? They need everything under the sun, it says. Quarterback, wide receiver.
So it's only a matter of
they need everything, it says.
Before he gets his shot, because that's an outstanding performance there.
Yeah, man, it really is. And it's one of those things, like, you look at Legend and Renegade kind of side by side with one another just because of the shared history that they have coming into this title in particular. And, you know, I would say that Renegade, it's hard to say, like, from the get-go, had a POV that was maybe a little bit stronger than Legends in particular, but it just felt like the system that was built around Renegade was going to allow him to learn the game just a little bit faster. And I think...
Eat that. This. Here. Do that. 2x bang. Let's go. Big SND. Big SND. There you go, Standy. Come on. Oh, we're throwing. We're throwing. From a 4v2 to a 2v2 in an instant. Nice. Newbie gets caught. Let's go, man. Get this bomb down. 2v1 situation. I feel like this O mid team is actually solid at SND, but they've scammed so many times. Like, they keep beating themselves. Go, round one. Boom. Come on, chat. Paulie with 2. Look at him. That's Big Paulie, chat. That's Big Paulie. Uh oh. Grenades. Bang! See, Eric? See, Eric? Too real? Oh, he's shooting balloons. Oh, nah, we're shooting the bullshit. Oh, no. Oh, not like that, Too real. Oh, they're scamming. Why are we just sliding out mid-map? Why are they just... Bro. Bro, why are they just sliding out mid-map? Oh my gosh, man. Why is Too real, like, just shooting fucking balloons? The Giants just took... Oh, they just took an tackled as well, bro. I guess these are good picks, but I want to see some offense, man. I'm boring. There you go, Too real. Okay, Mayo W. Nice. Beans got 2 at a sniper. Oh my gosh. How did they just let Beans get 2 at a snipe? Diamond Con for the 1v2. Hopefully, he doesn't get it. Spotted. Tagged. Nice. All right, 2-1. Come on. Come on. Choking on water. Water in the windpipe, chat. Oh my god. You ever see a streamer fucking choke on stream? I think you're about to. Oh god. I gotta lock in. Too real? Oh, run. Nice. Not nice. Eric Boom with 3. Oh, come on, man. Eric Boom gets 3. Are you kidding me, bro? Boomed all over them is crazy. Why has he got to do that, though, actually? There you go. Bang it. Bang it. You think so, Tex? I think it's more fun to watch, honestly. I'd rather watch Eric Boom shit on people like this, honestly, than watch the Dravic shoot pebbles. Me personally, at least. Dylan Rex by himself in the clutch. They're running at him. Oh. Yeah, no, it definitely is. The NPC definitely is making... It lowered the skill gap for sure. It definitely lowered the gap. I mean, you already see, like, some players that were kind of getting pooped on with the Dravic looking a lot better now. No, wait, I don't know. There's 2. Trades. 2v2. Snoopy and DC versus Standy and Paul. Nah. Paul X 1v2. Big Paulie, we need this round bad. Come on, Paul. No, dude. Oh, it's chat. It's chalked. It's literally chalked. Okay. 2v2 again. Danny and Paul part 2 in their 2v2. Come on, dude. Can't go down 2-0, bro. Please. My God, we're getting Kobe'd. We're getting fucking... It's just chalk. We're getting yobed. Oh, man, dude. It's just over. It's just freaking over. Well, chat, you can't reverse sweep without going down 2-0. You know what I'm saying? That's so tough. Bang. Bang. Double nades. I love it. It's starting to come back right here. Snoopy got through, though. Undetected. I don't think they have any idea Snoopy's through. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this, Dylan. In like an hour and a half, Coda. Something like that. Oh my God, we're scamming. There's no way. It just went from a 4v2 to a 2v2. And number 6 just got information on 2Real. They don't even know he's... Oh my God, they're going to lose this round. 2Real's not... There's no way he's checking this. Oh my God, I lied. He is checking it, but they traded. 1v1. Snoopy versus Standy. Nice, Standy. W corner. W corner. Hey, 1 round at a time. Now it's 5-3. Soft 5-3, though. Need the ARs to get into this, man. Dylan Paul. Paul's got an NPC out. Or they're banging. Are they banging? I have no idea, Coda. I don't play Call. I don't play this game. Oh, fuck. And we're blooded. Okay. Wait, look at number 1. Look at number 1. Standy. Yup, took a timing. Now, leave mid. I swear to God. We're terrible mid-map. Oh, he's cooked. I feel like Omit just dies mid-map every life. What's the timing for number 1? It's good. Nice, Standy. I go. Come on, Standy. Let's go. That's 1 more. 5-4. Come on, come on. 1 round at a time, chat. 1 round at a time. Thoughts on MW4 movement being a mix of 2019 and MW3? Is that a thing? Or are you just asking if that was a thing? No scams. No scams. Don't get... No. No. No, man! Guys, no. They have to be the worst mid-map fringe team I've ever seen in my life. Every time they go mid, they die. And then they just don't look mid. Turtles died every round. They just got... Yeah, it's GG. They just got fucking 2-piece by Eric Boom. Fucking Boom, man. All right, 2-0 up for Notorious, man. So tough, bro. That's so tough, bro.
Using the Hellstorm, forcing the state inside the buildings. That's open up all of showers to be.
And the only questions here for Huntsman in terms of how do we even get this retake going, because you don't know if the post plant's playing forward, you don't know if it's playing.
What's good, IDN? How we doing?
A lot of questions. You can see Renegade's already cleared out a lot of this back position.
All right, Omit, they got to pull up a reverse sweep, Chad. I don't know. Against the best team in Challengers, not looking likely. But hey, you never know what could happen, right?
You don't really have anyone to play off this pinch, so you kind of have to win this from the front.
What?
Luckily for fun, Huntsmen aren't committing for the defuse. They're playing for the kills.
Dude, Omit Noir
and time
cooking.
is going to run out on this play.
Omit Noir. Dude, DK and Ethan are disgusting. The whole team's really good too, obviously, but I mean, those kids are disgusting.
It's just like, I don't know what else you want there if you're Huntsman.
Omit Noir actually, they could do some shit, bro.
You have showers control, and you spot them on their side of the map, and they don't have an angle to watch the defuse. Why are we even risking to push out towards mid or find any of those fights when everything is already in front of us? We just have to put someone in that defuse. Someone wants the front, someone wants the back. But a decision that was made there, both teams were kind of
definitely next up, bro. DK and Ethan are nice.
Huntsman didn't hop the bomb.
They're actually just so good. And they're getting coached by Bance at only 18 years old.
Sure.
Definitely not.
Bolding them early.
But hey, we have a mini-map in X-Ray.
Oh, it's a bang out.
Yuli? What?
It's a bang out.
Yeah.
Grades.
Yeah.
And they're all dead.
Pause. Okay, never mind. Let's go to the next round.
Okay. That's what Huntsmen are looking for. Some early gunfights. Everyone in towards the showers. They're going to walk away with that round with the numbers. Swooty, great finesse. Just not die to that first gunfight attempt there from Awakening. Force him to commit onto the second fight and then instantly chow back. They always come back, Al. 5-3 is the score now.
Always?
Always. I promise you. If you're playing ranked, if you ever shoot somebody, he's one shot, just sit there pre-aiming. They always come back. Always.
Surge cooked today? They did. Yeah, Surge are...
Banking that one.
Listen, bro, I mean, it could just be a honeymoon period. It could just be like they're just pacing a lot better now. Also with the NPC edition, win back on a sub. I mean, Surge changed up a lot. So there's a real possibility Surge are just better. And it's not just like a random one-off type of week. I don't think they're going to like, I doubt they're going to be like a top 6 team regularly, but
this is a switch up of the previous round.
they could, there's so much that changed between the meta and roles and team change that they could just actually just be better now.
Because he's the only one in the vicinity.
And no cut, I don't think that guy's cheating.
Swooty's locking down street. And all he's doing right now is just keeping them at bay, but Rack is just waiting for some kind of...
He just got 3-0'd by Huntsman literally an hour ago.
Yeah, this trophy system, it makes for fun have to commit to A here. So the setup is going to work out. Or Huntsman will have to get a read. But wait, Brack repositions it. I don't know if you saw the cross here. Maybe enough information gained to call Johnny over. Here's Rennie. Big first win. Slips away, stays alive.
Food Surge beating Scrims, Optic. 6-1 today.
Help? We've got 2 players behind us. Where was the help for Huntsman? Smooty now trying to get involved to get himself through small.
Smooty.
Get there, but the smoke deters the aim assist. Brack? Oh my goodness, the trigger discipline. The first is there, but not the second. Oh,
1-1 series.
The setup was...
This is a big series too, bro, because this is a...
Huntsman spun up the perfect web, and then all of a sudden...
This is like get that 1 seed in your group type series. Oh, the Stallions didn't drop a map today. Look at that.
How you break that down?
Plus 27 at Icons. Holy.
The setup is exactly what you wanted it to be. They walked right into your trap, and somehow, some way, they walked in your trap and took over your trap. It's not supposed to be like that.
Not yet.
Renegade needs to have somebody watching over it once he gets that first blood, because you know someone for fun are gonna be trying to play for that trade. But everyone,
I'm gonna refill my water real quick. 1 sec.
Through showers, leave Renegade out to dry, and then everyone loses one-on-one gunfights. Like, that one is on Brack, in my opinion, because Brack was the guy initially there with Renegade. How was he the last one in the gunfight in a 1v3? It's like he continuously was just backing on up, left his teammates out to dry, and for Fun Esports, even though it wasn't 6-0, it was 5, and then the fighter went on top. They dominated this SCD.
Yeah, man, it's just one of those things, and I have to imagine the conversation between Johnny and Brack is still ongoing because the call is in. Like, I don't know if Brack saw the cross initially or if it's just because the time was running out and the trophy system denied the play towards B, but there seemed to be a miscommunication once Johnny got through small in the first place of, are we going to try to get over to showers? Because, you know, Rennie was playing the backside of tree. You didn't see anyone cross. So maybe we can get our defense double-handed over towards shower side, and then we got a crossfire set up there. But the whole intention of the play, by the look of it, was that Brack was supposed to be watching both things at once, throwing shoulders, and Renegade is isolated because of that. But as soon as Johnny gets in the mix, everything changes, and that's where it really fell apart.
And that's where it's just, like, scary to see if you are Huntsman, because they had the map exactly how they wanted to dictate the way that it was going to be played. And round number 1, you shut them down from ever going towards that B site. You got trophy systems that don't allow their smokes or their stunts to have any impact, and then they're forced to commit every single time over towards A. So you were setting up for those pushes at A, but you couldn't shut it down because we didn't have any trust in each other. That's simply what it comes down there to in that map number 2. And now the series is tied at 1.
Well, it's challengers for a reason. Plus a couple of roster swaps have happened. We'll talk through it.
Whoa. Face Falcons 3-0. We'll see ya.
Peel is 31 and 28, and they are getting smoked.
Omid Brooklyn looking better than I expected. Yeah, but not good enough right now. I mean, they beat Bush, which is good. I was just saying they needed to go 1-1 tonight, so beating Bush and losing to P7, I guess, is okay. But obviously, it would have been really lit if they went if they went 2-0. Yeah, P7's just too good, bro. Like, they're actually just so good.
So FaZe Falcons walk away with a clean 3-0 versus Out the Mud. And that series had to go at mock speed.
Oh, maybe, listen, at the end of the day, if P7 wins the Elite, you just got to get second.
I wonder.
They don't win the Elite, then you got to get first to qualify for the Pro-Am, so
where we're at through 4,
hopefully they can make it happen.
4 matches.
It's gonna be tough, though.
4 teams at 1 and 2 to get into that one. FaZe
Best and worst on Huntsman?
Bush and Cabal
I don't even know.
each other right now. I don't know. Doug, do we have the multi-view? Could we possibly take a look in to see where they are in series? I don't know if we do or not. Just because that's a super important one now all of a sudden. Just with that 1 and 2 tiebreaker already being established, Out the Mud. I don't know who they have to finish off with. Oh, they finish off by playing Bush next week. So if Bush end up finding a win against Cabal, then they just dictate their own.
Diamondcon's shooting in this game.
Should be interesting, but
DC's really good.
Coverage is at a little bit of a break across multitude of streams, so we are going to do the same thing. Take a break here.
Nah, Nameless's ranking was criminal, Coda. That shit was criminal. I can't lie. Oh, W highlights. W highlights right here. Yep. Show me some more of this. Oh, wait, 2 loses this round now. Oh. And wait, they lose this round too. Wait, why are they only showing the rounds that Bush wins? Omid won the series. Can we see that part? I don't want to see the rounds Bush is winning. Wait a second. Wait, Bush won this round too? They're literally skipping through the rounds Omid won. This is insane. Omid won the series. I don't know, Colin. They still haven't started. Why are they showing the one map that Bush won? I'm feeling favoritism here from the Challenger stream, man. I know Bush is really popular, man, but come on. Rafi's has been keeping this scene afloat for years by himself. Man on a mission, league on his back. Huntsmen are guaranteed playoffs, right? Yeah. If you win 3 games, you're making playoffs. I mean, even some teams, if they win 2 games, could still make playoffs. But yeah, I think they're good. I don't see how they would ever fall out. I don't even think it's possible. Seems like they're picking favorites. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I get it. It is. Look, they're even showing them scoring. Let me see Big Paulie popping 5 here. Yeah, here it is. Here, yeah, show me this. So 1, 2. Tag up the second. Dead. Clutched. Yeah, Busher having a weird... I thought they would be a little better too in the Elite, to be honest. I mean, it's not the end of the world because they're 1 and 2, and I think they've, at least on paper, they've played all the other like good groups, all the other good teams in their group. So the other 2 that they have to play, they should beat, and I think that also says they're up 1-0 over Cabal right now, so they should probably be okay. I think they'll still go 3 and 2 if I had to guess. Let's get a chat. Omit for the reverse sweep. What do we think? What do we think? It's 1-1? Oh, fuck. So they didn't update their overlay. Oh. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, no. We're getting ran by beans. Oh, no. We're getting ran by beans, chat. No. Splitty, lock in, Splitty. 4 dead. Oh, it's over. It's actually never been worse. Well, maybe this will be a little eye-opening. Maybe this will be one of those cases of, like, you lose to this team early in group stage, then you rematch them, like, later in the tournament or something, in, like, a winner's final or something like that, or a grand final, and then you, like, remember what they did last time, and then you know, they say it's hard to beat the same team twice in a tournament, so maybe it'll be one of those cases. Let me at least cope a little bit here. You know, let me at least cope. No, P7, I'm pretty sure P7 hasn't lost the map yet. I think they're flaw. I don't think they've dropped the map yet in the Elite. Oh, good stop, Turo. Not yet, Hawk. We're doing it actually on the podcast here in about like an hour. In an hour is when we're supposed to be doing it. It's really whenever Preston and Alex get on. I mean, I'm here, obviously. Once mid ends, I'm down to do it, but we're going to be doing it on the pod. We're doing our top 10 lists for the season right now, since Nameless inspired everybody. And then we're going to do our minor predictions as well. Spoiler alert, though. I got Vancouver Surge winning. Minor. W score. Dylan Rex is 1 and 5. Bro, we're 2.5 minutes in. How is he 1 and 5? His teammates have... I don't even know what's going on. I don't think so, Jeffrey. Yeah, it's going to be fun doing the top 10s. I mean, we're all doing our own top 10. So it's like not like we have to come to an agreement. But I'm excited to see what the other 2 have. I made my list already. I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about my top 10. But it is kind of tough, especially when you start getting into like the honorable mentions, like the back end of the list. Because I could hear out a couple arguments for certain things. Come on. Heat up for me. Heat up for me. A little tied up at half or something like that would be kind of lit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, Nameless not having Hook in his top 10 at all was crazy. I understood his argument of like, well, Hook's not really been good in search. But like, I mean, bro, if you just like, I'm without even looking at the stats, I just know off the top of my head, Hook has been by far one of the best players this season. Sure, I'm sure you looked at the stats a bunch, and I'm a big stats guy, don't get me wrong, but like, there are some players that they have very known intangibles, and Hook's comms are one of those. And also his like clutch factor and his playmaking ability. Only pros better than Hook is Merc, Scrap, and Simp. I feel like there's a couple other you could argue. Maybe. I mean, we're gonna do our top 10. We're gonna do our lists, and that's a 4-2 half. Tough. Tough. Bro, somebody kill Beans. Oh my god. Why is he moving like that? Dude, they're just... This P7 is just so good, bro. They're actually just so good. Again, maybe it's going to be good losing to him early. If you play him later in the bracket, be better prepared. Think P7 could beat mid-CDL teams? Yeah. P7's probably at least... I mean, P7's beating C9, Boston. And then when you start running into like your Carolina, your Surge, low-key even like Falcons, I mean, they probably could beat... They might be able to beat those teams too. That would be a little bit closer, I think, than like Boston and C9. But honestly, I think they would beat Ravens more often than not. Dude, low-key, I feel like P7 might be... If they played like 10 series versus like Falcons, I think they might beat them more than half the time. They might beat him like 6 out of 10 times. But then after that, like, they're gonna lose to like, they would be able to, I think, consistently beat the bottom 5, bottom 6 teams in the CDL. And honestly, I think if they played 10 times versus everybody, they would take series off of, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they took a series off like LAT or Koi or Miami. Right? Because, I mean, dude, these guys, they just play good COD. It's just, oh, like, look, there's just always... You kill one, there's always another, bro. It doesn't matter what game mode it is. You kill one, there's always another. Huntsmen are 3-2 right now, going second half of the overload. 3-2 up. That is. Blank, I'm telling you, this P7 team with Snoopy is beating Boston Breach with Snoopy. Because Boston doesn't know how to play Call of Duty together, and P7 does. And the only skill gap in COD these days is teamwork and communication. No, Eric's been good this year. Eric has been really good this year. Nice. Oh my god, wait. 5-4. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Hold him off. Hold him off. Spawn trap him. All right. Or let's just jump straight out. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Big Paulie's alive. He's patrolling P5. Hellstorm's coming in. Who's missiling? It's number 3. Sandy. Missile out. Oh my. Wait, he shot it down! Oh my god, he actually shot that down! Nah! He actually shot... Bro, he trophied the block the little missiles, and then he shot down the big missile, and then they scored. Nah. That's no way, bro. That's disgusting. Nah! Yeah, we just broke! Oh my god, they just broke so bad. They just broke so bad. Pick up the ball. They're gonna have a chance at this. One chance, 30 seconds. That is not how you open it up. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. There's no way. Nah, there's no way they just broke like this to get 3-0'd. Oh, you gotta go. They can't even, it's over, GG. They can't even get there in time. It doesn't even matter. There's 10 seconds left. He's on the points. He's on the point. He's standing in the goal. Oh, nah, dude. Nah, bro. That's the worst way to lose a map 3 I've ever seen in my life. That is the worst map 3 loss I've ever seen. I swear to God. What was that, bro? Oh, my God. Bro, literally the millisecond longer and he scores there and it goes to overtime. Nah, I know they're raging right now. There's just no way, bro. Oh, man. Oh, nah, bro. I'll just put this on.
Johnny, and he's low. Mac will finish that up as well.
There's no way that just happened, dude. There's no way that just happened. Chat, the Knicks are winning. 1 minute left, the Knicks are up by 2. Hey, chat, I want you to know, if the Knicks lose this game in the next minute after what just happened to Omid, I'm literally leaving. Like, I'm not doing the podcast tonight.
56 seconds remaining on the round. Now the commitment is going to be over towards this B site. Brack has multiple lead blockers. They need to find success in the slaying department, but it's Mackenzie Melts holding it down.
Yeah, huge moment for Mac. The nade also landing. That's 3 dead. 40 seconds.
Oh! Is Max shitting? Is Max shitting?
Huge moment here for fun. Clearing the field, but with
I'm trying to pull the Knicks game up so I can watch the end of this.
What's Awakening doing?
If you push, he might be disconnected again. Oh,
Awakening's not in the Awakening disconnected.
He lagged out this time. He lagged
not
out
like
time.
this.
No.
That's tough. That is tough because that was a very good game of Overload.
Nah, mute it. I don't want to get fucking Dia. I'm gonna get banned. It's 108, 107. The Knicks are up with 30 seconds. Oh my gosh. They better not lose this. Brunson has the ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Single-handedly shut down that push. You can see it.
At the 3-point line, Fader. He missed. Was that a shot clock violation? Oh, nah, shot clock violation. I'm actually raging. I'm actually raging.
0-0.
I want to make a call.
I'm actually raging.
No power to do this.
Shot clock violation. Hawks get the ball at 16 seconds left. 16.1.
Score wins on the reset.
So just completely disregard the new overtime rules?
Doesn't matter.
All right.
Just doesn't matter. First team to score. Mostly because I want to see the drama. That's tough, though. It really is. And it's just like, I'm glad that you called out because I was looking at the map positioning in that last 30 because, like, in that moment, if you're for fun esports, we've seen this happen.
Nah, I can't believe Omid just lost like that, bro.
To make a play to score,
Beans makes the most insane play shooting that missile down. and then they score again and take the lead. And then Omid literally, I mean, a millisecond longer, they push that to overtime. That's so tough.
It completely is. Yeah. Remember, it's 45 seconds. It's not 44 anymore. The lives don't even matter where you die.
But you still don't want to get wiped out and then be reset with no map controls. What I was going to get at.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah, like if you go for dead, put the EMP in a bad position, then that's bad. But if you know that you're that team with that final push when it extends to an extra 30 seconds, all right, if we don't get it, cool. We're going to stopwatch overtime. After the new update, I think it's way better.
Yeah, what pick do the Steelers have?
I agree.
Pick 21. I think maybe that's when Preston will join us, is after pick 21. They're on pick 16 right now.
I also haven't seen much of it. We haven't seen much of that new overtime yet, and at least not at the high setting.
And once Preston's ready, we can actually podcast.
And all those guys are listening to me. We just do golden goal. Whoever scores first wins. Here for that. Let's just keep changing the rules up. Let's just keep throwing things at the wall, see what sticks.
Hey, man, you put the EMP someone so far in the back of the map, it automatically resets. So there's new things every day.
Bittersweet up 2-1.
Let's jump into this one, though. Bittersweet 2-1 up on Torn Esports, who, after their strong out debut yesterday, now find themselves...
Yeah, Preston just said, I'm going to watch the Steelers pick, and then I'll be on. I don't know how long that takes.
Both teams are
Don't they have... How long do they have to pick? I don't even know. Nick's got to play defense here. 16.4 on the clock. McCullum drives. Fader. He scored. Oh my God, the Hawks are in the lead. Oh my God, the Hawks are in the lead. Not like this, bro. Please, you motherfuckers. I can't handle this anymore.
Bittersweet are now trying to work on these long routes. Thankfully, Manny as the opening guy finds that kill.
Every team I root for are breakers, Chad. I swear to God.
Towards the back, but
I don't know if it's me or what's up with that.
Side alley, and you lose every single one of those fights. So all that hard work, all for those long routes, is for absolutely nothing. Torn Esports still holding.
And while we're waiting for Bittersweet to get this next setup underway, Jay, if I told you that Bush was playing Cabal and exposure overload, what would you imagine is happening right now?
If they went down early on, they're most likely playing catch up right now. They're probably down 3-1.
They're down 6-3. So that's what's happening over.
What the hell? Bush is down 6-3 on Overload right now.
Moving over to P3 on this particular head-to-head matchup, though. Torn Esports, as you called, perfect pretty much through P2, but Bittersweet defaulting to playing for the P3 rotation will have a chance to counteract that 60 here.
Already set up perfectly. You find the opening kill plus some. Manny and Arcedy's creating so much extra space now as they found 3 kills in sync. If you're pushed up on the right side, you're consistently spawning them over towards P5, and this is ideal for the setup that Bittersweet wants them to be in. 30 seconds uncontested. Here comes the next push.
Jalen Brunson has made 13 lead-changing shots in the last 2 seasons, it said.
And that will clear the field.
I don't know if that's said in the playoffs or...
Between P2 and P3. I imagine we're going to be
they just showed that Jalen Brunson's icy, which means he's probably going to get bodied now.
As it continues to be
if the CDL broadcast has taught me anything.
And pro teams for that matter. PK will try to finesse some of the scrap time. He will fall though. So now we've got a 2v3 over the new time at P4. Fellow on 5 in a row. You get timing on the Hitman.
Oh my God.
That's kill number 6. Now it's just down to getting it.
They lost. They actually just bottled it and lost. The Knicks are down 2-1 in the playoffs. These motherfuckers are breakers. Omit just got swept. The Thieves suck. Chad, I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore.
Difference maker in this game, but for now, Torn holding.
I quit, Chad. I quit.
Do have a parallel spawn opportunity.
There's no way, bro.
Asim can potentially work his way through the window and get that break, and that's what's going to lead to 3 dead in the feed off of him finding 2. And now Bittersweet walking away potentially with this final 30.
Yeah, looking decent for it. Nades over towards the front hit. We'll get a little bit of tags in, but Manny's in trouble here. Needs some help. Pinch on the way from a seam, but it might be here a little bit too late. Yeah, he can't even attack through window side. So even though Bittersweet are going to get
PK 13-9. Look at him go.
The front and the back time for Torn Esports.
Look at him go, chat.
Essentially going 30 for 30 there. Torn Esports will enjoy a similar tally in their lead. RCD's falls, trying to set things up at P5, and Torn Esports a chance to play this from the front. Although RCD's with pretty Manny gets 2. That will be enough for the numbers.
Spawn! Oh my God!
Yeah, that's odd. Okay.
That is so tough. Everyone spawns in towards the P2 warehouse. But I love just the decision-making there from Torn Esports. They knew that we broke it for the final 10. That means that Bittersweet are most likely trying to lock down the backside of Warehouse so they can set up for the P5. So they say, screw going around the back. We're just going to overwhelm you through the pressure at the front. And that's what allows them to at least...
Bittersweet need RCs to heat up here, man. 16-11 with 2 seconds is not going to cut it. Actually, Manny's the only one soaking.
Yeah, looking great for him. Hitman just going to try to do what he can on the exit. Good for 1. Can't get the gun up in time to find the second. And Fellow is just continuing to impress, man. I'll tell you, his POV has been really fun to watch. Nothing crazy or flashy about it, just very in control, making the right reads, hitting the right routes. If he finds the timing here, he very well may get a huge advantage over P1, but he will drop and will go to a 2v2 over the bar.
There's only one player here to try to slow them down. It's going to be Manny. He gets cut down. And now you know you got some parallel spawns if you are TK, so he reads this perfectly. Puts down shots, trying to draw some attention there for Bittersweet, but this route is taking forever. You completely put yourself out of the play, and now you're outnumbered.
Well, TK will get 2. I feel like that's kind of a byproduct of this map in general. Like, if you want to hit routes, you have to take something long, and if your teammates fall right before you can get there, then, well, I feel like I just wasted a bunch of time.
Fire tournament all weekend? Yes, sir.
It works out perfectly.
We got round 1 tomorrow, and then I don't know exactly like the schedule after that, but I just know the top 4 teams don't play till Saturday.
Really bad, it feels like. And as we rotate the 2, Bittersweet will hold the edge on the setup, but TK will get you 1 from the front. Plus, I was gonna say Mince is already in the hill, but he's dealt with, and there will be a couple of spawners for Bittersweet still behind the P2.
And already the adjustments here for Bittersweet. This was the hill that they couldn't get any time off of last go around, so you do the initial part good. You get the first couple of kills, you win the rotation towards the back. You also got a repitch here from Fellow reading the pressure. And this is what's gonna allow you to hold down all of this time, but Hitman, he's able from side door, able to give you 2. Instantly traded. Bittersweet's trying to hold.
Able to get the reinforcements into at least contest. But nade from Jet works out. He's going to find a follow-up, so that is huge. The break is good. Bittersweet will still spawn behind the play. TK will realize
Ron's been playing. I think they're in between maps right now because they're on the main broadcast, so they're gonna put it back on this once it starts up. Or at least I'd imagine, because that's what they've been doing. But they were
set up there from Torn.
They were up 2-1, I think.
You win the first wave, but the second wave,
If my brain is working.
At least kept that one scrappy towards the very end. But they get all 4 kills in sync off the rotation and now are uncontested.
Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, man. Come on.
Like this. Finds free kill number 1. Puts down shots on the Asim. Cannot clean him up, but he's just creating so much space.
This guy's ripping.
This is exactly what he was doing versus me, Miles, and Chance. Destroying us like this.
23 and 16.
Look at TK, man. Chad, is he cheating? Tell me the truth.
Bittersweet. Staggered on their approach, trying to find any sort of a challenge here at P3.
This is locked down.
To a huge moment for Torn Esports. There is
Fellow with 2.
No threat.
Tyler Felony Johnson. It don't matter if you're cheating against him. He's gunning you. He gets a 3rd. Fellow's gonna break this all by himself.
But now you have to commit. You're essentially with this push saying
Fellow with another. He's in the hill.
So we've got to find the scrap time and.
Wait, that's Asim. The scoreboard's broken. That's not even Fellow. That's Asim. Asim said I can do whatever I want.
Might have caught the jump on at least one player, but his teammate does fall in the process. Now you got to put focus on TK, who's consistently just putting himself in so many pinch angles. RC is able to take care of him with ease. Now you try to locate the guy on the back line to secure the back.
Think the meta change will hurt Optic going forward?
Now you got to give him time.
I don't think it'll hurt Optic, but I think it helps other teams catch up a little bit. So, like, hurt in terms of, like, the amount of the gap between them and other teams, maybe, but I don't think it, like, makes them worse. Caleb, I think so, bro. I think so.
Fellow back to the AR, in some trouble, has both weapons to play with. TK finds the first win.
It's Mixie.
Win here potentially on the cards for Mince. Contest is still alive for Torn Esports. Bittersweet just cannot convincingly win time here on the Zen Garden until finally.
Okay, hold on.
Manny and the rest of the crew.
Look at number 3. He's already there. Jet. Jet already on the row.
Over towards New, and it's Jet.
Jet with a second.
Taking flight off of the route and gives you a 2-piece at that.
Oh shit! Look at Jet go.
You focus on him if you are Bittersweet.
He's dead.
You quickly need to take care of
but
him.
But TK's in the hill.
Now.
His teammates are dying around him. He guns 1.
Just gotta hit the angles.
Yep.
Arcides with 2. That's actually Arcides. And now they're in the hill. 30-point game.
All 4 players in the time.
Torn to push a game 5.
Every single angle from the front. So now Hitman's route has to.
Hitman route. Slammed.
He's gonna get caught in the corner. This has been great for Bittersweet. Trying to close out this.
Team shot to Mince. Mince with 2.
But Mince is double. Now has
4 dead. 4 dead. They're in the hill.
Surrounding.
They can't win here.
5 seconds still left at the time.
Now you know exactly where they're spawning.
They're moving. They're moving.
Blocking the opposite side. So
Jet. He gave the door at the worst time.
Warehouse area, and Jet back in his hot zone. Gives you 1, is able to get out of dodge, reposition the top.
Oh my god, oh my gosh. We're going to go game 5. Torn Esports.
Doesn't even matter. Torn is still locking down this time, and now only 50 seconds to force game 5.
Yeah, and Bittersweet just have to try to set themselves up that bar.
But this Torn Esports started as like a TikTok team, bro.
In position to get the
I remember seeing their TikToks like popping up. Now they're in the elite. Look at that.
Making his way over towards barrel side. Fellow inside the time. Shots out. Mids can't stay on top of the play, though. Follow-up shots good from Hitman, though.
Hold on, Arcides.
Goes to the nade, and that's enough
Trades.
for
TK.
Here.
He's here. The Fortnite kid, TK. With another.
Nice shot.
He's in the hill.
Able to rip Fellow over the top. Follow-up still here. Bittersweet still contested.
Fellow with 2. Trades. Mid's in the hill now. We're going game 5.
Hitman's gonna fly.
We're going game 5.
3, and that is going to be the game.
Oh shit!
Fighting as much as they possibly can to try to make it to the playoffs, and they are forcing this one to go all the way to the distance versus a very experienced team in Bittersweet on that game number 5. Man, that was icy. Everyone had their moments, but I felt like TK was just so annoying around the damn map with all of his rounds, consistently shooting players in the back and winning some of those key gunfights that were difference makers all throughout that sake.
Ryan, thank you for the happy poop. Smells so good.
It's just so funny how sake is playing out right now, where we get 2 hard points of like.
I can't wait till I get access to the actual like shorts feed.
Nice job, good game.
I did see they added it, so now when you send those things, like stuff pops up in the chat. I don't think there's any way for me to make it like pop up on screen like a regular alert, but I'm seeing it on my YouTube page that it's like popping up in the chat.
Great stuff.
Also, chat, we're 14 likes away from 100. If you haven't let that like button, man.
A lot of setups. I think importantly, like what I'm starting to read here is like, if you could find good time to contest
Bush.
Those money hills,
Bush down 2-1.
You feel like that's a huge W. Like even getting we're ahead. After a beat down on the overload.
Bush down 2-1, chat.
Bush are going to come into a den hard point. Try to get this to a map 5 of their own. Still waiting on the results of what's happening in the overload of our primary match. And for now, Bush are cruising.
Yeah, this is a smoke show.
Damn, Aluka dropped a 1.7 to 3-0 to get a 3-0 win.
Try to force this game number 5. Still up by 100. Cabal keeping themselves into this fight at least for now, but you need to get someone in the HP. I think there might be a Hellstorm. Yeah, that's exactly the case.
Yeah. Abe pushing forward, not able to find much with that, and it's 3 dead. Cabal ripping the reward post Hellstorm here. Spawns will move. Cabal trying to get a read on it. Cammy is able to get one shut down. Mirage has to sit and try to value this position front couches, and he's going to do better than that. 2 from the front. Pistol out almost gets more, but the pinch, Cammy and Proloot will put Telluride Bush right back into the hard point.
Yep, they're playing with leader's advantage, so they can get away with a couple more ratty plays. The game is going to be very close, but so up by 100 in control of the P2 spawns.
Which teams are undefeated? P7 is undefeated. They're 4-0, and then Huntsman and 4Fun are both undefeated, but they're playing each other. So whoever wins that will still be undefeated. So there'll only be 2 teams, 1 in each group, that are undefeated at the end of the night. Have Huntsman not started? They were literally on this main broadcast.
Stuns and nades, and they're going to get the break that they needed.
Still a good chunk of time for it as well.
Yeah, Huntsman hasn't.
Already were able to withstand that Hellstorm that was
they haven't even started.
On the side of the Bush. Proloot having a phenomenal game here.
Oh, actually, I forgot. Huntsman weren't up 2-1. They were like 4-4 in the overload, and Awakening lagged out, and they ended the game. Oh yeah, they were in the middle of game 3 when that happened. I forgot about that. It was so long ago at this point. Is that the burner? Is that the burner? Oh man, that's good, man.
Well, hey.
What's good, burner?
Just want some TikTok videos.
He was here last stage, man. He was just here on the book.
Let's see.
Abe, 4 in a row. Can't quite get 5.
Chad, it's Optic Texas Burner live and in the flesh.
The snap of a finger.
Virtually flesh, though.
Another gut check break.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh, yeah.
So we need to make up for some time here.
I'm gonna have to find Preston though.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, he's making us wait. Also, what his team can make some dog shit pick at like pick 21.
Over towards Dojo, and this is a bad decision that now allows.
They have 25, I think it is, something like that.
You're walking away with this final 15. You're on the power side over towards Dragon for the P4. You just gotta beat him to the HP.
Good first win of the Capsule through mid. Keeps the focus here for Cabal forward.
Who's playing right now?
Bush and Cabal are in map 4 right now. And then Bittersweet and Torn are going game 5. And then Huntsman was in the middle of game 3 versus 4 Fun. And then Awakening lagged out, and nothing has happened since.
Well,
indeed, Ryan, indeed. We'll be starting the podcast hopefully it's whenever Preston joins us. He wants to wait to see the Steelers pick. But the problem is, like I said, the Steelers don't pick until.
The map number 4.
So the Steelers pick at 21. They're on pick 19 right now. Actually, no, they're on.
Takeover.
Wait, what pick are they on? 16? No, they're on pick 16, right? Wait, is that right?
For a little bit.
they're on pick 19.
They're on pick 20. They're on pick 20 now. The Eagles are on the clock.
Oh. Because I got a notification from Sleeper that the Vikings selected.
Yeah. So hopefully, Preston should be here in like 20 minutes, I would imagine.
Probably last, honestly.
Yeah, if these picks don't take the full 10 minutes, or whatever, they get to make the pick. 8 minutes or something.
Who went from Surge to Vegas, Legion to NYSL?
Surge to Vegas Legion to NYSL.
Yeah, or is that Paris Legion?
Oh, Paris. Oh, Huntsman game 3 started again.
That was a great game.
Is Omid done for the day?
Yes, they beat Bush and then they got smoked by P7 in 3-0.
If they lose that match.
So they are 2-2.
Bush fans, you got to provide that energy over on that stream, but
in the group.
Get back over to the output.
What about Omid Noir?
Omid Noir's 4 now.
I will say, just kind of.
Those are our fucking EU brothers.
Yeah, the EU gang is going crazy, bro.
Yeah, we fucking love beans on toast. So whatever the fuck they eat over there.
Because if Bush would have
beans on toast.
You love fucking Spicky Wiggets and Brazzle Dazzle.
Yeah. And some Oopie Goopie.
And some Oopie Goopie.
Yep.
And some stewed eels.
Chat, we got any Brits in the chat, bro? What do y'all eat? Like, what's your favorite British food? Or if anyone eats British food, what's your favorite, like, British cuisine? Like, not like, you know, I don't know if you're British and you like pizza, but don't fucking tell me pizza. I'm talking, like, actual British food.
And then Yuli watching the pinch prepare for this route out of Renegade.
I want to go get a jacket potato from the Spud Bros.
Someone just retrieved the EMP because this should be
not the Spud man.
What about the Spud twins? What about the Spud Buds?
Oh, that's a good name, actually.
It is. It probably exists, if I had to guess. There's a place near me that makes like baked potatoes with like all different toppings, jacket potatoes, if you will.
You want a jacket potato?
But they do more like barbecue style, because obviously I'm in Texas. You get like fucking like pulled pork or like brisket and barbecue sauce and cheese and shit. Butter up the ass.
No,
can anyone play defense? Bro, we're 2 minutes in and it's 2-2.
Already in a good spot as well to play this reset. There's no way in
Ooh, the Steelers are on the clock. That means Preston should be here in 10 minutes or less.
Chat, let's hope Preston team make a dog shit pick so he can get on here mad.
Yeah. Oh, the Eagles took Lemon, the wide receiver that some people thought he was gonna go fucking like hit top 10.
Lemon.
Full English breakfast. What is that shit called? It's like the black shit they eat. Yeah.
Blood pudding.
Yeah, blood pudding or whatever. Is that shit good?
I've never had it.
Or is it nasty?
But I've never seen someone actually like it. I will say that.
It's all about the first gunfight.
Or what's that like one like jam? Or it's called like Varmite or something like that, or
oh yeah,
it's like black, and like people in Australia eat it, so like Pred fucking eats it or some shit.
Can he find anything? Stuns are connecting on.
Why did you shoot his teammate?
Kill isn't gonna help.
He just literally assassinated Mac.
Another goal line stop for the Hunts.
stuns just lock him into place.
Listen, if we get another UK event next year, we just gotta go. And we gotta film a video like trying authentic British cuisine.
I agree.
Maybe we can do it for Omid. It could be an Omid content piece. And Rafi can pay for
Oh,
it all.
so you never told me when you wanted me to do that, or when you wanted
because
us to
we're
do
waiting
that
on
the video.
Preston's
I'm down. You just gotta let me know when, Pops.
Preston said today it would have to be a weekday. I'm literally good like whenever. I mean, I guess like Cats 1v1 me, but other than that, I'm good whenever.
That OE lane, because Mac just works behind enemy lines.
Black pudding. You should try it. I feel like I'm afraid. The pick is in for the Steelers, it just said.
I feel like I'd rather cut my balls off than try that.
Toad in the hole is a popular British dish. What is that?
I looked it up.
With the movement, doesn't finish his
Toad
food,
in the
Poor
hole.
Funds get the stop.
It's fucking sausages and like it's a traditional British dish of sausage baked in Yorkshire pudding batter.
Oh, it's Yorkshire pudding.
On our first playthrough. Johnny, 13 and 7, making a mess of the back line.
Gotta get it out.
Yeah.
You can eat ball with.
From Johnny, who's now on 3 in a row.
I'm not looking that up, Devo. You motherfucker.
EMP resets the middle.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not middle school. I know what that is.
Over that position, but Johnny's happy.
Or I remember looking that up and being fucking terrified.
Right. I remember my friend was like, "You gotta look that up," and I didn't know, and I was like, "Okay."
Teammates don't find anything, so Johnny is completely
Chat.
irrelevant over towards
Also,
B4.
question:
Your lead
if
blocker
Pokemon
clears
drop
on
tomorrow
A's,
morning,
and
is
Max
anyone
gonna
gonna
have
go?
time. I don't really know how I feel about this overload because I'm seeing a lot of mistakes, but it's non-stop action.
I got you, Kinks. I got you, bro.
I was about to say.
You're good, Kinks. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
It has been lit. And a lot of that is just, again.
Yeah, I'm thinking next year we just go to every event. Chat, what do we think? What if, because this year we're going full watch party. What if next year we go full event and we just see what works better?
Huntsmen still find themselves down.
We go to like every event and we make content at the event. We just see what year hits a little better.
Well, it's not new, Ryan. It's just like the booster bundles for Ascended Heroes is coming out. So, what's your favorite starter Pokemon? I don't think I have one. My favorite Pokemon of all time is Rayquaza.
Ray.
Took a lot of mid-map away.
Just a big ass serpent just flying at you, and just running shit, and just always on ones with Deoxys.
That's
what I'm saying, bro. The CDL's gotta hire us to do like on-the-ground coverage and content at CDL events to like put on like official CDL pages as well as our own to show people what it's like to be at a CDL event to make it like look interesting.
Do the same thing. Grab and go.
And have us do like really sick shit, even if it's fake, so we can do sick shit for free.
What a fantastic goal on top there for fun. Because Huntsman are thinking this one should be free and clear. Score should be tied.
Yeah, wait, we got a sight on this pistol? Is that allowed?
It's challengers. They do whatever the fuck they want.
Sure.
Because you're giving up so much space to the Huntsman. And now they're already in your face.
Renegade, if you want to grab this and try to keep the reset.
You go to an event where you wear a FaZe t-shirt? Absolutely not.
And then here's Brack in the corner. Brack for
hell no. Unless FaZe pays me. That's a different story. You know, there's a price for everything.
I'm
an LA Thieves fan. I'm not gonna wear a FaZe shirt.
If you are for funds, but we need to play
Unless FaZe pays me.
That is 2 for 2 in the kill feed. The long route being hit there from Johnny, but they desperately are going to be reading his position. But when you're drawing so much attention on one side, if you're Johnny, you create the lanes on the opposite. Huntsman, another opportunity here for a score.
Oh, and Renegade, that's a great nade up towards Mac, top position.
I think Preston's like stressing right now, waiting for this pick to come in.
Trying to wait for
still hasn't come in.
It says their number 1 need on ESPN is the quarterback.
Pausing to score so they can reset to the bottom part of the map.
It says their best fit is Dylan Thieneman.
Oh wait, it says the pick is in according to ESPN.
Yeah. Dylan Thieneman is their best fit, and then Jermod McCoy is the best available according to ESPN.
Doing exactly what he did in
well, one of them is a safety, one of them is a cornerback or DB.
Trade him if you are for fun. He's on 8 in a row. Needs one more for a Hellstorm.
Who will they get, Chad? Who will they get?
I think they're going to take...
number 9 in the back pocket. All right, kill number 10 is there.
I think they're going to take this Thieneman guy.
And that doesn't allow his
you know, he kind of looks like Preston.
He does.
mid-map.
What if I pay you €1? €1? That's all you got for me?
Johnny once again.
That costs a little more than that.
23 and 12. Renegade calling in his Hellstorm. He's going to find 2 with it. So Awakening will have to play his life over the top of the EMP.
Makai Lemon. Is he good?
Now you've got Johnny manipulating spawns.
Yeah, he's the #1 ranked receiver according to ESPN.
But it's still taking a while for the EMP to
Max Ichaneker.
Who the hell is that?
And as much as he would love to be able to run forward,
Max
Ichaneker.
He's a offensive tackle. Is that what that stands for?
Yeah.
2 kills.
OT.
They drafted an
He's
OT.
gonna be pissed.
Is he gonna be
He's
pissed?
gonna be pissed.
It's 5-5 in this game, by the way. Huntsman are in a bang out.
This is non-stop
Chat,
action.
you gotta clown him when he gets in
If you're
here.
tuned in, this is not the way Overload's supposed to be played, but like I said earlier, it's lit.
I don't know if they fucked the pickup. I mean, it says that they needed an
OT.
OT and they picked one,
I'd
so.
much rather have this than the 1-1 overtime that we get
100%.
every now and again.
But I don't know if that's like what he would have wanted.
Looking to go to a multi-kill position, shut down.
It's that guy was overall ranked number 41. He got picked 21.
Not having a great map.
Yeah,
The second round tackle.
He's gonna be pissed.
Dude, it
He's
says
gonna be
he's ranked 6th in his position. He was projected to go in the 40 range, and he got picked 21. Oh, Preston's gonna be pissed. This is gonna be great, chat. This is gonna be great.
Pissed. What pick are the Niners? 27? So much like that?
21. The Niners are 27.
Alright, we're gonna get some booty ass DB, I bet you. I'm already knowing.
Do they just do the first round tonight?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it's like tomorrow's like 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, I think, and then after that it's like.
And that'll be followed up by Yuli. Here we go.
I don't know nothing, bro. I'm just my first time I've ever actually like kept up with an NFL draft like while it's happening.
Yeah, it's easy. Big Niner fan, season ticket holder. Even though I don't go to the fucking games anymore because I'm tired of them.
Can you win these gunfights over the top of the B site? Yuli, the first one forward. A lot of damage in.
I told myself that I'm not gonna go to another game until they win the bowl.
Last one left.
Also, Blitzer, bro, I appreciate it. Sorry, I just saw your message. I had the draft thing pulled up. I didn't see my Twitch chat. Appreciate you, Blitzer, for real.
And don't forget the Penguins are getting pissed.
Yeah, and the Penguins are about to get swept by the Flyers.
Trying to finesse a little bit.
Hold on, this is regulation draw. We're going to overtime to take a 2-1 lead in the series.
We're going to the new OT, where it's all about.
Who's up now?
Both teams have an opportunity on both sides.
On the draft.
Oh, it is the. I think it's the Chargers.
Here we go. First look.
The Chargers, okay.
And
KC Concepcion, isn't Mr. Concepcion the one from Texas A&M?
Who?
Mr. KC Concepcion.
KC Concepcion?
KC Concepcion.
The fuck is that?
Here we go.
I think he's a wide receiver out of Texas A&M. Apparently he's like super tall, but like super good at route running.
Dude, I think I'm worth more than €5. If you want me to wear a FaZe shirt and chant for them at the event, I'm gonna need probably like, what should my price be?
€6.
No, probably like,
Here's the nuke. His gun.
probably like a grand.
He's getting away with everything.
Oh, you walk right to the
First player comes right back to clean up house. Instantly gonna get traded, but it's still a 2-2 split.
Trades out.
Yep. Brack holding some
Brack's
position
last
on
one.
that Huntsman.
They're gonna pinch him.
Back to Gio.
Oh,
good dammy.
Pistol for Yuli as he grabs the EMP, it's gonna work
Uh-oh.
out. And now all of a sudden,
Wait a second, wait a second.
He's got space to
Uh-oh,
work with.
wait, they're kind
second.
of
For Yuli comes back to
They're kinda
Gio.
free.
And now it's just down to can Gio finish
1v1.
off the Renegade.
Yuli versus Renegade. Yuli Burger's movement. Renegade with 2.
Not able to get the win there. Hold defensively.
Yo, Awakening is getting slammed.
Yeah.
He was gonna be your lead blocker.
Oh, Johnny just got shit on.
Once he falls, that push gets shut
Uh-oh.
down, and now Huntsman.
They gotta be careful. Number 3's here. They don't know.
It's gonna be a
They don't
one-on-one.
know.
Yuli should be able to just grab this and
Oh,
go.
he
but
didn't know
does
either.
not have the same
He could have
exact
scored. He
as
didn't
the
know.
Godcaster. Another stop there for the Huntsman. Gives them a chance.
Man, he's gonna be kicking himself when he watches that one back.
100%. He said, "Damn, I should have grabbed that and just scored."
I know it.
Apparently, Mr. Concepcion's NFL. Apparently, his like his comparison is Brandon Ayuk.
And look at the space that Brack's been
Mr.
able to
Concepcion.
And Brandon, Mr. Concepcion.
Is that who you think the Niners are gonna pick? Is that what we're talking about him?
The Huntsmen are gonna try to wrap this back over to the B side of the map and use Spooty as the culprit.
But we low-key need to go O-line though. Our O-line is butt. We don't give Brock Purdy in time. Well, they can look the score here.
The Cowboys are back on the clock. I think people are saying the Cowboys got a steal at their pick. Their first one.
Yeah, it was that one. Oh wait, this is score here. Okay, minute 57.
Huntsman, get the score first.
Wow, that is an impressive
minute 57. They got a hold.
He is laying.
And they'll go up 2-1 in the series.
Middle of nowhere. And to play
Brad called game. That's what he does.
The first place up close, get that win, and
that's what he does, chat.
Transfer to deal with the player at range.
You just so tough. That's Brachiosaurus.
Who's also featured on one of the opening best plays. So there's the time. Set the beat by Huntsman.
It's just Brachiosaurus. Torn Esports 1. Yo, they're gonna be turned.
Versus who?
For fun.
They just beat the fellow team, Bittersweet.
As much as they've been able to counteract and go
fellow varsities, Asim and Manny.
Really dominated in the first 45 seconds of these halves.
Yeah, the thing that scares me though, Al, about this new overtime rule set is not many teams are practicing this situation.
They just gotta hold him for a minute 57. I'm playing TDM for a minute 57. No bullshit.
No, you just don't let them score quicker than you and you win.
But wait, that's already 3 dead though.
Or you can score.
Thankfully, your safety net in
wait, number 3's pushed up already.
And stops that push.
Wait, chat. This might be.
Yeah, Yuli picked his battleground with the SMG.
It's Mackenzie Melts. Mackenzie Melts hops up. 2v2.
2v2.
1v1. It's all on Geo. Or 1v2. I mean, he's dead.
Fighting one. Almost gets a chance to snap over to Brack, who is
Brachiosaurus.
Not the case.
Renegade has 40.
Down to a minute 10 on the clock for fun. Still trying to play through PT.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait, that's GG. For fun. Gonna go up 2-1. It resets. Oh my god, it resets.
They stopped him.
Oh my god, it reset right before he grabbed it.
Gotta get through mid-cut. But Johnny and Brack are just playing keep away. Brack is able to find the one gun.
Oh my gosh.
Now he's just going to pull the EMP back to the spawn.
Oh my gosh. They were going to go up 2-1 and it resets.
And that's 3 dead. That's 3 dead.
Oh. Nah, 4 fun are checked out. It's GG. They got to be checked.
Aren't even gonna worry
and that's game.
The
that's game. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Brack to end game. GG. Huntsman up 2-1. Oh my gosh, it just reset.
Of a couple of fractions of seconds between a reset and a likely.
Bro, literally, if it was a second longer, they pick it up and they just score for free.
Hold on, I gotta go watch the Huntsman watch party.
Oh my gosh.
Is that Mr. Take a second round of offensive lineman, Preston?
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm actually gonna fucking kill myself. Like this, I just sat there and fucking waited for them to drop the fucking basketball player.
Wait, he's a basketball player?
And the teammates eventually get into the place of 4 fun without.
Wait, he's only been playing football for 2 years?
Yes.
You just picked a guy at 21 who's only played football for 2 years?
Yes.
I'm trying to rewind back.
Oh, yo. Oh my god, Cabal's about to be Bush.
The Flyers are raping the Penguins.
Whoa, I don't think you can say that word anymore. Not online.
And the Eagles.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Proto with 3. Oh my god, he just got ran. And the Eagles just got lemon.
Yes, right in front of us. I'm over
you think you guys would have taken lemon?
Oh no, Nate.
Probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they're retarded. I don't know.
Proto said, "All right, if these
Preston's crashing out." Dude, you guys took a dude that was ranked 41 and 21 on ESPN.
Thank you.
Sitting at game point.
That's crazy. I mean, even I wouldn't have done that, and I don't even know anything about football.
Right, yes, no, it's perfect.
Pretty much
I'm having a great time, actually.
Capsule 1-7 in a big game 5. Wait, this is actually this is dangerous for Bush.
Yes, Cruz too. Never Cruz.
They better trade up back into the first round to take a receiver.
I mean, this is Bush going 1-3 into groups if they don't win this map. This is actually bad.
Who are they? They're gonna lose to Cabal, Omit, and who else? Who else?
P7. I mean, even if they go 2 and 3, they can still make it out of groups, but it starts to get scary because then maybe it starts coming into tiebreakers.
Trades out.
Trades out. Capsule Cammy in the clutch.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2v3, but over the top of the exit, it's going to be a 2v2 for a minute.
Yeah, and they're already here on the site too. So,
oh my God,
can't give it the
they got 2. It's all on Proda. He's on a 9 spree.
Now Proda, who's on 9 in a row,
he's just not going to get here in time. That's round for Bush.
No chance at this round. He's more willing to just keep on with his kill streak. Doesn't even give himself a chance there. I don't like that out of Proda.
Hey, Preston.
I personally just don't like.
I don't want to talk about it. I actually don't want to talk about it.
What position did he play?
Ball, period.
Offensive tackle.
I mean, you're trying to
yes, he's a tackle.
I understand that, and you're playing forward.
Where can I watch the draft?
Proto, who calls in the Hellstorm, it never actually gets forward.
I don't know. ESPN, maybe.
And then they have an identity. So
the Cowboys just took Malachi Lawrence. Oh my God, he's ranked 54.
And if they can find a way to get a quick round here, that completely capitulates the
Steezy said Disney Plus. You definitely have that shit.
Oh yeah, Disney.
I know you have Disney Plus.
Both sides of the bomb that there's gonna be a play.
He's probably hella good at tackling. I mean, imagine he's a tackle that's not good at tackling.
Single-handedly get it done by himself, but he gets picked off.
That would just be a Steelers type of guy, though.
Who's sitting on the backside of towels?
Don't slide this out, Cap. Don't slide on this.
Preston, who's your guys' quarterback?
Yeah, and Bush are going to be fine.
I refrain from answering any more Steelers questions for the rest of the night. I'm actually so checked. I'm actually so checked. I refrain from answering any football questions for the rest.
Oh my God, it's round 11. It's round 11. This is what Bush does. They find a way. They will through. They do it for Jersey Jerry and Mook and Sass and all the unshaven.
Hellstorm might make as we head to round 11.
Yeah, and I love the play call there from the Bush. The last time that they tried to execute that play, it was Proda who pops 3 over towards Showers. You're not expecting the.
Preston, if it makes you feel any better, the Knicks were down like 16 points, came all the way back, took the lead, and then blew it right at the end of the game in the last minute to lose, and now they're down 2-1 in the series.
But now Bush have to do it again on the offense in the round.
We also didn't just pick some shitter in the first round, so.
With the mind games, you just start to assert off that last round.
Offensive tackle. I mean, he's gonna be. I mean, listen, bro. He's gonna be, you know, holding it down.
How about this?
He's gonna be protecting your quarterback.
That doesn't exist apparently.
The play is at A. Pro loot. The longer this takes,
the
less they see, the more he's gonna be aware.
Wait, what timings is this? They get to kill. They open it up.
So now
but now they know they're behind them.
Yeah, but now they're gonna push back through to their teammates.
Try to back up and play this retake of mid.
6. Cap might get caught here.
Down. Team kill though.
Capsule, you try to be Superman and just
team kill though. They run through and they're down. Cabal ice up and Bush is 1 and 3.
Bush are down.
Oh man, Bush are 1 and 3. It's 13 from Proda.
In their group while they knock down the Bush to 1 and 3.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's gotta be so tough. You're down 5-3. You fight tooth and nail to get yourself all the way to the distance. And then the play call there from some young guns. High risk, high reward. Work that late.
Tell your mate in the call to try black pudding. Yeah, let's try some black pudding for us and film it.
Fuck no.
Be victorious.
Why not?
The Bush.
So.
Alright, chop my balls off to eat some black pudding.
Let's get Preston on the screen. What does he look like right now? Oh shit, he looks fucking sad. Oh man, I feel bad now. Look at him, Chad. He just looks so sad.
Weston.
Okay, Preston, it's okay, Weston.
No, it's not, dude.
Think about it this way. Next year, you'll probably have an even better pick.
I watched Bubba Chandler give up an inside the park home run on a catchable fly ball, dude. And then the Steelers draft a fucking project tackle who's been playing fucking football for 2 hours.
Okay, but like, the Penguins are in playoffs.
Yeah, for one more game.
Alex, give me your link whenever you get the chance. You also have You
have
Chad,
DK Metcalf.
Chad, help me out here. Yeah, you got DK Metcalf.
Right now.
Chad, they got DK Metcalf.
Yep, right.
Next year, next year, you guys are gonna have a really good pick. You're gonna draft a studded quarterback next year. I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably about to be dog shit, so
yeah,
you'll get a good pick.
That's insane. Not at all how I would have anticipated Group B to finish off. Brooklyn 2-2, by the way, so they lost the FaZe Falcons in 5, and then they
It's okay. It's okay. There's Alex. There's Alex.
Yeah.
That's not what I want to put this on. Hold on. I don't think they even have... Oh. They do have the minor 3 bracket on here. Nice. W. All right, do you want to get into this pod or do you want to watch the rest of this Huntsman shit?
I'm down with either.
Preston?
What are the options?
Huntsman map 4, or do you want to just start the pod?
I believe ending my own self out of game was an option in one of those choices. I don't care. We can do whatever you guys want to do.
Let's just get to the pod, bro. Let's just get to the pod so Preston can go to bed. What do we think, chat? What do we think?
Man. I have to go to the freaking dermatologist at the ass crack at dawn.
All right, let's get into it. Come on, let's just. You want
dermatologist?
You want to get ready to run this? Chat, we're gonna do the podcast, man. We're gonna do our top 10 player rankings, and we're also gonna do the minor bracket. We'll keep this nice and short and sweet. We won't even do like much else. We won't even talk about week 1.
Can you share your green?
Yeah, I got you. I got you, big dad. I got you. We'll keep this nice, short, and sweet. We'll have a nice little show. And then Preston can go off himself in game.
Of course.
Of course. Preston, can I get a big smile out of you? Look at it, chat. What a guy. What a guy. It's going to be okay, Preston. Think about it this way. Optics back-to-back champs. And you have Mercules on your team.
Yeah, and they got back-to-back second places. Even those guys that were good can't even fucking win anymore.
Oh, shit. Well, if it... I'm going to run the intro. I think I'm going to run the intro, chat. Let's get this shit started, man. Let's get it going. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. What's good, COD fans? Sir Plum with 5 gifted on YouTube right as we start the show, by the way. W's in the chat. Sir Plum might go. Thank you. Chat, we're here. Preston is sad because the Steelers made a bad pick and the Penguins suck in the playoffs and Optic gets back-to-back seconds. But Alex and I are here in good spirits tonight, chat, and we're ready to have some fun. We're ranking players and we're doing minor bracket predictions. So, I mean, Alex, I'll start with you. Actually, no, let's start with Preston. Actually, let's start with Alex. Alex, how are you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling great. I mean, we have the minor coming up, and we love minors, so I'm ready to see that. I am not excited about Optic getting slammed in scrims. I totally won't overreact about scrims at all. Totally won't overreact. But other than that, I mean, I'm feeling great. Pokemon drops tomorrow, so I'm gonna go get Pokemon.
Oh, you, Preston, bro. I know I just told him a little bit how you're doing, bro, but speak to him.
I'm feeling good, man. I'm happy to be here. As you can tell.
Why are you lying?
Oh man. I can't even look forward to talking about COD because I didn't watch any of the matches.
Well,
so I don't know.
We're not even gonna talk about the matches from last weekend because honestly, I don't even care.
I'm just here so I won't get fined. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
all you got to know about
so.
last weekend is like the Vancouver Surge might be godlike, and also from today because they 6-1 Optic in scrims. So TJ Halley and the Surge, the Van Gooner Splurge, they might be back, chat. They might be here and ready to rip.
The Van Gooner Splurge.
Yeah, you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. But let's where do we want to start? Should we start top 10 list or should we start minor predictions? Because that's what we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna do those two and we're gonna call it a night. Where should we start?
Let's do top 10.
Let's do top 10s. Let's do top 10s. Chat, I'm sure you all saw. Actually, you know what? Before we even look at our top 10, hold on. I want to pull up Nameless's top 10 real quick. Just so people know what's going on in case someone is out of the loop and doesn't know what's happening. So, chat, if I come over here, you'll see Nameless did a top 10 list. on the end of the broadcast on Sunday, which is what inspired our top 10 list, because he caught some flack, most notably for having Hook not in his top 10 as an honorable mention, but also from other little things. So here's a little look at Nameless's list. I'll read it for any audio listeners that don't know. He had Simp 1, Merc 2, Joe Deceives 3, Abuza 4, Scrap 5, Shotzi 6, Rencor 7, Dan Ghosty 8, Dashy 9, Neptune 10, with Hook, Hydra, and Kips as honorable mentions. So this is what inspired us to run our own list and see what we all have. And as I'm going to zoom this in even more here so everyone can see. And we're going to do our own list. All three of us came up with our own top 10. We don't know what each other have. And we're going to see, you know, who you think has the best list, or maybe we all have the same list. You never really know, right? Imagine we had the same exact list, all three of us. I think we'd have to kiss after that.
There's not.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, let's get into it. We can just, I guess, go through it one by one.
Yeah.
Right? Let's go through it one by one. I mean, I have Alex as the first person on the list. So, Alex, I think you should lead us off with your number 10.
I got you. Actually, can I give you some honorable mentions?
You want to do honorable mentions? Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex, honorable mentions, bro. Hit me.
I'm gonna give you three. Honorable mentions. My first honorable mention is gonna be again, not in any particular order, but I'll put Rancor as my honorable mention.
Okay.
Some people might have or might call me fader for not having Rancor in the top 10, but I have one of his teammates in the top 10 actually. But second honorable mention, I'm gonna put Hydra.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if it was Ali or Danielus, but one of them said that Hydra is still Hydra, but he hasn't been the Hydra of old as of late. Hopefully, with the new meta change, he'll get to that Hydra of old. So, and then my third honorable mention is Big Brucey Dashy.
Ooh, no Dashy on the list for OPTIC Texas Burner. No, somebody banned this guy.
Unfortunately. But at my number 10 spot, I did say that I had one of Rancor's teammates, and I actually have Super. Super has really, really impressed me this year. I'm not gonna lie. If you look at strictly just numbers, again, numbers doesn't tell the full story, but if you're looking at numbers, statistically, he is better than Rancor. If you look at numbers, he's a really good S&D player, and I think a lot of Miami's S&D wins comes from Super being really, 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 really good. His respawns are also decently well. I think he's at least top 10 in both modes. Obviously, you could probably say Rancor is better at HP than Super, but I still think Super, and even last split before they got onto LAN, I think Super was probably their best player. I'm not gonna lie. So as of right now, I have Super number 10. Do you want me to keep going?
No.
We can go one at a time.
No, let's go one at a time. Okay, Preston, we'll go over to you. Do you have any honorable mentions you want to throw out there?
I do. I have two. It's gonna be the AR duo out of Miami. I have Rancor and Super as my two honorable mentions. I wanted to put both of them here, but I ran out of space, and I think that they deserve some credit for how well they've played this season, but I think they both just missed the top 10 on my list, and it's not by much, for vastly different reasons too. As Alex said, Rancor is a very good respawn player, and Super is he's primarily best in S&D. He brings some slaying to Overload, but the sniper is unbelievable in that guy's hands, and it's a big reason that their S&D has been as solid as it has been. So they're 11 and 12 for me, just miss out on the top 10. In my 10th spot, I have my man himself, Dan Toasty Ghosty. He's going to be my 10th spot today. Guy's been playing unbelievable. Started a little slow to start stage 2, but had an unbelievable stage 1 and brought it back about halfway through stage 2, started playing better. They started catching a little bit of flow. And yeah, just has had a pretty good year all year so far. And I'm looking forward to him playing even better as the year goes on. He's coming into my 10.
Like it. Okay. All right, I guess I'll go over to me. I didn't really write down any honorable mentions, but I guess off the top of my head, a couple I'm thinking of here. I mean, you three already have this name on here. I got Super. I think he's a good honorable mention. I mean, you've kind of all touched. He's probably, top 2 SND player in the game with Merc. Guy's godlike with sniper, best sniper in the game. He's good at playing his life. He's an annoying player to go up against. I feel like he's just a hard kill, kind of like in the Celium play style. So I'll throw Super in there. Another honorable mention. I got Dan Ghosty as an honorable mention here in this one. I got Dan Ghosty just outside. I feel like, a little bit of a fall off in stage 2. I definitely think Ghosty's been a good player, but I think I'd have a couple other names above him here. So I'd have him just outside. And then, do I have a third one? Do I have a third one here? I'm gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna put Hydra on here. I'm put Hydra on. Just throw Paco on there. Why not? I just throw Paco. No, but I think there's some other players like, some rookies like Kips and Lurks that have been good. Honestly, low key too, Sib could be another good honorable mention there. I think Sib was phenomenal, obviously, out on land so far this season. There's a lot of good players in the league, man. There's a lot of good players. 04 and Draza, you know what I mean? MVP 04, Draza's doing his thing. But for me, at my number 10, I have Rencor. I have Rencor in my top 10. I have him at number 10, though, right on that border. I just think Rencor has just been really good. And I think despite his teammates, especially at Major 2, he actually played even better on LAN, where his teammates kind of fell off a little bit compared to what they were doing online. I know he doesn't have the team performances so far, but I don't think I can hold that 100% against him, just because if you look at the way he plays and his numbers, I mean, the guy's doing it all. He's good at every single game mode. I've seen some people think they think Rencor's been worse this year than last year. I honestly think he's leveled up. I think Rencor's been better in Search and the third game mode this year than he was last year. So I like what I'm seeing out of Rencor. I think he's one of the better players in the game, one of the better ARs. So I got him at number 10. Alex, we go back over to you for number 9.
Yeah. Real quick, Huntsman 1 map 4, just to let you guys know.
Huntsman 1 map 4, just to let you guys know.
W. That's 3-1, right?
Yeah.
So Huntsman 4 now.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty, number 9. I actually have Mr. Dan Tosi at number 9. I mean, starting at the beginning of the year, Dan was probably the MVP frontrunner. I mean, the guy was absolutely frying. I mean, I think everyone remembers that map on Den HP where he actually shit on Thieves. Jake should have never dropped him. But, yeah, he's definitely slowed down a little bit, I will say. Whether that's because teams are starting to figure out how the Genomates play or whatever the case may be. But I still can't take away from the success that they've had, obviously winning Major 1. And, yeah, I mean, there really much isn't much to say other than he's started off really good, has kind of slowed down a little bit, but he's still a really good, consistent player for that Genomates team. Probably their second best player. You could debate that. But yeah, I have him at number 9.
Okay.
My number 9, I have Big Brucey, Dashy. I didn't know where to put him. He's like the weirdest spot for me on this list. I was debating on putting him at 10 and Ghosty at 9. I just think he brings so much to the table as a selfless player nowadays that it's unbelievable, because the individual talent that guy has, he could be the best player on your team in most teams in the league. He could be their best player, and he's arguably maybe the third or fourth best player on OPTIC in current standing, which is just ridiculous. The guy's unbelievable. One of the best shots in the game. Again, a very good sniper in S&D, and has really transitioned into one of the best leaders in the current league. Just plays his role so well and does what he needs to do while putting up very, very, very good and consistent numbers as well. I think Dashy deserves his flowers. Again, could switch 9 and 10 for me. I don't care, but I have Dashy at 9.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I also have Dashy at 9. I think Dashy's just the consistent backbone for OPTIC. He plays the objective. He scores an overload. He clutches an SND. I just think, like everything Preston said, right? Even Alex said during his honorable mention for Dashy. I just think Dashy's he just does what he needs to do. And if you actually look at Dashy's stats and stuff like that, they're almost better than you'd think they would be. Because you see he's got Hook and Merc and Shotzi on his team who just pop off for the crazy kill games and the crazy moments. But Dashy just does his job, and I think Dashy's been very, very solid this season and worthy of a top 10 spot in my list. But Alex, number 8, what do we think?
Number 8, give me Shotzi at number 8.
Optic Texas Burner at Shotzi 8, Dashy not on the list. Oh my God.
Again, some people may have him higher, but I definitely think Ant has struggled a little bit this year. We know Ant usually struggles at the beginning of the year, while his team and he gets adjusted to the play style. Plus, with his new meta change, you could definitely see that the boys aren't mixing well right now. Not chemistry wise, but just game plan and everything. They're definitely losing a lot more maps and scrims, and again, scrims aren't everything, but it definitely is a tell of how practice is going. And even that match against New York, again, a lot of teams aren't scrimming them, but Optic struggled a little bit in like the first half of both HPs, and obviously S&D went round 11, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So Shotzi has definitely struggled a little bit, but I do have confidence that he'll turn around. But just as of right now, I definitely expected a little bit more, especially honestly with like the movement in this game. But I don't know, maybe I just had too high of expectations for him. But like even just on LAN, like that's where I kind of expect Shotzi to take over a little bit more. This most recent LAN, I mean, he kind of got fried other than like the first couple matches that he had on Thursday and Friday. Other than that, I think like overall for throughout all of Major 2 on LAN, he had like a 0.96, so not the greatest, the lowest on the team. So again, struggling a little bit right now, but I know towards the end of the year he'll definitely pick it up. And I just think this meta change will take or delay that a little bit. But he's definitely a player who can turn up at any point.
Okay.
Oddly enough, I actually have Shotzi at 8. So
wow,
he's going to be my 8th player as well. It's hard to judge because he has played better on LAN than he has online. And I hate judging a player for how they play online. But unfortunately, with the state of the league, you have to judge a player for how they play online. And there have been stints that he has struggled online and has been probably their worst player in the stats category. But we've said it for a long time. That's not how you judge a player like Shotzi. You don't judge based on stats. You judge on impact and what he brings to a team. And this guy is just still plays at a pace that not many can replicate. He is one of the players that a lot of people will say is one of one. There are a few that are like that. He is one of them. And even though he has struggled at times throughout this season, he's still a top 10 player and brings a lot of things that just not many people can. So I have him at 8. And like I said, plays better on LAN, which is always a plus to have. And as Alex says, typically plays better towards the end of the year as well. So have that looking forward to us for us Optic fans. Yeah, I have Shotzi at 8.
Yeah, I mean, crazy enough, I have Shotzi at 8. All three of us. All three of us with Shotzi at number 8. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys covered all the bases, right? I think maybe outside of a little bit underwhelming, I think at Major 2 on LAN. He had like one good series, I feel like. I remember off the top of my head. But I still think Shotzi's good. I think like he has impact. He's a big reason why Optic has been consistently, top 2 game all season, or a top 2 team all season. So all three of us with Shotzi at 8. We'll see if that happens again. I mean, as we get closer and closer, it almost feels like maybe we should have people at the same spot if we're all watching the same thing. But at the end of the day, people value things differently. So we go over to number 7 for Alex.
Yeah, number 7. Again, maybe a little low for some people, but I have Shotzi's SMG duo. I have Hook at 7.
Yo, this guy must be rebranding to like Phase Burner or something. What's going on here?
No, I mean Hook has played phenomenal online, but I think on LAN he's definitely hasn't lived up to that, and I know that's been probably Hook's biggest critique is his LAN performance. He didn't do that terrible at Major 2, but I think his biggest takeaway is there's a clear difference from last year in S&D to this year in S&D. I think this year in S&D he has like a 0.8 or something like that, and he just. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's the maps. I don't know if it's if Optic is just trying something new. but there's just something that seems off about Hook's game in S&D. But he definitely has been Optic's best player online, I will say. Like hands down, without a doubt. If you need Hook to get you 3, or even all 4, he's going to get you those 3 and those 4 when you need it. And again, his comms are out of this world. He's always calming everything. He knows where everyone's at. This guy lives and breathes the game. But again, I think there's been a couple, or these next 6 players I think have been better than Hook this season at least.
Okay, Preston.
My 7, I have Joe Deceives. And I think this might be a little low for some people. But I think this has to do more with Toronto has struggled half of the year, if you think about it. And
True. They got that major one.
He has been their best player all season. He has, but I mean, if you're the best player on a team that's top 12, I mean, that's only so good. You know what I'm saying? So I think statistically, he is one of the best SMGs that we have in the game, and his POV is absolutely ridiculous. I just want to see some more consistency. And I want to see him actually start winning some championships because this guy's individual talent is through the fucking roof. And I want to see this guy play more and more on Sundays. And I feel like I haven't seen that a lot, or at least to the level that I should. I have this guy 7, and this sucks because like mentally I had this guy top 5, and then I went through the list of people on this and I'm like, you know what? Fuck. I think I gotta put him a little low. But 7's still very good, and at any moment that guy can be the best player in the world. So
okay. All right. I mean, listen, we'll see where Alex and I have Joe Deceives because I'm gonna guess we both have him on our list. But my 7, actually, we all have someone different here. I got Neptune. If I could type, that'd be great. I got Neptune. I feel like you could argue Neptune a little higher, especially being the Major 1 MVP, but definitely took a step back, I think, Major 2. Although I actually do think he was still pretty good, despite his team having some struggles. I just think the 6 names above, I would just give the edge to. I think Nep and Shotzi and, you know, maybe the name or 2 I have above them are kind of in maybe a similar tier, but I got Neptune at 7. It feels a little weird to have the Major 1 MVP, but at the same time, the Major 2 MVP is not even on anyone's list. So I guess MVP doesn't necessarily mean everything, but I got Neptune at 7. We all have someone different at 7. Now we move on to 6.
Yeah, number 6. I actually have your 7. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Jake, I have Neptune at 6. Yeah, I mean, when he came into last year onto Surge, extremely well, turned that team completely around, and he's carried that into this year as well. Nep has just been overall a really, really, really good player for that Genomates team. And honestly, they don't make it to that, you know, Major 1 grand finals and win that without his 3-piece against FaZe on, what was it, Colossus S&D. So he's kind of carried them a little bit this year when, you know, Envoy has fallen short or Ghosty has fallen short. Both of them have fallen short. So I got to give my props to Nep. He's definitely turned it up. So yeah, I have my 6.
W. Shout out Maul for the follow on Twitch, by the way.
WW.
You go to you.
At my 6, I have Kyler Garland, aka the Nuke. I want to put him as high as I can on this list because I think this guy is one of the most underappreciated players in the league. However, his S&D is, for whatever reason, a bit lackluster compared to the other SMGs on this list. And that's just putting him a little lower than I think maybe he deserves. But this guy's been unbelievable, and a vast majority of the time this season has seemed like OPTIC's best player, which is ridiculous to say with a roster that's stacked. This guy does pretty much everything. Is always vocal in the comms, can use whatever you want, whatever weapon you want, can do whatever you need him to do, and he will do it. My one big gripe with him is he is much better online than he is on LAN, and I think that really takes a step back for me in terms of ranking. If he could replicate the success that he finds online on LAN, I think individually he would skyrocket up this chart for me. But his numbers are worse on LAN than they are online, and that's going to seem obvious to a lot of people. You play better competition on LAN, obviously, and when you're making 2 grand finals, you're bound to have worse numbers. But just watching around, he looks more comfortable online, and if he were to hit a different flow on LAN, OPTIC are scary, and they probably win a championship.
All right. Yeah, shout out Hook, man. I also have Hook at number 6. I kind of thought coming into this, I was going to have Hook in my top 5. But yeah, looking at some of the stats and sort of thinking about, you know, the drop off from online to LAN and thinking back to some of the stage 1 performances for Hook, I think I'm going to give, you know, a handful of players above Hook here in the top 5. So, I mean, we all have Hook at number 6 or number 7.
Thick seven.
Of course, but no, I think Hook, I mean, I think the biggest thing is even despite the SND, despite the lack of maybe SND, you know, impact or numbers you'd want to see from him, he makes up for it in the intangibles and the comms. So I think for that, it's like a good cancellation. And when you look at everything all across the board, I think Hook is obviously one of the best players in the game. But yeah, the big thing is just, I guess, the slight online to LAN, maybe slaying differences. All right, coming over to number 5, back to OPTIC Texas Burner, who has gone 3 out of 4 OPTIC players already. I mean, I guess all of us have technically, but
yeah, number 5. Give me Scrappy Doo. Give me Scrappy Doo at number 5. Again, still a really good player. Probably, I mean, not even probably. I think guaranteed he is Lat's best player. But again, just that team success with Lat, losing games that they shouldn't be losing. And I think he kind of struggled a little bit this year as well. Whether that's a him issue or a team issue. I think like that game versus Toronto on Sunday, I mean, he got absolutely fried.
Tell me about
I mean, the whole team did, but I think he had like a 0.7 or something like that. But he's not the scrap of old that I'm used to seeing, I guess, from like MW2 MW2, what the fuck am I talking about? BO6, where he just kind of takes over. Again, I don't know if it's the game or what it is, but Scrap is still a really good player. I know he hates Overload with the passion. I think that's probably his worst game mode right now as well. He still has like a 1.02 or something like that, so it's not horrible. But overall, though, I still think compared to last year, Scrap has maybe been a little bit toned down. Again, we know he can turn it up whenever he needs to. But as of right now, I have him number 5.
Wow.
I have the Major 1 MVP himself, Mr. Neptune. This guy was unbelievable. Stage 1, Major 1 was pretty much the sole reason at times that Genomates won that first event. He is 5 on my list because he did take a partial step back in stage 2 when they struggled to start. But he was their best player throughout that struggle stage, even though they weren't looking that good. This guy's been unbelievable this year. They've won an event. He won the MVP. He's been pretty much their unanimous best player, except for the times that Ghosty has looked like their best player. And with this new NPC meta, I only imagine he's going to continue to put up more insane numbers, if not even better than he already has. I have Neptune at 5. La Planète.
La Planète. Shout out Neptune, man. Again, we have different players at number 5. I'm gonna have Joe Deceives at my number 5 here. I mean, I think Joe D is he's just like one of the Mr. Do-It-Alls, right? I mean, the guy, he gets kills. He plays every objective you could ask for. He can really do everything in the game, which I feel like he's one of those rare, super well-rounded players. I just think Joe D is just so good, right? Maybe he's getting cost a little bit by his team, especially at Major 1, which is what could have potentially held him back a little bit here. But at the end of the day, bro, if you just look at Joe Deceives numbers or you watch his POV, the guy is him, and I think definitely for me a top 5 player in the game. So I'd love to see that guy back in LAT one day, man. I would love it. All right, Alex, number 4.
Number 4. I made fun of Jake a little bit ago because he posted a video of him talking about the most underrated player, and it was during an OPTIC match, and that for surely wasn't during an OPTIC match because I don't remember him saying that shit. But I think this is my most underrated player currently right now. The Belgian Barrel. Keen nickname by Mr. Preston himself, and that is the reason why Optic lost. But yeah, give me a Booza at number 4. I mean, the guy is phenomenal. Again, I was one of the people, and I'll own up to this, that came into this year, and I was like, FaZe is gonna be dog shit.
Not like Preston and I.
Yeah,
Preston and I rode high early.
I'll own up to it. I was like, Abuza in 04, they can never replace Cell and Abizi, but they have. And Abuza has been extraordinary, both online and on land. And even him with the sniper, he's really dominant. I think that's probably his best game mode in terms of like KD wise. But I mean, in HP, him and Draws, wherever you see one, there's the other. And the Zaza bros, they're gonna get you those 2 or that 2 or that 3 that you need for hill time or whatever the case may be. But Abuza has definitely impressed me a lot this year. So I have him at number 4.
At number 4, I have Mr. Ernie, aka Scrap. This guy is unbelievable, bro. In every game mode, respawn, S&D, it doesn't matter what you throw. Control, overload. This guy does it all. He'll play your objective. He'll get your kills. He'll do your damage. He'll do whatever you need to do. The guy just hasn't won the big one yet. That's like his big gripe. But this guy is just unbelievable. I saw a chart a couple weeks ago showing the players on LAT and what they bring to the table for the team. This guy's pretty much the number 1 in every single category on his team. Hill time, S&D, kills per round, S&D damage per round, assists, hard point time. It doesn't matter. This guy's doing it. He's trying to play for the win. This guy's doing what he can for LAT. And the individual skill is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. For that reason, he's my 4th. I think if they win an event, and he probably will win the MVP, I imagine he might even be higher on my list. But for the time being, I have him at 4.
The Niners just traded out of the first round. I hate these guys.
You guys are going through it, bro. You guys are going through. I'm glad I don't understand the NFL that deep to be mad at the draft. Yeah. Okay. At my number 4, I'm actually matching Alex. I got the Belgian Barrel himself, Mr. Abuza. I just think Abuza is so good, bro. Like in every aspect of the game, he's so stable. For FaZe, he's able to slay as well, right? And then there's times where they need him to soak hill. He does that. The guy leads in overload goals, right? He's got the golden boot lead, scoring hella goals. He's one of the best snipers in the game too. He's great at getting first bloods as, an AR or a sniper player. I just feel like Abuza is just like genuinely, I think the guy is so good. And I think he gets better on LAN, honestly. I feel like he actually levels up a little bit on LAN, despite him being really good online too. Like the guy he does it all. He just feels like a really, really good, really, really consistent AR player. And I mean, we saw it at the major, right? I mean, as long as they do their job and you have a takeover from Twin, FaZe looks godlike. So I think Abuza at major 1, honestly, he might have been even better than he was at major 2, but he had a little more help at major 2, which is why they won. So give me Abuza at my number 4. And now we get into our top 3 list. Let's get it. What we got number 3?
I think I have the highest here. Give me Joey D. I mean, not President Jake. You pretty much said it spot on. He is Mr. Do It All on that Koi team. Even with Kips in the lineup. Obviously, with Kips now, he has a little bit more support. But I mean, my God, this guy was doing it all before Kips came into the lineup and when they had a Real. I know he was upset when they were getting their shit slammed and their shit pushed in, and he was just the only one getting in hill, getting kills, getting first bloods, getting the bomb down, scoring goals. Whatever you need him to do, he's gonna do it on that team. He is their superstar. And even though they haven't had the team success, obviously at Major 1, Major 2, they did a lot better with Kips in the lineup. And I only imagine that this team is gonna continue to get better. Because I mean, honestly, like if Optic continues to play like how they have recently, like they've shown some weaknesses in the new maps and some struggles and stuff like that. Toronto could come in and beat Optic, in the minor. So you never know. But Joey D, he's always gonna put up those numbers. So I gotta have him at 3.
Good Joey D Glaze. I'm here. I'm always here for Joe D Glaze.
I have a guy that I've been pretty high on since he's been in the league. I got, yeah, there you go. Belgian Barrel himself, Mr. Abuza. This guy is ridiculous. And I knew when this phase team was made in the offseason that this guy was going to be perfect for them. And it's just unbelievable what can happen to a team, a trio that we have seen for 7 years. And everybody like, oh my God, this phase team is falling off the face of the earth. And this guy comes in and just starts dominating, looking like one of the best ARs in the game, one of the best players in the game. His sniper is unbelievable. His shot is unbelievable. He's soaking in hill. He's putting up 40 plus consistently on a map that's made for SMGs. This guy's just doing whatever needs to be done, whatever it takes. He doesn't care. And he's a big reason that they won Major 2. He's a huge reason that they got third at Major 1. And he's a even bigger reason that they're going to continue to keep getting better and better as the season goes on. And I absolutely love Abuza. I love what he brings to this team, and he's my third best player.
Preston.
Beautiful.
What?
Preston.
What?
Rumors: the Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon planning to take him at number 21, and the Eagles traded to the number 20 and picked him per rap.
That's crazy. That's crazy. My bad, Preston.
I'm good, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even want the guy.
Actually, listen, before I even do my pick, the chat has inspired me because I actually made a TikTok about this. Because Coda is saying Merc should be over Simp. I know we haven't gotten that far yet. And he's saying Merc's never dropped 0.7. He's been better than Simp. We're gonna play a game. Who do you think has gone negative more this season? Merc or Simp?
I want to say Merc. He's okay. We got like a 0.8.
Because people think Simp has gone negative a lot this season, and they don't think Merc has.
04.
That's not an answer. That's not even an option.
I'm gonna answer 04.
The answer is they're actually tied. They both got negative 7 times. But for some reason, people think Simp goes negative a lot, and Merc never goes negative because he's the Messiah. They both got negative 7 times. So if you have Merc number 1, obviously that's not like a big deal. But I hate fake community narratives because people don't like certain players because they're competitive against their team. I hate when FaZe fans do it about Shotzi. I hate it when OPTIC fans do it against Simp. I just want everyone to be non-biased as much as they can. Who's had the worst negative series? Let's see. I'm going to look for you right now. Simp's worst KD this season is a 0.76. And Merc's worst KD this season
0.6, I think.
Is a 0.85. 0.8. So 0.76 for Simp and a 0.8 for Merc. So they're pretty much the same.
And that 0.8 was against FaZe, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, but either way, at my number 3, I have Scrappy Doo, bro. I have Scrappy Doo. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I actually almost had Abuza over him, especially just because Abuza has like a win. But, and I think it could be due in part because I'm biased, but not because he's on LAT, but because I notice how much he does everything for LAT because they're my favorite team. Because when I watch LAT and I want them to be as good as possible, I notice just how much Scrap is literally everything for the team. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, other than, like, planning the bomb in Search, Scrap does everything. And even that, he still actually has a decent bit of plants in comparison to, like, maybe other AR players. So I just feel like Scrap is him. I think Preston and Alex both kind of touched on as we talked about it. The guy he does it all. He's the best when it comes to getting kills and doing damage on the map for an AR player. And even at that, one of the best for any player. So Scrap's him. That's my guy. Now we go to our top 2, where, I mean, I guess we're just going to go 2-1 for all of us, right? I mean, I'm going to get, listen, I know you guys, you're OPTIC fans, but you're not biased. I think we all have the same top 2.
Probably. Yeah, give me Merc at number 2 and Mr. Chris Slayer. Chris Slayer, he's every fucking where at number 1. I mean, the guy has, since the beginning of the game, has been FaZe's best player. And obviously, they gotta win. They gotta win. Merc is absolutely unbelievable. at S&D, 1.5, highest in the league.
Yeah.
I mean,
Best
that
S&D
guy
player
is
in the league.
absolutely, best S&D player in the league, hands down. I mean, Jake said it. They both have 7 series where they're negative. One of them is a 0.75. One of them is a 0.8. They're like right neck and neck. If you have Merc at number 1 and Simp at number 2, hey, that's fine. But again, the reason why I'm giving it to Simp, they did beat Optic in grand finals to take Major 2. And Merc did drop. I mean, not only Merc, the entire team went negative, but Merc dropped a 0.8 against FaZe in that series. So, gotta give it to Simp. The guy has been him. He's been carrying FaZe. He's just so fucking tough. That little short fucker. I hate him. I hate him with all my life. But he's him.
He doesn't hate
that guy went into Zuma's chat and said, "Don't worry about FaZe. I got us." And he got us. He got them. He got them. That guy is just, he's him. But Merc is him too. Don't forget that. The guy came in, turned Optic around. They won a chip. This year has been their best player hands down. He's carried them through multiple series where he's kind of just putting nutsack on teams. But I gotta give it to Simp and FaZe at number 1 and Merc at number 2.
Optic Texas burner, man. So unbiased. Now we go to the face of the Greenwall Caesar season.
Yeah, I got Merc at 2, and I actually have Okus at 1.
W!
He's gonna be my best player in the CDL. I think this guy is unbelievable. No, listen, are they interchangeable? Probably. It doesn't matter to me where you have them. But I'm gonna always give it to the edge with a person that's won that year, and Merc has not won this year yet, and Simp has. And Simp has beat Merc in the process. So that was my justification for that. Simp has been their best player pretty much the entire season, barring the grand finals that 04 turned into the fucking Terminator himself. Now, if 04 is not the Terminator, is that series different? Who's to say? But Simp still absolutely cooked that series, so it doesn't even matter. 1 and 2, I think, should be unanimous between anybody in the world's list that watches the CDL on a consistent basis. These 2 are the best 2 players in the game. Merc is Optic's best player, a kid from Challengers last year to come in and win champs within 2 months of playing, and then be your best player to start a game and won't look back from the opportunity that he got. Ridiculous. The guy's a freak. Rarely goes negative. 7 times, as Jake said, tied with Simp. The guy's just a mechanical freak. Always makes the right play. People say that he rivals Damon Barlow. Like he's the next Damon Barlow. It's just always making the correct play. And then you have this 4'9" little freak of a fucking terror who's just refuses to go away. He's just a little gnat in your ear on a hot summer day when you're sweating, cutting the grass. That's that little fucker at number 1. Guys, unbelievable. Will forever be one of the all-time GOATs. He's some people's actual GOAT, greatest of all-time player. And the guy's just not slowing down. Doesn't matter. He's been doing it for a while now, and he's still unbelievable. And a lot of people wrote him off this offseason. Oh my God, you lost your longtime duo, Beezy. You lost Celium. What are you going to do? He said, I got you. And he is walking and talking on his word. The guy's not missing. Absolute freak. And he's my number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clean sweep. I got Simp at 1 and Merc at 2. Right. Again, I think, like we all said, they're interchangeable for sure. Like if you have a strong argument for Merc, like if you feel it, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, you're crazy. But Simp is just him in every aspect of the game. The guy will plant the bomb in search. He'll get a first blood while doing it. He'll score goals in overload. He'll sit in the hill. He'll lead the lobby in kills and damage all at the same time. He just is like the full, complete player, and doing it on, I think, at least for the first half of the season, too, which was the harder gun, right? I mean, I know you used the M15 probably quite a bit, but also the Dravik. The guy is he's just him, bro. And obviously the same thing said for Merc. I mean, Merc is also, what Simp is for FaZe, Merc is for Optic, in terms of just, like, literally capable of doing everything. I mean, the big differentiator is Simp beat Merc when it mattered most in a grand final this season, and I think that's obviously what's important. And again, people will say like, oh, well, if 04 doesn't literally turn into God himself, then they don't win that. But at that point, you're dealing in hypotheticals and I deal in reality, right? You can't, like my biggest pet peeve is when people will say, well, you can't put Scump that high on the all-time list. He got to play with whoever he wanted. Okay, well, that's what happened. You're just assuming if Scump played with someone else, he was going to be worse. But that's just you instilling your own personal biases against Scump to try and knock him down on the list. We deal in reality when making these lists, and the reality is Simp is him and everything, and he's won an event, and he also got third at the other majors. So like, Optic and FaZe have the same average placement this year. It's 2. I just think Sim's him, and I think Merc is also him, and I think they're by far 1A, 1B, 1-2. They're in a tier of their own. I don't think Scrap or Abuza or Joe Deceives or Neptune or anybody else on our list are in the same tier. I think they're by themselves up there. So give me Simp at 1, Merc at 2. But chat, these are our lists. Real quick recap especially for our audio listeners. Alex, Simp, Merc, Joe, Abuza, Scrap, Nep, Hook, Shotzi, Ghosty, Super. Preston's got Simp, Merc, Abuza, Scrap, Nep, Hook, Joe, Shotzi, Dashy, Ghosty. And I had Simp, Merc, Scrap, Abuza, Joe, Hook, Nep, Shotzi, Dashy, Rencor. So we had some that we agreed on. We had some that we had differences. We agreed at the top. And we somewhat agreed, honestly, throughout the way. So I think that was a good list out of us. I think we cooked. I don't think anyone had anything. No one's the only one that the chat was like, whoa, was when Preston had Joe Deceives at 7. That was the only one anyone reacted to.
Yeah.
The only one anyone reacted to was Preston having Joe at 7. But other than that, I didn't see any bad reactions from the chat. So let us know in the comments if you're watching this in post what you think. But I got Ocus number 1. All right, let's go. Time for minor predictions. Time for minor predictions here, chat. Let's get into it.
Minors, bro.
Love them.
Okay, we got to lock in. Let's get into it, chat. If you don't know how this works, it's a single elimination bracket. All 12 teams, the top 4 in the seeding, have a bye tomorrow on Friday, or maybe when you're listening to this on Friday. It's going to be the round 1 matches. Saturday will be round 2 matches, and then Sunday will be the semis and the grands, chat. So let's get straight to it. Obviously, I have to do mine last so I can save. So one of you two's got to lead us off, man. What do we got?
I'll go. I can go first. All right, chat. In the words of Mr. Scrappy Doo himself, give me the minor now. Round
What's wrong
1.
With this
guy? Yeah, Ryan, it is tomorrow. It starts tomorrow.
I'll be here watch party.
Round 1, Toronto versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. Give me Toronto 3-1. I think they're just by far the better team right now. Fire did impress me a little bit, his first week back, but I mean, this Carolina team has like no ice in S&D. They're god-awful at S&D. And their HPs aren't bad, but I think Toronto is just that much better of a team. So give me Core 3-1. G2 versus Cloud9. Again, sneaky Cloud9 team. Played really well against Optic. So I could definitely see this, especially if D2 comes out, how they came out the last 2 matches where they come out flat. But I have more faith in G2. I have more faith in those guys over there. So give me G2 3-1 over Cloud9.
Okay.
Round 1 again. The Falcons versus the Vancouver Surge.
Probably the best matchup. Maybe.
Give me the Mastermind 3-2
Yeah!
over the Falcons. Give me Mr. T. I mean, those guys have been shooting. Gwyn back on the sub. He's looked really, really nice. Nero has been. I mean, hey, we all said at the beginning of this year, we feel like this move is just a lateral move and they haven't got any better. Given, who did they play last week?
Surge?
They played G2, yeah.
And Ravens.
The Ravens. So again, teams, G2, we know what they can do. Maybe they caught them on an off day. You never know. But this Vancouver team has looked really, really nice. Really, really nice. So give me them going game 5 versus the Falcons. Again, a completely depleted Kismet is about to punch Pred in the face. Falcons team. I think they lose out. And then Miami versus Boston. Give me Miami 3-0. Again, this Boston team is absolutely useless. Free my guy Nasty.
Fit in.
Round 2, Optic versus Koi. I think it's gonna be very, very close. but I think OPTIC edges it out. Give me OPTIC 3-2. I think it will go game 5. But yeah, Thieves versus G2. Give me Thieves 3-1. Again, if G2 comes out and they struggle, it should be it should be an easy day for the Thieves. And obviously with the meta change, I think Hydra and the Beast are going to look a lot better. So give me Thieves 3-1. FaZe versus Surge. Give me FaZe 3-1. Again, I love Vancouver, but it's FaZe. It's the pimp. He's going to come out and shit on them, unfortunately, as they are the major 2 champions. So give me FaZe 3-1. And then Paris versus Miami. This is also a banger.
It's a banger.
Mean, a rematch of, again, I think losers round like 2 or something like that of the major. Can't remember. But give me Paris. Give me Paris. Again, Miami has looked very sloppy. I don't know if it's in the back of their head. They're like, fuck, we have Real on the bench. He's about to come in and take my spot if I don't do good. And that's messing them up a little bit. But give me Paris 3-1 over the Heretics.
All right, okay. Semifinals, top 4.
I mean, I think like 99% of people are probably going to have this same top 4, honestly. Some people may have Koi in there as well. It pains me, but I have Thieves winning 3-1. I have Thieves knocking out OPTIC in the semifinals. And going on 2 grands.
Yo, this guy definitely rebranded from OPTIC Burner. I don't know what's going on here.
I think they may catch OPTIC on a bad day, unfortunately. And they're going to win that. So give me Thieves 3-1. Semifinals, game 2, FaZe versus Paris. I don't know why I said Thieves. Give me FaZe versus Genomates 3-1. Again, I think Chris Flair is going to show Ghosty and Nep why he's a GOAT in the CDO. So give me FaZe 3-1. And then grand finals, Thieves versus FaZe.
Say it.
Give me FaZe 4-2. I think they're going to defend. I think they're going to defend their championship a little bit and win the minor. So yeah, that's my bracket chat. 4-2 FaZe. Is that W or L? W or L?
W. All right. Recap for the audio listeners. Alex has FaZe winning, LAT second, OPTIC mates for T4, Koi G2, Surge, Heretics TA, and then Breach, Falcons, C9, and Ravens T12. WRL, you let us know. Okay. Preston, we go to you.
Yeah,
we go to you for the pick. Do.
Listen, I didn't watch any of the series.
At 20. My bad. Sorry, Steelers fans.
I didn't watch any of the series this past weekend, so this is strictly off vibes. You know what I'm saying? Strictly off vibes. I have no idea how these teams are performing. All right, Koi, Ravens. I got Koi 3-1.
Bang.
I think they take care of business pretty easily. G2, C9. I got G2 3-2. I think C9 make it a series considering G2 have struggled, but I think they get it done in 5.
Okay.
Falcons, Surge. I think I got Surge 3-1.
Okay.
I don't like the way Falcons are, what they've been doing the last couple weeks, and Surge look like maybe they have a little bit of honeymoon period going on. They look nice, so I'm going to give them the edge. Heretics, Breach. I'm going 3-0 Miami.
Yeah.
This Breach team is terrible, man. I mean, they're just god-awful.
No.
All right, moving on to round 2. Koi, OPTIC. I'm going to go Koi in a game 5.
Whoa! Chat, where did my co-host go? This is not who I thought I signed. What is this?
I'm going to go Koi in a game 5. I think OPTIC are in a weird spot right now. They might be struggling a bit. Practice has seemed like maybe they're going a little off. And I think Koi look like maybe they're on the right path here. They're a little bit hotter. And I think maybe they just OPTIC go into this series thinking they could just ride through the grand finals like they have the first 2 majors. And I think Koi smack them in the face, get it done.
Oh my chat, what happened to the OPTIC fan? Did they get brainwashed? Back-to-back second places really did these guys in, huh? Holy
LAT,
shit.
G2. I got LAT 3-0. I don't like the way G2 has looked. And they're only in round 2 because they played C9. All right, FaZe, Surge. I got FaZe 3-1.
Okay.
Surge, what we call it? Van Gooner
The Van
splurge
Gooner
or whatever,
splurge. Yeah, the Van Gooner
whatever we're
splurge.
calling them. Sure, man. Like they're playing well, look good in scrims and 2-0, but this is FaZe, man, and FaZe don't really lose to teams that they shouldn't lose to. So, I got FaZe winning that. Mates, Heretics could be a banger series, but I got Mates winning. I'll go Mates in a game 5. Give me a game 5 bang out.
Okay.
I got Koi, LAT, FaZe, Mates. Jake's shitting his pants right now. He absolutely hates playing Koi. However, I think LAT get their get back in this series. I think they win 3-1 and they head to the grand finals. FaZe,
I like it.
Genomates. I'm gonna go Paris Genomates 3-2. I'm gonna go with a little bit of an upset here.
Whoa.
I think, and we have said it a lot, that this Mates team is going to rely on Dylan Envoy, and I think that with this new meta, he's going to play well, and he loves playing FaZe. Absolutely loves playing FaZe. I think they get it done. I think they make it to the grand finals to play LAT, which would be a banger grand finals. Two ex-LAT players now on Mates, playing their old teammates from last year. I'm going game 7.
Give it to me.
LAT win 4-3.
Yeah.
They win the minor.
Yeah.
This guy Scrappy only tries with minors.
Wait a second.
That's what I'm going with. That's my bracket.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Chad, you hear that shit? Hold on, let me recap for the audio listeners. So Preston has LAT 1, Mates 2, FaZe and Koi T4, OPTIC G2, Surge and Heretics T8, and then Boston, Falcons, C9 and Ravens T12. Very different bracket from Alex's, man. Wow, very different bracket from Alex's, dude. Holy shit, I'm surprised.
Are we doing pick'ems day by day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do our actual pick'ems day by day. So once we know who's who. Dumyell spamming he's comboing hundreds. Oh my god, he's Jules going left and right. Dumyell just dropped 10 hundreds. That probably cost him about 4 cents. Dumyell. All right, here we go. My turn. Koi versus Ravens. I also am gonna have Koi. I'm gonna go Koi in a 3-1 here. I'm gonna give Ravens a map. I don't know which one it'll be, but I think Koi will get that done. G2 versus C9. Low-key, C9 could do something here, but I just feel like when G2 has one bad weekend, they bounce back with a good one. I'm gonna take G2 to get this done. I'm gonna give C9 a map. I think they'll win like the search or something, but I'll give C9 a map. Then we go down to the other round 1 matches. Surge versus Falcons. Hope said this is an LAT Mates grand final. Hope, you just missed it. That's what Preston literally just had, and chat's on his ass for it. Like, Preston just had LAT beating Mates 4-3 in the grand final.
I did.
He said, well, he knows ball. There you go. All right, Falcons versus Surge. I mean, it's kind of boring, but we're all doing the same thing. I'm going the Van Gooner splurge here to take down the Riyadh Falcons. I just think Falcons look dysfunctional, and I think Surge actually look like they're playing well. Now, whether they're really playing well or it's a honeymoon period or whatever the case may be, they're playing good COD the last week. I'm going to give them the edge. I'm going to go 3-1 over the Falcons. And then, just like everybody else, I'm going Miami Heretics 3-2. But I don't like the way Boston walk. I don't like the way they talk. I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they act. These guys are terrible. Despite actually having some decent players on their team, just the way they're conducting business over there is not ideal. Boston, these guys are getting smoked. 3-0. Let me go to round number 2. OPTIC versus Koi. It could get mixy. This could get mixy, but I'm feeling an OPTIC Texas Game 5, Round 11 ice victory to take down Toronto Koi. I'm feeling a raid Game 5, OPTIC win it Round 11. Don't write that down, chat, because that'll probably be wrong. But I got OPTIC moving on. LAT versus G2. I got LAT 3-0. I think they're about to come out and body bag G2. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Body bag G2. Going on into the next round. Then, for our bottom half of the bracket, FaZe versus Surge. The Van Gooner splurge, man. These guys are moving on the map. Gwyn looks reborn. Tej looks reborn. Lunar's, some maps he gets slammed. Other maps he looks good. And then who's their fourth? Nero and Mr. Esex.
Nero.
Esex.
Mr. Esex himself.
Mr. Esex. I'm gonna go FaZe in a game 5. I'm sending it to distance. And then I think FaZe one's like 6-1 in the game 5. Like, you go all the way there for no reason. It's not even good. Then we got Gentlemates versus Heretics. I low-key want to pick Miami because I feel like they're, like, decent online. But the Gentlemates looked pretty good this last weekend. Dylan Envoy looks way better than he did last stage. I think I have to just go Gentlemates, bro. I think I have to go Gentlemates. I'm going to give Miami a map. Give me the Gentlemates in a 3-1 fashion to send us to the semifinals. We have OPTIC versus LAT and FaZe versus Gentlemates. Chat, we got top 4 squads, an absolute banger. And LAT taking on OPTIC, man. I think we could be in for an absolute showdown. But I fear that OPTIC Texas might just be a little too strong. I got OPTIC taking down LAT in a game 5 to go to the minor
reverse
grand finals. Reverse jinx.
I see right
through him. This guy's not.
I don't even know her. And then in the bottom side of the bracket, we got FaZe versus Gentlemates, which honestly could be kind of interesting for, you know, a best of 5 single elim type series here. But I got to stick with the hot hand. Give me FaZe in a 3-1 to take down the Gentlemates and book that grand final spot, a little Major 2 finals rematch. This time online, minor 1. I think this could be an absolute banger. I mean, the last time these guys played a best of 5, OPTIC got it done to take them down. But I got Bubble Bass and the Belgian Barrel taking down OPTIC 4-3, game 7, all the way the distance. Give me the Pimp. Give me Twin. Give me the Belgian Barrel. Give me Hazard. Zaza Bros. They're going crazy. They're twerking on main stage. And it's FaZe. Game 7, round 11. Minor tournament. I'm saving it.
Did OPTIC actually just slam them in scrims? I haven't been paying attention.
I think it was like 5-3 or something like that.
What? How was that slamming?
Yeah. But so, chat, I got FaZe 1, OPTIC 2, LAT and Mates T4, Miami Surge, G2 and Koi T8, and then Raven C9, Falcons and Breach T12. We all had the exact same round number 1. We all had the exact same round number 1, which is maybe not surprising. Someone's gonna, one of us, I would almost guarantee that one of the round 1s is going to be wrong. Someone's going to get upset in round 1.
It might be like the Falcons.
The Falcons will just lock in and just like 3-0 smoke show. or like the Ravens will just like Lurks level masterclass and they'll just win. Somehow take down Koi, break Preston's bracket instantly.
Yeah, I'm going OPTIC out early for 2 reasons. 1, W reverse jinx, get their shit together. Maybe they'll make a run. 2, the week that I've been having, it's just bound to happen that OPTIC get bounced early.
It's just in the air.
It's bound to happen. All of my teams are just shitting their pants right now, dude. They're absolutely shitting their pants.
Yeah, if OPTIC get to the grand finals and lose again, that'd be 3 second places in a row. But the minor don't really count. You know, the minor don't really count to like actually to freaks like that, you know. They don't really count. But yeah, chat, those are our predictions as well as our top 10s. Obviously, if you're listening in post, let us know. Or if you're listening in chat right now, let us know what you got for all that, what you're thinking, who you got winning the minor, who do you got as maybe your top 10 if you're feeling real frisky and you want to type it to us. But chat, I think that's going to do it, boys. Any parting words, anything for the chat, anything you want to say? I know Preston already said he won't be here this weekend. He's part-timing it again. Although he was here like all day
next 2 weekends.
He won't be here at all the next 2 weekends. Actually, I'll throw this out there now. I'm going to say it again. I actually won't be here for Friday or Saturday next weekend as well. Next weekend, I have to go to my sister's wedding. I totally didn't realize that. I thought this whole time her wedding was on a day there was no CDL. I'm leaving Wednesday and coming back Saturday. So I'm missing Friday and Saturday watch party next week. I'm kind of bummed. But I looked at the schedule and there's like no good matches.
Look,
like LAT plays C9.
I'll watch
so like,
party. I'll watch party Saturday, but then
there you go.
Oh wait, no, Friday. Hey, wait, no, I might be able to do. No, I can't do Saturday because I'm going to Disney next weekend.
Jesus. We're all part-time. All right, well, that's a problem for next week anyway. That's actually, we'll have to figure this out offline because I won't be able to do the podcast on Thursday night next week, so we might be cooked on that. This might be the last round of CDL for like a week, Chat.
Yeah, I don't think I will be able to do it either.
Holy shit, we're chuffed. It's literally cooked.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
But chat, we love you. Give us your top 10 down in the comments on Twitter. I'm pretty sure Jake is going to post it. It's probably going to post some clips of it as well. So give us your top 10 for CDL this season. Let us know who you have in the minor and winning the minor. Let us know if you love minors.
Please nobody say that. In the, you'll get my video probably banned if you type that in the comments.
But chat, we love you. But if you don't love us, if you hate us, if you have no feeling towards us, you're still watching, you dog shit. Fuck, and you're going to continue to watch. Because you love us deep down. Like right here. You know, like right here. It's just me, Jake, and Preston. Just there. And you love us deep down. We love you, chat. We'll see you watching the minor this weekend.
W. Chat, say goodbye to Preston. You're probably not going to see him ever again.
Chat, I've had an absolute miserable week. I'm not gonna lie about it, chat. And it just doesn't seem to get any better for me, really. Enjoy the matches this weekend. I'm not gonna be here any day. I'm not even gonna act like I am because I'm not. Pretty busy every single day this weekend, and I will be away next weekend on my bachelor trip. So. I'm out for the foreseeable future. But I appreciate you guys being here watching, and we appreciate your guys' time. The Penguins are making me depressed. The Steelers found a way to make me depressed tonight. And the Pirates are like my only hope, and even they depressed me tonight. So I'm in hell right now.
Right.
It is what it is. Everybody have a great time. Like I said, enjoy the minor this weekend. We're all fellow minor enjoyers, so
you guys need to lock in, bro. Oh my gosh.
That's all I have to say.
Holy shit. Well, chat, we appreciate you, man. Stir Plum and Dumiel, thank you guys for the fucking jewels or gifts, whatever the heck those things are now called on YouTube. But chat, I'll see you this weekend for the minor. I'm sure Alex will be joining us throughout the weekend, and we're gonna watch some COD. Hopefully, we'll catch you guys there in the watch party. If you're watching in post, make sure you drop a like, sub to the channel. We just hit 13K on YouTube, so big shout out to you guys, and shout out to these two, man, because I couldn't have done it without them. The podcast has been great for the channel, great for the content. So 13K for me is 13K for all of us, chat, which is a W. And make sure to leave a 5-star review if you listen on Spotify, chat. But we'll see you tomorrow, man. Normal start time for matches. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll see you here. Have a good night and peace.
Peace.